Chapter 1: Breaking Up and Being Struck by Lightning. Jiangnan City. The grove behind Hangang University. Han Xiao, I got my salary today, here it is. Li Yao said with a smile, holding a thin stack of banknotes in his hand. Standing in front of him was his girlfriend Liu Hanxiao. Not long ago, Liu Hanxiao's mother was diagnosed with leukemia, and the doctor said the various expenses would be estimated to be 500,000 yuan. From then on, Li Yao started to work part-time outside during his spare time. As soon as he got his salary today, he couldn't wait to give the money to his loved one. Liu Hanxiao was silent for about 10 seconds, then finally raised his head and said word by word. Haruka, let's break up. Ah. Li Yao was struck by lightning. Thinking he had heard it wrong, he simply couldn't believe that the other party would actually say such a thing. Li Yao has always believed that their love is stable and pure. How could? Han Xiao, we agreed to be together for life. Do you feel bad about taking my money? That's why you say such things? Li Yao tried hard to find an excuse. Ha ha, what a lifetime. Suddenly a very discordant voice came. I saw a burly man wearing branded clothes walking towards me. Liu Biao? Li Yao was stunned, and a bad feeling arose from the bottom of his heart. Brother Biao, why are you here? Didn't we agree that I would solve it myself? Liu Han said in a low voice with a smile. I was worried that this loser would harass you, so I came over to check on you. After Liu Biao said that, he reached out and put his arms around Liu Hanxiao's soft waist. Liu Hanxiao struggled symbolically for a moment and then submitted. You? Li Yao felt his mind went blank. He was totally unable to accept that his beloved girlfriend would actually betray him. Or with Liu Biao, the scumbag known throughout the school. Why? For a moment, a hint of shame flashed in Liu Hanxiao's eyes, but when she felt Liu Biao's hand wandering around her waist, this trace of shame disappeared in an instant. Liu Biao said, Hanxiao, let me handle this matter, you go first. Liu Hanxiao turned around and left without any hesitation. Humiliation. Don't understand. Anger. All kinds of complicated emotions surged into Li Yao's heart in an instant. I say, Li Yao, don't look like your parents have died. You can't save Hanxiao's mother, and you can't give Hanxiao the life she wants. So accept the reality, a loser is a loser after all, and a beauty like Hanxiao's level is not something you can have. Listen to my advice, study hard, find a decent job after graduation, and then find an ordinary-looking woman to have 2 children. Maybe you can live a stable life. Every word Liu Biao spoke was like a steel needle, piercing deeply into Li Yao's heart. It also woke him up from his completely blank state. Liu Biao, you have so many girlfriends in school, why do you want to compete with me for Han Xiao? I will fight you. No man could endure such humiliation. Li Yao chose the most primitive way to vent his anger, which was to punch him directly. Liu Biao was slightly stunned. He never expected that Li Yao, who had always been weak, would dare to take action. However, as the vice president of the school's taekwondo club, Liu Biao is quite skilled and easily dodged Li Yao's punch. You're looking for death. Liu Biao roared, and threw Li Yao heavily to the ground with an over-the-shoulder throw. He stepped on Li Yao's chest and said with disdain, You poor loser, you dare to hit me. If we weren't in school, I would kill you right now. You'd better stay away from Han Xiao from now on, or I will beat you up every time I see you. I have one more thing to tell you. Mihelia is really moist. I didn't expect that you have been together for such a long time and you have never touched her. Ha ha. Liu Biao laughed a few times, kicked Li Yao a few more times, and then left with satisfaction. The feeling of stealing someone else's girlfriend and then showing off in front of others is so cool. Liu Biao really enjoyed this feeling. Until Liu Biao left, Li Yao still lay on the ground without getting up. He was disheartened. After a while, Li Yao roared towards the sky. Why? What the hell is this world? For Liu Hanxiao, he has to do odd jobs until 12 o'clock every day after school, and he never has a rest on weekends. Tutoring, delivering water, washing dishes in a restaurant. He was willing to do any job and gave all the money he earned every month to Liu Hanxiao. This is what we got in the end. Is it true that in this world you can do whatever you want just because you have money? It was as if a flame was burning in Li Yao's heart. He hated Liu Biao and hated the world even more. Boom! Suddenly, a loud thunderclap sounded in the originally clear sky. A bolt of lightning as thick as an arm struck directly down. The grove was charred black. Li Yao was in the center of this charred area. Oh no! Someone was struck by lightning. Quick, send to the infirmary. The couple who were originally dating in the grove witnessed the entire process of Li Yao being broken up with in public by his girlfriend, being humiliated in public by Liu Biao, and finally being struck by lightning. There are a lot of couples breaking up and getting back together every day in Hangang University, but it is extremely rare for a man to be struck by lightning after breaking up. It is enough to be recorded in the school history. Soon, Li Yao was carried by several boys and sent to the school infirmary. Li Yao had already fallen into a coma at this time, but he could feel that he was still conscious. I can hear the voices of my classmates around me. Did I get struck to death by lightning? Suddenly, a ding sound rang out in his sea of consciousness. Host is detected to be suitable for binding. Bind to the system of the richest man in the world. System binding in progress. Binding completed. System. What the hell? Li Yao suddenly sat up, startling the female school doctor who was examining him. Are you okay? Asked the female school doctor puzzledly. She heard that this classmate was sent here because he was struck by lightning after a breakup, but now he seems to be fine? I just can't understand it. Li Yao was still in a very confused state at this time. As a veteran fan of online novels, he had heard of the name of the system a long time ago. However, he always thought that those were things in novels and never expected that he would encounter them himself. The shock in my heart was beyond words. Is the system here? Li Yao thought to himself. The system is always there, even if you die. Oh my God, I didn't expect this system to be so naughty. Then please introduce yourself first. Chapter 2, The Pitfalls of a System. The system will give the corresponding consumption amount according to the opposite sex tool person bound to the host. This amount can only be used on the tool person. When the tool person's favorability towards the host exceeds 95 points, 1% of the consumption amount will be returned and the corresponding godly rich points will be awarded. The godly points can be used to strengthen the host's various attributes. After listening to the introduction of the system, Li Yao was speechless. I just got cheated on by a woman, and judging from the system's intentions, it's obvious that it wants me to be the king of the sea. Damn it. Then what is the difference between me and those rich second generations like Liu Biao? Am I going to live the life I hated the most in the past? Student, are you okay? The female school doctor was a little worried when she saw that Li Yao didn't say anything for a long time and was grinning from time to time. I thought to myself, could it be that this classmate was struck by lightning and became stupid? Li Yao finally reacted at this time and turned his head to look. What I saw was an extremely delicate face. Her big eyes were very bright, and Li Yao felt his heart beating faster just by being stared at by her. What's even more terrible is that the beauty in front of him is wearing a white nurse uniform, and the black stockings on her legs are faintly visible, giving people endless imagination. Isn't this the beautiful school Dr. Sun Rong from their school? Sudden. Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Sun Rong. Age, 25. Height, 167. Appearance, 8.6 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. This tool person's favorability towards the host, 0 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 20 points of super rich points will be awarded. For a moment, the system prompt sound rang in Li Yao's mind. It's bound already? Li Yao was speechless. Dr. Sun, can I buy you a bottle of water? Li Yao suddenly said. He said this mainly because he wanted to see whether the amount of money given by the system to the toolman can really be used for consumption. There happened to be a vending machine right at the door of the infirmary. But when Sun Rong heard it, he couldn't understand it. With this routine, why does she feel like the other party is trying to seduce her? Are you sure you want to buy me a bottle of water? Sun Rong asked. Well, thanks to Dr. Sun for saving me, so I would like to invite you to drink a bottle of water. I hope you won't refuse. Li Yao said affirmatively. So that's how it is. Sun Rong breathed a sigh of relief. It seems that I was overthinking it. This classmate just wanted to thank me. This is understandable. Okay, I promise you. Sun Rong said. Li Yao smiled happily, walked out of the infirmary and bought a bottle of mineral water for 2 yuan from the vending machine. Payment successful. He immediately received a payment SMS from the bank. The bank that sent the text message was not the one that was previously bound to the card. In other words, the system's money can really be used to consume the bound opposite-sex tool person. Then is the $17.7 trillion tool amount of the beautiful school Dr. Sun Rong also true? This is 17.7 trillion US dollars. How much money does the world's richest man have? Li Yao clenched his fists and made a big victory gesture. Sun Rong stood behind and watched Li Yao's actions. His face changed immediately. I thought to myself, it seems that I have underestimated this classmate. His action just now was obviously a gesture of taking the first step towards victory. Snort! It's so abominable that he actually used my sympathy to approach me. Li Yao walked into the infirmary and handed the water to Sun Rong. Dr. Sun, please drink some water. Sun Rong took the water unhappily, put it on the table, and wanted to order the guest to leave. Why doesn't Dr. Sun drink the water? Do you think a bottle of water is not good enough? Why don't I treat you to a meal? Li Yao said. His mind is now full of thoughts about how to spend money on Sun Rong. The more you spend, the more rebates Li Yao will get after the beautiful school doctor's favorability exceeds 95 points. But Sun Rong doesn't think so. She looked at Li Yao with some disdain and thought to herself, sure enough, this guy's next move is coming again. First he bought me water, and now he wants to treat me to a meal. Sun Rong favorability 10. Sun Rong favorability 10. Currently, the toolman's favorability towards the host is 20. A series of system prompts sounded in Li Yao's mind. He couldn't help but be stunned, thinking to himself, I just want to treat you to a meal, why is my favorability towards you decreasing instead of increasing? It seems that it is very difficult to increase the favorability to 95 points. Under normal circumstances, Sun Rong would have rejected Li Yao's rude request without hesitation. But she was so disgusted with Li Yao's behavior of taking advantage of her sympathy that she decided to teach Li Yao a small lesson. So Sun Rong asked, are you sure you want to treat me to a meal? Very sure. Li Yao said with a smile. Well, there's a 5-star hotel near the school. I heard the food there is pretty good. Why don't we go try it? After saying that, Sun Rong looked at Li Yao with some amusement. She was now waiting to see Li Yao make a fool of himself so that he would give up. After all, from the way Li Yao is dressed, it can be seen that he is definitely not a rich young man. Unexpectedly, Li Yao didn't even think about it. Okay, let's go to the Wansong International Hotel. This time, it was Sun Rong's turn to be completely confused. Wansong International Hotel is a genuine 5-star hotel. A meal there will cost thousands or even tens of thousands of yuan. Sun Rong couldn't figure out whether Li Yao in front of him had a problem with his brain to agree to his request. Dr. Sun, let's go to Wansong International Hotel for dinner now. You won't go back on your promise just now, right? Li Yao reminded. What a joke! I finally found an opportunity to spend money on a tool like you. Li Yao said he would never let this opportunity slip away. Sun Rong was at a loss for a moment. It was indeed difficult for her to go back on her words just now. At the same time, Sun Rong was also very curious. I want to see what tricks Li Yao is playing. So, the two of them left the infirmary together and started walking towards the school gate. This scene was soon seen by students passing by. Fuck, pinch me, what did I see? That's the beautiful school doctor, Dr. Sun? Who's that bastard walking with her? Why does he look familiar? He looks familiar. Isn't this the Li Yao from the campus forum who just broke up and got struck by lightning? Yeah, it's that bastard. He actually got together with Dr. Sun so quickly. It's unscientific. This is so fucking unscientific. If being struck by lightning means I can be with Dr. Sun, I would rather be struck by lightning every day. For a while, students passing by kept complaining. Even Sun Rong felt a little embarrassed. If it were in the past, Li Yao would definitely have had the same feeling. But now he doesn't at all. Because he now wants to make money from Sun Rong, crazy money. Chapter 3, Meeting the Ex During a Meal. Wansong International Hotel is not far away. It is only about 10 minutes walk from the west gate of Hanjiang University. Along the way, Sun Rong kept saying in his heart, he must be pretending, it is impossible for him to really take me to Wansong International Hotel for dinner. But even though they were almost there, Li Yao still had no intention of stopping. Sun Rong was at a loss for a moment. She was not a materialistic woman, and she couldn't bear to let a student treat her to dinner in such a high-end place. She was a little hesitant. Should she let Li Yao move to another place? Sudden. Li Yao stopped. Sun Rong was stunned. Then I breathed a sigh of relief. I thought to myself, sure enough, this guy can't pretend anymore. Next you should say that what you just said was a joke to me. Sun Rong was about to tease Li Yao when she saw the anger in Li Yao's eyes. Follow his gaze. I saw a young man and woman walking towards me. The man is sturdy and the woman is fashionably dressed. Liu Hanxiao, Liu Biao. Li Yao squeezed out these two names from between his teeth. Then Liu Biao pointed at Wansong International Hotel and said in a very pretentious manner, Hanxiao, I'm not bragging, but if you still follow that poor bastard Li Yao, you'll never be able to eat at a place like this in your life, right? Brother Biao, you are right. I was deceived by his sweet words before. Fortunately, I met you. Liu Hanxiao said and gave her a kiss. Liu Biao smiled proudly. Come on, I'll take you to a good meal today, order whatever you want. Hearing the conversation between the two, Sun Rong seemed to understand and asked quietly, is that your girlfriend? After all, Li Yao broke up today, and Sun Rong also heard about it. It's her ex-girlfriend. Let's go in and eat. Li Yao said. His tone was extremely calm. A moment ago, even though Li Yao was cheated on by Liu Hanxiao, he still had some fantasy. I thought the reason Liu Hanxiao cheated was because her mother was seriously ill and needed money to save her life. The breakup can't be entirely blamed on Liu Hanxiao. But Liu Hanxiao's words just now had completely shattered the only fantasy in Li Yao's heart. It turns out that a woman can change so quickly. Now Liu Hanxiao has been completely beaten to her knees by Liu Biao's money and can no longer stand up. After despair, Li Yao let it go. Because he had a system, there was no need to feel sad for a kneeling woman. How about we go eat somewhere else? Sun Rong whispered. She didn't want to get involved in Li Yao's affairs, nor did she want Li Yao to spend money at Wansong International Hotel. Unexpectedly, as soon as Sun Rong finished speaking, he was seen by Liu Biao who was walking towards him. When Liu Biao saw Sun Rong, there was an obvious hint of greed in his eyes. Looking again, the person standing next to Sun Rong was Li Yao. Oh shit! I couldn't have seen it wrong. Liu Biao complained widely in his heart. He just couldn't understand why Li Yao would appear with Sun Rong, the beautiful school doctor. Sun Rong is a goddess that even Liu Biao couldn't win over. Judging from their posture, it seems that they are here for Wansong International Hotel. Let's go over there. Liu Biao pulled Liu Hanxiao's hand and walked towards Li Yao and the other person. Liu Hanxiao naturally also saw Li Yao and Sun Rong, and she also had questions. Isn't this Li Yao? I just beat him up, but now he can walk. He's in good shape. Liu Biao started to mock Li Yao as soon as he opened his mouth. He didn't care what the relationship between Li Yao and Sun Rong was. He just felt good when he belittled Li Yao in front of beautiful women. Liu Biao, don't be so proud. It won't be long before you kneel in front of me. Li Yao said calmly. What? Liu Biao was completely shocked by Li Yao's words. How dare a poor loser from the countryside say such a thing? I really don't know where you get the courage from. Could it be given by Fish Liang? If Sun Rong had not been present, Liu Biao would have punched Li Yao a few times without hesitation to teach him a lesson. It seems that the lesson I taught you this morning was not profound enough, but don't worry, there will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Liu Biao turned his head and pointed at Wansong International Hotel, and continued, you and school Dr. Sun are not coming here to eat too, right? In fact, Liu Biao absolutely didn't believe that Li Yao came here to eat. He said this on purpose to embarrass Li Yao in front of Sun Rong. Yes, your answer is correct, but unfortunately there is no reward. Li Yao said lightly. Then he turned around and said to Sun Rong, let's go in and eat, so that the barking of the dog won't affect our appetite. For some reason, Sun Rong did not reject Li Yao at this moment. He lowered his head and followed Li Yao past Liu Biao. What the hell? Liu Biao was so angry that he cursed a few times. Brother Biao, don't be angry. I don't believe Li Yao will be able to pay the money later. Liu said with a smile. Of course I know Li Yao can't afford to pay. Can't you see that it's Sun Rong who will have to pay later? That bastard Li Yao is actually a gigolo. Liu Biao said with some jealousy. Liu Hanxiao was also stunned, and at the same time felt a little lost in her heart. It's like one of your toys suddenly becomes someone else's toy one day. Let's go. I'm going to make Li Yao completely embarrassed today. Liu Biao said. The four of them entered Wansong International Hotel one after another. It's dinner time now and there are many people coming to the hotel to eat. A waitress in Cheongsam came over and said to Li Yao respectfully, Sir, how can I help you? We are here to eat, give us a private room. Li Yao said. The waitress's expression changed slightly. I'm sorry, sir, the private room is full. You can only go to the hall if you want to eat. Li Yao was a little disappointed, but it was just a meal, and it would be the same in the hall. I was planning to take Sun Rong to the hall. Book a private room for me. Liu Biao shouted loudly from behind. Sir, the private room is full, said the waitress. Liu Biao didn't care and took out a golden card from his pocket. Is there a private room now? The waitress quickly said respectfully, Yes, sir, this way please. Liu Biao put the card away and glanced at Li Yao with disdain. The meaning was very clear, it was to deliberately provoke Li Yao. Li Yao stepped forward, stopped in front of the waitress, and asked, Why did you say there were no private rooms when I asked you just now, but there are now? The waitress said, This gentleman is a member of our hotel and can enjoy membership privileges, so. Liu Biao took out the glittering golden card again, waved it in front of Li Yao, and said in a very pretentious manner, Poor bastard, do you know what I have in my hand? It's the golden VIP card of Wansong International Hotel. I guess you have never seen it before. Li Yao turned his head and looked at the waitress beside him and said, Give. I will also apply for such a membership card. You want to apply for a card? Do you know that you can only get a gold VIP card if you recharge more than 1 million at one time? Liu Biao said disdainfully. Chapter 4 Apply for a diamond card. Li Yao looked at Liu Biao with disdain. There is no way, who told him to have the system? The Liu Biao, who was definitely a rich second generation in his eyes, now looks like a complete idiot. Li Yao turned around and asked the girl at the front desk, I want to apply for a card, did you hear me? The girl at the front desk was stunned for a moment before she reacted. Based on her professional judgment, the total cost of the clothes of the person standing in front of her is probably less than 300 yuan. It's outrageous that such a person would actually ask for a membership card. But out of professional habit, the girl still smiled politely at Li Yao and said, Sir, our hotel membership card has 3 specifications. A one-time recharge of 100,000 yuan can make you a silver member. Make a one-time recharge of 1 million to become a gold member. I want to top up 10 million yuan at one time and become a diamond member. What kind of membership card do you want to apply for? After saying that, the girl at the front desk stared at Li Yao calmly. Anyone with a discerning eye can tell what this look means. Liu Biao, who was standing aside, became even more excited. Poor jerk, you want to apply for a membership card? Why are you yelling so loudly? Are you going to apply for a diamond membership? After saying that, Liu Biao burst into laughter. Liu Hanxiao also laughed along. She knew very well what Li Yao was capable of. The lowest level of membership requires a one-time recharge of 100,000 yuan. You can't pretend to be like this anymore, right? Why didn't I realize before that Li Yao was such a guy who liked to show off? Fortunately, I broke up with him decisively. Just when Liu Hanxiao was feeling contemptuous and secretly delighted, she heard Li Yao say calmly, Well, then, I'll get a diamond membership card. What? When these words were spoken, everyone thought they had heard wrongly. The diamond membership card requires a one-time recharge of 10 million. No matter how awesome Wansong International Hotel is, it is just a hotel after all. Diamond membership, apart from being able to enjoy some discounts and looking more prestigious when presenting the membership card, does not have much practical use. Therefore, since the establishment of Wansong International Hotel, only a few people have recharged 10 million to become Diamond members. And those are basically not personal recharges, but on behalf of the company. Now Li Yao, this guy dressed like a loser, actually said he wanted to apply for a Diamond membership card. This sounds like a fantasy. The girl at the front desk was stunned for 3 seconds before she responded, "Sir, are you sure you want to top up 10 million at once to apply for Diamond membership?" Good. Although the girl at the front desk didn't believe it at all, she still followed the procedure and asked, "Sir, please show me your ID card and bank card, and I will apply for a Diamond membership card for you. Don't do it for me, do it for the beautiful lady next to me," Li Yao said, pointing at the school Dr. Sun Rong next to him. What? This time, even Sun Rong, who had been silent, couldn't bear it anymore. In her opinion, everything Li Yao did before was at best just an attempt to save face in front of his ex-girlfriend. Although she was very reluctant, she endured it. But now, this guy said that he wanted to get himself a Diamond membership card of Wansong International Hotel. This boast was a bit too much. She pulled Li Yao's arm and said, "It's just a meal. There's no need to apply for a membership card. It's okay, just a little money as a thank you for saving me," Li Yao said lightly. The tone of his voice made it seem as if 10 million was no different from 100 yuan in his eyes. In fact, what Li Yao was thinking in his heart was, "I finally found such an opportunity to make money, do you want to refuse it? No way. If I give you 10 million and then give you a 1% cashback, it means you can earn 100,000 yuan. Sun Rong was completely stunned. She couldn't understand why this guy continued to pretend even though she had already given Li Yao a way out. Could it be that this guy is really a super rich second generation who has too much money to spend? Hurry up and take out your ID card, Li Yao urged. Oh. Sun Rong responded woodenly. She wanted to see if this guy really wanted to recharge his account. Wait for Sun Rong to hand his ID card to the girl at the front desk. Li Yao said, "I can just pay with my phone." After saying that, he opened the payment page on his mobile phone. Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao, who were standing by, were both unable to remain calm after seeing this. If you want to say that this guy is pretending to be cool, there is no reason for him to be pretending until now. Just when everyone was puzzled. With a ding sound. Payment successful. The day before yesterday, the girl opened her eyes wide with an expression of complete disbelief. Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao were also so shocked that their scalps went numb. "Can you give us a private room now?" Li Yao's words broke the silence at the scene. Yes, of course. I'll arrange a VIP room for you right away," the girl at the front desk said excitedly, and immediately used the intercom to contact their lobby manager. In less than 2 minutes, a tall woman came over. The woman was about 27 or 28 years old and was wearing a professional OL uniform. She had a pretty face, skin as white as snow, and a faint smile on her slightly made-up face. It is elegant and graceful, with a hint of charm. Such a woman is definitely the fantasy object of all men. Manager Ju, why are you here?" the girl at the front desk asked puzzledly. Can't blame the girl at the front desk for being surprised. She originally just called the hotel's lobby manager, but now she came. It's Ju Jingyi, the general manager of the hotel. In the entire Wansong International Hotel, apart from the boss, Ju Jingyi is the second most powerful person. Ju Jingyi nodded to the girl at the front desk and said, "Leave it to me." Then she turned to Li Yao and smiled charmingly. "Please follow me, the supreme VIP room is this way." The sound is like the first song of a yellow oriole, which is very pleasant to listen to. Li Yao couldn't help swallowing and was about to speak. Sudden. Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Ju Jingyi. Age, 28. Height, 176 centimeters. Appearance, 8.8 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 10 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 20 points of super rich points will be awarded. Oh shit. Bind another one? Li Yao complained in his heart. "Sir, please come this way," Ju Jingyi reminded again when she saw Li Yao was just staring at her. "Oh well. Li Yao reacted, pulled the beautiful school Dr. Sun Rong beside him, and followed Zhu Jingyi upstairs. Only Liu Biao and Sun Hanxiao were left standing there in confusion. Chapter 5. As expected. When did Li Yao become so rich? Even if he had money, it would be understandable for him to apply for a diamond card for himself. But it was a bit outrageous that he didn't want it for himself and gave it to Sun Rong instead. If you want to pick up girls, you can't be so generous, right? For a moment, these doubts were all in Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao's minds. Brother Biao, I heard that Sun Rong has a complicated background. Do you think that the two of them deliberately teamed up to act? Liu Hanxiao whispered. When Liu Biao heard this, he couldn't help but slap his thigh. Yes. It's fucking unscientific that poor guy Li Yao could come up with 10 million at one time. Sun Rong is different. Although she was just a school doctor, Liu Biao knew through gossip that Sun Rong had a very powerful background. He heard that she came to the school to be a school doctor just to avoid family marriage. It is also for this reason that the second generation of Jiangnan University wants to take advantage of this opportunity to take down Sun Rong. I never expected that Sun Rong would fall for this poor guy Li Yao. Is this the real-life scenario where a rich girl falls for a poor loser? After thinking about all this, Liu Biao felt so angry. Come on, let's follow him and find a chance to expose that hypocrite Li Yao. It's not easy to live off someone for free. Liu Biao said viciously. Liu Hanxiao nodded. She also simply could not accept the reality that Li Yao was an invisible rich man. If that were the case, wouldn't she be blind? Let us talk about the other side. Li Yao and Sun Rong came to the Supreme VIP room under the guidance of Zhu Jingyi. I have to say that the Supreme VIP is different. The decoration inside the private room is so luxurious. As soon as he entered the door, he saw a 5-meter-long solid wood dining table. Li Yao had only seen such a domineering dining table in short videos before. The other decorations in the room were also luxurious, but Li Yao had never seen them before. In comparison, Sun Rong seemed relatively calm. What would you two like to eat? Zhu Jingyi asked. Li Yao looked at Sun Rong and signaled her to order. There is nothing we can do about it. Because Li Yao didn't know whether he could spend the money after using the system's money to recharge the girl's card. If something went wrong, it would not be good to be punished by the system. Sun Rong did not delay and ordered a few dishes before Zhu Jingyi left. Suddenly, there were only 2 people left in the huge VIP room. Sun Rong stared at Li Yao with her beautiful eyes, making Li Yao feel uncomfortable all over. Why are you looking at me like that? Li Yao asked. Honestly, what do you mean by charging my diamond card? I said I was thanking you for saving my life. Isn't that reason enough? Don't give me that crap. If you don't tell the truth, we will lose our friendship. Sun Rong's tone was a little cold. The first time she and Li Yao met, he was so generous to her. Who would believe that he had no other intentions? Li Yao was speechless. He had originally been thinking about earning some money from the system and improving the other party's favorability at the same time. But now it seems that the favorability has not improved at all. It also makes the girl suspicious, which is not worth it. Li Yao thought about it and could only bite the bullet and said, in fact, I have been paying attention to you silently. You are different from other girls in school, so I? You want to pursue me? Sun Rong asked. Li Yao nodded silently. He really couldn't think of any other reasonable explanation. Sun Rong breathed a sigh of relief and continued to ask, didn't you just break up with your girlfriend? Isn't it a bit too bad to change your target and chase me so quickly? Li Yao was speechless for a while, but he couldn't refute. After a long pause, he said, it's because I used to believe that love is pure and I wanted to gain love with an ordinary identity, but now I know that it was just wishful thinking. In this world, people without money are always considered losers in the eyes of others, so I don't want to pretend anymore. Oh. Sun Rong looked as if he had suddenly realized something. Apparently, the words Li Yao made up successfully convinced her. The two of them started chatting casually, and soon the food came up. It was Li Yao's first time to have a big meal in a 5-star hotel, and he was very happy. You're welcome, start sweeping away everything. Sun Rong on the opposite side secretly laughed. It seems that this guy has suffered a lot in order to pretend to be a loser. Sun Rong suddenly felt some sympathy for Li Yao. It is so rare to find a man who is willing to give up everything for love. It's a pity that his ex-girlfriend is so short-sighted. Thinking of this, Sun Rong couldn't help but think of himself, and sighed secretly. During the meal, the two of them hardly communicated with each other, mainly because Li Yao was only focused on eating. When the meal was over and the two were about to leave the hotel, Zhu Jing especially handed Li Yao a business card. She said that whenever I go to Wansong Hotel in the future, I can call her to make reservations in advance. Li Yao accepted the business card. He still had a good impression of the charming manager Zhu. The most important thing is that the other party is also one of the tools bound to the system, and we will have to find a way to spend money on him in the future. After leaving the hotel, Li Yao asked, "It's still early, why don't we go shopping?" "You can go shopping, but you can't buy anything for me anymore," said Sun Rong. Li Yao was speechless for a while. I sighed and said, "I really want to spend some money, why is it so difficult? Isn't it said that all women like shopping? Why is Sun Rong an exception?" There was nothing he could do. Since the beautiful girl had said so, Li Yao couldn't force her to accept his gift. And so the two of them started shopping. Bag stores, cosmetic stores. I visited them one by one. Whenever Sun Rong saw something he liked, he would buy it with his own money and would never let Li Yao pay. This scene was seen by Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao, who were following behind. "I see. Brother Biao, I told you that Li Yao is just a poor loser. Now he doesn't even want to spend money on a piece of cosmetics. Damn it, I almost got fooled by him. I must humiliate him next time." After shopping around, Sun Rong bought a lot of things and seemed to be in a very good mood. Li Yao was in a bad mood. He was just carrying Sun Rong's bag. "Damn, I didn't spend a penny, it would be strange if I was in a good mood." After returning to school, Li Yao went back to the dormitory feeling a little depressed. After a day's work, the system only spent 10 million yuan on the tool, and Sun Rong's favorability did not increase at all. It's too far away from the favorability of 95 points. It's like a whole day of wasted time. Why is it so difficult to spend money? Li Yao complained in his heart. With nothing to do, Li Yao picked up his phone and started watching short videos. I randomly clicked into a beauty's live broadcast room. Suddenly, an idea flashed in Li Yao's mind. Yes! It's too difficult to spend money on girls in real life, but I can spend it online. There should be quite a few anchors who meet the appearance requirements. If you just bind a few of them, wouldn't you be able to do whatever you want with them? Thinking of this, Li Yao couldn't help but get excited, as if he had discovered a new world. Chapter 6 Lonely Sea. The host Li Yao clicked on was a female anchor named Xiao Xiaomai. This anchor was very unique and never showed her face during live broadcasts. But her figure is definitely tall and her voice is sweet enough to satisfy the fantasy of an adolescent boy. For a long time, Li Yao would hang out in Xiao Xiaomai's live broadcast room whenever he had time, but he used to be a loser and had no money to give rewards. Now that I have money, it's time to spend some good gifts. Li Yao made some operations and directly recharged 20 million to give Xiao Xiaomai a rocket. Host, please note that the other party has a beauty mask and cannot be consumed. Suddenly, a system prompt sounded in Li Yao's mind. Damn it! What does system mean? Li Yao complained. Nowadays, which girl doesn't use a beauty filter when live streaming? Does it mean that we can't consume content just because Xiao Xiaomai turned on the beauty filter? So my plan to make some money online is going to fail again? This system is really a scam. Looking at the huge pile of Douyin coins in the background of Douyin, Li Yao felt depressed. He was a little unwilling to give up and planned to try another anchor, hoping that he might meet an anchor who didn't use beauty filter and had good looks. Search and search. There are many beauties on Douyin. But it's really hard to find photos without beauty filters. Li Yao searched through the top 20 most popular female anchors, but couldn't find a single one that was worth spending money on. Isn't that infuriating? Just when he was about to despair, he received a push. It's a host link recommended by my roommate Cai Guikai. Li Yao clicked on it and took a look. I was immediately attracted by a long-haired beauty in a live broadcast room. The woman had big eyes and was wearing a white student uniform. She was sitting in front of a drum set and playing the drums. Not only youthful and beautiful, but also full of vitality. What made Li Yao happiest was that this girl didn't use beauty filter, which was really rare. Li Yao tried to send a small heart worth 1 Do coin to the girl, and it actually went out. Damn it! He was so excited that he almost jumped up. Just as I was about to continue giving gifts to the girl, my cell phone rang. At first glance, it was a WeChat message from my roommate Cai Guikai. "Old 3, how about the chick I sent you?" Li Yao immediately replied, "Very good." "Cai Guikai, I heard that you broke up with your girlfriend today?" "I've said it before, women are fleeting. Instead of wasting time and energy on being a bootlicker, it's better to spend some money to find someone outside. I won't say any more, I'm busy." Li Yao was speechless. Cai Guikai is the 4th child in their dormitory and nicknamed himself a playboy. He has never had a serious girlfriend, and his only hobby is spending money to buy happiness. Those who understand will understand. Li Yao thanked him and continued to switch to the beauty's live broadcast room. Just as the beautiful girl finished playing a song, there was a lot of praise on the public screen. "Xiao Xiao, the eternal goddess. Xiao Xiao, I will protect you forever." Only then did Li Yao notice that the girl doing the live broadcast was named Wang Xiao Xiao. There are many people saying nice things on the public screen, but unfortunately there are relatively few who give rewards, only a few roses. It seems that most of the people in this live broadcast room are losers. If you think about it, you can understand it. Wang Xiao Xiao is indeed good looking and has good talents, but such anchors are often not liked by internet tycoons. Most of the super rich people like the sexier style. Wang Xiao Xiao thanked all the big brothers who gave them the gifts. At this moment, someone suddenly sent a request for a PK connection on the live broadcast screen. Suddenly, Wang Xiao Xiao's public screen exploded. High energy ahead, opposite is a big anchor with 3 million fans. Brothers, please hold on for a while. Crowdfunding to give Xiao Xiao a rocket, deduct 1 if you are willing. Among the crowd of fans, one message stood out. "Give up, brothers. Didn't you see that the dancer and Nan is on the other side? The top 10 guys on their list are all level 50, but the highest one on our side is only level 10. How can we play?" The brothers' words were like a bucket of cold water, bringing those enthusiastic fans back to reality. Follow the Douyin platform rules. The only way to upgrade your level is to recharge and get free sound waves. The more you spend, the higher your level will be. Upgrading to level 10 requires 80,000 sound waves, which costs 8,000 yuan. For a level 50 account, it would cost at least 1.1 million. Compared with others, Wang Xiaoxiao's fans are like a firefly compared to the bright moon. They are not even on the same level. There was a wailing sound on the public screen. Wang Xiaoxiao's attitude was very good. "Don't be discouraged, family members. Losing is just a punishment." Giving some free popularity tickets is also a support for Xiao Xiao. "Thank you." Dancer and Nan and Wang Xiao Xiao discussed the punishment for PK failure. It turns out that he wants to dance with alien special effects. This is a bit too much for a girl. Which girl doesn't he love beauty? It's hard for you to turn off the filter at ordinary times. The 5-minute PK officially begins. Li Yao had seen competitions between anchors before. Some big anchors could get tens or even millions of popularity votes in one show. At that time, he was just watching the fun and felt that it had nothing to do with him at all. Today, Li Yao's mentality seems to have changed a little. As soon as the PK started, as everyone expected, Wang Xiaoxiao's popularity was left far behind by the opponent. Hundreds versus tens of thousands. Out of curiosity, Li Yao clicked on the live broadcast room of Dancer and Nan. I kept seeing the helicopter special effects worth 29.99 doobie. Occasionally, you can see a carnival worth 30,000 Do coins. Looking at Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room, the biggest gift is probably the hot air balloon worth 520 Do coins. There is simply no comparison. Soon there was only 1 minute left in the PK, and with the support of fans, Wang Xiaoxiao's popularity votes barely exceeded 10,000. Dancer and Nan's popularity votes have exceeded 100,000. It's a complete beating. It is estimated that these are the big brothers on the list of Dancer and Nan. Seeing that Wang Xiaoxiao is too weak, they didn't put any effort into the list. Is there any rich person in the live broadcast room? We must not let our little goddess wear an alien mask. If there is enough time, I will sell my kidney to support Xiao Xiao. On Wang Xiaoxiao's public screen, fans from all walks of life began to post comments to express their loyalty. Li Yao smiled. I think it's about time. Click directly to open the gift interface. The Lonely Sea sent out a Carnival 1. The cool gift special effects immediately made the fans in Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room go crazy. Fuck, Carnival. I have never seen this in a small live broadcast room. Big brother, it's up to you to protect Xiaoxiao. Wang Xiaoxiao was obviously also a little stunned. After looking at the public screen, he excitedly shouted to the camera, "Thank you Lonely Sea for sending the Carnival, thank you brother." Li Yao felt refreshed after hearing this. I thought to myself, no wonder some people would eat instant noodles every day but still vote for their favorite anchor. Next. Li Yao used his hand speed that had lasted for more than 20 years since he was single. Carnival 2. Carnival 3. Chapter 7 vs 5. With Li Yao's cool moves, Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast popularity rose rapidly. One Carnival ticket is equivalent to 30,000 popularity tickets. Li Yao fired 10 shots in one breath. The popularity here has surpassed that of the dancer and Nan on the opposite side. Someone is stealing the tower, brothers, defend it. In Dancer and Nan's live broadcast room, some people began to shout slogans of counterattack. Unfortunately, by the time they reacted, the last minute of PK time had already expired. In the end, Wang Xiaoxiao won the PK with a slight advantage. This result surprised the fans in both live broadcast rooms. You should know that Wang Xiaoxiao is just a small account with 20,000 fans, but he actually defeated the dancer and Nan who has 3 million fans in the PK. It's incredible. The Navy is mighty. From now on you will be my brother, thank you for protecting Xiaoxiao. In Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room, fans expressed their gratitude to Li Yao on the public screen. Of course Wang Xiaoxiao himself also had to thank him, and Li Yao felt very happy after calling him Mr. Hai. Everyone here was celebrating the victory happily, but the dancer and Nan was not willing to do so. Xiaoxiao, my big brother on the leaderboard, said that he wasn't paying attention and you guys stole his tower just now. He wants to have another PK with you. Do you dare to accept it? Said the dancer Anna. Wang Xiaoxiao felt a little unsure. She knew very well that the reason she was able to win the PK just now was entirely because of the sudden appearance of Mr. Hai to support her. This lonely Hai had never been heard of before and was obviously a stranger. She has won 10 carnivals at one time, who knows if she will still be supported in the future. Besides, the dancer and Nan is prepared, and there is more than one big brother on the list in her family. It's totally unrealistic to want to win again. On the public screen, many fans advised Wang Xiaoxiao not to accept the challenge from dancer and Nan. Of course, there are also some people who just want to watch the fun and enjoy the trouble. They directly at and ask him to continue protecting the little goddess. After all, they are not the ones who are spending the money. Li Yao smiled faintly and sent a message, "Xiaoxiao, accept the challenge, I support you, but first let the dancer and Nan dance with the alien mask." With just one sentence, the public screen in the live broadcast room instantly exploded. General Hai is mighty, these 4 words immediately filled the screen. Thank you Mr. Hai for your support. Wang Xiaoxiao said. Then she accepted the dancer and Nan's PK request. Next, it's punishment time. Dancer and Nan reluctantly turned on the alien special effects and danced. A dancer is still a dancer after all. The figure is still very attractive, the parts that should be big are big, and the parts that should be small are small. But the terrifying alien special effects make people feel creepy. After the dance was over, dancer Anna looked at her public screen and her face changed immediately. Under normal circumstances, after she finished a sexy dance, there would definitely be a lot of calls for her and gifts would be given away. But now, there is nothing but shouting and cursing on the public screen, and no one is giving gifts. There's no way. It's strange that anyone would watch me dancing with alien special effects on my head. Brothers, Nan was bullied. Do you want to help me win back? The dancer and Nan asked in a delicate voice. That voice was enchanting to the core. Many fans said that they must restore face for dancer and Nan. Especially her big brother on the list, who was ranked 3rd to 8th, and jumped out directly to say that Wang Xiaoxiao must do push-ups with alien special effects. PK officially begins. There were constant gifts in the live broadcast rooms on both sides. Li Yao once again showed his hand speed, which has been a sign of being single for more than 20 years. Carnival 1. Carnival 2. Carnival 3. However, no matter how fast Li Yao's hands are, they cannot match the number of people on the dancer Anna's side. The 5 big brothers on the list over there were also busy in the carnival, and their popularity reached over 1 million in one breath. 1 million popularity means 100,000 renminbi was spent. This is rarely seen in normal PK. Dancer Anna, the leader on the list, has slowed down her carnival progress. After all, no one's money comes from the wind. They just need to defend the tower and beat the opponent. But less than half a minute later, Wang Xiuxiao's popularity immediately caught up. Damn it! That's too fierce. How many big brothers are there to help the other side? On the dancer and Nan side, someone immediately ran back to report. The other party has only one big brother. Damn it! This sentence instantly ignited the public screen of dancer and Nan. At the current pace, the opponent wants to fight 1 against 5? Who is Z? Get ready, brothers! This sentence was all over the public screen. Thus, another tug of war began. Li Yao had almost no time to look at Wang Xiuxiao's popularity at this time. His purpose is to make money, why bother with so many things? So he has been using the carnival that is posted every second to give out gifts like crazy. Carnival 100. Carnival 200. Carnival 240. A full 4 minutes of carnival special effects floated in Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room. Wang Xiaoxiao and her fans all felt a little petrified. Damn it! Who on earth is Lonely C? Why does he give out gifts like this? A carnival costs 3,000 renminbi. It is estimated that in just 4 minutes, this rich man has given Wang Xiaoxiao gifts worth 720,000. And it seems that this guy has no intention of stopping. What is a super rich person? This is what you call a super rich man. The 5 big brothers on the list of dancer and Nan became more and more disheartened the more they brushed their brushes. Their money is also money. I haven't received as many gifts as today in a month. They felt embarrassed to stop. After all, fans on both sides knew that Wang Xiaoxiao was challenging the 5 of them alone. If they lose again, where will they save their face? But if they don't stop, they will not be able to bear it anymore. Brush for another half minute. With 30 seconds left before the end of the PK, the 5 top brothers on the dancer and Nan's list could no longer hold on. So far, they have given nearly 800,000 gifts in total. Even so, the gap between them still did not widen. How the hell do we play this? In desperation, they chose to give up. Li Yao, on his side, still maintained a constant speed. The PK time lasted a full 5 minutes. Just 300 carnivals were given out to help Wang Xiaoxiao win the PK. The audiences in both live broadcast rooms were excited at the same time. The ID Lonely High has become a synonym for the super rich in the 2 live broadcast rooms. Thank you, Mr. High, for your support. Wang Xiaoxiao had said this countless times in these 5 minutes. Perhaps apart from this sentence, she didn't know what else to say. Li Yao put down his phone. I muttered to myself, the gift-giving system on this crappy Douyin platform is really not user-friendly. You have to click on each gift one by one, which is so damn tiring. I must give some feedback to the official website when I get a chance. While Li Yao was muttering, he received several messages from the background. Just click on it and take a look. One was sent by Dancer and Nan. Mr. Hai, can you come to my live broadcast room if you have the chance? The other message was sent by Wang Xiaoxiao. Boss Hai, thank you for your gift. I'll treat you to a meal when I have the chance. Chapter 8. It's near. Dancer and Nan Li Yao was not very interested. But Wang Xiaoxiao and Li Yao are still interested. This girl is not only pretty, but the key is that she doesn't use beauty filters during her live broadcast, so she can make a lot of money. I guess he's good looking, and we'll definitely be able to get along after we meet. Now Li Yao has some understanding of the conditions for binding the system to a tool person of the opposite sex. First of all, the girl's appearance must meet the standard, at least 8 points. The second thing is that the girl wants to talk to herself. Obviously, he couldn't bind to Wang Xiaoxiao because of the network. So Li Yao directly replied to Wang Xiaoxiao's message. Okay, tell me your address and I'll come over when I have time. Wang Xiaoxiao replied immediately. Boss Hai, I'm studying at Hanjiang Art College. Contact me when you come to Gangnam City. Han River Arts College? Li Yao was delighted. Isn't he this right next to Hanjiang University? What a coincidence. Li Yao replied, what a coincidence, I happen to be in Jiangnan City, send me your location and I'll be there right away. His idea was simple, which was to bind Wang Xiaoxiao as soon as possible, and then find a way to improve the other party's favorability. But Wang Xiaoxiao didn't reply immediately. In a rental house near Hanjiang College, Wang Xiaoxiao looked at the messages on her phone with mixed feelings. In fact, she just casually and politely said that she wanted to treat the other party to a meal. After all, people gave her nearly 1 million yuan worth of gifts, so it was only right for her to express her gratitude. As for whether or not to really treat the other party to a meal, she hadn't thought about it yet. I never expected that the other party was actually in Jiangnan City. Although Wang Xiaoxiao has not been doing live streaming for a long time, he has heard about some things in this industry. It is almost an unspoken rule in the industry that the anchor invites the big brothers on the list to dinner. Otherwise, why would people give you gifts and help you get on the list every time? There are even some anchors who, in addition to having dinner with the big brothers on the list, also have other unspeakable things happen to them. Wang Xiaoxiao does live streaming just to earn some pocket money and relieve some of the pressure at home. I never expected that I would meet a mysterious and generous tycoon today. To go or not to go? She is very conflicted. There is no doubt that what I just said was that if I don't go, this rich man will definitely run away. But if you go? She didn't dare to think about what the consequences would be. Just when Wang Xiaoxiao was struggling, her phone rang. I saw it was a call from home. Xiaoxiao, your brother was in a car accident. Bang! Wang Xiaoxiao's phone fell to the ground. When she picked up the phone again and asked what happened, she felt a little dazed. Her brother is currently in the hospital for emergency treatment, and the surgery is estimated to cost hundreds of thousands. This does not include the subsequent rehabilitation costs. After deducting the Platform S deduction from the reward given by Mr. Hai just now, she estimates that she can get 500,000 yuan. This money is not even enough to cover my brother's medical expenses. Wang Xiaoxiao hesitated for a long time. Finally sent a message to the Lonely Sea. As for Li Yao, when he saw that the girl didn't reply to the message for a long time, he guessed something. I secretly thought that I was too careless. After all, a student girl is somewhat different from other internet celebrities. I was just thinking about replying to a message and letting go of the meeting. Boss Hi, this is my address. I'll treat you to a meal later. A location was located, and then a message was sent. Did you really send it? Li Yao was delighted and did not think about why the other party changed his mind. Anyway, as long as Wang Xiaoxiao can be tied up as a tool, it will be fine. I replied, okay, see you tonight at 8 o'clock. Okay. Wang Xiaoxiao replied. Look at the time, there are still a few hours until 8 o'clock. Li Yao wandered around the Douyin live broadcast room again, thinking of finding a few more good-looking people to help him. It's a pity that there are so many beauties on TikTok, but very few of them don't use beauty filters. After searching for a long time, I only found 2 female anchors who could give gifts. Li Yao started doing the same thing again. As long as he arrives at the live broadcast room, he doesn't say anything and just keeps on scrolling. The girls in the live broadcast room are so excited that they start to doubt their lives. Every girl who does live streaming has heard the legend about the arrival of the super rich man. I never thought that I would encounter this today. In a short while, the ID Lonely Sea quickly became popular on the internet. As for Li Yao, after giving hundreds of thousands of gifts to the 2 girls, he felt a little tired. Exit TikTok Live directly. He sent a message to Douyin's official website. The general idea is, can you please give us some big gifts instead of always having carnivals costing 3,000 renminbi? You can create a gift special effect worth 30,000 or 300,000. At worst, you can optimize the way you give out gifts. For example, if you want to give out 300 carnivals at a time, you can buy them all at once when you make a purchase, and then the system will give out the gifts slowly. How convenient! Of course, Li Yao did this purely to complain. He also did not expect Douyin official website to change the rules. After all, Douyin is a big and powerful company, and they can't just change the rules. After doing all this, Li Yao packed up and left the campus. Walked to the place where Wang Xiaoxiao is located. What a coincidence! The place Wang Xiaoxiao booked was actually once own international hotel. Actually, if you think about it, you can understand it. This hotel is the most upscale place around here. Li Yao gave Wang Xiaoxiao so many gifts at once, so it was normal for the girl to choose a nice place to treat him to dinner. At exactly 8 o'clock, Li Yao stepped into the gate of Wansong International Hotel. He was soon recognized by the girl in charge of reception. After all, the fact that Li Yao recharged 10 million yuan at one time and became the diamond VIP of Wansong International Hotel had already spread throughout the hotel. General Manager Zhu Jingyi even gave instructions. From now on, whenever Li Yao appears in the hotel, she must be notified immediately. So all the waiters in the hotel memorized Li Yao's appearance. "Good evening, Mr. Li. Are you still alone?" Li Yao was slightly stunned. "I'm looking for someone. Don't worry about me." The waitress then left Li Yao and went to report to the general manager. Li Yao took out his cell phone and sent a message to Wang Xiaoxiao. "I'm here, where are you?" Soon, a beautiful young woman dressed in beautiful clothes stood up and waved in the hall. Li Yao took a look. The Wang Xiaoxiao in front of me is even more beautiful than when she was live streaming. Chapter 9, Sending Cards Again? Wang Xiaoxiao was also slightly stunned when she looked at Li Yao not far away. She also didn't expect that Mr. Hai, who spent a lot of money in the live broadcast room, was so young. He looks no different from a student. What made Wang Xiaoxiao even more confused was that Mr. Hai was actually wearing a piece of cheap goods. Could it be that Mr. Hai is usually quite low-key? "Hello, Mr. Hai." Wang Xiaoxiao walked up and greeted Li Yao. Li Yao nodded and was about to say something polite. Ding! Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Wang Xiaoxiao. Age, 22. Height, 175 centimeters. Appearance, 8.8 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 30 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 20 points of super rich points will be awarded. Li Yao was delighted. It turned out that in order to bind the tool person, he had to meet and talk with the other party. The girl's initial favorability is actually 30 points, which makes her the one with the highest favorability among the tools bound to Li Yao. It seems that I need to put more effort into girls. Having made up his mind, Li Yao smiled slightly. Xiao, I don't have anything good to give you for our first meeting. Since you go to school nearby, I'll give you a membership card for Wansong International Hotel. Ah. Wang Xiaoxiao was a little confused. Didn't she agree to treat Mr. Hai to a meal? Why is he giving her a gift right after they just met? Or is it the membership card of Wansong International Hotel? Even though this was Wang Xiaoxiao's first time eating at Wansong International Hotel, the girl knew that this was a genuine 5-star hotel. Her classmate once said that the most common hotel membership card requires a top-up of 100,000 yuan. "Mr. Hai, you are too polite. Forget the gift," Wang Xiaoxiao said. Li Yao waved his hand and said, "I will never take back what I said. If you don't accept it, I will be angry." What a joke! Your favorability is now at 30, so I have to quickly find a way to make some money from you. Otherwise, when the favorability reaches 95 points, I can only make a little money. Li Yao felt unhappy in his heart. But in Wang Xiaoxiao's view, Li Yao's actions were a bit infatuated. Isn't he this the legendary domineering president? Oh my god, how could I meet such a person? Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10, currently 40 points of favorability towards the host. A system prompt sounded in Li Yao's mind. Li Yao smiled in his heart. It turned out that Wang Xiaoxiao was quite sensible. Just giving some gifts could increase his favorability. Much better than Sun Rong. So Li Yao took the girl to the front desk to apply for a membership card without saying anything. When the girl in charge of the front desk reception heard that Li Yao wanted to apply for a membership card again, she was stunned. But she knew that the rich man in front of her had just given a beautiful woman a diamond membership card. Could it be that I am going to give a diamond card to the beautiful lady next to me today? "Mr. Li, what kind of card do you want to apply for?" The girl at the front desk asked politely. "Diamond card," Li Yao said lightly. Hiss. The girl at the front desk and Wang Xiaoxiao were both surprised. "Mr. Li, are you using your ID card this time?" The girl at the front desk continued to ask. Li Yao smiled, turned around and said to Wang Xiaoxiao beside him, "Beautiful lady, can I borrow your ID card?" Ah. Until now, Wang Xiaoxiao still feels that his brain is blank. She only remembered the 3 words, diamond card. Diamond card, doesn't that mean you have to top up 10 million at a time? Wang Xiaoxiao never dreamed that the other party would be so generous when they met. What does the other party want to do? Do you want to support me? Although Wang Xiaoxiao had thought of various possibilities before coming here today. But she had already secretly sworn in her heart that she must stick to the final bottom line. Now that Mr. Hai has launched a money offensive when we meet, you are underestimating me, Wang Xiaoxiao. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability 10, current favorability 30 points. A system prompt sounded in Li Yao's mind. Li Yao was a little confused. What's wrong with the girl? Wasn't she fine just now? I was saying that this girl was very sensible, but in the blink of an eye, her favorability rating dropped. It seems that when giving gifts, you can't be too generous. But the words have been spoken, and Li Yao will definitely not take them back now. He continued, "It's just a small thing, don't take it seriously, just bring your ID card over and apply for the card." Wang Xiaoxiao didn't dare to go against the other party's wishes, so he took out his ID card and handed it over. The girl at the front desk saw everything, she was so jealous. I wish I could become the woman next to Li Yao. At this time, the hotel manager Zhu Jingyi rushed over. Mr. Li brought his friends over for dinner again. Li Yao smiled and nodded. Should we arrange a supreme VIP room for you? Okay. Li Yao said lightly. Zhu Jingyi handed the diamond card that the girl at the front desk had prepared to Li Yao. Mr. Li is really generous. Li Yao smiled and took the diamond membership card and handed it to Wang Xiaoxiao. Let's go eat, it's your treat as agreed. Wang Xiaoxiao was speechless for a while. Is there any such way of treating guests? In the same supreme VIP room as last time, Wang Xiaoxiao asked Li Yao what he wanted to eat. Li Yao said we could order anything. As long as it tastes good. Wang Xiaoxin's heart skipped a beat, thinking that Mr. Hai was so perfunctory even when eating, it seemed that he must have other intentions. Li Yao had no idea that the girl would have such thoughts. After the food was served, Li Yao didn't care about anything else and just started eating. Li Yao enjoyed the meal very much. It really felt great to get something for free. After dinner, while Wang Xiaoxiao was swiping her card to pay, Zhu Jingyi whispered to Li Yao, "I'd like to treat Mr. Li to a meal if I have a chance. Would you please give me the honor?" Li Yao was delighted. There was such a good thing. He immediately replied, "I'm always free." It's settled then, Mr. Li, wait for my call. Zhu Jingyi showed a charming smile. This smile made Li Yao a little stunned. It's really a goblin. Wang Xiaoxiao saw this scene right after paying the bill, and thought to himself, it turns out that rich people all like to flirt with other women. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability 5, current favorability 25. When the system notification sounded, Li Yao felt depressed. What did you do? Mr. Hai, I have already paid the bill. I have classes in the evening, so I'll go back to school first. Wang Xiaoxiao said a little embarrassedly. In fact, she was just looking for an excuse to slip away. Otherwise, who knows whether Mr. Hai will make any excessive demands later. Originally, if Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability hadn't dropped so quickly, Li Yao would have really planned to take the girl out to spend some money after dinner. Make some money while you're at it. But now Li Yao understands that he can't be too hasty about this kind of thing. Okay, if you have anything to do, just go back to school first. Li Yao said. Wang Xiaoxiao was stunned. She didn't expect the other party to be so easy to talk to. Chapter 10 Roommate Misunderstanding. Looking at Wang Xiaoxiao's back as she walked out of the hotel, Li Yao felt a little bit regretful. This time I asked a girl out, but my favorability rating didn't increase and instead dropped by 5 points. I'm really speechless. Fortunately, I spent 10 million on her. Mr. Li, aren't you going to pursue your girlfriend? Zhu Jingyi teased. Li Yao smiled and said, she is not my girlfriend. This is the first time we met. Hiss. Zhu Jingyi gasped and thought to herself, you gave a girl a diamond membership card worth 10 million the first time you met her? This is a bit too extravagant. I don't know if Mr. Li is free. I would like to invite you to see a movie. Zhu Jingyi said. I'm free, of course I'm free, but Manager Ju, it's working hours now, can you go out with me to see a movie? Li Yao said with a smile. Mr. Li is a distinguished guest of our hotel. It is my honor to accompany you to the movies. Even if my boss knows about it, he will agree. Zhu Jingyi said. That's a happy decision. Li Yao was extremely happy to have a beautiful woman to watch movies with him, not to mention that Zhu Jingyi was a tool bound to the system. Just as Wang Xiaoxiao left, Zhu Jingyi came. It seems that I can make money again tonight. It's very pleasant. Zhu Jingyi asked Li Yao to wait for a moment while she changed her clothes and came over. Li Yao had no choice but to sit on the leather sofa in the living room and play with his mobile phone. After a while, a woman in a purple dress walked over. It was Zhu Jingyi. Li Yao's eyes widened. Zhu Jingyi looked sexy and charming in her professional attire. Wearing this purple dress, she looked like a queen from a fairy tale. Full of aura. Why, my clothes don't look good? Zhu Jingyi said with a smile. Beautiful. Manager Zhu looks so beautiful in this dress. Li Yao exclaimed. Zhu Jingyi smiled charmingly. Mr. Li has such a sweet mouth, no wonder there are so many beauties around you. Li Yao was speechless for a while, not knowing how to respond to this sentence. After they left the hotel, Zhu Jingyi asked, how about I take Mr. Li's car? Li Yao waved his hand quickly, I don't have a car. Zhu Jingyi chuckled when she heard this. Mr. Li is really humorous. Okay, then take my car. You can't be disgusted. Li Yao was speechless again. He really wanted to say, I really can't afford a car. After a while, Zhu Jingyi drove over in a Volkswagen. Li Yao got in the car. Zhu Jingyi said, isn't it a bit unfair for you to let Mr. Li sit in my shabby car? I've already told you I don't have a car, there's nothing to feel wronged about. Li Yao said calmly. Zhu Jingyi smiled again and did not pursue the topic further. In her opinion, Li Yao should be a super rich man who behaves in a low-key manner. Otherwise, he wouldn't be wearing all those cheap clothes. This is also the reason why she paid special attention to Li Yao. The cinema is not far away, only half an hour's drive away. When the two parked the car and walked out of the parking lot, suddenly someone patted Li Yao on the back. Old 3, it really is you. Li Yao looked back and saw that it was their dormitory leader Suzhou and the second-in-command Chen Peng. What a coincidence. You guys are here to watch the movie too? Li Yao said happily. Talking about the 4 people in their dormitory, they usually have a very good relationship. When we have nothing to do, we can play landlord or other games together. Suzhou and Chen Peng were bored tonight and planned to watch a movie, but they didn't expect to see Li Yao and a strange woman together. That's why I came over to say hello. When they got closer, they were immediately shocked by Zhu Jingyi's beauty and temperament. Chen Peng even winked at Li Yao, stepped forward and whispered, "Third brother, you're great. You've gotten business right after breaking up. Can you introduce it to us if you have the chance?" Business? Li Yao was a little confused. Looking at the strange looks from Suzhou and Chen Peng, he seemed to understand. Damn it. They actually thought I was living off a rich woman. We had joked about this before when we were chatting in the dormitory. With the current employment situation, it is difficult to find a job even after graduation. It is better to live off others while you are young. No wonder these 2 guys think so. Li Yao was speechless for a while, but he couldn't explain it. Zhu Jingyi was very worldly wise and could guess the general idea with just a casual glance. Her pretty face couldn't help but blush. At the same time, she also understood that it seemed that none of Mr. Li's roommates knew his identity. It seems that I can only make the best of it. You are Li Yao's roommates, right? I've heard him mention you a long time ago. Zhu Jingyi said. Suzhou and Chen Peng were both happy. They said in unison, "Hello, sister-in-law." Zhu Jingyi's pretty face blushed again. She is already 28 years old, but she is called sister-in-law by some students in their early 20s. It sounds a bit strange. Li Yao was also embarrassed and shouted at the 2 people, "Don't shout nonsense, this is Manager Zhu of Wansong International Hotel, we are just ordinary friends." It would have been better if Li Yao didn't say anything. After hearing this, Suzhou and Chen Peng's eyes widened. Manager of Wansong International Hotel. This is really a rich woman. They both had an expression that said, "I understand." Friends, we understand. You are just ordinary friends. Next time you have such ordinary friends, remember to introduce them to your brothers. Chen Peng said with a smirk. Li Yao was speechless. He knew that if he continued chatting like this, there was no telling what outrageous things these two guys would say. He quickly changed the subject and said, let's go see a movie first, which made Suzhou and Chen Peng shut up. When they went in to buy tickets, Li Yao didn't say anything, but Zhu Jingyi took the initiative to buy the tickets. Suzhou and Chen Peng gave Li Yao a thumbs up. After watching the movie, the four of them went to a night market stall to have a meal. Naturally, it was Zhu Jingyi who paid for it. After eating and drinking, Suzhou and Chen Peng wisely left first. Before leaving, both of them patted Li Yao on the shoulder and said earnestly, brother, remember to take care of yourself. Li Yao was so angry that he couldn't help but kick the two guys. Zhu Jingyi on the side chuckled, your roommates are really interesting. Li Yao touched his head and said a little embarrassedly, it can't be helped. We are like this all the time. Manager Zhu, don't take it to heart. Don't call me Manager Zhu. It sounds so formal. Just call me Jingyi and I'll call you President Hai, how about that? Li Yao was stunned for a moment, then he realized instantly that Zhu Jingyi had remembered the conversation between her and Wang Xiaoxiao. But it's okay this way. Anyway, Li Yao also planned to give Zhu Jingyi some money after his two roommates left. The title Mr. Hai seems to save some explanation. Jingyi, you helped me today. I want to give you a gift. You can't refuse. Li Yao said. If someone gives me a gift, I naturally won't refuse it. I wonder what gift Mr. Hai plans to give me. I think your car seems quite ordinary, so why don't I give you one? Li Yao said lightly. Chapter 11, Buying a Car with a Beautiful Woman. Deliver a car? Zhu Jingyi was stunned. She never expected that Mr. Hai would be so generous. After all, the two of them had no previous interactions. Recalling that Mr. Hai had said before that he gave Wang Xiaoxiao a membership card worth 10 million yuan when they first met. It seems that Mr. Hai is really generous in front of women. Zhu Jingyi thought about these things but didn't take them too seriously. She is not like those little girls in school who feel uncomfortable if a man is unfaithful. Over the years, Zhu Jingyi has seen too many luxurious lives of the rich. If you say that a rich man is really devoted to a woman, she will find it strange. Zhu Jingyi's favorability +5, current favorability 15 points. A system prompt sounded, and Li Yao was delighted. It seems that Zhu Jingyi is the best. The two drove directly to the largest 4S store. As soon as Li Yao entered, he was attracted by the various luxury cars in front of him. What man doesn't like cars? He really wanted to buy one right away, but unfortunately, ideals are full of hope, but reality is so damn skinny. The money in the system can only be used to swipe towards women. Li Yao was speechless. You can choose any car here, just pick the expensive ones. Li Yao said. Anyway, I can't buy a car, so now I can only hope to give Zhu Jingyi more money. When Zhu Jingyi heard this, the smile on her face became even brighter. Over the years, she has been pursued by wealthy men. On the contrary, there are too many people pursuing her. But none of those well-dressed young men are easy to deal with. I will never give you anything valuable before you get some real benefits. At most I can take you out for a few good meals, or to a cocktail party or something like that. Don't even think about giving me a luxury car as a gift. The Mr. Hai in front of me is different. He was dressed casually, and this was the first time we went shopping together, but he wanted to give me a luxury car. At this moment, a ripple appeared in Zhu Jingyi's heart. Thank you, Mr. Hai. I can just pick one at random. Zhu Jingyi said. Li Yao waved his hand and said, you can't just pick anything randomly. You must buy an expensive and good car. A beautiful and elegant girl like you should drive a good car. What a joke, I finally got a chance to make money like you, but I can't buy something cheap, Li Yao complained in his heart. Hiss. Zhu Jingyi was directly moved by Li Yao's words, which sounded a bit simple and rough. She felt like she was dreaming. Which girl doesn't dream of meeting a young and wealthy boy? At Zhu Jingyi's age now, it should be said that she shouldn't have such fantasies anymore. But now, looking at Li Yao's determined eyes, she felt a little broken. Thank you, Mr. Hai. Zhu Jingyi's favorability +10, current favorability 25 points. Listening to the system prompt sound, Li Yao was so happy. It turns out that the girls in school are unreliable. I can't improve their favorability even if I spend money. It seems that I will have to find those beautiful women in society to make money in the future. Li Yao felt a little unhappy in his heart. At this time, a car saleswoman came over. As a salesperson, the girl only took one look at the two of them and knew who her service target was. The girl said to Zhu Jingyi politely, "This beautiful lady is so elegant. What kind of car do you like?" Unexpectedly, Zhu Jingyi turned to Li Yao and asked, "Mr. Hai, I prefer Bentley. Is that okay with you? I've told you already, buy the expensive ones, and as for the rest, just decide what you like." Li Yao said generously, "Okay, thank you, Mr. Hai." The conversation between the two people made the waitress dumbfounded. What's going on? There's something wrong with these two people. Shouldn't this woman be the one making the decision? Why would such a classy woman be so polite to this young man in front of her who is wearing cheap goods? Was it because I was careless and made a mistake from the beginning? The waitress felt regretful. "Take me to the Bentley showroom," Zhu Jingyi said. "Okay." The waitress nodded in agreement while secretly looking at Li Yao. The more I watched, the more I doubted my own judgment of people. The three of them came to the Bentley showroom. Strictly speaking, this 4S store is not a 4S store of a certain car brand. Instead, it is a combination of many car brands. This saves a lot of trouble for car buyers. Zhu Jingyi took a fancy to a standard version of Bentley V8 and asked Li Yao what he thought of it. Li Yao directly replied that it was too cheap and asked to change one. Zhu Jingyi and the salesgirl were stunned. The salesgirl had no idea that the young man in front of her was the legendary rich man. But what if? If a wealthy person who pretends to be low-key really comes to buy a car, then as long as I sell a luxury car, I will get a lot of commission. So the saleswoman took the two of them to look at expensive cars. Li Yao was quite satisfied with the female salesperson. If all the tools bound to the system were as knowledgeable as him, I would have to waste less breath. In the end, Zhu Jingyi set her eyes on a Bentley Continental Mulliner convertible worth 5 million yuan. Li Yao still felt a little dissatisfied because it was too cheap, but Zhu Jingyi just liked this model. Li Yao had no choice but to pay. After the payment was made, the waitress finally accepted the reality that Li Yao was a super rich man. At the same time, she was so jealous. Now in her eyes, Li Yao was radiating light everywhere. Young, low-key, wealthy, and most importantly, generous. Looking at the woman in the purple dress again, although she is indeed very beautiful, she seems to be quite old. Isn't it said that men like young girls? The girl thought that she might have a chance too. Taking advantage of Zhu Jingyi going to the bathroom, the salesgirl pulled her clothes, trying to show off her cleavage, and moved closer to Li Yao. "Mr. Hai, can I add your WeChat? If you want to buy a car in the future, let me know and I'll keep it for you." The voice is so delicate. Li Yao waved his hand quickly. "No need, I usually don't buy cars myself." Li Yao knew exactly what this saleswoman was planning. "But the system isn't bound to you, and I can't make money. There's no point in adding you on WeChat. What if you have any ideas about me? I am a rich poor man." The waitress was disappointed and walked away in boredom. This scene happened to be seen by Zhu Jingyi, who had just returned from the bathroom. I thought to myself, Mr. Hai is not as fickle as I thought. This saleswoman is not only pretty, but also so young, and yet he rejected me so directly. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 35. Li Yao was slightly stunned when he heard the system prompt sound. No way. Can Zhu Jingyi's favorability be improved just by going to the bathroom? Chapter 12, Taking the Initiative. Zhu Jingyi walked over to Li Yao and sat down, looking at Li Yao with seductive eyes. "Boss Hai, you gave me such a valuable gift. How can I repay you?" This expression, this tone. Any man could sense the meaning behind her words. Li Yao is not stupid, of course he understands. However, Li Yao's mind is not on picking up girls now, in his own words. Earning money and gaining favorability are the top priorities. Li Yao smiled faintly. "You'll have a chance to repay me later if you want." This was tantamount to rejecting Zhu Jingyi's provocation. Zhu Jingyi curled her lips, feeling a little disappointed. If it were an ordinary little girl, she might have given up after encountering such a blow. But Zhu Jingyi is not a little girl. She knew exactly what she wanted. When Li Yao first appeared at Wansong International Hotel, she keenly noticed the difference in Li Yao. This young man is not only exaggeratedly generous, but also extremely mysterious. Zhu Jingyi couldn't see through it at all. Li Yao seems to be particularly generous to every woman and looks like a philandering rich second generation. But through Zhu Jingyi's observation, he found that this was not the case. When a woman starts to be interested in a man, she is not far from falling in love with him. This is what Zhu Jingyi is like now. She herself was very clear about this, so she deliberately made a joke, but she didn't expect to be rejected by Li Yao. It seems that the only way is to take the initiative, Zhu Jingyi thought to himself. Mr. Hai, there is a light show on the bank of the Han River tonight. Why don't we go over and take a look now? Zhu Jingyi said. Li Yao nodded. Li Yao had heard of the Han River light show a long time ago. It was a place where countless couples checked in. Li Yao had no time and no money before, but now that he has a beautiful woman with him, he naturally has no objection. After waiting for about half an hour, the procedures for the convertible Bentley that Zhu Jingyi had her eyes on were completed. Zhu Jingyi drove the convertible Bentley and took Li Yao to the Han River. There is a reason why luxury cars are called luxury cars. Along the way, Zhu Jingyi drove a Bentley. With beautiful women and luxury cars, the rate of people turning back to look at you is definitely 100%. Li Yao, a young man dressed like a loser, was sitting in the passenger seat and unsurprisingly became the target of contempt by passers-by. Li Yao was also helpless about this. Arrived at the riverside where the light show was held. As soon as Li Yao got off the car, he saw two familiar faces. Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao. Damn it! It's really a narrow road for enemies to meet. Li Yao complained in his heart. At the same time he saw the other person, Liu Biao also happened to see Li Yao. When their eyes met, there was a faint smell of gunpowder in the air. Liu Biao walked over with his arm around Liu Hanxiao's slender waist. Li Yao, school Dr. Sun is not here. Why are you coming to see the light show alone? Liu Biao asked provocatively. As soon as the voice fell, Zhu Jingyi came over from the other side of the car and said lightly. Who said he came alone? Him? Liu Biao was slightly stunned. He didn't see Zhu Jingyi just now, he just saw Li Yao standing in front of a car, so he didn't think much about it. Now seeing Zhu Jingyi, Liu Biao's face looked a little ugly. After all, he was a member of Wansong International Hotel, so naturally he had met Zhu Jingyi. I never expected that Zhu Jingyi would come to see the lantern show with Li Yao. This is so fucking unscientific. Li Yao spread his hands and said, anything else? If not, I'll go in. At this time, Zhu Jingyi deliberately held Li Yao's arm with one hand and said softly, honey, let's go. Oh shit. Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao's eyes almost popped out. Wasn't Li Yao having an affair with Sun Rong? How come he got together with Zhu Jingyi after just one day of not seeing each other? How could this loser be able to get so many high-scoring girls? Liu Biao suddenly felt that Liu Hanxiao beside him was not fragrant at all. Li Yao didn't have time to pay attention to Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao's surprise. Holding Zhu Jingyi's arm, he walked towards the light show. Brother Biao, don't be angry. Li Yao is just a gigolo. Liu Hanxiao comforted him. Of course I know that he is a gigolo, but how can this poor bastard be able to live off several people in a short period of time? Liu Biao said indignantly. In fact, besides anger, he felt more jealousy in his heart. Both Sun Rong and Zhu Jingyi are more beautiful than Liu Hanxiao beside them. Liu Biao really wanted to say, I also want to live off these two people. Hanxiao, later on, find a chance to ask that poor bastard what his relationship with those two women is? Liu Biao said. Ah. You want me to ask him? Liu Hanxiao asked doubtfully. No matter how you look at it, Liu Hanxiao felt a little indebted to Li Yao, so how could she have the nerve to go to Li Yao and ask him? Liu Biao kissed Liu Hanxiao on the face. Dear, don't you want to know? Liu Hanxiao looked at Liu Biao's face, which was already distorted by anger. She knew very well that this matter had to be done. Okay, I'll try it later. That's good. Now that I've found out everything, I'll give you a surprise tonight. A hint of pride flashed in Liu Biao's eyes. Over there, Li Yao and Zhu Jingyi slowly admired the light show by the river. The gorgeous lights and soft music fill the air with a faint scent of hormones. No wonder couples like to come to this kind of place. Thank you for helping me out just now, Li Yao said. Zhu Jingyi smiled faintly. That girl is your ex-girlfriend? Li Yao nodded. She really has no vision. She lost the watermelon and picked up sesame seeds, Zhu Jingyi said with a smile. Li Yao gave a bitter smile. I really want to say that if I hadn't been accidentally bound to the system, I would be no better than a sesame seed. The two of them slowly admired the lights, and during the whole process Zhu Jingyi held Li Yao's arm tightly. Li Yao felt the occasional softness on his arm, and couldn't help feeling a little distracted. His change was quickly caught by Zhu Jingyi. I laughed secretly in my heart. Let us see how long you can endure. I'm going to the bathroom, Zhu Jingyi said, and released his arm. Oh. Li Yao suddenly felt a little disappointed. Zhu Jingyi saw all of this and laughed secretly in her heart. After Zhu Jingyi left, Li Yao found a stone bench to sit down and slowly appreciate the light show around him. He thought about the time when Liu Hanxiao had asked Li Yao to take her to see the light show. But with tickets costing over 100 yuan per person, Li Yao never brought Liu Hanxiao here. As I was thinking, I suddenly felt that there was someone beside me. Li Yao thought it was Zhu Jingyi who came back. When I turned around, I saw it was Liu Hanxiao. Why are you here? Li Yao asked. What? Even if we can't be boyfriend and girlfriend, at least we are old classmates. Why are you so disgusted with me? Liu Hanxiao said with a pout. Li Yao was very familiar with this expression. He used to like watching Liu Hanxiao pouting her little mouth the most. But now, it feels completely different. Suddenly a system prompt sounded. Chapter 13 System, Be a Human Being. Ding! Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Liu Hanxiao. Age, 22. Height, 170 centimeters. Appearance, 8.0 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 30 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 30 points of super rich points will be awarded. Oh shit! Li Yao couldn't help but swear in his heart. The system is so inhumane that it even bound Liu Hanxiao? Don't you know that she cheated on you? Do you want me to turn around and continue to be her lapdog? No way, this is absolutely impossible. Just when Li Yao was madly complaining about the system in his heart, Liu Hanxiao continued, Yao, I know you must still be blaming me, but I had no choice but to do that. I wanted to save my mother. Li Yao said calmly, if you came to me today just to talk about this, you have already said it now. The voice was cold and without any emotion. Liu Hanxiao's expression changed slightly, and she didn't know why she felt a little disappointed. Isn't it said that it's hard for boys to let go of their first love? Why is Li Yao so cold to me? If this goes on, the task assigned by Liu Biao will not be completed. Liu Hanxiao gritted her teeth, made up her mind, and tried to make her smile look even brighter. Yao, do you know that even when Liu Biao and I are together, you are the only thing on my mind? As she spoke, Liu Hanxiao's eyes began to become moist. She knew very well that tears were a woman's best weapon. Li Yao was slightly surprised. He didn't expect Liu Hanxiao to say such a thing. Then take a look at Liu Hanxiao's favorability. 30. Damn it, if it weren't for the system, I would have almost been fooled by you. Li Yao said coldly, you mean, you are with Liu Biao to save your mother, but you still like me? Yeah, can't you see it? Liu Hanxiao asked back. Li Yao sneered and said, how do you prove that you are telling the truth? This? Liu Hanxiao was speechless. She originally wanted to fool Li Yao with a few words so that she could then ask about the relationship between Li Yao and the two women. I didn't expect that Li Yao would actually ask her to prove it. If Liu Biao was not around, Liu Hanxiao could just give Li Yao a kiss, and that would probably solve the problem. But now she doesn't dare to do that. How do you want me to prove it? Liu asked with a smile. Let's get a room tonight. Li Yao said calmly. Ah. Liu Hanxiao never expected Li Yao to make such a request. Still so direct. Is this still the Li Yao she knows? In the past, Even if Li Yao had some ideas, he would only test them implicitly and never said such words. If you don't want to, forget it. Just go. Li Yao said. No, I do. Liu Hanxiao said, gritting her teeth. Liu Hanxiao's favorability 10, current favorability 40. A system prompt sounded. Li Yao sneered again. I've changed my mind now, let's forget about booking a room. You? Liu Hanxiao's face was full of anger. She felt that her self-esteem was thrown to the ground and rubbed by Li Yao. If there's nothing else, I'll leave. Li Yao stood up and said. Yao, why do you treat me like this? Liu Hanxiao cried. This time she really cried. She not only felt Li Yao's indifference, but also felt humiliated by Li Yao. Why? Don't you know it yourself? Li Yao shouted coldly, then stood up and left. Liu Hanxiao could no longer hold back and began to sob, with a feeling of resentment growing in her heart. Liu Biao came over and asked, How is it? Have you found out? Liu Hanxiao quickly wiped away her tears and forced a smile. Find out that Li Yao is just a gigolo. Let's tell Sun Rong about this and see what he will do. Liu Biao slapped his thigh and said, Okay, let's do it. I'll find Zhu Jingyi later and expose that poor gigolo in person. Ah. Are we going to expose him today? Liu Han said with a smile. She was a little worried and didn't know what the relationship between Li Yao and those two women was. I just said it casually to reassure Liu Biao. What if it wasn't he what she guessed? Wouldn't that be troublesome? I can't wait any longer. This poor bastard Li Yao is too arrogant. I can only relieve my hatred by making him look bad on the spot. Liu Biao said viciously. What else could Liu Hanxiao say? She could only nod in agreement. On the other side, Li Yao sighed deeply. Having just humiliated Liu Hanxiao, he didn't feel very happy now. At this moment, a pair of soft hands held Li Yao's hands. It was Zhu Jingyi. In fact, she was not going to the bathroom just now, but she found that Liu Hanxiao and Liu Biao were following her. Zhu Jingyi guessed that the two men were probably up to something, so they made an excuse to leave temporarily. Judging from the final result, Zhu Jingyi felt that Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao must have doubts about Li Yao's identity. Are you okay? Zhu Jingyi asked with concern. Li Yao shook his head. Stop pretending, it's all written on your face. How about we find a place to have a drink? Zhu Jingyi asked. She knew very well that the best way for men to vent at this time was to drink. As expected, Li Yao nodded. Okay, we've almost finished watching the light show, let's go have a drink. Come to my house. This is not good. I'm worried that if both of them get drunk and can't come back, don't think too much. Zhu Jingyi said with a giggle. Li Yao's old face turned red. He was really overthinking it just now. However, if you have any ideas, that's fine. Zhu Jingyi leaned close to Li Yao's ear and teased. This made Li Yao a little at a loss. Zhu Jingyi burst into laughter, took Li Yao's arm and started walking towards the exit. Li Yao felt his heart beating faster and he had an inexplicable anticipation for what would happen next. Manager Zhu, wait! A discordant voice interrupted Li Yao's thoughts, and then he saw Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao blocking his way. Is there something? Zhu Jingyi said lightly. Liu Biao looked at Li Yao coldly, then smiled and said to Zhu Jingyi in a flattering manner, Let me introduce myself. I am Liu Biao, the son of Liu Zhongwen. My family is also a member of Wansong International Hotel. Oh. Zhu Jingyi certainly knew Liu Biao's identity. She was a little curious. Why did this guy suddenly appear? Liu Biao chuckled. Manager Zhu, can I have a word with you for a moment? I have something important to tell you. No need for that. If you have something to say, just tell me directly. Zhu Jingyi said. Liu Biao coughed twice. In fact, he wanted to slap Li Yao in the face. I said that just now just to arouse Zhu Jingyi's interest. Since Manager Zhu has said so, I'll just say it directly. The poor bastard named Li Yao next to you is too timing. Chapter 14 Too unscientific. What does it mean to play both sides? Zhu Jingyi asked. In fact, she had already guessed what Liu Biao would say next. Liu Biao looked at Li Yao again, trying to see the surprise and panic in the other's eyes. Even if they are just ordinary boyfriend and girlfriend, if people find out that they are cheating on each other, they will definitely break up. Not to mention Li Yao, who is a gigolo. To Liu Biao's disappointment, Li Yao's expression did not change at this time. Let us see how long you can keep pretending. Liu Biao cursed in his heart. Manager Zhu, I have made it clear just now. Li Yao is a gigolo. He is having an affair with Sun Rong, the school doctor at Hanjiang University. Now he is cheating on you again. I just can't stand it anymore, so I came here to make things clear. Liu Biao said this with some pride. He looked forward to the next storm. But Zhu Jingyi just said calmly, "Are you done? If you have nothing else to say, please get out of the way. We are in a hurry. What's going on?" The imagined storm did not appear. Liu Biao was a little confused and said, "Manager Zhu, did I not explain it clearly enough? Li Yao is having an affair with another woman and is trying to deceive your feelings. Don't be fooled by his appearance. I've known what you said for a long time, but I just like Li Yao. The fact that he can be a gigolo proves that he is capable. Unlike you, even if you want to be a gigolo, can you do it?" Zhu Jingyi said disdainfully. Oh shit. Liu Biao was completely confused and almost got hurt by Zhu Jingyi's words. This is so fucking unscientific. Zhu Jingyi is a mature woman after all. Could it be that she can't even tell the difference between right and wrong? That guy is too timing, don't you mind? Honey, let's go to my house for a drink, and then I'll give you a full body massage, okay? Zhu Jingyi asked Li Yao gently. She, a goddess-like figure, asked a man dressed like a loser in such a tone. Who would believe this scene if they didn't see it with their own eyes? It just so happened that Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao both witnessed this scene with their own eyes. Both of them felt that they had suffered 10,000 points of critical damage. Li Yao knew that Zhu Jingyi was trying to save face for him, and he was touched. Okay, let's go to your house tonight and see your massage skills. Okay, thank you, honey. Zhu Jingyi said, and kissed Li Yao on the face. It's a good way to spread some dog food. Then he took Li Yao's arm and walked towards the convertible Bentley. Until the two got into the car, Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao couldn't believe their eyes. Does this poor bastard Li Yao have any special strengths? Liu Biao murmured. Liu Hanxiao didn't say anything, her heart was also extremely complicated. She never expected that Li Yao, the guy she had casually abandoned, would become like a different person after just one day of not seeing him. First he appeared at the hotel with Sun Rong for dinner, and now he is with the hotel manager who is driving a convertible Bentley. It's a bit unrealistic to say that they colluded and deliberately acted cool in front of me. Could it be that Li Yao really has some special charm? Let's go to the school to find Sun Rong. Zhu Jingyi doesn't mind Li Yao playing two timing, so does Sun Rong mind too. Liu Biao said. Obviously he still didn't give up. Zhu Jingyi's residence is far away from Wansong International Hotel. It is a somewhat old commercial house. Li Yao also didn't expect that Zhu Jingyi, the manager of a 5-star hotel, actually lived in such a place. What's wrong? Do you think my house is too shabby and makes you, the young master, embarrassed? Zhu Jingyi asked. Li Yao waved his hands quickly. I'm not some rich young master, and I don't mean that. Zhu Jingyi sighed. Although I am a hotel manager, my annual salary is only a few $100,000. People in our line of work usually have high expenses, so we can't save much money. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. I'll go cook you some dishes to go with the wine. After saying that, Zhu Jingyi went back to her room to change clothes. Li Yao had no choice but to sit on the sofa in the living room and look around the room casually. Zhu Jingyi's residence is a 2-bedroom, 1-living-room structure. When Li Yao took a look, he found that Zhu Jingyi went in to change clothes without even closing the door. The room faces the living room. Li Yao clearly saw a white back. Seeing this, his old face turned red and he quickly lowered his head. Inside the room, Zhu Jingyi saw Li Yao's embarrassing look through the mirror and couldn't help but burst out laughing. I thought to myself, could this guy be a... Zhu Jingyi changed into a short-sleeved home shirt and walked over, pretending to be surprised and said, Oh, I forgot to close the door just now. Mr. Hai, did you peek at me? Li Yao suddenly felt guilty and instinctively wanted to say that he didn't see it. But on second thought, it would be a bit ridiculous to say that I didn't see anything from where I was sitting. I had to confess, look. I saw a little bit. Then what did you see? Zhu Jingyi asked. Well, I saw the back. Li Yao was so embarrassed. Zhu Jingyi burst into laughter, leaned close to Li Yao's ear and asked, Do you want to see more places? Li Yao was so aroused that he couldn't continue. Curse inwardly, which? Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'm going to go cook. Zhu Jingyi also knew when to stop. Some things cannot be rushed and need to be developed slowly. Anyway, in her eyes, Li Yao was her dish as soon as he entered this room. Li Yao finally breathed a sigh of relief after Zhu Jingyi entered the kitchen. I have to admit that Zhu Jingyi has a special charm that almost all men cannot resist. Li Yao, the newbie, had no ability to fight back at all, or rather, he didn't want to fight back in his heart. Damn it! Just go for it, who's afraid of who? Li Yao made up his mind. In the past, I cared too much about Liu Hanxiao's feelings, but ended up doing nothing and still got cheated on. Now that God has given me the system, I'm going to change the way I live. I won't actively seduce girls, but if you guys come to me, I'll be polite. Li Yao went through a fierce ideological struggle in his heart and finally made up his mind. Suddenly he felt a lot more relaxed. In a short while, Zhu Jingyi had cooked several exquisite side dishes. I took a few more bottles of red wine. Started chatting with Li Yao while eating. A single man and a single woman were in a room, drinking several bottles of wine. Plus one is interested and no one objects. Slowly, the distance between the two people became closer. Zhu Jingyi didn't know when she leaned on Li Yao's shoulder and said softly, Boss hi, do you think I'm beautiful tonight? Very beautiful, said Li Yao. By this time his head was already a little dizzy. The alcohol made the coward emboldened, and his hand started to get naughty. He put his hand on Zhu Jingyi's shoulder. Will you be nice to me? Zhu Jingyi murmured. Chapter 15, Mr. Dong is here. Zhu Jingyi's words were like a bucket of cold water poured over Li Yao's head. He suddenly realized that with so many tools bound to the system, he was destined to be unable to make any promises to any woman. I'm a little hesitant about whether to go or not. At this moment, Li Yao was like a child who was just starting to learn to swim at the beach. Facing the sea, I feel excited but a little hesitant. The moment Li Yao hesitated, Zhu Jingyi already had the answer in her mind. She suddenly realized that she had just said something very stupid. It is foolish for any woman to try to tie a man down with her body, let alone a super rich man. Zhu Jingyi smiled sadly. Did I scare you? I'm not asking you to be responsible, as long as I can stay by your side in the future. After saying that, she put her arms around Li Yao's neck and gave him a deep kiss. Very soft and sweet, making him want to fall for it. Zhu Jingyi is very proactive. At this time, she had already taken off her disguise as the queen. She was more like a tireless singer, and Li Yao was completely intoxicated by her singing. The next morning, Li Yao was woken up by a phone call in a daze. I picked up the phone and saw that it was a call from my roommate, Suzhou. Hey! Li Yao said lazily. Damn, third brother. Where did you go yesterday? You haven't gotten up yet. Do you know who has classes today? Suzhou shouted on the other end of the phone. Li Yao shuddered and sat up. He remembered that he had a political class with the beautiful teacher He Wanning this morning. Speaking of He Wanning, she is definitely the most beautiful teacher in Hanjiang University. Even compared with the beauties at the school level in the college, she is not inferior at all. She is the object of fantasy for countless boys. The most important thing is that He Wanning is a person who is particularly principled. If anyone is late or leaves early for her class, she will report it to the school leaders. This is very difficult. So as long as He Wanning is teaching, no one will be absent. Li Yao quickly hung up the phone, got up and put on his clothes. Only then did he realize that he was the only one in the bed. Zhu Jingyi was no longer there, and he suddenly felt that everything that happened last night seemed like a dream. After putting on his clothes, Li Yao simply made the bed. Suddenly I saw red spots on the bed sheets. He realized something. I didn't expect that the charming Zhu Jingyi last night was actually. Li Yao's mood became a little complicated. When I came to the living room, I saw that breakfast had already been prepared on the dining table. There was a note pressed on top. Boss hi, I'm going to work, remember don't forget me. The font is beautiful, and there is a cute expression behind it. Li Yao's heart skipped a beat and he felt that he should do something. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Zhu Jingyi. "Wait for me tonight and I'll give you a gift." Zhu Jingyi replied quickly, "Another gift? You are not trying to support me." Li Yao smiled silently and replied, "Yes, I want to support you. Are you willing?" Zhu Jingyi, "As long as Mr. Hai doesn't mind, of course I'm willing." Li Yao, "That's settled then. I have something else to do right now, so I won't say any more." Zhu Jingyi was very sensible and did not reply to the message anymore. Li Yao drank a sip of soy milk, ate 2 bites of buns, and took a taxi to school. Besides, Zhu Jingyi was staring at her phone in the office at this time. Recalling the madness of last night, her pretty face flushed and she didn't know if her choice was right. She is already 28 years old this year. She has been working hard in society for many years and has always wanted to find a harbor to rely on. What a pity, people like her are harder to find. Ordinary people don't earn as much as her, so naturally they look down on her. There were quite a few rich second-generation men pursuing her, but Zhu Jingyi knew very well that those men just wanted to get her body. The marriage of the second generation of rich people is more of a transaction and has little to do with feelings. Zhu Jingyi's situation is very similar to those older single women in society. So yesterday, when Li Yao bought a Bentley for Zhu Jingyi, she had an inexplicable urge and set her sights on this man who was younger than her. Just as Zhu Jingyi was in a daze, someone knocked on the office door. "Come in." Zhu Jingyi calmed down and said. The door opened and a man walked in with flowers in his hands. Zhu Jingyi was obviously surprised, and a hint of panic flashed in her eyes. "Why, Jingyi, you don't seem happy to see me," said the man. Zhu Jingyi quickly stood up from her office chair. "Hello, Mr. Dong, you must be joking." Major General Dong handed over the rose in his hand and said, "How have you considered it? Should you accept my rose today?" Zhu Jingyi said, "Mr. Dong is my boss, how can I accept your flowers? Stop playing tricks on me. I've been pursuing you for such a long time, just give me a straight answer today." Dong Xiao said impatiently. Zhu Jingyi gritted her teeth and said, "Mr. Dong, you are young and rich, why do you have to embarrass a working girl like me? What's more, I am older than you, and the chairman will not agree to let me be with you." This Mr. Dong is named Dong Xingwen, the eldest son of the chairman of Wansong International Hotel. He has been coveting Zhu Jingyi's beauty for a long time. Zhu Jingyi knew very well that Dong Xingwen was a playboy who had affairs with many hotel waiters, so she always used various excuses to shirk responsibility. Judging from Dong Xingwen's attitude today, he seems to be about to lose his patience. As expected, Dong Xingwen shouted angrily, "Don't use my father to pressure me. Don't you think about why you can sit in the position of manager? I'm going to make it clear today, either you follow me or you pack up and leave." Zhu Jingyi's face turned pale and she felt her self-esteem was insulted. She has worked diligently to run the hotel over the years, but in the end all she got was a curse like this. She didn't want to compromise, but if she left her current position, she would have to start from scratch in another place. It is difficult for a person in a high position to have the courage to start over again, and the same is true for Zhu Jingyi. "How about it? Have you thought it through?" Dong Xingwen said disdainfully. As he spoke, he walked towards Zhu Jingyi. As a veteran in the world of love, Dong Xingwen had already seen the hesitation in Zhu Jingyi's eyes. He didn't want to use this trick, but this woman was too ignorant. When he came to Zhu Jingyi, Dong Xingwen advised, "Jingyi, you are a smart woman. Although you cannot enter our Dong family if you follow me, I will not treat you unfairly. I think it's time to change your Volkswagen, so how about giving you my X5? That's sincere enough, isn't it?" After saying that, Dong Xingwen handed over a pair of car keys. Chapter 16 Bound Again. In Dong Xingwen's opinion, giving away a car worth 2 million yuan this time should be considered a huge investment. With Zhu Jingyi's income, it would take several years without eating or drinking to buy it. Car? Zhu Jingyi was shocked and then she thought of Li Yao and the madness of last night. I cursed myself inwardly for forgetting about this. Yesterday, Li Yao asked her to choose freely in the 4S store, and specifically choose the expensive ones. But Dong Xingwen wanted to use a used car to get himself. As the saying goes, there is no harm without comparison. Compared with Li Yao, Dong Xingwen is nothing. Zhu Jingyi stared at Dong Xingwen, her eyes more determined than ever before, and said calmly, "Mr. Dong, I think you've got the wrong person. A mere car can't knock me down." Dong Xingwen was slightly surprised, then burst into laughter. "Interesting, now that we've talked about it, just state your conditions directly. In Dong Xingwen's opinion, he must take down this queen who pretends to be cool today no matter what. As for the conditions mentioned by the other party, they became a joke afterwards. Zhu Jingyi smiled. She suddenly felt that Dong Xingwen was ridiculous. I'll call you Master Dong one last time. Even if I quit, I won't let you off. Dong Xingwen was a little confused. In his impression, Zhu Jingyi should care very much about her job. Moreover, Dong Xingwen knew that Zhu Jingyi's family was in financial difficulty and everyone in the family depended on her salary. You have to think clearly. Not everyone can offer you an annual salary of hundreds of thousands. Besides, our Dong family is one of the most famous families in Jiangnan City. If I say a word, other hotels will not accept you. Dong Xingwen threatened. Don't worry, I won't starve to death. Zhu Jingyi said this, stood up and walked out the door. Fuck it. I'll make you come back on your knees and beg me. Dong Xingwen shouted from behind, while he took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Keep an eye on that bitch Zhu Jingyi for 24 hours. Okay, Master Dong. After hanging up the phone, Dong Xingwen's eyes revealed a hint of viciousness. Zhu Jingyi suddenly felt a little confused when she left the hotel. When she thought of Li Yao just now, she was very confident. But now she was a little unsure. Zhu Jingyi knew very well that men often like more than just a woman's appearance. A woman's identity and temperament are more important. Take herself for example. There may be young models in the club who are younger and more beautiful than her, but the reason why Dong Xingwen keeps holding on to her is because she has the aura of a career woman. If she lost her current identity, even if she followed Li Yao, she would only be a useless vase. She is still a vase with a short shelf life. It is possible that Li Yao will get tired of her before long. Thinking of this, Zhu Jingyi felt very confused. As for Li Yao, no matter how hard he tried, he was still 15 minutes late when he arrived at the classroom. Looking at He Wanning, who was standing on the podium, wearing a white dress and had a cool temperament, Li Yao felt uneasy for no reason. He Wanning turned around and saw Li Yao standing at the door. His face suddenly turned cold, and he asked, "Student Li Yao, if you think my class is not important, you don't have to come. Do you know that your lateness will affect other students?" Li Yao was about to explain. Ding! Toolman binding is enabled. Name, He Wanning. Age, 26. Height, 172 centimeters. Appearance, 8.7 points. Nationality, Yinxia. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 20 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 35 points of super rich points will be awarded. A series of prompt sounds rang in Li Yao's mind. Holy shit! This can also be bound? Li Yao complained in his heart. Seeing that Li Yao ignored her, He Wanning's face became even uglier. Student Li Yao, you are very rude for not answering questions like this, don't you know? Li Yao reacted and apologized repeatedly. He Wanning's expression eased a little. She also knew that Li Yao was struck by lightning after breaking up with his girlfriend. Thinking that the other person might be feeling unwell, I went out for a few drinks. Who hasn't he been young? He Wanning can understand that. Go in, this won't happen again. He Wan Ning said. Li Yao felt as if he had been pardoned and quickly slipped into the classroom. Suzhou over there waved to Li Yao and reserved a seat for him. As soon as Li Yao sat down, Suzhou gave him a thumbs up and said, "Third brother, you are great. You had a great time last night and you even dared to be late for Miss his class today. I really admire you." The guy from Suzhou spoke quite loudly, and Liu Hanxiao, who was sitting in the front rows, heard it. She had an indescribable feeling in her heart. It's like a toy that you casually threw away is suddenly picked up by someone else, and you realize it's not a toy but an antique. I feel a little lost. Li Yao quickly stopped Suzhou from talking nonsense. This guy didn't even realize where he was and was talking without any control. I finally got through half the class without any major problems. Li Yao was just about to stretch. He was a little tired after being busy all night last night. Suddenly the cell phone rang. At first glance, it was a message from Zhu Jingyi. "Boss, hi, I have already resigned from the hotel, you have to support me." When Li Yao saw this message, his first reaction was that Zhu Jingyi was joking with him. But on second thought, Zhu Jingyi is a mature woman and should not make such childish jokes. I immediately sent a message to ask what happened. Zhu Jingyi, who was sitting in the house at this moment, felt a little nervous. After much thought, she decided to tell Li Yao about the matter, so she sent that message. Unexpectedly, Li Yao replied to the message immediately. This warmed her heart. People are often most vulnerable when they are lost, let alone women. Zhu Jingyi simply recounted how the hotel chairman's son forced her into submission. Li Yao got furious when he saw it. Replied, "Wait for me, I'll be there soon." Just a few simple words made Zhu Jingyi unable to control herself anymore and burst into tears. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 55 points. Li Yao was slightly surprised when he heard the message prompted by the system. The intimate relationship I had with Zhu Jingyi last night did not increase my favorability towards her. Now, just by saying a few words of concern, the favorability level has increased by 20 points. It seems that if you want to improve the favorability of the toolman, it is not enough to just spend money, you also have to put your heart into it. Li Yao said hello to Suzhou, saying that he had to go out for something and asked him to ask for leave for him. After leaving school, Li Yao took a taxi straight to Zhu Jingyi's residence. As soon as she entered the room, Zhu Jingyi threw herself into Li Yao's arms and sobbed softly. "Okay, don't cry yet. It's just a job in a hotel. If you like it, I can buy the hotel for you." This one sentence made Zhu Jingyi's scalp tingle with shock. Chapter 17. Isn't it just a hotel? Mr. Hai, even if you want to make me happy, there is no need to say such things. Zhu Jingyi said coquettishly. In Zhu Jingyi's eyes, Li Yao was indeed a wealthy man with great generosity. It is impossible to buy a 5-star hotel easily. Li Yao smiled faintly, who said I was joking. You are my woman, giving me a hotel is nothing. Come on, I will take you to buy Wansong International Hotel now. Hiss. Zhu Jingyi stared at Li Yao with wide eyes. If Li Yao initially suggested buying the hotel just to please her, Zhu Jingyi could still accept it. But now, Li Yao still insisted on saying this, and Zhu Jingyi had to suspect that what Li Yao said might be true. She was now both shocked and moved. Isn't this the legendary story of a man risking his life for the woman he loves? No woman can resist this kind of charm of a man. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 65. Listening to the system's prompts, Li Yao was secretly happy. Li Yao was originally worried about finding a reason to give Zhu Jingyi money. Acquiring a hotel is a good idea. I should be able to make tens of billions. By the time Zhu Jingyi's favorability reaches 95 points, I will be able to make a fortune. This deal isn't a bad one. Seeing Li Yao's happy expression, Zhu Jingyi was a little confused. Acquiring a hotel is a huge deal worth tens of billions of dollars, but Mr. Hai seems to be very relaxed. Is he really that generous? Do you have the hotel owner's phone number? Please help me make an appointment. Li Yao urged. He did that as if he was afraid that Zhu Jingyi would not agree. Zhu Jingyi was so moved that she wanted to sacrifice herself again, but after last night, she still hasn't fully recovered. The matter of dedication can only be postponed. Do I really want to make a call? Zhu Jingyi asked. Of course the nonsense is true. Li Yao said firmly. The top floor of Wansong International Hotel. There is a separate office for the chairman. At this moment, there are an old man and a young man in the office. It was Dong Xingwen and his father Dong Qingde. You prodigal son, aren't there enough women out there for you to play with? Why do you have to force Zhu Jingyi away? Dong Qingde pointed at his son's nose and scolded. He's just a professional manager of a hotel. If he leaves, he's gone. We can just find another one. It's no big deal. Dong Xingwen muttered softly. Still talking. Dong Qingde stretched out his hand and was about to slap him. Dong Xingwen quickly dodged. I am still a little afraid of him as my father. Otherwise, Dong Xingwen would not have reported Zhu Jingyi's resignation to his father so quickly. Dong Qingde sighed deeply and said earnestly, Xingwen, you are not young anymore. It's time for you to know some things about the group. Dong Xingwen's heart skipped a beat, as he always felt that there was something wrong with the tone of his father's voice. He quickly asked, Dad, is there something wrong with the group? Dong Qingde nodded and said, there is a problem with an overseas project invested by the group. Now our funds are not flowing smoothly. I was originally planning to sell a few hotels under my name, but after asking around, the prices offered by those people were too low. Dong Xingwen was surprised. He also vaguely heard that the family's overseas projects were not going well, but he never expected that they would have to sell the hotel. You know, the hotel under the name of their Dong family can bring rich returns every year. My father would never make such a plan unless it was absolutely necessary. Dad, has it really come to this? Dong Xingwen asked. Dong Qingde sighed again and said, Wansong Hotel is also considered to be of relatively high value, so I plan to ask a few industry insiders to come over and evaluate it in a few days. At this time, the hotel's internal management cannot have any problems, do you understand? In fact, this is easy to understand. Even if the storefronts on the street are to be transferred, they will pay a group of people to act and pretend that the store is doing booming business. The same is true for hotels. If someone comes to buy the hotel and wants to ask the hotel management, but finds out there is not even a manager, what do you think will happen? I'll go to another hotel and recruit a manager, said Dong Xingwen. Things have come to this point, and this is the only way. Dong Qingde nodded and wanted to leave the matter to his son. Suddenly, Dong Qingde's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Zhu Jingyi calling. Dong Qingde was a little surprised. Why did Zhu Jingyi call him at this time? Could it be that she was driven away by her son and came to me to complain? If that's the case, why not do me a favor and call Zhu Jingyi back? After all, she has been working in the hotel for so many years and is most familiar with all aspects of the business. Dong Qingde picked up the phone and said, Jingyi, I just found out what Xingwen did to you. I was about to call you. I've already taught that bastard a lesson. Why don't you just come back? Zhu Jingyi said, Chairman, you may have misunderstood me. I called you not because I want to go back to the hotel, but because my boss wants to acquire Wansong International Hotel with cash and wants to talk to you. What? Dong Qingde was stunned for 2 seconds, especially when Zhu Jingyi said the word cash, which was too tempting. What he urgently needs now is cash. I wanted to pretend, but now I don't want to pretend anymore and just said, you are kidding me. I'm a former employee, so why would I have to joke with you like this? If you have time, just talk to my boss. If not, forget it. Yes, I'm free. I happen to be going to Wansong Hotel today, so let's chat there. Dong Qingde said. Of course he wouldn't admit it, he's in the hotel right now. After all, as the chairman, he only comes here once a year. It is not the end of the year yet, and suddenly showing up at the hotel is likely to arouse the other party's suspicion, which will be very unfavorable for the subsequent negotiations. Okay, the boss and I will come to talk to you at 5 p.m. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Dong Qingde still looked incredulous. In Jiangnan City, there are only a few people in the circle who know that the Dong family is going to sell the hotel. None of those people can come up with tens of billions in cash. How could Zhu Jingyi know such a rich man? Dong Qingde quickly called his son Dong Xingwen over and said, go check if Zhu Jingyi has had any contact with any rich people recently. Dong Xingwen heard his father's phone call just now and didn't waste any words at this time. Go down and check the news immediately. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Zhu Jingyi drove a convertible Bentley and came to Wansong International Hotel with Li Yao. Walking into the hotel again, Zhu Jingyi was filled with emotion. She was kicked out in the morning, and just half a day later, she appeared again. And she appeared as a buyer, because Li Yao had specifically emphasized that after acquiring the hotel, it could only be registered under her name. Zhu Jingyi had a feeling that it was not real. Chapter 18 Bargaining does not exist. Dong Qingde and his son spent the entire afternoon in the private room on the first floor, waiting for the big boss to show up. After Dong Xingwen's investigation, he found that the rich man was most likely the young man who recharged his diamond membership card twice in a row. In Dong Qingde's opinion, it is impossible for a normal person to have nothing to do and just pull a girl over to recharge his card. The other party must have planned to acquire Wansong International Hotel a long time ago. So he was fully prepared for Li Yao's appearance. The subordinates reported that Zhu Jingyi brought the boss into the hotel. Dong Qingde hurriedly took his son out to greet them. When Zhu Jingyi saw Dong Xingwen again, she couldn't help but think of his insult to her in the morning. Without waiting for Dong Qingde to speak, Zhu Jingyi said calmly, Mr. Dong, we meet again. This one sentence made Dong Xingwen feel so embarrassed that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. He was of course very clear that the other party was deliberately trying to embarrass him. But there's nothing I can do about it, because he's hooking up with such a super rich man. Dongqingda was an old and shrewd man. He immediately kicked him and said, "Why are you still standing there? Go and apologize to Jingyi." Dong Xingwen was very angry, but he didn't dare to go against his father's wishes. I had no choice but to lower my head and said, "Jingyi, I'm sorry. I was confused this morning. I apologize to you." Zhu Jingyi was slightly stunned. She never expected that the always arrogant young Master Dong would actually apologize to her. "Even if we want to come and buy the hotel, there's no need for you to do this, right? Unless..." Zhu Jingyi looked at Dongqingda and his son again. I noticed that these two people were staring at Li Yao intentionally or unintentionally. Moreover, there was a hint of anxiety in the eyes of the two men, just like a seller who was afraid that the customer would not buy his things. With just one glance, Zhu Jingyi could already guess what was going on. It seems that the Dong family is also eager to save the store, otherwise they would not be so eager. This will make things easy. When we negotiate the price later, I must help Mr. Hai bargain well. Li Yao didn't know Zhu Jingyi's little thoughts, and when he saw that the other party had apologized, he didn't worry too much. He said calmly, "Let's find a place to discuss the acquisition directly." Dongqingda nodded repeatedly. Mr. Li is indeed a straightforward person. "Please come this way." The four of them came to the private room, and after the waiter served tea, Dongqingda began to introduce the basic situation of the hotel. Li Yao was in no mood to listen to this, so he waved his hand and said, "Boss Dong, just tell me how much the hotel costs." Dongqingda was stunned. This was the first time he had seen this way of doing business. Mr. Li once owned International Hotel was built 10.8 billion yuan 10 years ago. Now 10 years have passed, and both the land and commodity prices have risen. "Since you are so straightforward, I will give you a price." "How about 30 billion? Dongqingda said. Li Yao was about to nod in agreement when Zhu Jingyi interrupted him. "Chairman, your offer is a bit too high." After saying that, she turned her head and whispered in Li Yao's ear that the Dong family might be in a hurry to transfer the hotel. The meaning was very clear, asking Li Yao to bargain. Dongqingda had already prepared himself for the other party to bargain with him, but when he saw Zhu Jingyi speak, he felt a little uncomfortable. This is the person he promoted, and now he is helping others to lower the price. Li Yao naturally understood what Zhu Jingyi meant. "Bargain? I just want to make more money, and you want me to bargain? It doesn't exist." Li Yao waved his hand and said, 30 billion is 30 billion. Hiss. When these words were spoken, the other three people in the private room were all stunned. Zhu Jingyi couldn't figure it out. She had explained it so clearly to Li Yao. Could it be that the other party still didn't understand? According to her estimate, the price of 30 billion could be cut down by at least tens of billions. Isn't he that great? Why did Mr. Hai agree so readily? Dongqingda and his son were equally confused. They had already prepared for the other party to bargain, but they didn't expect it to be settled like this. This is 30 billion yuan, it's not just buying vegetables at the market. The other party is really too rich. If they had not investigated Li Yao before and knew that he was a wealthy man, they would have suspected that this guy was a liar. After being shocked, Dongqingda smiled and gave a thumbs up, saying, "Mr. Li, you are so generous. Young people like you are so rare. Shall we sign the contract now?" "Yes, let's sign the contract today," Li Yao said. "Wait." Zhu Jingyi couldn't help it and interrupted on the spot. "Even if Ms. Hai has money, she will never allow such waste." Zhu Jingyi immediately pulled Li Yao's hand and said, "Boss Hai, come out with me for a moment. I have something to discuss with you." Dongqingda and his son were about to finalize the deal when it was interrupted by Zhu Jingyi. They felt so depressed. But I still don't dare to get angry. They could all see that the relationship between Zhu Jingyi and Mr. Hai was probably very unusual. Li Yao smiled and walked out of the private room with Zhu Jingyi. "Mr. Hai, they asked for 30 billion and you agreed so quickly. You should at least bargain down the price," Zhu Jingyi said angrily. Li Yao smiled slightly. He had long guessed that Zhu Jingyi would say these words when she pulled him out. He reached out and touched Zhu Jingyi's hair and said, "You are my Li Yao's woman, remember that you don't need to bargain for anything you want, do you understand? Anyway, the money belongs to the system. Zhu Jingyi alone has a proxy payment amount of $17.7 trillion. Bargaining? Am I crazy? Li Yao complained in his heart. Of course, Li Yao couldn't explain the reason to Zhu Jingyi, so he could only use this trick. Zhu Jingyi was completely stunned. He was completely broken down by Li Yao's words, which sounded a bit overbearing. Just because she is his woman, even the Khan family doesn't exist? Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 85 points. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao felt happy but also a little worried. The good news is that just one sentence increased my favorability by 20 points. What worries me is that the 30 billion hasn't been spent yet. If the favorability level rises directly to 95 points, I suffer a huge loss. He didn't dare to pretend anymore, touched Zhu Jingyi's pretty face, and said, "Okay, let's go in and sign the contract first. We can talk about other things in the evening." "Yeah." Zhu Jingyi nodded obediently, like a kitten. As for Dongqingda and his son, they were in a bad mood in the private room. Who knows how much the other party will chop down later? They feel like they are at the mercy of others. The door of the private room was pushed open, and Dongqingda immediately forced a smile on his face. "Mr. Li, if you really think the price is high." Li Yao didn't wait for the other party to finish speaking, and directly raised his hand to stop him. "We have just agreed on 30 billion, this is the price, you should prepare the contract as soon as possible. I only have one request, that the hotel be registered under Jingyi's name, this is my gift to her." Ah. Dongqingda and his son were completely confused. Petrified. No one expected that Li Yao not only did not bargain, but also wanted to give the hotel to Zhu Jingyi. "This is 30 billion yuan, are you just going to give it away like this?" Chapter 19. The first qualified tool person. The contract was signed very quickly. After Zhu Jingyi signed, Li Yao directly transferred 30 billion to the account designated by the other party. Until now, both Dongqingda and his son feel that it is a little unreal. A 30 billion deal was done in less than half an hour? When the two looked at Li Yao again, their eyes became a little different. The other party is more than just a wealthy man, he is a super wealthy man. So extravagant. Dongqingda suddenly thought of a problem. His son had offended this super rich woman. I'm afraid the mere apology just now is not enough. If someone feels unhappy afterwards and causes trouble for the Dong family again, the small Dong family will definitely not be able to withstand it. Thinking of this, Dongqingda looked at his son Dong Xingwen again. In fact, Dong Xingwen also thought of this. Dong Xingwen has always believed that he has a high status and position in the Han River. After meeting Li Yao today, he finally understood what a super rich man meant. Compared with others, I am not even a beggar. It is estimated that there are not many people in the entire Han River who can casually give away 30 billion yuan. What the super rich care about most is, of course, face. Thinking of this, Dong Xingwen couldn't help but shudder. He walked straight to Zhu Jingyi and knelt down. He raised his hand and slapped himself several times. "I am possessed by the devil." While beating him, he confessed his crimes. Zhu Jingyi was completely stunned. Is this still the same high and mighty Master Dong? Dongqingda nodded secretly. It seemed that his son was quite sensible and could accomplish great things only if he could take on responsibilities and let go. He smiled at Li Yao and said, "Mr. Li, what do you think of the matter where my son has offended you?" Li Yao didn't expect the other party to do this, kneeling and slapping his face. He said calmly, "Well, the past is the past." When Dongqingda heard this, he was delighted. The other party's words were equivalent to letting the Dong family off the hook and gave Dong Xingwen a kick. "Why don't you thank young Master Li for his magnanimity?" "Thank you, Mr. Li," said Dong Xingwen. After the Dong family father and son left the private room, Zhu Jingyi still felt as if he had just woken up from a dream. Li Yao nudged Zhu Jingyi with his arm and said with a wicked smile, "Are you satisfied with the gift I gave you? Mr. Hai, are you really planning to give me the entire hotel?" Zhu Jingyi said, "Of course, you are my woman, isn't it normal for me to give you a hotel? How do you plan to thank me?" In fact, Li Yao was shouting in his heart, "The system 1T let me register under my own name." Zhu Jingyi was so excited that tears started streaming down her cheeks. She stepped forward and put her arms around Li Yao's neck, saying with seductive eyes, "How do you want me to thank you?" "Well, How about making me something delicious tonight? No need to wait until evening, I'll give it to you now. After Zhu Jingyi finished speaking, she slowly squatted down. 10 minutes later. Looking at the remaining trenchu on the corner of Zhu Jingyi's mouth, Li Yao's face was full of satisfaction. The goddess's service is getting better and better. At this time, the system sounded a series of prompt sounds. Zhu Jingyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 95 points. The toolman's favorability reaches the standard, and the host is rewarded with 1% of the amount spent on the toolman. The host spent 300.5 million on this toolman, and the reward to the host was 305 million. Reward, 20 godly points, which can be used to improve the host's various attributes. For details, please click on the system page. After the system introduction was completed, a virtual interface popped up in front of Li Yao. Name, Li Yao. Age, 22. Strength, 10. Agility, 10. Spirit, 10. A normal person has 10 basic attributes, and the host currently has 20 points of super richness, which can be used to enhance the host's basic attributes. Does the host want to enhance them? Oh shit! The super rich points are finally obtained. Li Yao doesn't really care about money right now. What he cares most about is what changes the super rich points can bring. Recite in your mind, strength bonus of 20 points. Suddenly Li Yao felt a warm current spreading throughout his body. In an instant, Li Yao felt his whole body was filled with strength. When you squeeze it with your hands, there is a crisp crackling sound. Even the physical strength that Zhu Jingyi had just consumed was instantly restored to full health. It feels so wonderful. Is this the power bonus brought by the super rich points? After Zhu Jingyi wiped the trenchu from the corner of her mouth, she immediately noticed something was wrong with Li Yao. My heart suddenly skipped a beat. I secretly thought that Mr. Hai was too. He rolled his eyes and squatted down. Jingyi! Li Yao was feeling the changes in his body when he suddenly felt a warm sensation. I feel dizzy. Do you want to do this? I don't mean that. After a full hour, the private room returned to peace. Zhu Jingyi was lying on the sofa. Her legs were a little weak because she had been squatting for too long. Mr. Hai, you seemed a little different just now? Zhu Jingyi said softly. Li Yao touched Zhu Jingyi's hair and said, there's no need to do this in the future. Look how tired you are. Mr. Hai, as long as you are happy, it doesn't matter if Jingyi is a little tired. Li Yao was moved and hugged Zhu Jingyi tightly in his arms. Outside the private room. Almost all of the hotel's upper floors are surrounded by the first floor living room. When Dong Xingguen left, he specifically said that from today on, Zhu Jingyi would be the owner of one's own international hotel. So all these senior executives were waiting on the first floor. Waiting for Zhu Jingyi to come out of the private room and say a few words to everyone. Wait and wait. The wait lasted more than an hour. The people inside haven't come out yet. Everyone was confused and didn't know what Zhu Jingyi was doing in there. They looked at each other, but no one dared to knock on the door of the private room. Just when everyone was puzzled, the door of the private room finally opened. Zhu Jingyi and Li Yao came out. Hello, Mr. Zhu. The hotel executives shouted at the same time. Zhu Jingyi was slightly startled and reacted instantly. Since everyone already knows about the hotel acquisition, there is no need for me to repeat it. The person next to me is Mr. Hai, the real owner of the hotel. Everyone, work hard, and Mr. Hai will not treat you unfairly. Then Zhu Jingyi gestured to Li Yao to say a few words. Li Yao had never seen such a scene before and didn't know what to say for a moment. Seeing so many people in the hall looking at him, Li Yao could only say casually, our hotel restaurant is closed to the public tonight, let's have a good meal to celebrate. Mr. Hai is mighty! Waves of cheers echoed throughout the hall. Chapter 20 Liu Biao's Revenge. After eating at the hotel, Li Yao returned to the dormitory. Originally, Zhu Jingyi wanted to keep him at her home, but Li Yao felt that not going back to the dormitory for a few days was not a big deal. After all, he is still a student now. Zhu Jingyi was very sensible and didn't argue too much. Besides, she was very tired today, and she was a little scared when she thought of President Hai's majesty. Li Yao walked to school. I saw a familiar figure from a distance. Who else could it be but school Dr. Sun Rong? Li Yao went over to greet him. What a coincidence, school Dr. Sun. But Sun Rong just said indifferently, Come with me. What's going on? There's something wrong with Sun Rong's tone. Li Yao thought to himself. I followed Sun Rong to the grove near the school. There were couples on dates everywhere around, and many people accidentally saw Li Yao and Sun Rong. No way, can Li Yao really catch up with school Dr. Sun? A man asked in surprise. I don't think it's fake. Didn't you see that he came to the grove for a date? Are you jealous of him? Said the woman next to him. A dispute thus arose. Li Yao asked, Dr. Sun asked me to come here for something? Sun Rong directly took out a card and handed it to Li Yao. I give this back to you. Li Yao took a closer look and realized that this was the diamond card of Wansong International Hotel. I agree to give it to you, but I can't accept it. Li Yao quickly pushed it away. What a joke! Li Yao doesn't he dare to accept anything given by the system. God knows what the consequences will be. I told you to take it back. Sun Rong said coldly. What exactly happened? Li Yao asked puzzled. Nothing, I just don't want your gift. If you don't want it, you can throw it away. It's not right to take back something you've given away. Li Yao was also a little angry. I finally gave you some money, but you actually want to return it. What does that mean? Li Yao was secretly complaining. Sun Rong was completely speechless. Originally, the last time I went to Wansong Hotel for dinner with Li Yao, this guy gave me a membership card worth 10 million. It is impossible to say that Sun Rong had no feelings at all. But in the next 2 days, Li Yao didn't contact her at all. Sun Rong felt a little confused. She even thought that Li Yao was keeping her hanging on purpose. Until a student named Liu Biao found Sun Rong and said that Li Yao had been very close to the manager of Wansong International Hotel in the past 2 days. Sun Rong was a little bit unconvinced when he heard it. Today I went to Wansong International Hotel in person and actually saw Li Yao with a beautiful woman. Sun Rong was immediately furious. What she hated most were those rich second generations who took advantage of their wealth to flirt with other women. Otherwise, there would be no need for her to run to a school to work as a school doctor in order to avoid a family marriage. But Sun Rong thought again and felt that she and Li Yao did not seem to be in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. At most, they were just ordinary friends who had had a meal together, so naturally they had no right to interfere with Li Yao being with another woman. That's why Sun Rong decided to return the membership card of Wansong International Hotel to Li Yao. I planned to draw a clear line between myself and him. I didn't expect that Li Yao was so unreasonable and he didn't want to be blocked. Sun Rong had no choice but to come clean. You already have a girlfriend, so I can't accept your gift. Li Yao was stunned for a moment, then seemed to understand something. It seems that someone must have told Sun Rong about what happened between him and Zhu Jingyi. This is a bit difficult. Although Zhu Jingyi said that she didn't want any status, Li Yao himself couldn't say that. He had no choice but to cheat. Anyway, I won't take back the things I gave away, you can do whatever you want. After saying that, Li Yao turned around and walked away, not giving the girl a chance to refute. Sun Rong was so angry that he yelled from behind, Li Yao, you bastard! This shout was heard by many couples dating in the grove. This immediately sparked a lot of discussion. The news that Li Yao had a conflict with school Dr. Sun Rong spread quickly among his friends. Inside the hotel, Liu Biao read the message sent by his younger brother on his mobile phone. A smug look appeared on his face. Poor bastard, I let you show off in front of me, now you're exposed. Liu Hanxiao, who was standing by, wrapped in a blanket, asked softly, Brother Biao, what makes you so happy? Liu Biao chuckled twice and showed the message on his phone to Liu Hanxiao. Li Yao and Sun Rong have completely broken up now. Next, I have to find a way to make Zhu Jingyi recognize Li Yao's true face. Liu Han smiled and said, that woman seems determined to be with Li Yao. It might be a bit difficult to deal with her. Difficult? As long as I go find someone, it will be easy. Who is it? Liu Hanxiao asked curiously. Dong Xingguan. Liu Biao explained and told Dong Xingguan that he had feelings for Zhu Jingyi. After listening to this, Liu Hanxiao nodded repeatedly, Brother Biao, you are really amazing. You can even think of such a solution. Ha ha, that's right. I just can't stand seeing that poor bastard Li Yao being so proud of himself. I've made an appointment with Master Dong tonight. You can go to bed first. After saying that, Liu Biao stood up and started to put on his clothes. In a private room of a top club in Han River, Liu Biao poured wine for Dong Xingwen with a smile. In Hanjiang, the Dong family is much stronger than their Liu family. Mr. Dong, I'm so happy that you can come today, Liu Biao said politely. If it were in the past, Dong Xingwen would not have taken a small character like Liu Biao seriously. But after the acquisition of Wansong International Hotel, Dong Xingwen seemed to mature in an instant. Know that you can't look down on anyone. I came here to keep the appointment in the evening. Mr. Liu, you didn't call me here today just to drink, did you? If you have something to say, just tell me, Dong Xingwen said. Liu Biao was delighted. He didn't expect Dong Xingwen to be so polite to him. He had heard that when Dong Xingwen looked at people, his eyes were usually on top of their heads. Liu Biao thought about it for a moment and pretended to be hesitant to speak. After a while, he said, Master Dong, there is something I don't know whether I should tell you or not. If you have something to say, just say it. There is nothing that should or should not be said, Dong Xingwen said. Liu Biao sighed again and said, I feel relieved with what Master Dong said. Do you still remember Zhu Jingyi, the manager of Wansong Hotel? When Dong Xingwen heard the 3 words Zhu Jingyi, his heart skipped a beat. He just knelt down and admitted his mistake in person today. Could it be that this guy knew about it? What's wrong with her? Dong Xingwen asked. Seeing the change in the other person's expression, Liu Biao felt quite proud. As expected, Master Dong cares a lot about that woman Zhu Jingyi. Now Li Yao is probably finished. What do you mean by high-end? I am the one who kills people with a borrowed knife. I am the one who is high-end. I don't even bother to do anything to that kid Li Yao. Liu Biao became more and more proud as he thought about it, and whispered, according to reliable information, Zhu Jingyi is supporting a loser named Li Yao from our school. Chapter 21, Just a Fool. Dong Xingwen had just taken a sip of wine when he was choked by Liu Biao's words and spat it out. It just happened to spray Liu Biao in the face. What did you say? Dong Xingwen shouted. Liu Biao must have been unhappy because someone sprayed wine in his face. But on second thought, it's a good thing that young Master Dong is so excited. He quickly wiped the wine off his face and repeated what he had just said. Dong Xingwen stared at Liu Biao and didn't speak for a long time. He knew very well that Li Yao was President Hai, and he also knew very well that Zhu Jingyi was President Hai's man. Why would Mr. Hai, who is like a super rich man, be called a loser by Liu Biao? There is only one possibility: Mr. Hai is a very low-key person and does not want to reveal his identity. No wonder he even registered the hotel under Zhu Jingyi's name. And Liu Biao came to see me on purpose today. I'm afraid he doesn't have any good intentions. Dong Xingwen quickly figured out what was going on and smiled faintly. Liu Biao, you and Li Yao have a grudge, right? Liu Biao smiled awkwardly, knowing that he couldn't hide the truth, and nodded. There was a little conflict. I stole his ex-girlfriend, but Master Dong, I told you this entirely for Master Dong's sake. Really? Dong Xingwen sneered. Now when he looked at Liu Biao, he was just looking at an idiot. How ignorant and fearless. This guy even dares to snatch Mr. Hai's woman. Dong Xingwen did not point it out, and said calmly, I know about it. If there is nothing else, I will leave first. Remember, you can't tell anyone about this matter. You came to see me today. Liu Biao nodded repeatedly. Understood, Master Dong. In his opinion, Dong Xingwen should take action against that loser Li Yao next. After Dong Xingwen left, Liu Biao was in a good mood and found a young model to hang out with in the club. Let us talk about Li Yao returning to the dormitory. The other 3 roommates immediately surrounded him. Suzhou, old third, did you go on a date with school Dr. Sun just now? Chen Peng, brother, although it is said that a man should not be unfaithful when young, school Dr. Sun is a prominent figure. I advise you to be more restrained. Cai Gui Kai, listen to my advice, only women you pay for are the least troublesome. Being besieged by 3 people, Li Yao couldn't get a word in. Just then, his phone rang. It looked like an unfamiliar number. Brothers, if you want to preach, please wait until I answer the phone, okay? Li Yao said, then ran out of the dormitory and went to the corridor to answer the phone. Hello, Mr. Hai, I'm Dong Xingwen. Li Yao never expected that the person who called him would be Dong Xingwen. He asked impatiently, what do you want from me? Dong Xingwen said, I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Hai, but I have something to report to you. Stop talking nonsense and get to the point. Li Yao said coldly. Dong Xingwen didn't have any temper at all. This is what happened. He told him about Liu Biao's visit tonight, and his main purpose was to show his loyalty to Li Yao. God knows if this rich man will bring trouble to the Dong family if he gets angry in the future. After listening to Dong Xingwen's words, Li Yao thought about Sun Rong's attitude towards him tonight. I made a rough guess about the matter. It seems that this guy Liu Biao is really restless. It's time to teach him a lesson. Li Yao said, Thank you, Master Dong, for reminding me. No, it's my honor to serve Mr. Hai. Dong Xingwen said excitedly. Li Yao secretly thought that Dong Xingwen was quite capable and it was a good opportunity to let him do something. Mr. Dong, I have something to ask, can you help me? On the other end of the phone, Dong Xingwen was very excited when he heard this. He originally thought that making a phone call to report to President Hai would at most make President Hai have a slightly better impression of him. I didn't expect that President Hai would actually order him to do something. It seems like he wants to recruit him as a younger brother. He said quickly, Boss Hai has ordered that as long as I can do it, I will do it without hesitation. Li Yao said, originally I'm too lazy to deal with a small character like Liu Biao, but that guy doesn't know how to live or die. Tell me, what should I do? I understand what General Hai means. I will find someone to kidnap Liu Biao and wait for General Hai's orders. In Dong Xingwen's opinion, this is a good opportunity to take credit and must not be missed. But Li Yao shouted coldly, Nonsense, we are all law-abiding citizens, how can we do something like kidnapping? Dong Xingwen was frightened by Li Yao's cold shout and asked carefully, What does Mr. Hai mean? What do you think? Li Yao asked back. Dong Xingwen shuddered again and understood instantly. Mr. Hai meant to take action against the entire Liu family, but when he thought about it, it seemed normal. Things like fighting and killing are indeed something that only children can do. Mr. Hai comes from a big family, so naturally he has a different perspective. For Mr. Hai, destroying the Liu family might just be a matter of a word. Dong Xingwen nodded repeatedly, I understand what Mr. Hai means. The Jiangnan Liu family is just a small player. I will make arrangements right away. I guarantee that within 3 days, there will be no more people like the Liu family. Well, you are very smart. Remember to tell me if there is anything happening in your Dong family in the future. Li Yao said. Upon hearing this, Dong Xingwen was so happy. This is equivalent to getting a promise from the wealthy Mr. Hai. Dong Xingwen hung up the phone and quickly reported the matter to his father. Li Yao didn't take this matter too seriously. He believed that with the strength of the Dong family, it should be easy to deal with the Liu family. When I returned to the dormitory, the 3 guys surrounded me again. It seemed that he would not give up until he found out something from Li Yao. Li Yao had no choice but to take out the 3 membership cards he had prepared in advance. Brothers, don't say that I'm not nice enough. This is a membership card of Wansong International Hotel. One for each of you 3. You can get a discount when you dine out in the future. Hiss. The other 3 people were stunned when they saw the membership card in Li Yao's hand. They all knew that Wansong International Hotel was a 5-star hotel. I heard that the most common membership card requires a recharge of 100,000 yuan. Li Yao gave 3 at once? Suzhou, old third, tell me the truth, was the membership card given to you by that female manager? Li Yao had no choice but to nod, otherwise he really didn't know what kind of reason to find to explain. You can't say that you bought the hotel. Chen Peng, third brother, you are such a gigolo. I really admire you. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, I don't want to work hard anymore. Is there any other girl like that who can introduce me to one? Listening to the teasing of the 3 people, Li Yao was also drunk. It seems that in their eyes, I have completely become a gigolo. Forget it, just be a gigolo, it can save a lot of explanation. The 4 of them boasted for a while and then started watching short videos. Third brother, look, the Wang Xiao I recommended to you last time is live streaming. How about we brothers raise funds to help him defend the tower? Cai Gui Kai said while holding the phone. You wouldn't know if you didn't tell me, but it turns out these 3 guys are all fans of Wang Xiao. Li Yao laughed and said, brothers, what's the point of just looking at beauties on the internet? Why don't you invite Wang Xiao out for dinner? Chapter 22 You're a good gigolo. As soon as Li Yao finished speaking, he was mercilessly mocked by the other three people. Especially this guy Cai Gui Kai, third brother. Don't think you can defile my goddess just because you can eat gigolo. There is absolutely no way Wang Xiaoxiao would go out on a date with a man. Suzhou, yes, I have been following Wang Xiaoxiao for a few days. She is a very positive girl. Li Yao was speechless. He really wanted to say that he had just had dinner with your goddess 2 days ago. How about we make a bet? Li Yao said. What are you betting on? Cai Gui Kai asked. If I can invite Wang Xiaoxiao out for dinner, the three of you will wash my socks for a month each, said Li Yao. Normally, the four of them didn't like to wash socks in the dormitory, but after a long time, they came up with a solution. Whoever loses the game has to wash everyone's socks for a week. Because of this punishment, the gaming level of several people rose sharply. What if you lose? Chen Peng asked. Li Yao smiled faintly. If I lose, I will introduce a rich woman to each of you, and we can all eat gigolos together. Really? Cai Gui Kai was so excited that he almost jumped up. It was obvious that this guy really didn't want to work hard anymore. Of course. Li Yao said confidently. So, under the suspicious eyes of the other three guys, Li Yao opened the Douyin app. Click into Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room. The Lonely Sea enters the live broadcast room. As soon as this news came out, Wang Xiaoxiao's public screen exploded. Fuck, is that Mr. Hai? Here he comes, that man is coming on the auspicious cloud. It's really Mr. Hai, come and protect our little goddess. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Gui Kai also saw the content on the public screen. The three of them looked at Li Yao in confusion, as if they felt something was not right. Speaking of Wang Xiaoxiao, she has spent all her savings of hundreds of thousands of dollars on her brother's illness in the past 2 days. The hospital is really a bottomless pit. There was no other way. Wang Xiaoxiao could only do more live broadcasts to make as much money as possible. It's a pity that most of the people in her live broadcast room are ordinary losers. There are too few big brothers who can make it to the charts. Even if occasionally 1 or 2 big brothers passing by say they want to support her. Everyone has conditions. It was obvious that he wanted to ask Wang Xiaoxiao out. If Wang Xiaoxiao doesn't agree, the other party will at most give him a rocket and won't pay any more. After all, these days, no one's money comes from the wind. The richer a person is, the more shrewd he is in calculating. Wang Xiaoxiao was very worried about this matter. On one side are critically ill relatives, and on the other side are the bottom line of morality. She also thought about Mr. Hai. But after the last meal, she just ran away, which seemed a bit disrespectful. Mr. Hai hasn't he come to the live broadcast room for the past 2 days? I guess he is angry. So Wang Xiaoxiao was too embarrassed to send a message to Li Yao. Wang Xiaoxiao never expected that Mr. Hai would suddenly appear, and suddenly her mood became complicated. Welcome, Mr. Hai! Wang Xiaoxiao shouted excitedly in front of the screen. Li Yao typed, Xiao Xiao, find a big account to play PK with. With just one sentence, the entire public screen exploded. They are all General Hai is mighty. Soon, Wang Xiaoxiao had a PK online with a big anchor. Li Yao started his performance again. In just 5 minutes, 300 carnivals were played, leaving the viewers in the opposite live broadcast room completely dumbfounded. Damn, I've seen wealthy people, but I've never seen anyone as wealthy as this one. They ran to Wang Xiaoxiao's live broadcast room one by one. Please show up, God, and accept my knees. Big Brother Shenhao, from now on, I will follow whichever anchor you favor. Wang Xiaoxiao's fans immediately felt very proud. Many people left messages saying that the other party had never even heard of Mr. Hai's name and was simply a country bumpkin. The 3 guys in the dormitory witnessed the entire PK. 300 carnivals in 5 minutes. Damn, that's 90W. The 3 guys just felt their scalps tingling and their entire worldview collapsed. Suzhou, old third, even if you make money quickly by eating gigolo meals, you can't spend money like this, right? Chen Peng, that's right, third brother. You are really willing to spend a lot of money to have a dinner date with a female internet celebrity. Cai Gui Kai, I believe that even if Brother San spent so much money, it would still be impossible for him to date the little goddess. Li Yao put down his phone and realized that his actions just now seemed a bit too aggressive. These three guys don't know that they are just trying to increase the system amount. Okay, I'll just swipe a few and ask Wang Xiaoxiao out for dinner this weekend, Li Yao said. After that, he sent a WeChat message to Wang Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao, let's have dinner together this weekend. The brothers in my dormitory are all your fans. Wang Xiaoxiao was in a complicated mood at this time. President Hai gave her so many gifts right away, so of course she was happy that her brother's medical expenses had been settled. But I am also a little worried, wondering if Mr. Hai will make any excessive demands. While I was worried about gains and losses, I saw the WeChat message from Li Yao. Wang Xiaoxiao immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Mr. Hai always wanted to bring his roommates with him, which meant that he probably didn't have any other ideas. Did I misunderstand Mr. Hai before? Is he different from those philandering rich second generations? Soon, Wang Xiaoxiao replied, Okay, Mr. Hai, I'm sorry for the expense. Thank you. At the same time, a system prompt sound came from Li Yao's mind. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability point 10. Li Yao did not expect that just by playing 300 carnivals, his favorability could be increased by 30 points. If it weren't for the feelings of his other three roommates, Li Yao really wanted to brush up a little more. Anyway, the money belongs to the system, so it would be a waste if you don't brush it. Brothers, Wang Xiaoxiao has agreed to have dinner with us this weekend, Li Yaoyang said while holding his cell phone. Ah. Suddenly, all three guys ran to Li Yao in surprise. Suzhou, fuck, you even have Wang Xiaoxiao's WeChat? Chen Peng, and you already have chat records. You are cheating. The sock washing thing doesn't count. Cai Gui Kai, it's over, there really is no goddess, it's just that I don't have enough money. Li Yao laughed a few times, all is fair in war, you know? If you want to gamble, you have to admit defeat. From now on, each of you three will wash my socks for a month. The three guys immediately wilted. I used to have to wash socks for a week, which was a pain in the ass. Now I have to wash them for a month. I feel like life is hopeless. But when I think back, I lost anyway. Besides, Li Yao gave each of them a membership card worth 100,000 yuan, so washing socks didn't seem like a big deal. It is true what it said, money can solve most problems in this society. Li Yao lay comfortably on the bed and slept. What he didn't know was that because of his words, the entire Jiangnan city was already in turmoil. Chapter 23 Telling You a Fortune. For 2 consecutive days, Li Yao lived a very comfortable life. After class, I took 3 brothers from the dormitory to Wansong International Hotel for some spending time. By the way, you can go to the President's office on the top floor to enjoy Zhu Jingye's special services. There happens to be a separate small room in the President's office for rest. Li Yao couldn't help but sigh that this office design was really considerate. While Zhu Jingye was happy, she also felt a little overwhelmed. She always felt that Mr. Hai's changes were special. I asked Li Yao why he was getting stronger and stronger, and even his muscles were becoming more obvious. Li Yao was of course aware that these changes were the benefits brought about by the super rich points, but he had no way of telling Zhu Jingye. I can only make up an excuse to get away with it. 2 days passed in a flash. After class that day, Li Yao planned to take his brothers to the hotel for dinner. Unexpectedly, when I just arrived at the school gate, I ran into Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao. What a damn bad luck! Cai Gui Kai muttered. Liu Biao walked over with his head held high and pointed at Cai Gui Kai. Boy, what did you just say? Cai Gui Kai is about 1.6 meters tall and looks a little thin next to the tall and strong Liu Biao. But he was not afraid at all, and said with a smile, we went out and met a mad dog, tell me if it's bad luck or not. Fuck, you're looking for death! Liu Biao shouted angrily and punched him in the face. The distance between the two men was already very close, and it seemed that Cai Gui Kai was about to be beaten before he could dodge. Suddenly, Li Yao took a step forward and stretched out his hand to block the way. Liu Biao's punch just hit Li Yao's arm. Ah! Liu Biao felt like his fist hit an iron plate. He screamed in pain. Li Yao, how dare you plot against me? Liu Biao said angrily. At this time, Suzhou and Chen Peng both reacted and came to Li Yao at the same time, ready to fight if they disagreed. What's the use of having more people? You're a bunch of losers. Believe it or not, I can send you to the hospital with just one phone call. Liu Biao roared. It was obvious that he didn't take Li Yao and the other three seriously. Suzhou and Chen Peng looked at Li Yao. They all knew a little about Liu Biao and knew that this guy was not a good person. But he didn't want to see the two brothers Li Yao and Cai Gui Kai suffer. Li Yao smiled faintly and took a step forward to stand in front of Liu Biao. Fighting is something that only children do. Besides, we are at the school gate. Why don't we try something else? No matter how you want to play, I'll play with you. Liu Biao roared. These past 2 days, Liu Biao has been wondering why Dong Xingwen hasn't taken action against Li Yao yet. He couldn't wait any longer. Since I met Li Yao today, I have to teach this guy a lesson. Li Yao said, "How about I tell you a fortune?" What? Liu Biao thought he had heard wrongly. Li Yao did not wait for the other party to answer and continued, "I had a dream last night. In the dream, I met an old immortal who said that you, Liu Biao, will be punished by heaven for your arrogant and domineering behavior. Your Liu family will disappear from Jiangnan City within 3 days. How dare you curse me?" Liu Biao couldn't stand it anymore. He raised his hand and punched me. Li Yao was not in a hurry. He gently raised his hand and grabbed Liu Biao's fist. He was caught red-handed. Liu Biao struggled several times but failed to break free, and he was so angry that his face turned red. Hiss! Everyone was stunned by the scene before them. Liu Biao was the vice president of the school's taekwondo club and was very strong, but Li Yao easily caught his fist as if he was holding a child. This is too unscientific. Could it be that this guy Li Yao is a hidden martial arts master? The person who was most depressed at this time was of course Liu Biao. He felt like his fist was being clamped by a pair of iron pliers. No matter how hard he tried, Li Yao's arm didn't move at all. Is this still the Li Yao he knows? You let me go. Liu Biao shouted. Okay. As soon as Li Yao let go of his hand, Liu Biao was not paying attention and fell backwards. My head hit the ground, making a buzzing sound. Don't blame me, you were the one who made me let go. Also, remember what I just told you. After Li Yao finished speaking, he left with his 3 brothers in the dormitory. Liu Biao punched the floor angrily. It was so damn embarrassing that he swore to get someone to punish Li Yao. At the same time, he was also wondering why Li Yao seemed like a different person after just a few days of not seeing him. Liu Hanxiao, who was standing aside, was still staring in a daze in the direction where Li Yao Yuan went. She suddenly felt that the moment when Li Yao waved his hand to defeat Liu Biao was really handsome. Why didn't I realize before that Li Yao had such a cool and carefree side? Women always admire the strong. Liu Hanxiao's favorability +10, current favorability 30 points. Li Yao, who had already walked far away, suddenly heard a system prompt. Damn it! No way, Liu Hanxiao's favorability has actually increased. Li Yao was a little speechless. Suzhou, old third, have you practiced before? Chen Peng, I heard that you were beaten by Liu Biao in the grove that day. Is that true? Cai Gui Kai, third brother, can you teach me a few tricks? Next time I see Liu Biao, I will beat him to death. Li Yao spread his hands, this is a secret. Soon another 2 days passed. Throughout Hanjiang University, one thing was being spread privately. Liu Biao dropped out of school. This news was like a bombshell and quickly spread to every corner of the campus. Hanxiao, did you know that Liu Biao dropped out of school? In the dormitory, Liu Hanxiao's best friend Zhao Yihan exclaimed. How is that possible? Liu Han smiled and replied. Check for yourself. It has spread in the group. If you don't believe it, give Liu Biao a call and ask. Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao felt a little nervous for no reason. Liu Biao had indeed not contacted her for 2 days. Normally, even if Liu Biao didn't take her to get a room outside the school, he would call her to the grove and give her a sip of trenchu. Liu Hanxiao hesitated for a while, picked up the phone and called Liu Biao. After a long time, the call was finally connected. Liu Hanxiao was delighted and quickly said, Brother Biao. Before she could finish, Liu Biao yelled, Don't call me anymore. After saying that, the phone was hung up with a click. Call. Liu Hanxiao's heart suddenly sank to the bottom. Hanxiao, look, the entire Jiangnan Liu group has gone bankrupt. Zhao Yihan shouted again. Liu Hanxiao quickly took the other person's phone. There is an eye-catching news above. Liu Zhengyang, chairman of the Liu group, was taken away for investigation on suspicion of bribery. How so? Liu Hanxiao's tears flowed down in an instant. Although she had no dignity in front of Liu Biao, at least he would buy her nice clothes and bags. Now that Liu Biao is gone, who will buy me clothes and bags in the future? Should I find a new one? Wrong. Suddenly Liu Hanxiao remembered what happened at the school gate 2 days ago. When Li Yao and Liu Biao had a conflict, Li Yao specially told Liu Biao's fortune. At that time, they all thought that Li Yao was deliberately disgusting Liu Biao. Now it seems that it is not that simple. Chapter 24: Liu Hanxiao's Redemption. Liu Hanxiao began to carefully recall some of the things that happened after breaking up with Li Yao. All signs indicate that Li Yao has changed a lot. Not only does this guy have unclear relationships with several beauties, but he can also easily defeat Liu Biao. Thinking of this, Liu Hanxiao suddenly felt that she didn't understand Li Yao at all. No, I must investigate this guy's background. In Zhu Jing's room. The two had just made love, and Li Yao got up contentedly to drink a glass of water. Suddenly I sneezed for no reason. Damn it! What is going on? Why did I have a bad feeling just now? Mr. Hai, what's wrong with you? Zhu Jing asked weakly while lying on the bed. Nothing, just want to discuss something with you. Li Yao said. What is it? I'm planning to buy you a new house. This place is too far from where you work. Li Yao said. Zhu Jing sat up with difficulty and looked at Li Yao with seductive eyes. Mr. Hai, why are you so nice to me? Because you provide good service. Li Yao smiled wickedly. Zhu Jing's pretty face showed a hint of shyness. You are so rich, you can have any woman you want. What am I? As he spoke, his eyes dimmed a little. Li Yao hurried over and stroked the other's smooth back. Okay, I won't joke with you anymore. I bought you a house for my own convenience. This place is too far from the school, and it's not convenient for me. I can't go to the hotel office to find you every time I want to go there. Zhu Jing's face turned even redder, and she nodded in a low voice. The weekend has come in a flash, and tomorrow is the dinner time I have agreed with Wang Xiaoxiao. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Guikai went out to get a haircut these 2 days, and today after class they made an appointment to go shopping for clothes. Li Yao was speechless. It was just meeting an internet celebrity, but why made such a big deal about it? Normally these 3 guys don't buy any clothes all year round. There is no such thing as shopping. Out of boredom, Li Yao turned on the computer and started playing games. We were having a great time when the phone rang. When I picked it up, it turned out to be Liu Hanxiao calling. Damn it! What the hell? Not to mention that he and Liu Hanxiao had broken up a long time ago. Even before the breakup, Liu Hanxiao rarely took the initiative to contact him. Li Yao hung up the phone and continued playing games. Less than a minute later, Liu Hanxiao called again. You're not done yet, are you? Li Yao muttered. I simply turned off my phone and focused on playing the game. After playing for a few minutes, I heard someone knocking on the door. Li Yao's heart skipped a beat, thinking to himself, could it be that Liu Hanxiao came to the dormitory? When I opened the door, it was indeed Liu Hanxiao. I feel dizzy. Li Yao greeted the dormitory managers countless times in his heart. What are these guys doing? Why did they let a woman in here? Don't you know this is dangerous for boys? What are you doing here? Li Yao asked coldly. Can I go in and talk first? There are a lot of male classmates watching us in the corridor. Liu Hanxiao said with a red face. No, please don't come to my dormitory. It's messy inside and I'm afraid it'll offend your eyes. It's okay, it's normal for the boys' dormitory to be a little messy, I can help you clean it up. Liu Hanxiao said this and was about to push the door open. Oh shit! Li Yao even doubted whether the person standing in front of him was Liu Hanxiao. How could you say that just now? Is it because Liu Biao dropped out of school? Li Yao simply closed the dormitory door and stood in the corridor with Liu Hanxiao. If you have something to say, let's talk about it in the corridor. Li Yao said. Liu Hanxiao hesitated for a long time and said, "Yao, can you forgive me once? Liu Biao and I have broken up." "Really?" Li Yao sneered twice. "Break up? That sounds good." As expected, my guess was right. Liu Biao is dead. Now you come to me. What the hell do you take me for? Spare tire? What does your breakup with Liu Biao have to do with me? I'm a poor loser and I really don't dare to marry you. You should go back. Li Yao said lightly. The tone was quite cold, causing Liu Hanxiao's delicate body to shudder. She never expected that Li Yao would be so heartless. "No matter what, I am your first love. Now I come here to apologize to you in such a humble manner. You don't even give me any face. Are you still a man?" Liu Hanxiao was secretly complaining in her heart. "If there's nothing else, I'll go in and play games," Li Yao said. "It's like issuing an order to expel you." Everything that happened here soon attracted a lot of male classmates to watch. There is no way, there are very few girls coming to the boys' dormitory. Together with Li Yao and Liu Hanxiao, they are already very famous in the school. Suddenly there were people surrounding him. No way, Liu Hanxiao came to Li Yao to ask for a reconciliation? This woman is too shameless. You can't say that. Liu Hanxiao has a good figure and looks. She is more than suitable for that loser Li Yao. But this guy is pretending to disagree. You are stupid. Don't you know that Li Yao is already having an affair with school Dr. Sun? Liu Hanxiao is still a far cry from Sun Rong. How could Li Yao agree to this? For a while, there was constant discussion. Li Yao was thick-skinned and acted completely indifferent, so Liu Hanxiao couldn't stand it anymore. "Li Yao, just wait for me. I won't give up." Liu Hanxiao said this and turned away. Fuck. Li Yao couldn't help but swear. It's not over yet, right? What Li Yao didn't know was that Liu Hanxiao had been secretly investigating his situation over the past 2 days. He and a few guys in the dormitory went to Wansong International Hotel every day to eat and drink, which was very suspicious. At the same time, Liu Hanxiao asked her best friend, Zhao Yihan, to help her investigate. It just so happens that the guy from Suzhou has always had feelings for Zhao Yihan. Li Yao was betrayed by his roommates in the dormitory. When Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan found out that Li Yao spent 900,000 gifts at one time just to meet an internet celebrity, both of them were stunned. Although Suzhou said that Li Yao was a gigolo, the money might have been given by Zhu Jingyi, the manager of Wansong International Hotel. But the two women didn't think so. Even if Li Yao was kept by Zhu Jingyi. But how much money could a hotel manager have that would allow Li Yao to squander like this? The daughter's sixth sense told them that Li Yao must be no simple person. Liu Hanxiao thought about it and decided that since Liu Biao was gone, she would have to find someone to support her. It would be better to find a way to win Li Yao back directly. After all, the two of them had a foundation of love before, and it is normal for college lovers to break up and get back together. This led to the incident where Liu Hanxiao came to the dormitory to find Li Yao. If Li Yao knew that this guy from Suzhou would bring him so much trouble, I have to kick that guy a few times. In the evening, the three guys came back wearing their newly bought clothes. Everyone was grinning from ear to ear. Third brother, it's almost time. Why don't you ask Wang Xiaoxiao when she will arrive? Cai Gui Kai said. Li Yao nodded and sent a message to Wang Xiaoxiao. Chapter 25, Drink with Mr. Dong. There is a bustling bar street in the center of Gangnam. The street is adjacent to the Han River. Whenever night falls, the bar street will light up with bright lights. Countless fashionably dressed men and women walked under the lights, some to get drunk, some to hunt. This is exactly the place where Li Yao and Wang Xiaoxiao agreed to meet. Originally, Wang Xiaoxiao wanted to invite Li Yao and his roommates to have dinner at Wansong International Hotel. Rejected by Li Yao. No matter how you look at it, it's a bit unacceptable to have dinner with another girl in front of Zhu Jingyi. Besides, there were so many of them, so naturally they came to the bar to have fun. Dong Xingwen is also in the bar street at this moment, where their Dong family's business is located. Ever since he stepped in to deal with the Liu family, his father felt that Dong Xingwen had grown up. Agreed that he should start taking over the family business. Dong Xingwen sat in the lobby of the Fire Rose Bar, looking at the beauties passing by, feeling a great sense of satisfaction in his heart. I used to go out hunting for beauties, but now it's different. He can sit in his own home and wait for his prey to come to him, which feels completely different. How's the task I asked you to do going? Dong Xingwen asked a bald younger brother beside him. The bald man bent his waist and said, Mr. Dong, I sent a few brothers to test it out. That girl is very serious. We left messages on her backstage many times, saying that as long as she is willing to come out for dinner, we will vote for her. The girl rejected all of them. Master Dong really has a unique vision. Dong Xingwen nodded, yes, this is a good job. All the expenses for you and your brothers tonight are free. Go and have fun. Thank you, Mr. Dong. The bald man smiled so hard that he couldn't close his mouth. He stood up and was about to go have fun, when suddenly, the bald man seemed to see a familiar figure out of the corner of his eye. That was a woman. She was tall and wore a white dress. Under the light, she seemed to be emitting a holy light. She is like a snow lotus on the Chenshan Mountains, or a fairy who has strayed into the mortal world. This is... The bald man couldn't help but be shocked. Wang Xiao? What Wang Xiao? Dong Xingwen asked. Mr. Dong, look, Wang Xiao is in the bar. No, she seems to be here with a group of men. Damn it, I'm going to teach those losers a lesson right now. The bald man said, and got up and left. Dong Xingwen also saw Wang Xiao at this time. He had been paying attention to this girl for some time. I didn't expect that she is even more beautiful in real life than on the internet. She is worthy of being the one that Master Dong has chosen. Suddenly, Dong Xingwen saw a familiar figure beside Wang Xiao. Oh shit! That is Mr. Hai. Dong Xingwen's heart skipped a beat, and he secretly cried out, oh no! And quickly got up and chased after him. Unfortunately, it's too late. At this moment, the bald man was calling a few bar security guards and blocking Wang Xiao and his friends. What are you going to do? Wang Xiao said timidly. Wang Xiao, our Master Dong would like to invite you over for a drink, said the bald man. Not interested. This is not up to you. Get these losers out. The bald man ordered the security guards beside him. In the bald man's opinion, now is the time to show off. As long as he takes people to throw out the losers around Wang Xiao, the girl will definitely be scared. Then Dong Xiao came out and scolded himself. That would not only show Mr. Dong's imposing status, but also show that he is approachable. Isn't that how it's played out on TV? This group of actors performed well. Mr. Dong will definitely not treat me unfairly. After receiving the bald man's order, several security guards came up and drove away the people from Suzhou without saying a word. How could Li Yao bear to see his brothers suffer losses? He shouted loudly and started punching and kicking him. A 30-point strength bonus doesn't require much tricks. Several security guards were knocked to the ground by Li Yao. 2 people even had broken arms. I think you don't want to live anymore. The bald man glared with his big eyes and wanted to touch the weapon. Stop! An angry shout rang out. Dong Xingwen finally arrived. Just leave this small matter to me, please rest assured, Mr. Dong, said the bald man. Bang! A crisp sound. The bald man was slapped hard on the face. Him? The bald guy was a little confused after being beaten and didn't know what he did wrong. Why don't you apologize to President Hai? Dong Xingwen shouted angrily. He now wished he could slap the bald guy to death with one slap. If you mess with Mr. Hai, please don't involve me, okay? Mr. Hai? The bald man was even more confused. Turning to look at the 4 men next to Wang Xiao, no matter how you look at them, they are all losers. Why is young Master Dong so fearful? Dong Xingwen kicked the bald man again. Get out of the way. He quickly came to Li Yao and bowed 90 degrees. Boss Hai, I'm so sorry, the people below bumped into you. Hiss. Everyone was stunned. Especially Li Yao's 3 roommates. They just couldn't understand why Li Yao, a guy who lived off his wife, could make this former rich man so respectful to him. This is the pace of living a life of luxury. Li Yao glanced at the bald man, seemed to understand something, and said coldly, I heard from Baldy that you want to invite Xiao for a drink? I? Dong Xingwen almost cried and greeted all of Baldy's family members in his heart. He said very embarrassedly, it's all a misunderstanding, please don't take it to heart, Mr. Hai. To express my apology. From now on, Mr. Hai and your friends will always get fire rose for free when they come here. Li Yao nodded and did not make things too difficult for Dong Xingwen. After all, this guy had helped him before. It's all over, find us a private room. Okay, Mr. Hai. Amid the extremely puzzled looks of the crowd, Dong Xingwen personally took Li Yao and 4 others to open the most luxurious imperial room in the bar. Mr. Hai, please enjoy yourself. I'll be guarding the door right here. Just let me know if you need anything. Dong Xingwen said respectfully. Li Yao nodded. After Dong Xingwen left, Suzhou, Chen Peng and Cai Guikai could no longer hold back, surrounding Li Yao and asking questions non-stop. Cai Guikai, third brother, who are you to make you so impressive? Chen Peng and Suzhou also stared at Li Yao, waiting for his answer. Li Yao smiled and said, nothing, I just know Mr. Dong, that's all. It is obvious that Li Yao's explanation is very weak. The 3 guys didn't believe even a single punctuation mark. Just because you know someone, they should be respectful to you. Are you kidding me? Li Yao also knew that these guys wouldn't believe it, so he could only change the subject. Xiao Xiao, tell me what major you studied? Chapter 26 Joining the Sky Blasting Gang. Several young people were eating and drinking in the private room, and the atmosphere was quite harmonious. And Dong Xingwen actually stood guard at the door of the private room the entire time, which really surprised everyone in the Fire Rose bar. They all speculated privately about the identity of Mr. Hai. After drinking enough, Li Yao and his friends left the bar. Mr. Dong, please arrange a car to take Xiao Xiao down. Li Yao said. Okay, Mr. Hai. After Wang Xiao Xiao got in the car, she looked back at Li Yao again. She suddenly realized that the more she interacted with Mr. Hai, the more she couldn't understand this young man. He is obviously just a student, but his actions are so generous that it is a bit outrageous. What puzzled Wang Xiao Xiao the most was that Mr. Hai asked her out twice, and there didn't seem to be any other excessive motives. Maybe I was overthinking it from the beginning? Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability plus 30 points. Hearing the system prompt, Li Yao was delighted. He didn't expect that this time he asked the girl out to a bar without spending any money, and his favorability could be increased by 20 points. It seems that he really cares about it. After seeing Wang Xiaoxiao off, Li Yao asked the 3 people from Suzhou to return to school first, as he had something else to do with Dong Xingwen. The people in Suzhou also knew that Li Yao must be hiding something from them. Since Li Yao didn't say anything, the 3 of them didn't ask any more questions and took a taxi back to school. Tell me, you have been following me. Do you have something to say? Li Yao asked. Dong Xingwen said, General Hai is wise. I have something to discuss with you. Speak. We have a second-generation group in Jiangnan City. I want to invite Mr. Hai to join, so that I can save face. I don't know. Second-generation group? Li Yao thought about it and felt that Dong Xingwen's suggestion seemed good. After what happened to Liu Biao, Li Yao deeply understood a truth. These second-generation rich people are not all just there to eat and wait for death. On the contrary, every rich second generation has an extraordinary background. Maybe there is something I can ask them for help with. Okay, just pull me in. Li Yao said. Okay, Mr. Hai, I'll add you to the group right away. From now on, you'll be my brother, and I'll do whatever you ask me to do. Dong Xingwen began to flatter him. Soon, Li Yao was pulled into a WeChat group called Jiachen Gang by Dong Xingwen. There are about 100 people in the group. As soon as I entered, someone started speaking in the group. New brother, what's your name? Fuck, it was Master Dong who pulled him in. Could he be your little brother? Dong Xingwen felt embarrassed and glanced at Li Yao. Fortunately, the other party was not angry. He immediately sent a message in the group, don't talk nonsense, the person who came in is my big brother, Mr. Hai. Boss Hai, which Boss Hai? When did such a great figure appear in our city? Dong Xingwen, the one who bought our hotel. Just one simple sentence immediately caused an uproar in the group. Fuck, this is a real big shot. Boss, Master Dong is not qualified to be your younger brother, please accept me. Looking at the messages scrolling non-stop in the group, Li Yao was speechless. It seems that Dong Xingwen didn't have a very high status in the group before. No wonder he wanted to drag me in to help save the situation. Li Yao said in the group, I'm not a big shot, but if there are any activities in the group in the future, remember to call me so that we can get to know each other. The prerequisite is that there must be high-quality girls. Ever since he felt the benefits of the godly rich points, Li Yao has not been very interested in money anymore and just wants to get more godly rich points. If you want to live a more luxurious life, you must have more tools. It was a little inconvenient to do things at school, so when Dong Xingwen added him to the group, Li Yao came up with this idea. I believe that there is no shortage of high-scoring girls around these second-generation guys. With just a few simple words, Li Yao instantly narrowed the distance between himself and the second generation. After all, these rich second generations are most interested in girls. Immediately, a second-generation person named Ji Duoxing spoke up, what a coincidence, there will be a large charity event the day after tomorrow night. I wonder if Mr. Hai is interested. Li Yao, are there any girls? Mastermind, Mr. Hai, you don't understand this. The so-called charity event is also a competition for high-scoring girls. You will understand once you go there. Li Yao, okay, I will be there the day after tomorrow. I will withdraw first. After turning off his cell phone, Li Yao asked Dong Xingwen about the charity auction. After Dong Xingwen's introduction, Li Yao finally understood the general idea. It turned out that the wise guy was the son of a high-ranking official in the city. He is also the leader of the Shaqian gang, and many activities were initiated by him. The so-called charity donation gala had many celebrities supporting it, and naturally there would be no shortage of high-scoring girls. Li Yao thought it seemed very promising. He was already looking forward to this charity gala. After saying goodbye to Dong Xingwen, Li Yao sent a message to Zhu Jingyi. Knowing that Zhu Jingyi had not yet finished get-off work, Li Yao took a taxi directly to Wansong International Hotel. As soon as I got off the car, I saw Zhu Jingyi coming towards me, with an obvious look of fatigue on her face. Li Yao suddenly felt a little reluctant. He walked up to her and asked in a slightly reproachful tone, why are you leaving get-off work so late? Zhu Jingyi smiled with relief, you let me run the hotel, so I can't let you down. If I lose money, I won't be able to see you. Li Yao thought to himself that it would be great if you were in debt, I would give you as much as you owe. But I didn't feel comfortable saying this out loud, for fear of discouraging the girl's enthusiasm. What can I say about you? You are the owner of the hotel now, not the manager anymore. It wouldn't be so tiring to hire a professional manager. Li Yao said. Let's talk about it later. Let's go home and I have a gift for you. What gift? Zhu Jingyi smiled mysteriously, you'll know when you get there. After driving back home, Zhu Jingyi immediately ran into her bedroom and closed the door. Is it necessary to be so mysterious? Li Yao thought to himself. Not long after I came over, the door opened. Zhu Jingyi came out wearing a khaki white nurse uniform, and it was not a formal nurse uniform. I feel dizzy. Is this uniform temptation? Does it look good? Zhu Jingyi asked with a seductive look. Li Yao couldn't help swallowing and felt the blood rushing up. I never expected that the strong woman who was so cold and aloof in front of outsiders would actually do this. It must be said that the huge change of identity brought Li Yao a very different feeling. Mr. Hai, what are you waiting for? Zhu Jingyi said in a delicate voice. The voice is enchanting to the core. Li Yao seemed to be summoned by something and pounced forward. This night is destined to be a sleepless night. Several times of lovemaking. Zhu Jingyi collapsed in Li Yao's arms and said softly, I also bought several other sets of clothes. I'll wear them for you to see some other day. Why some other day? Today is fine. Li Yao said with a wicked smile. Zhu Jingyi rolled her eyes. Today? You want to kill me? I don't know what you've eaten recently. Chapter 27 Every Original. 2 days passed in a flash. After class that day, Li Yao received a message from Dong Xingwen saying that he was already at the school gate. Li Yao really admires this Mr. Dong. He is obviously a genuine second-generation rich man, but he insists on being his own driver. It's hard to refuse. Li Yao said hello to the 3 guys in the dormitory and went straight to the school gate. From a distance, Dong Xingwen was seen standing in front of a cool Maybach and greeting Li Yao. I've already told you that I'll take a taxi there myself. Why bother making the trip yourself, Mr. Dong? Li Yao said. How can you let me take a taxi? That's so shameless. Seriously, why are you so low-key that you don't even buy yourself a car? Dong Xingwen asked puzzledly. He had wanted to ask this question for a long time, but he had never seen a rich man as low-key as Mr. Hai. Li Yao smiled bitterly. Buying a car is impossible. I don't even have a driver's license. But I was too embarrassed to say this, so I could only cough twice and pretend to be profound. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. I have my own frustrations. Dong Xingwen understood immediately. I see, there must be some rules in Big Brother's family. This seems like a good reason, Li Yao thought to himself. Just as the car was about to start, Li Yao suddenly saw a figure. Sun Rong? At this time, Sun Rong was standing in front of a Porsche, talking to a handsome man. Brother, do you like that girl? Dong Xingwen asked. Do you know the person standing opposite the girl? Li Yao asked. No matter what, Sun Rong is a tool that I have bound to me, and I cannot give up on him easily. Those are all very rich people. Dong Xingwen took a look and shook his head. I don't know him. He should not be a local. Do you want me to ask someone to tell him a message? What he meant by bringing a message was actually a warning to the other party. Li Yao waved his hand. Let's go, we don't need it now. The car drove away. After driving for almost 2 hours, the Maybach stopped in front of a villa in the suburbs. Brother, this is Sihai Villa. I heard that the owner is very important. The charity gala tonight will be held here. Dong Xingwen introduced. The two got out of the car, and Li Yao looked up at the villa in front of him. This villa is ridiculously big. The outer lawn alone is estimated to be half the size of a football field. There are already quite a few people on the lawn. After going through layers of qualification review, the two were able to enter the villa. Soon, a handsome man wearing gold-rimmed glasses came over. This should be the legendary Mr. Hai, right? Said the man with glasses. Brother, he is the wise guy in the group. Dong Xingwen introduced. I dare not. I am Chen Zimo, Your Excellency Mr. Hai, please take care of me in the future. Chen Zimo said politely. The other party was polite, so Li Yao naturally couldn't put on airs. Just call me Li Yao. The two shook hands, and Chen Zimo began to introduce the details of the charity gala to Li Yao. To put it bluntly, it is nothing more than attracting a group of wealthy people and celebrities over. The star sang a few songs and then auctioned some things to raise some money. According to Chen Zimo, there is an extremely valuable piano to be auctioned tonight. Li Yao was of course not interested in auctioning anything, as he himself had no musical talent anyway. All his attention was focused on the girls who were wearing cool clothes on the lawn. Chen Zimo slapped his forehead and understood instantly. Look, I forgot about the important things. I still have something to do. Mr. Hai, you go shopping first. Okay. Li Yao nodded. After Chen Zimo left, Dong Xingwen came up to him and said, Brother, which girl do you like? I'll introduce her to you. Go, do I still need your introduction? Li Yao said disdainfully. Brother, you don't know, even though those women are dressed brightly and beautifully, and are all popular actresses, many of them have scandals. Their main purpose of coming here is to hook up with rich men, and I have to protect Big Brother. Dong Xingwen explained. Li Yao smiled. Escort? I really wish I could bind a spendthrift point so that I can get more money from the money system. However, he couldn't refuse Dong Xingwen's kindness. As the saying goes, don't hit a smiling person. If a rich man becomes your younger brother, you should at least give him some face. So, Li Yao and Dong Xingwen each took a glass of wine and began to move among the beauties. Brother, this one is so cute. It's just been released for a short time, maybe it's original. Dong Xingwen's eyes were directed at a beautiful woman with a pure appearance. Li Yao nodded. He also felt that the girl in front of him was of high quality. I walked over and was about to speak. Ding, multiple surgical scars detected on the target, binding failed. Oh shit. Li Yao complained in his heart. Isn't the system a bit too much? You said the binding failed before the girl even opened her mouth? This is obviously a prejudice against plastic surgery. The young and beautiful girl knew Dong Xiao, and when she saw him coming with his people, she immediately greeted him with a smile. Hello, Mr. Dong. Before Dong Xingwen could say anything, Li Yao went straight to the next target. There was no way, he didn't want to waste time. Dong Xingwen looked confused, and after saying something perfunctorily to the girl, he followed Li Yao. The girl curled her lips and seemed quite disappointed. What's wrong, brother? Is that girl not to your liking? Oh. I can't bring myself to do it after using the knife. Li Yao sighed. Ah, big brother can see this. You are indeed an expert. I admire you. Dong Xingwen said with admiration. Basic operation, move on to the next one. Li Yao said lightly. In just one simple sentence, the king's aura is leaking out. And so, the two began their next goal. There were many beauties on the lawn, but unfortunately after Li Yao walked around, he didn't see a single original one. The system prompts that all of them have undergone surgery. What's more, even if there is a beautiful woman 10 meters away, the system will sound an alarm. It can be seen how much the system dislikes girls who have undergone plastic surgery. Li Yao couldn't help but sigh that your circle is really chaotic, so he had to give up the plan of binding a tool person. It seems like I've come here for nothing today. At this time Chen Zimo came over again and told the two that the party was about to begin and asked them to go in. Li Yao sighed and followed Chen Zimo into the house with some disappointment. Mr. Hai doesn't like it? Chen Zimo asked. Don't mention it, there is not a single original one. Li Yao said. So Mr. Hai has this hobby. This is easy. After the party is over, we'll go for a walk around the university town. I heard that the girls in Hanjiang Art College are of good quality and they are guaranteed to be original. Chen Zimo said with a wicked smile. This guy only has a gentle appearance, but now it seems his true face is revealed. Li Yao couldn't help but swear in his heart again. I came out of school just to find a target, but I didn't expect you guys to set your sights on the school. Chapter 28, Open Poaching. Several people entered the villa hall. Chen Zimo greeted them and walked up to the podium in the middle with a handsome step. Dear guests, welcome to take out your precious time from your busy schedule to attend tonight's charity gala. All the proceeds from tonight's auction will be used to establish a poverty alleviation fund to pay attention to the poor students in our city. After Chen Zimo finished his opening remarks, the audience burst into applause. I have to say this guy is quite talented and can really liven up the atmosphere. It's hard for you to associate him with a spoiled rich second generation. Then the star sang a song to warm up the atmosphere. The auction evening officially begins. There are all kinds of jade, porcelain, calligraphy and paintings. These items were also sold at relatively satisfactory prices. Anyway, everyone who can come here today is here for the purpose of donating money, and they don't care what is being auctioned. The schedule of the evening party was arranged reasonably. Basically, after taking pictures of a few things, a popular star would go on to perform. It wouldn't be so monotonous. Li Yao watched patiently, and suddenly he saw a familiar figure. Sun Rong? And the young man standing in front of the Porsche. She also came to this party? Li Yao thought to himself. Just then, Chen Zimo walked onto the stage and began his introduction again. Ladies and gentlemen, next is the last auction item of this charity gala, the Bechstein piano. I believe that everyone who knows something about music knows that the piano king Liszt most admired during his lifetime was the Bechstein Louis XV. Unfortunately, due to the war, Bechstein's Louis XV has long been lost. The Bechstein piano we are going to shoot today was handcrafted by 140 professional technicians including piano masters, sculptors, and painters over a period of 3 years. It can be said that this piano has a high closing value. After Chen Zimo finished his introduction, a staff member lifted a piece of cloth behind him. A piano appeared in front of everyone. Everyone's eyes immediately lit up. Not to mention the sound quality of this piano, the workmanship alone is amazing. The entire piano is decorated with exquisite carvings and paintings, and the body of the piano is plated with gold foil, which is extremely gorgeous and luxurious. Absolutely high-end, atmospheric and classy. Chen Zimo looked at the surprised eyes of the wealthy people in the audience and spoke again. The auction will start now. The starting price is 10 million. Each increase in price must not be less than 100,000. The auction begins. As soon as he finished speaking, someone raised a sign. 11 million. 12 million. 13 million. Li Yao didn't expect that these wealthy people would be so passionate about a piano. Soon, the auction price reached 20 million. At this time, there were not many people raising the price. After all, 20 million is not cheap to buy a piano. 30 million. A sudden voice sounded. All the wealthy people in the living room were surprised. I'm very curious, who is this person who raised the price by 10 million at a time? Soon, everyone's eyes stopped on a young man. Li Yao's eyes narrowed as well. The man who offered 30 million was the young man who came with Sun Rong. Feeling everyone's gaze, the young man smiled faintly and said to Sun Rong beside him, Ronga, you have loved playing the piano since you were a child, so I can give it to you. The guy spoke with considerable confidence, as if the Bechstein piano would be his as soon as he made the move. 31 million, said a middle-aged man with a big belly in the crowd. Who is that person? Li Yao asked Dong Xingwen, who was standing beside him. That's Shen Banshan, the richest man in Jiangnan City. That guy has always been very concerned about his reputation. It seems that he doesn't want an outsider to steal the spotlight at the auction. Dong Xingwen introduced. 50 million. The young man didn't even blink. Shen Banshan's face looked a little ugly, and everyone was staring at him at this time. 51 million. Shen Banshan hesitated, then raised the sign and shouted. As soon as he finished speaking, 60 million. The young man immediately raised the sign and shouted. Suddenly the whole audience exclaimed. 60 million for a piano, is this going to break the world record? After all, it's just a piano. Shen Banshan's face turned purple, and he finally chose to give up. He has money and he also cares about his reputation. But damn, everything has a limit. Once you exceed this limit, you become an idiot. Is there anyone else who wants to bid? The young man looked around and said lightly. It smells quite provocative. All the wealthy people in Jiangnan City were silent. Ronga, do you like it? The young man asked Sun Rong beside him with a smile. Sun Rong did not answer, and no one knew what she was thinking. 100 million. Suddenly, a voice rang out. There were bursts of exclamations in the hall again. Soon, everyone's eyes turned to the location where the voice came from. The one who bid 100 million was Li Yao. He felt a little unhappy when he saw that young man showing off, especially when he showed off in front of my tool Sun Rong. The young man glanced at Li Yao with an unnatural look on his face. But he thought of the beautiful woman next to him, gritted his teeth and was about to raise the sign. 200 million. Li Yao said lightly. Hiss. Everyone gasped. Damn, is there such a price increase? Everyone began to discuss the background of this young man who was so generous. Unfortunately, none of these wealthy people knew Li Yao. Li Yao stared at the young man with a provocative look, and his meaning was very clear. Aren't you very good at showing off? Keep bidding. The young man's face turned pale. He felt extremely insulted. With his identity, coming to a small Jiangnan city, how could someone dare to provoke him? Just as he was about to bid again, he was stopped by Sun Rong standing beside him. Forget it, Xingyang. Be careful not to have to explain yourself when you get back. I? The young man named Xingyang hesitated for a while and finally gave up. Sun Rong's words just now were equivalent to a reminder to him. If I get angry now, it would be difficult to explain when I get back. Is there anyone who wants to bid higher? Asked Chen Zimo on the stage. In fact, it is useless to ask this question. Unless you have a lot of money to burn, who the hell would spend hundreds of millions to buy a piano? After waiting for a few seconds, Chen Zimo smiled and said, Thank you, Mr. Hai, for your support for charity. Please tell our staff your address and they will send the Bechstein piano to you after the party. No need to send it to me, give this piano to that beautiful young lady. Li Yao said, pointing at Sun Rong. Hiss. Everyone was once again shocked by Li Yao's outrageous actions. The chicken is purple. What's going on? The girl didn't come here with you. Are you just openly poaching people like this? Everyone's eyes were on Sun Rong. This made Sun Rong feel a little uncomfortable. She glared at Li Yao and said, I don't want it. You can give it to whoever you want. Li Yao smiled and said, if you don't want it, then I don't want the piano either. Chapter 29, Down and Out Director. In the end, Sun Rong had no choice but to take on the reputation of destroying charity. I had no choice but to accept this Bechstein piano worth 200 million. Sun Rong stood up and walked in front of Li Yao, saying coldly, "Come out here." Li Yao smiled, stood up and followed the girl out of the hall. All eyes turned to the young man named Jing Yang. "Brother, you have a green head." On the lawn outside the living room, Sun Rong questioned Li Yao, "You have too much money and don't know where to spend it, right? 200 million to buy a piano?" Li Yao spread his hands and said, "I can't help it. I just love and support charity." "You?" Sun Rong was speechless and could only roll his eyes at Li Yao. Li Yao chuckled, "Besides, it can only be a gift you like, no matter how much it costs. Now that the money has been spent, it's time to put in some effort to improve your favorability." Li Yao is already somewhat familiar with this routine. Sun Rong stared at Li Yao, feeling angry and helpless. "Don't you already have a girlfriend? Why are you still messing with me?" "Who said I have a girlfriend? I saw you walking with Ju Jingyi from Wansong Hotel. So today you're with that idiot named Jing Yang. Is he your boyfriend?" Li Yao asked back. "Of course not. That's all," Li Yao said, and turned to leave, not giving the girl a chance to ask further questions. This is called quitting while you are ahead. Sun Rong stood there in a daze, thinking about what Li Yao had just said. "I think it seems to make sense." Originally, it was Liu Biao who came to complain about Li Yao, and Sun Rong saw with his own eyes that Li Yao and Ju Jingyi were walking together in a very intimate manner. So Sun Rong naturally thought that Ju Jingyi was Li Yao's girlfriend. Thinking about it now, it seems a bit hasty. Has he always been sincere to me? Sun Rong's heart began to waver. Think about it, Li Yao publicly spent 200 million to buy her a piano. This must be a sincere gesture. It has to be said that many people associate the value of a gift with the thoughtfulness of the person. I think the more valuable the gift is, the more thoughtful the person is. Normally there is nothing wrong. But Li Yao is a freak with a system. In his eyes, all tools represent money and wealth points. As for whether it can develop further, it is no longer important. Anyway, it is absolutely impossible for him to be a bootlicker like before. Li Yao had just returned to the living room when he heard the system prompt. Sun Rong's favorability plus 10. Sun Rong's favorability plus 10. Sun Rong's favorability plus 10, current favorability 10 points. Li Yao chuckled, this trick really worked. Dong Xingwen quickly came forward and said, "Brother, you are so powerful. Do you know how majestic you looked just now? If I were a woman, I would definitely fall in love with you. Get out of the way." Li Yao shouted. Dong Xingwen smiled awkwardly. "Brother, are you still going to the university town after the party? Chen Xiao is waiting for your reply." "Of course I'm going. Who would complain about having too many girls?" "Brother, you are indeed my brother, a fellow traveler." After the party, Sun Rong and the young man named Sun Rong had already left. I believe that after tonight, the news of the 200 million yuan piano will spread. Accompanying it is the name of the super-rich Mr. Hai. Li Yao was just about to go find Chen Zimmer with Dong Xingwen to discuss going to the university town. Suddenly, a bearded man in his 50s stood in front of the two men. "Hello Mr. Hai, I'm a director, may I ask?" Without waiting for the man to finish, Dong Xingwen waved his hand and said, "Get lost, you rubbish movie director." The bearded man looked embarrassed and was about to walk away with his head down. "Wait!" Li Yao shouted. The bearded man was delighted and stopped. Dong Xingwen on the side said quickly, "Brother, don't listen to him. He is just a rubbish director who makes small movies and wants to come in and cheat investors' money." "Oh?" Li Yao stared at the bearded man in confusion. "Mr. Hai, it's not like that." Before the bearded man could finish his words, he was interrupted by Dong Xingwen again. Li Yao waved his hand and said, "Let him finish. The director of the short film is also an artist. Without them, how would those single boys spend their lonely nights? I'm dizzy, is this possible?" Dong Xingwen complained in his heart. "But it seems to make some sense." Li Yao smiled and said to the bearded man, "Go sit over there and talk." The bearded man thanked Li Yao repeatedly. The three of them came to a bench on the lawn and sat down. The bearded man didn't dare to sit down, so he stood up and said, "Mr. Hai, give me 5 minutes. I want to talk to you about one of my scripts. No need to talk about the script, I just want to ask you one question. Are you looking for me to raise investment for making a movie? Yes, I have a script in my hand. If it can be filmed, it will definitely be a hit. Talking about the script again, Li Yao was speechless. He asked loudly, do you have a film and television company? Ah. The bearded man looked confused. He is a down-and-out director who has fallen to the point of making small films, and he still owns a film and television company? No, right? Li Yao asked. The bearded man nodded in shame. Then do you have your own team? Li Yao asked again. We can put this together, said the bearded man. Could it be the people who made the short film for you? Dong Xingwen teased. The bearded man stopped talking, obviously the other party was right. Li Yao glared at Dong Xingwen. Dong Xingwen immediately shut up. Okay, leave me your phone number and contact your people as soon as possible. Wait for my call in 2 days. Li Yao said calmly. Ah. The bearded man was confused. Mr. Hai wants him to gather people. Is this a sign of investment? Not even asking about the script? My elder brother is asking you about the phone call. Why are you just standing there? Dong Xingwen yelled. Oh. The bearded man quickly took out his business card and handed it to Li Yao respectfully with both hands. Li Yao took it and looked at it. Who you? I think I've heard of this name before. Dong Xingwen quickly introduced, brother, you don't know, he used to be quite famous, but unfortunately his wife cheated on him and he was also defrauded of a sum of money, and finally he was reduced to making porn movies. Li Yao nodded and put away the business card. Go back and wait for my call. Mr. Xie Hai. Hu Yi was so excited that his eyes were filled with tears. After he left, Dong Xingwen reminded him, brother, don't blame me for being nosy. If you really want to invest in making a movie, I know a few famous directors. There's no need to work with a guy with a bad reputation. Investing in film and television is very expensive, and you may end up losing money if you are not careful. Li Yao smiled but said nothing. Burning money? I just want to find a long-term money-burning project. Besides, Wang Xiaoxiao happens to be studying acting. An unknown director and a completely new lead actor. If this were to be made into a movie, it would probably cost a lot of money. It's beautiful and promising just to think about it. Chapter 30, Going Out to Blast the Street. After Chen Zimo finished his post-charity gala work, he immediately came to find Li Yao and the others, discussing going to the university town to find girls. Dong Xingwen said, if we go with just 3 people, isn't that a little lacking in momentum? Li Yao was speechless. We were going to find girls, not to fight. Why the hell did you need so many people? However, Chen Zimo also agreed with Dong Xingwen's advice. He took out his cell phone and sent a message in the Shaqian gang group. Young men, come out and have fun, the destination is the university town. A text message was sent and quickly received a response from people in the group. Fuck. Young Master Qian is going to eat meat today? It could also be that I'm too tired to pretend. Let's go, start the event and rock the streets. Li Yao looked at the information in the group and once again realized the influence of this young man Chen. This is much better than Dong Xingwen. Chen Zimo smiled and said, Boss Hai, since you didn't drive here, why don't you take my car? Dong Xingwen interrupted immediately, Boss Hai is my elder brother, so of course he will take my car. Xiao Dong, is your car suitable for taking President Hai out on the streets? Chen Zimo said indifferently. Dong Xingwen's face turned red instantly. It's not that his car is of low quality, it's mainly because the Shaqian gang has an unwritten rule. When we go out to party, we always drive a supercar. Because only the roar of a supercar deserves the title of street blasting. Li Yao said, I'd better take Master Dong's car. Dong Xingwen was delighted after hearing this. This was giving him face. Seeing that Li Yao said this, Chen Zimo naturally didn't say anything more. Several people came to the parking lot of Sihai Villa. Li Yaocai saw Chen Zimo's car. A fiery red Ferrari Enzo with its imposing butterfly doors is indeed quite charming. Li Yao felt a little jealous when he saw it and wondered if he should get one too. Boom! The Ferrari Enzo let out a beast-like roar and sped away in an instant. Look how proud he is. Dong Xingwen muttered, started the car and followed. Li Yao curled his lips and said nothing. He could also see that Dong Xingwen was a little envious of supercars. Soon, the car arrived in front of the university town. Li Yao looked up and couldn't help but gasp. Oh my goodness! There are dozens of supercars parked on the street. Pagani, Doc Allen, Lamborghini, all kinds of models are available. If you don't know, you might think this is a car show. In this way, Dong Xingwen's Maybach S is indeed quite eye-catching among a group of supercars. No wonder Qian Zimo said that before. The roar of the supercar quickly attracted many girls around. These people took out their mobile phones to take pictures. There were even a few female students who were bold enough and considered themselves to be pretty, and they took the initiative to approach the supercar and say hello. If you look right, you can get into the car smoothly. Maybe it will be an unforgettable night. To put it bluntly, it means door-to-door delivery. Li Yao was completely shocked by the scene before him. He suddenly remembered the joke about driving a Ferrari with one hand. Sure enough, in front of money, those usually aloof campus goddesses will take the initiative to lower themselves. Dong Xingwen was a little depressed because no girl came over for a long time. Mr. Hai, I'm sorry. Riding in my car has delayed your chance to pick up girls. Dong Xingwen said. Li Yao smiled and said, it's okay. I'm not that short of girls. He wasn't really just pretending when he said this. Li Yao said he came here to pick up girls, not to have a fast food meal. But it is to be able to bind more tall people. At this time, Qian Zimo came over with his arms around a girl who looked quite innocent. Knocked on Dong Xingwen's car door. Boss Hai, why don't you get off the car and take a look around? I've already given instructions. You have priority tonight. Li Yao's face turned red. Why did he feel that this Mr. Qin had the potential to be a pimp? But the other party meant well, and he couldn't refuse. Both he and Dong Xingwen got out of the car. The second generation of other supercars also got out of the cars. Let's go and have some milk tea, Qian Zimo said. Dozens of people shouted and followed Qian Zimo forward. Drink milk tea? Li Yao was a little confused. He knew there were many milk tea shops near the university town. But those are very small and cannot accommodate dozens of people at one time. Besides, is it realistic for a bunch of rich second generations like you to come here and drink milk tea? Dong Xingwen saw Li Yao's confusion and quickly explained, Brother, don't you know that there are the most girls near the milk tea shop? The so-called drinking milk tea is actually a code name for hunting. Oh. Li Yao nodded, seeming to understand. Dozens of second-generation people were walking in the streets. The people around all took the initiative to make way for him. Obviously everyone knows that this group of people is not easy to mess with. Do you often organize such activities? Li Yao asked. There were more in the past, but later on, Qian Zimo's family became stricter, so there were fewer opportunities for everyone to go out like today, said Dong Xingwen. As they were talking, they arrived at a pedestrian street in the university town. There are various snacks here. There are naturally many milk tea shops. Qian Zimo waved his hand, and dozens of people dispersed and sat down in front of various milk tea shops. The first thing they did when they sat down was to order a cup of milk tea and put it on the table together with the car keys. There are also rules for where these people sit. If there is a woman around, the two of them will sit together. If there is no woman around, the seat next to him will definitely be empty. It looks very professional at first glance. Li Yao and Dong Xingwen also found a table and sat down. At this time, Qian Zimo came over. Mr. Hai, if you like someone, just tell me directly, Qian Zimo said. Li Yao smiled as a response. After a while, some girls came around. They all sat down next to the second generation who had no female companions. Handsome guy, can you buy me a cup of milk tea? A sweet voice sounded. Dong Xingwen immediately winked at Li Yao. Li Yao shook his head. He didn't even have to look back, the system didn't give any prompt, which meant that the girl didn't meet the binding criteria. Dong Xingwen had no choice but to reject the girl's kindness. The girl smiled politely at Dong Xingwen and walked away. Brother, that girl just now was pretty good, why didn't you even look at her? Dong Xingwen said. You can tell it's not to your taste just by smelling it, Li Yao said. Dong Xingwen gave a thumbs up and said, Brother, you are awesome. This is the first time I've heard of you choosing a girl this way. Suddenly, Li Yao's eyes were fixed not far away. There was a girl setting up a stall and singing. Wang Xiaoxiao? At this time, Wang Xiaoxiao was sitting on the side of the road holding a guitar and singing. The night wind blew through her long hair, creating a unique kind of beauty. Li Yao was stunned. He knew that Wang Xiaoxiao was multi-talented, so it was no big deal for her to come out and sing to earn some pocket money. But what surprised Li Yao was that she didn't use her mobile phone to broadcast live. Chapter 31. You are the only one in my eyes. Mr. Dong, you play first. I'll go over and take a look. Li Yao said. Dong Xingwen nodded, knowing that President Hai had found the target. Li Yao stood up and slowly walked to Wang Xiaoxiao's stall. Maybe the girl was so absorbed in singing that she didn't even notice Li Yao's arrival. She sang a classic old song called Leave the Sadness to Yourself. A slightly sad melody, coupled with Wang Xiaoxiao's clear voice. It makes people feel as if they are seeing a woman struggling painfully in front of her beloved lover. After the song was over, Li Yao couldn't help but applaud. Okay, very good, said Li Yao. Thank you, said Wang Xiaoxiao. Suddenly, she seemed to react and looked up at Li Yao. Wang Xiaoxiao was suddenly stunned. Hi and Mr. Hai? Aren't you welcoming me? Li Yao said with a smile. Wang Xiaoxiao shook her head repeatedly, no. How dare I not welcome Mr. Hai? Why aren't you doing a live broadcast today? Why are you here singing? Li Yao asked. In his opinion, the income from singing on the street is definitely not as fast as making money from live streaming. Wang Xiaoxiao hesitated to speak. Li Yao was slightly stunned. She clearly saw tears in Wang Xiaoxiao's eyes. Could it be that this girl has some unspeakable secret? Come on, I'll treat you to a cup of milk tea and we can talk while we chat. Li Yao said. No, I'm still working now. Wang Xiaoxiao refused. I'll give you 10 million as compensation for your work, okay? Li Yao said. Wang Xiaoxiao was stunned and knew there was no way to refute it. After a quick packing, he followed Li Yao to the door of the milk tea shop. Fuck, this girl is so hot, Qian Zimo said. Wang Xiaoxiao blushed, glanced at Qian Zimo, then turned to look at the milk tea shops around. She had some impression of this group of second-generation people. She also knew the purpose of this group of people coming here. Mr. Hai came with them, and it seemed he had the same purpose. Mr. Hai, I have something to do, so I'll go back first, Wang Xiaoxiao said. Don't go, I have something important to discuss with you, Li Yao said. At this time, Qian Zimo seemed to realize that he had just said the wrong thing. He smiled, put his arm around the female student next to him and walked aside. Dong Xingwen was more tactful and gave up the table when Li Yao came over. Wang Xiaoxiao had no choice but to sit down. How about some milk tea? Li Yao asked. Mineral water is fine. Wang Xiaoxiao's tone was a little cold, which made Li Yao a little confused. I remember that last time at the Fire Rose Bar, this girl had a different attitude than today. How come your attitude has become so cold after not seeing you for a few days? Li Yao casually ordered 2 cups of cappuccino. When the milk tea came, he handed a cup to Wang Xiaoxiao and said, I remember you said a few days ago that you were studying acting, right? Yes. A director just happened to ask me to invest and would like to invite you to play the leading female role. Are you interested? Li Yao said. What? Wang Xiaoxiao was obviously surprised. Mr. Hai, please don't joke with me. I have no acting experience at all, and you want me to be the leading actress? Li Yao nodded and said very seriously, not only the leading actress, I plan to give you some money and let you set up a film and television media company under your name. In the future, you will have the final say on what kind of movies you want to act in. What? Wang Xiaoxiao felt that it was outrageous enough that President Hai asked her to be the heroine just now. She never expected that Mr. Hai wanted her to be the boss of a film and television company. This is simply a fantasy. The joke you told is not funny at all, Wang Xiaoxiao said. Li Yao sighed. I was clearly telling the truth, but the girl didn't believe me. It seems that I have no choice but to use my ultimate move. Li Yao stared at Wang Xiao and said firmly, Xiao, do you know that the first time I saw you, I saw that you have the potential to become an entrepreneur and a movie queen. Ah. Wang Xiao stared with her beautiful eyes. She felt that what Mr. Hai said today was getting more and more outrageous. But this feeling of being affirmed by others is really wonderful. Li Yao continued, I just want to ask you if you want to act in a movie? This is a question that requires no answer. Wang Xiao nodded and said, I do. That's it. Wait for my call tomorrow. I have an appointment with the director. We can discuss it in detail then. Really, what you just said is true. Whether it's true or not, you'll know tomorrow. Are you still afraid that I'll eat you? Li Yao said with a wicked smile. I? Wang Xiao was speechless again. Li Yao stopped talking about this topic and took Wang Xiao's phone and said, I will pay you your salary next. What salary? We agreed just now that I will give you 10 million to buy your working time today. Li Yao said. I thought you were joking. Besides, I'm not worth 10 million, not even 1,000 yuan. Wang Xiao said. Don't say that, silly girl. In my eyes, you are the only one and a priceless treasure. After Li Yao finished speaking, he directly held Wang Xiao's hand and unlocked her phone. Open Daobao. Just scan it easily and the transfer of 10 million is successful. Remember, every word I said today is true. Li Yao said, and returned the phone to Wang Xiao. Wang Xiao was completely shocked when she saw the amount of money transferred. The reason why she didn't do a live broadcast today was to sing and make money. What she was thinking about was that her brother's medical expenses were enough, and she didn't want Mr. Hai to give her gifts through live broadcast anymore. Because of the live broadcast, many people said that she was kept by Mr. Hai. Those words were too harsh and she couldn't stand it. But I never expected that I would meet Mr. Hai while singing here. He also transferred 10 million yuan at once. What on earth is he going to do? Wang Xiao's heart was beating like a deer. My mind is in a mess. Remember to wait for my call tomorrow. Li Yao said. Oh. Wang Xiao nodded silently. Now her mind is completely blank and she can no longer think. Li Yao smiled, then got up and went to find Dong Xingguan and Chen Zimo. Brother, are you done now? Chen Zimo asked. That girl is quite special. It's not that easy to deal with her. Don't worry, take your time. Li Yao said. Brother, you are so patient. How about we just make do with it tonight? Chen Zimo pointed his eyes at the female student next to him. The girl came over very actively and said, Boss Hai, I just heard young Master Chen mention your name. I admire you so much. The coquettish voice made Li Yao shudder. He quickly waved his hand, I'm not the right person for you. This one sentence made the woman look embarrassed. Chen Zimo laughed loudly, since Mr. Hai has a unique taste, I can't do anything about it. You'll have to do it yourself tonight. Li Yao felt embarrassed. Do I really need to do this? The time is almost up, and the second generation of the Shaqian gang have almost all found their targets for tonight. He roared back to his supercar. The roar of the engine sounded again, and the Shaqian gang sped away. All that was left were the envious looks of the boys around. Chapter 32 The Power of Dreams. Li Yao watched the members of the Shaqian gang leave and smiled. Then I sent Wang Xiao back to school. It seems like I've worked in vain tonight and haven't bound a single tool person. Sudden. Ding, Wang Xiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 50 points. Hearing the system prompt, Li Yao felt happy. It turns out that when you give money to a girl, you have to be sincere. He picked up his phone and sent a message to Zhu Jingyi, what are you going to wear tonight? Just now I saw a group of second-generation guys, each of them had a girl by their side. It is impossible to say that Li Yao didn't have any thoughts in his mind. Soon, Zhu Jingyi replied, is it okay to wear a maid outfit? You can have this. I'll be right there. Li Yao replied a message and immediately took a taxi and left. Just walked in. Zhu Jingyi came up to him in a sexy maid outfit. Master, may I help you undress? Zhu Jingyi said in a delicate voice. The flame was instantly ignited by her, and Li Yao picked up Zhu Jingyi and walked into the room. An hour later, Zhu Jingyi lay on Li Yao's strong chest, drawing circles with her fingers. Mr. Hai, you seem particularly excited today. Were you stimulated by some beautiful woman outside? Zhu Jingyi said softly. Li Yao was shocked. This can all be discovered. Zhu Jingyi continued, not saying it means you admit it. Are you worried that I will be jealous? Li Yao smiled, which was considered as an admission. In fact, Mr. Hai, you think too much. Jingyi is already very satisfied with the way you treat me. Besides, I already knew that a man as good as you is destined not to belong to one woman. So don't worry, I won't be jealous. Zhu Jingyi's words left Li Yao at a loss for words. So sensible and considerate. I believe that no one can resist such a woman. This is the cleverness of Zhu Jingyi. Since she cannot get everything from this man, she will try every means to occupy a special position in this man's heart. Li Yao turned over. Ah! You're coming again. Zhu Jingyi exclaimed. The flames were reignited. The next morning, Zhu Jingyi couldn't get up and slept until 9 o'clock. Li Yao has already prepared breakfast. After Zhu Jingyi got up, her face was full of shame. Mr. Hai, I? Okay, you worked so hard last night. You must have had enough. Eat quickly. Don't go to work today. Give yourself a day off. Li Yao said. Zhu Jingyi rolled her eyes at Li Yao, but her eyes were full of happiness. After breakfast, Li Yao received a call from director Hu Yi. He said that everyone had been found and asked Li Yao when he would be there. Li Yao greeted Zhu Jingyi and went out to take a taxi. On the way, he sent the agreed location to Hu Yi and Wang Xiaoxiao respectively. The location is in a coffee shop near the university town. When Li Yao arrived, Wang Xiaoxiao had already arrived. Mr. Hai, are you really going to bring the director here today? Wang Xiaoxiao asked. Li Yao nodded. When have I ever lied to you? Wang Xiaoxiao was speechless. That's true. Ever since she met Mr. Hai, he has not only been generous but has also never cheated her. More importantly, Mr. Hai never mentioned any excessive reasons. This made Wang Xiaoxiao feel a little unreal. How can one be nice to someone without expecting anything in return? Could it be that, as Mr. Hai said yesterday, he sees my potential? Wang Xiaoxiao kept complaining in her heart. It seems that there is no better explanation than this reason. Mr. Hai, can I ask you a personal question? Wang Xiaoxiao said. That depends on how personal your question is. Li Yao smiled. Do you have a girlfriend? Cough. Li Yao didn't expect the girl to ask so directly. It was a bit unexpected. Why are you asking this? Do you have feelings for me? Li Yao teased. Wang Xiaoxiao blushed and waved her hand quickly. No, I'm just asking casually. Just at this moment, Hu Yi came over with a few people. Hello, Mr. Hai. Hu Yi greeted first. Li Yao looked at the few people he brought with him, both men and women. The only thing they had in common was that they all looked rather down and out. Li Yao nodded. I guess he isn't doing well, so if he makes a movie like that, he will probably lose money. It seems that this plan is very promising. Li Yao smiled, pointed at Wang Xiaoxiao and said, this person's name is Wang Xiaoxiao. I plan to invest 1 billion in her to register a film and television company. From now on you can call her President Wang. Hello, Mr. Wang. Hu Yi took the lead in shouting. This made Wang Xiaoxiao very nervous. The astronomical figure of 1 billion almost scared her to death. Mr. Hai. Wang Xiaoxiao winked at Li Yao. Li Yao gave her a firm look and said, I told you, I believe in your ability, go for it, and tell me if you don't have enough money. Wang Xiaoxiao. She was now nothing but shocked. There really is a man in the world who chooses to believe in himself unconditionally. This feeling is so wonderful, so happy, and so exciting. Li Yao added, Hu Yi, hurry up and register a film and television company. I don't need to urge you to rent a venue. Hu Yi nodded repeatedly, thank you for your trust, Mr. Hai. I will do my best to make a good movie. In addition, I know some well-known celebrities in the circle. As long as we can afford it, we can definitely invite them to star in our movie. Before he could finish his words, Li Yao reached out her hand to stop him. I forgot to say this just now. From now on, all the movies of our film and television company will be starred by President Wang. She studied film and television acting. Ah. Hu Yi and the people he brought with him were all stunned. I am completely confused. Can we still play like this? Li Yao asked, any questions? Hu Yi waved his hands repeatedly, no. No problem. At his age, it's no wonder that Mr. Hai is spending money to promote him. From his professional perspective, Ms. Wang is so young and beautiful even though she has little acting experience. But as long as someone spends money to promote it, it will definitely become popular. Okay, I'll transfer the money to Mr. Wang's account right away. If you need money to register your company or something, just contact Mr. Wang directly. Li Yao said. Okay, Mr. Hai. After Li Yao finished speaking, he asked Wang Xiaoxiao for the account number. After some fancy operations, the money had arrived. Wang Xiaoxiao looked at the series of numbers and was shocked to the point of being numb. Money is not omnipotent, nor can it represent everything. But if there is someone who is willing to pay a lot of money for your dream, what else is there to say? Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 70 points. Li Yao was delighted when he heard the system prompt. It's almost there, almost reaching 95 points. Come on, rich guy. Chapter 33, Seeking Reconciliation. When Hu Yi left, Wang Xiaoxiao transferred 5 million yuan to him as the company's initial startup capital. At the same time, Wang Xiaoxiao discussed with Li Yao and said that many of her classmates were studying acting. When the filming starts, can her classmates be involved as well? After all, Wang Xiaoxiao knew very well that in today's society, even if you studied acting, if you didn't have connections, no one would even invite you to play a supporting role on the set. Li Yao waved his hand and said, don't worry, the company is yours, you can hire whoever you want. I only have one request, if you don't have enough money, remember to come to me. These simple words moved Wang Xiaoxiao to tears. The only thing Li Yao felt sorry about was that the girl's favorability never improved. It seems that this is the only way today, no need to rush. After saying goodbye to the girl, Li Yao returned to school. As soon as I arrived at the dormitory, Suzhou pulled me aside and whispered, Old Third, I'm sorry. Li Yao asked in confusion, what the hell? I told Zhao Yihan about you giving the anchor hundreds of thousands of gifts, and now Liu Hanxiao knows about it. Ah. Li Yao was stunned. He said that Liu Hanxiao had been acting a little abnormal recently and even ran to the dormitory to ask for a reconciliation. After a lot of trouble, this is where the problem lies. It's okay, I've said it. Li Yao said. Suzhou hesitated for a while, the problem may be serious. I heard from Zhao Yihan that Liu Hanxiao is determined to get back together with you. You should be careful. Li Yao shuddered for no reason. Sudden. He heard a lot of people shouting at the dormitory door. Li Yao, Li Yao. Damn, I just got back to the dormitory, who is calling me? At this time, Cai Guikai ran in hurriedly. No. It's bad, third brother. How can the sky fall down if we talk nicely? Li Yao said. Cai Guikai picked up a bottle of mineral water on the table and took a few gulps. Third brother, Liu Hanxiao, and a group of people gathered at the dormitory door and said they wanted to confess their love to you. She must be sick. Li Yao muttered. Never mind him, I will stay in the dormitory and won't go out. How can she rush in? As soon as he finished speaking, Chen Peng rushed in. Third brother, Liu Hanxiao, and his men have rushed to the dormitory. Fuck, what do those dormitory managers do for a living? They can even let this in? Li Yao shouted. Chen Peng said, don't mention it. When the dorm manager heard that the girl wanted to confess to the boy in person, he thought it was very romantic and let everyone in. Romantic ass. Li Yao cursed and tried to run away. As soon as I opened the door, I saw a large group of people coming towards me. There were probably at least dozens of men and women. Damn, what do these people have to do after eating? Li Yao ran away. Unfortunately, the school dormitory building has only one exit on each floor. Now that the exit is blocked by that group of people, where can Li Yao run? Li Yao, I love you. Liu Hanxiao's voice came. A group of boys watched the fun and shouted, be together. Be together. Damn it. All the hairs on Li Yao's body stood up. I never expected that Liu Hanxiao would be so bold. Is this still the person I knew before? Forget it, since I can't avoid it, I might as well reject it once and for all. After realizing this, Li Yao stopped running and walked over with steady steps. Soon, Liu Hanxiao came towards them. She had obviously dressed up carefully today, but what was the point? Li Yao no longer had any feelings for her. The more she acted like this, the more disgusted Li Yao became. Li Yao, I know I was the one who hurt you in the past. That was because I was young and ignorant, and was deceived by other people's sweet words. Now I know I was wrong, I beg you to forgive me once. As Liu Hanxiao spoke, tears began to flow. The pear blossoms were wet with rain, causing the men and women watching to talk endlessly. The girl has already put down her dignity and asked for reconciliation. Li Yao, what reason do you have to refuse? That's right, what a good girl. You men always say that a prodigal son who returns is worth more than gold, but Han Xiao has done this. Human beings all sympathize with the weak. In addition, Liu Hanxiao's acting skills are very good, and she can easily win everyone's sympathy. Li Yao smiled faintly. He glanced at Liu Hanxiao. 30 points of favorability. Damn it! I admire you so much. Is this what you call love? It seems that Liu Hanxiao has changed after getting along with Liu Biao. You did this today, probably because you heard about me giving tips to the anchor. Li Yao said. A hint of panic flashed across Liu Hanxiao's eyes. No, I really like you, and it has nothing to do with money. Ha ha, I believe you. Li Yao said. Liu Hanxiao was surprised. She didn't expect Li Yao to say such a thing, so, you are willing to accept my apology? Li Yao nodded. I have no objection, but it depends on whether others agree or not. Do we need other people's consent for this? The classmates around exclaimed. Liu Hanxiao seemed to have thought of something and her expression changed slightly. Li Yao said, if you are not afraid, follow me. After saying that, he walked straight into the crowd. The crowd consciously made way. Hanxiao, don't be afraid. I'll go with you. Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao nodded. Now that things had come to this, she had no way out. Following closely behind Li Yao, they left Hanjiang University one after the other. Where are you taking me? Liu Hanxiao shouted. Wansong International Hotel, didn't you say you wanted to be my woman? I have to ask her if she agrees. You know I'm just a gigolo. Li Yao said coldly. Stop deliberately belittling yourself here. How can a gigolo give hundreds of thousands of gifts to the anchor? Zhao Yihan said. There are many types of gigolos. Maybe my level is higher? Li Yao said. I have already investigated. Zhu Jingyi is just a hotel manager. How much money can she give you? I think you should stop pretending. What I hate most is rich people like you who deliberately play with the feelings of us women. Zhao Yihan said. Oh shit. Li Yao was also speechless. It was clearly Liu Hanxiao who cheated, so how did it become like I was the one playing with her feelings? Not long after, the three of them arrived at the entrance of Wansong International Hotel. The waiter saw Li Yao and was about to come forward to say hello. Li Yao spoke first. Hello, I'm looking for your CEO Zhu, is she here? The waiter was slightly stunned. What happened to Mr. Hai? He always goes directly to the president's office, why is he speaking so politely to me? When the receptionist saw two women following Mr. Hai, she became even more confused. Anyone who can be a receptionist is definitely not a fool. The girl said, I'll call Mr. Zhu right now, please wait. Okay, thank you for your help. Li Yao said politely. The receptionist walked to the front desk, picked up the phone and called. Li Yao stood there respectfully and waited. What did you say? Mr. Hai is waiting for me at the door with two women? Zhu Jingyi said in surprise on the other end of the phone. Chapter 34, Explosive Acting. Zhu Jingyi held the phone, full of doubts. Li Yao, two women? It's a bit weird when put together. What is even more bizarre is Li Yao's current attitude. There must be something fishy going on here. Zhu Jingyi hung up the phone and walked out of the office. She first went to the monitoring room and retrieved the surveillance video of the hall. In the video, Li Yao stood there respectfully with his hands hanging down. Just by looking at this action, someone who didn't know would think that this guy was visiting the hotel for the first time. Mr. Hai wanted to convey this message to me. Zhu Jingyi quickly figured this out. Looking at the two women behind him again, Zhu Jingyi recognized Liu Hanxiao at a glance. She had met him at the lantern show by the Han River. I also know that Liu Hanxiao is the ex-girlfriend who abandoned Mr. Hai. Combining this series of information, Zhu Jingyi came up with a vague signal. Mr. Hai's ex-girlfriend discovered Mr. Hai's true identity and pestered him to get back together. President Hai wants to take advantage of everyone's misunderstanding that he is a gigolo in order to discourage Liu Hanxiao from having sex with him. Yes, that must be it. After figuring this out, a smile appeared on Liu Hanxiao's lips. Besides, Li Yao was downstairs, feeling a little nervous. I wonder if the secret will be exposed when Zhu Jingyi comes down later. But if he didn't do this, he had no better way to make Liu Hanxiao give up. Finally, Zhu Jingyi came down. Li Yao quickly winked at her. Zhu Jingyi had a cold face. Why did you come to the hotel to find me? Didn't I tell you that you can only find me after get off work? Li Yao was stunned for a moment, then he felt happy. Sister Jingyi obviously received my signal, otherwise she would never say this. Now that the show has begun, we have to perform well. Li Yao quickly apologized with a smile. Dear, there is nothing I can do. Are you out of money again? I'll get some for you later. Zhu Jingyi said. Li Yao quickly waved his hands. It's not about money, it's my ex-girlfriend who asked me to get back together. What? Zhu Jingyi shouted angrily. The waitresses around were all startled. They had never seen President Zhu so angry before. Zhu Jingyi turned around and glanced at the two women behind Li Yao. Follow me in first. Li Yao trotted over and followed quickly. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan hesitated for a moment, but finally gritted their teeth and followed. Got on the elevator. Soon we reached the top floor and came to the door of an office. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan clearly saw that the word President's office was written on the door of the office. Call. Even though the two have not yet entered the working world, they know that General Manager and President are two completely different concepts. The President is the boss. Could it be? Zhu Jingyi is not only the General Manager of Wansong International Hotel, but also the boss here. Zhu Jingyi pushed open the office door and said, "Come in." Okay. Li Yao said with a bow. Zhu Jingyi almost laughed out loud at that scene, but luckily she managed to hold it back. Zhu Jingyi sat in his own CEO's office chair. Suddenly, the Queen's aura was fully displayed. This made the two female students, Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan, feel uneasy. Compared with the Queen in front of them, the two felt like ugly ducklings. Zhu Jingyi said, "My two little sisters, I don't care what your relationship with Li Yao was before, anyway, I am the one who supports him now. He can only serve me, don't you understand?" Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan didn't know what to say. Zhu Jingyi turned around and said to Li Yao, "Remember your identity. I gave you money so that you can take good care of yourself, not so that you can pick up girls everywhere. If I find out, I will not only cut off your card, but also castrate you." Li Yao was frightened. He said quickly, I absolutely dare not use your money to find a little sister. She was the one who pestered me to get back together. I swear that I have always been a virgin and have never touched any woman other than you. Zhu Jingyi then smiled at Li Yao charmingly. I see, your ex-girlfriend is also very average looking. How can she compare to me? It's incomparable, in no aspect. Li Yao said. Okay, if there's nothing else, let them go back. Remember, don't come and disturb me when I'm working. If my subordinates see you, it will affect my dignity as a boss. Okay, I'll remember it. Li Yao nodded repeatedly. He turned to Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan and said, "Do you have anything else to say?" What the hell? The two of them had already been shocked by Zhu Jingyi's powerful queen aura. I wish I could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. At the same time, they both looked down on Li Yao, a guy who lived off his wife. It turns out that people who live off their wife have no dignity at all. The two of them left the president's office without looking back. Li Yao, don't leave. Stay and give me a massage. Zhu Jingyi said again. Okay, I'll install it for you right away. Li Yao said. Hearing this, Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan both got goosebumps. Wait until the two of them are far away. Li Yao and Zhu Jingyi both burst into laughter. How about it, Mr. Hai? My acting just now was acceptable, right? Zhu Jingyi said softly. Your acting skills are simply explosive. It would be a shame if you didn't venture into the entertainment industry. Li Yao said. So what role do you like me to play the most? Nurses, maids, and stewardesses are all good, but now you, the female CEO, are playing yourself, which is more exciting. Li Yao went to meet him after he finished speaking. Suddenly, the room was filled with spring. It's so disgusting. Li Yao is such a disgusting guy. He is a grown man, but he can't just work hard on his own and has to live off others. After leaving the hotel, Zhao Yihan cursed loudly. Liu Hanxiao also felt a little uncomfortable. It's indeed a bit disgusting that Li Yao is a gigolo. But she changed her mind and realized that she had been with Liu Biao not long ago, so she didn't seem to have the right to say anything about Li Yao now. Suddenly, Liu Hanxiao felt that she and Li Yao were of the same kind. They are all people who can put aside their dignity for money. Before this, when she decided to pursue Li Yao, she actually felt a little inferior in her heart. Because she guessed that Li Yao might be a hidden wealthy man. Now that it is confirmed that Li Yao is a gigolo, that inferiority complex is gone. People are like this, they always want to find people like themselves. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 10. In the president's office, Li Yao, who was fighting fiercely, suddenly heard a system prompt. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? This can improve your favorability? Chapter 35 Sun Rong is leaving. Zhao Yihan returned to the dormitory still feeling a little unconvinced, so he checked the information of Wansong International Hotel on his computer. When she saw that the boss was really Zhu Jingyi, she was completely speechless. Hanxiao, why don't you just forget about Li Yao? Zhu Jingyi doesn't look like someone who is easy to mess with. Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao didn't say anything for a long time, and no one knew what she was thinking. Suddenly, a look of determination flashed in her eyes. Yihan, you said before that no matter how beautiful a woman is, there will come a day when men get tired of her, right? Zhao Yihan was a little confused as to why Liu Hanxiao was saying all this. He nodded, yes, I did say that. Then do you think women will get tired of men one day? What do you mean? Liu Han smiled and said, since Zhu Jingyi is so rich, she will definitely get tired of Li Yao one day. Then I will definitely have a chance. Ah. Zhao Yihan was completely speechless. What kind of logic is this? A few days passed in a flash. After Liu Hanxiao's confession, Li Yao felt that he had to be more low-key at school. On this day, Li Yao finished his self-study and planned to go back to the dormitory to play a few games. Go back to his loser life. As soon as the team was formed, Li Yao's phone rang. Oh shit! Who the hell called at this time? Li Yao complained in his heart. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Sun Rong calling. Li Yao had no choice but to hang up the game and go to the corridor to answer the phone. Hey, beauty, what can I do for you? Li Yao asked. Li Yao, are you free now? Come out for a moment. I have something to tell you. Okay, wait for me. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao said hello to Shen and his 3 roommates, saying that they were going out. Suzhou, old third, what's wrong with you? The team is already formed, why are you running out now? Li Yao, I can't help it. Sun Rogue asked me to go to the Grove. Fuck. Get out of here. Suzhou threw a slipper over. It's so frustrating. Li Yao laughed twice and left the dormitory. The lights in the grove behind the campus were dim at the moment. When Li Yao passed by, he could occasionally hear some suppressed sounds. Damn it, can't these people just go get a room? Li Yao muttered in his heart. On second thought, Sun Rong asked me to come here, could it be that? Thinking of this, Li Yao felt an inexplicable expectation in his heart. After a while, Li Yao saw a beautiful figure looking around under the dim street lights. It was the school Dr. Sun Rong. Li Yao took 2 quick steps over and said, Dr. Sun, you've been here for a long time. Sit down, I have something to tell you. Sun Rong said. Li Yao sat down next to Sun Rong. Listen to the special sounds in the woods and smell the unique body fragrance of the girl. Li Yao began to feel hot all over. Sun Rong never imagined that the grove would look like this at night. She had never come at night before. Her pretty face couldn't help but blush. Li Yao, I'm leaving. Sun Rong said. Oh, let's go to another place to chat. Li Yao said. Sitting here and chatting with a beautiful woman is really a torture for Li Yao. Sun Rong knew that Li Yao had misunderstood her meaning, so she sighed and said, What I meant was that I am leaving school and will never come back. Ah. Li Yao's heart skipped a beat. It turns out that the girl asked me to come over to say goodbye. Damn, you haven't even gotten any of the super rich points yet, how can you leave? Li Yao asked, Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Do you still remember Ving Yang? Of course I remember. Did he force you to do that? Li Yao said. Sun Rong shook his head. It's not like he forced me. He was the marriage partner chosen by my family for me. Forget it. I won't say more. Thank you for meeting you. What the hell? You're leaving your words half said just to keep me in suspense, aren't you? Li Yao complained inwardly. It can be seen that you don't want to accept this marriage. Li Yao said. Sun Rong sighed again, it doesn't matter whether I want to or not. As a member of the family, there are some things I can't escape. Did you come to me today just to say these things? Li Yao said a little unhappily. Sun Rong was speechless. In fact, she didn't know why she suddenly called Li Yao today. Maybe I can't find anyone to talk to. Just tell me what's the matter, maybe I can help you. Li Yao said. When Sun Rong heard this, his heart ached and he suddenly burst into tears. This caught Li Yao off guard. Hey, why are you crying so late at night? If someone doesn't know, they would think I did something to you. Li Yao said. Sun Rong cried for a while and then stopped. Do you want to hear a story? Just tell me, just stop crying, okay? My dream since childhood was to learn medical skills and cure diseases and save lives. But I am in a family that has destined me to be just a pawn. This time I have been working as a school doctor for a while, which can be regarded as my last act of stubbornness. There was infinite melancholy in Sun Rong's words. It's great to want to cure diseases and save lives, but why don't you open a few private hospitals or start a biotech company? Wouldn't that help you fulfill your dream? Li Yao asked. It's not as simple as you say. My family is in the real estate business. The investment returns in medical and biotech are too slow. Those people in my family will not agree to it at all. Forget it, why am I telling you all this? Let us talk about Zhang Yang instead. No, I'm not interested in that kid's affairs. Well, then I won't say anything more. Just sit with me for a while. Sun Rong seemed to be in a low mood. Li Yao didn't say anything either, and no one knew what he was thinking. Suddenly, Sun Rong came over and kissed Li Yao on the cheek. I feel dizzy. What is going on? Sun Rong blushed. Li Yao, I admit that you are the best person I know to me. Just think of that kiss as a parting gift. Goodbye. After saying that, Sun Rong stood up and was about to leave. Li Yao held her hand. What are you going to do? Sun Rong asked in surprise. You kiss me secretly and you want to leave like this? There is no way such a good thing can happen. Li Yao said. So what do you want to do? It's simple. I treat others the way they treat me. After saying that, Li Yao put his arms around Sun Rong's waist and gave him a deep kiss. Sun Rong struggled instinctively, but finally gave up. Anyway, I will be leaving after tonight, so let him take advantage of me and leave me a memory for the future. Fortunately, Li Yao's hands were relatively honest and did not move around. The kiss lasted for several minutes before they separated. Are you satisfied now? I'm leaving now, said Sun Rong. Why are you still walking? Don't you want to cure diseases and save lives? I will fulfill your wish. Li Yao said. Chapter 36 The Second Target. Sun Rong was surprised and didn't know what Li Yao meant. Li Yao continued, If you like to open a hospital, I will build one for you. If you want to open a biological company, I will open one for you. Will you still go back? Sun Rong was a little confused. Whether it is a hospital or a biological company, it takes more than just a little money. That kind of investment is measured in billions. Even if Sun Rong knew that Li Yao was rich, she didn't believe that he would invest so much money for her. Stop joking like that, it's not funny at all. Sun Rong said. Who are you kidding? The first time I saw you, I knew you were a loving person. I believe that as long as you set up a hospital or a biopharmaceutical company, you will be able to help many people in the future. Li Yao used his unique skills again and praised them to the girl. Is everything you said true? Sun Rong said. Everyone wants to be recognized by others, and girls are no exception. It's better than gold. Give me your account number and I'll transfer some money to you as startup capital. I'll support you no matter what you do, Li Yao said with a firm look in his eyes. Hiss. Sun Rong was even more confused. She didn't think Li Yao was lying. Why are you still standing there? Give me your phone, Li Yao said, and reached directly into the girl's pocket to take out her phone. Then, to the girl's shock, she unlocked his phone. Soon, 10 billion was transferred to the girl's account. This is because Li Yao was worried that if he turned too many times at once, the girl might not be able to handle it. Looking at Li Yao's series of operations, Sun Rong was completely stunned. 10 billion, in cash. Even if her family wanted to come up with such a large sum of money, it wouldn't be so easy. Not only did Li Yao take it out easily, he also transferred it to himself. Does he really want to set up a hospital and a biological company for me? Is it enough? Should I transfer some more to you? Li Yao asked. Enough, why do you trust me so much? Aren't you afraid that I will run away with the money? Sun Rong said. I've said it before, the first time I saw you, I believed you were a person with ideals and ambitions. Go ahead and do it boldly. I'll be your strong backer. If you need money, tell me anytime. Li Yao said calmly. In fact, he was very happy because he could finally spend money on girls openly. Medical care and biotechnology are definitely money-burning industries. The more you burn, the more rebates you will get in the future. The more Li Yao thought about it, the more excited he became. Sun Rong stared at Li Yao blankly. He originally just wanted to say goodbye to him today. I didn't expect this to happen. Li Yao's gaze was so determined and his expression was so relaxed. This is enough to show that he gave the 10 billion willingly. He really wants to help me build my career. Sun Rong is a woman with dreams. Today, she met a man who would spend money to support her dreams without hesitation. Who can resist such a thing? In an instant, Sun Rong's defense was broken. Sun Rong favorability plus 20? Sun Rong's favorability plus 20, current favorability 50 points. Oh shit! Li Yao was shocked when he heard the system prompt. I never expected that the girl's favorability would suddenly soar by 40 points. Li Yao, do you think it is better for me to open a hospital or set up a biotechnology company? Sun Rong asked. Maybe she herself didn't realize that Li Yao's position in her heart had changed. Li Yao's mind is now full of how to improve the girl's favorability. Those are all very rich people. After a pause, Li Yao said, I never let the woman I like make a choice. So why not just do it with the hospital and biotechnology, and I'll transfer some money to you. After Li Yao finished speaking, he took out his mobile phone and started operating. Another 20 billion was transferred. Sun Rong looked at the text message on his phone and was stunned again. It took him a long time to come back to his senses. You? Sun Rong didn't know what to say at this moment. Work hard, I believe you will succeed. Li Yao said in a firm tone. I? Don't say any more. You will know how good you are in the future. I believe in my own judgment. Li Yao boasted again. Damn it. Who can withstand this attack? Sun Rong favorability plus 20? Sun Rong's favorability plus 20, current favorability 90 points. Holy shit. Another 40 points. Just a little bit more. Should I make some more money and try harder? Li Yao thought to himself. I suddenly felt that biomedicine must be very expensive and 20 billion might not be enough. This way, I can make a little more. Li Yao said this and was about to start the operation again. No. No need. The money you gave me is enough. Sun Rong held Li Yao's hand. Since the girl stopped him, Li Yao couldn't force her. He knew very well that sometimes using too much force might have the opposite effect. Sighing, Li Yao took Sun Rong's hand and said lovingly, promise me you won't leave. Stay and do something to realize your life value. You shouldn't become a pawn of the family. Well, I won't leave. Sun Rong nodded firmly, his eyes full of tears. She snuggled into Li Yao's arms. Sun Rong's favorability +5, current favorability 95 points. The toolman's favorability reaches the standard, and the host is rewarded with 1% of the amount spent on the toolman. The host spent 30.22 billion on this toolman, and the reward to the host was 302.2 million. Reward, 20 godly points, which can be used to improve the host's various attributes. For details, please click on the system page. Listening to the series of prompts from the system, Li Yao was so excited that he almost cried out. After so much effort, Sun Rong's favorability finally reached the required level. It's so fucking difficult. Li Yao, I can feel that you are very happy. Sun Rong said with a smile. Li Yao shuddered. Remind yourself to keep a low profile and never reveal the truth. He stroked Sun Rong's hair and said softly, of course I'm happy. Who wouldn't be happy with a beauty like you lying on my body? Sun Rong sneered, you are the only one who has a sweet mouth. Tell me the truth, have you deceived many girls? Li Yao was also drunk. Hey, I was right? But it doesn't matter. If you dare to be with another girl behind my back, I won't return your money. Let's see what you can use to cheat girls. Sun Rong said. Li Yao couldn't help but cough twice. Great, your move is simply brilliant. Li Yao gave a thumbs up. Hey, it's not that easy to be my boyfriend. Sun Rong said proudly. Since you've admitted it, don't you have to fulfill your duties as a girlfriend? Li Yao said with a smirk. Duty? What duty? What do you think? Li Yao said, his hands already starting to get naughty. He is not the kind of gentleman who would pretend to be one. There is no reason for him to let go of the delicious food that is delivered to his doorstep. What are you doing, hooligan? Sun Rong exclaimed. Chapter 37 Trouble Comes. Li Yao naturally would not do such a big thing in such a place. After satisfying his masturbation urge, he separated from Sun Rong contentedly. Sun Rong's pretty face was rosy, like a bright red apple. She glared at Li Yao fiercely. I didn't realize you were such a bad guy. If I had known, I wouldn't have asked you to come here. Li Yao spread his hands and said, you said it yourself, you called me here, so you can't blame me. Besides, you are so beautiful, it's already good enough that I couldn't help but kill you right there, okay? What a bunch of heresy. Sun Rong rolled his eyes at him. But in his heart, he agreed with Li Yao's point of view. As a woman who studied medicine, she knew very well that not every man could stop at this time. Li Yao leaned over again and whispered in Sun Rong's ear, how about we go out and get a room? Go to hell. Sun Rong cursed with a smile. How can you ask such a question? How do you want me to answer? Li Yao obviously didn't think of this. Come to think of it, he is not very experienced when it comes to relationships. I had never checked into a hotel with Liu Hanxiao before. Later, he met Zhu Jingyi, who took the initiative to seduce him. After that, as long as he had an idea, Zhu Jingyi would satisfy it. A complete novice. Seeing that the girl didn't agree, Li Yao didn't force her. Okay then, I'll take you back. Oh, said Sun Rong. The tone was obviously a little lost. Once love is awakened, everyone will have some thoughts, but girls will definitely not take the initiative to speak. After sending Sun Rong back to the dormitory, Li Yao left the school gate. He was so hot and horny after being made hot by the girl just now, so naturally he wanted to have a deeper conversation with Zhu Jingyi. Think about what role the girl should play tonight? No words were spoken that night. When Li Yao returned to the dormitory the next day, Suzhou just went out to brush his teeth. Fuck, third brother, you didn't come back last night. Could it be that you went to check into a hotel with school Dr. Sun? Suzhou exclaimed. This guy had a loud voice, and his shout was heard by many classmates. Li Yao smiled, gave Suzhou a look that said you understand, and went back to bed to rest. What the two of them didn't know was that someone in the corridor secretly took out a cell phone and made a call. Hey, Mr. Zheng, the Li Yao you asked me to keep an eye on went to a hotel with school Dr. Sun last night and just came back. What the hell did you say? Xingyang's roar came from the other end of the phone. Li Yao and his friends did not have classes in the morning, so they just walked out of the dormitory to go to class in the afternoon. As a result, he was surrounded by a group of people. Li Yao raised his eyes and saw that the person sitting opposite him was that idiot Zheng Yang. Although he didn't know why the other party came to him, Li Yao just felt unhappy with this guy. A good dog doesn't block the road. We have to go to class. Li Yao said. Who the hell are you calling a dog? A burly man next to Zheng Yang shouted. Li Yao guessed that this guy should be Zheng Yang's bodyguard. I will scold anyone who blocks my way. Do you have any objection? Li Yao said calmly. Oh shit. The bodyguard was taken aback, obviously not expecting a college student to dare to speak to him like that. You know, he was hired by the Zheng family at a huge price. If he can't even handle a student, there's no point in him being around. The big man took a deep breath and was about to step forward to attack, but was stopped by Zheng Yang. Forget it, this is a school, don't be impulsive. Yes, Mr. Zheng. The big man said respectfully. Zheng Yang turned his head and looked at Li Yao, his eyes were full of hostility. Li Yao, if you were a man, would you come with me? Don't be fooled, Lao-san. They have more people. Suzhou reminded him. Li Yao gave Suzhou a reassuring look and said to Zheng Yang, you don't need to prove whether I am a man or not. If there are young and beautiful women in your Zheng family, maybe I can give them a chance. Everyone was surprised by Li Yao's words, and Suzhou and others secretly gave her a thumbs up. My brother is awesome. The ones who might be unhappy are the group of people brought by Zheng Yang. The leading bodyguard's face was livid. Master Zheng, let me teach this unruly boy a lesson. I, Old Black, will take responsibility for any consequences. Zheng Yang nodded, a cruel look in his eyes. Just don't cause any deaths, you don't have to worry about the rest. Yes. The big man was overjoyed to get Zheng Yang's consent. Here, Suzhou quickly pulled Li Yao and said, Brother San, retreat quickly, we will stop them. Then there was a loud shout, someone is going to beat someone up in school, come and see. Li Yao was stunned by Suzhou's actions, and thought to herself that I could handle these minor characters myself. After all, I am a person who has been strengthened by the system. Soon, the students who were originally watching in the corridor rushed out. They were all at an impulsive age, and could not stand the arrogance of outsiders in the school. They shouted to Zheng Yang and his group, get out! Shut the fuck up! The big man roared like a lion, scaring the people in front of him into silence. At this moment, the big man's eyes were wide open with anger, his body was like an iron tower, and his muscles were bulging, like a prehistoric beast out of a cage. The students all realized that this guy was not easy to deal with and made way for him. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Guikai were still standing in front of Li Yao, but the three of them were also trembling, and it was obvious that they were very panicked. Li Yao was touched and was about to step forward to take action. Stop! Suddenly a girl's cry was heard. Sun Rong? Zheng Yang muttered, and the muscles on his face twitched. It was obvious that Sun Rong's appearance made him embarrassed. Zheng Yang, what do you want to do? Sun Rong asked. Zheng Yang snorted coldly, nothing, I just want to have a good chat with this guy. This is a school. If you dare to mess around, I will call your grandfather directly. You are going to turn against me for an outsider? Zheng Yang said angrily. Sun Rong slowly walked up to Li Yao and took his arm. He is not an outsider, but my boyfriend. Call. Sun Rong's words were like dropping a huge rock into a calm lake. It surprised everyone present. Especially those students. School Dr. Sun has always been the goddess in their hearts, even though she and Li Yao had walked together several times before. But the boys just guessed that the two were together. No one wanted to believe that was true. But now Sun Rong said it himself. Damn it! It's so heartbreaking. Can't we leave us some room for imagination? Suddenly, the boys looked at Li Yao with some vague hostility in their eyes. If looks could kill, Li Yao would have been torn to pieces long ago. Zheng Yang's face turned pale, and he felt even more uncomfortable than if he had eaten a fly. He roared at Li Yao, are you a man? Do you need a woman to protect you? If you have the guts, come and fight me in a one-on-one fight. Li Yao, don't listen to him. Sun Rong said. Li Yao looked at Zheng Yang and felt happy. Whether I am a man or not, you can ask Sun Rong and find out. Puff! Deng Yang couldn't catch his breath and fainted from anger. Chapter 38 Waiting in Vain. Deng Yang was sent to the hospital by his men. The students then dispersed. The name Li Yao has undoubtedly once again become the focus of discussion among Hanjiang college students. Soon, a post went viral on the campus network. The beautiful school Dr. Sun Rong cheated on her fiancé because of Li Yao. Is this the power of love or the decline of morality? There are also pictures taken at the dormitory entrance. The post was sent out within an hour. There are hundreds of people commenting below. The majority of the comments were made by people who believed in love, but of course, there were also many people who scolded Li Yao for being unethical. Han Xiao, come and look at the big news about Li Yao and school Dr. Sunday Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao was originally in a daze in class, thinking about how to make Li Yao break up with Zhu Jingyi as soon as possible. When I heard what Zhao Yihan said, my heart skipped a beat. He quickly took the phone. After reading the post, she felt mixed emotions. Especially the photo in the post, where Sun Rong is holding Li Yao's arm, as if declaring his sovereignty. Why? Li Yao just said yesterday that he was a gigolo and couldn't accept any little sisters, but in the blink of an eye, he is already together with Sun Rong? Something must have gone wrong here. Han Xiao, what are you thinking about? Zhao Yihan asked. Nothing. Yihan, come out with me after class. Where are you going? Wansong International Hotel. As soon as the get out of class was over, Liu Hanxiao pulled Zhao Yihan out of the school gate. Han Xiao, why are you going to the hotel? Are you looking for trouble? Zhao Yihan asked. Liu Hanxiao sighed and said, what do you think Zhu Jingyi would do if she knew about Li Yao and Sun Rong? This, I guess they won't let Li Yao go easily. That's right, let's go find Zhu Jingyi. Okay, I've long been annoyed with Li Yao, this gigolo. Soon, the two arrived at the entrance of Wansong International Hotel. Just as I was about to go in, I was stopped by the security guard at the door. Why are you stopping us? Liu Hanxiao said angrily to the security guard. I'm sorry, you two don't look like you're here to eat. I suspect you're here to hook up with rich men, so leave quickly if you know what's best for you. The security guard said disdainfully. You? The so-called rich guy hunters are girls who don't want to work hard. They often hang around some high-end places and will take decisive action when they see a suitable target. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan were so angry. How could I be considered that kind of person? You're talking nonsense. We are here to look for someone. Zhao Yihan yelled at the security guard. Look, you've admitted it yourself. Are you looking for a rich second generation? I say, girls, you are so young. Why can't you rely on yourself? Why do you have to take this detour? Said the security guard. Zhao Yihan was so angry that he almost jumped up. Liu Hanxiao calmed down a little and tried to force a smile. Security brother, we are here to see the hotel owner. We are her friends. Yes, we are the boss's friends. Zhao Yihan also echoed. TSK, since you're the boss's friend, why don't you just call the boss directly? Also, don't call me brother. You're trying to seduce me with your beauty? No way. The security guard said righteously. Oh shit. The two girls almost burst out in laughter on the spot. You are like that, and I still want to seduce you? You are overthinking it. Liu Hanxiao pulled Zhao Yihan. Let's go over there and discuss it. After walking a little further, Liu Han smiled and said, something is a little strange. You see, the security guard didn't stop anyone but the two of us. I guess it must be Zhu Jingyi's order. Yes, that must be the case. She doesn't want us to cause her trouble, so we just wait here until she gets off work. Zhao Yihan said. Okay, wait here. The two of them discussed it and started waiting by the roadside. The weather in July is very hot. The two girls were sweating profusely under the sun. Persist, you must persevere. Liu Hanxiao kept encouraging herself. Yes, we must persist and expose Li Yao's hypocritical mask. Zhao Yihan also gritted his teeth. Wait until 9 o'clock in the evening. The two were already exhausted. Yihan, you've worked really hard today. I'll order 2 takeouts. Liu Han said with a smile. Okay Hanxiao, we will soon see the dawn of victory. Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao nodded, took out her cell phone and started ordering takeout. Just ordered. Hurry, Han Xiao, Zhu Jingyi is out. Zhao Yihan shouted. Bang! Liu Hanxiao was so excited that she accidentally dropped her phone on the ground. She didn't even bother to pick it up, she just pulled Zhao Yihan and rushed to the hotel entrance. The two rushed and shouted. President Zhu, wait a moment, we have something important to say. Zhu Jingyi was just slightly stunned and continued walking towards the parking lot. Before the two girls could rush to Zhu Jingyi, they were stopped by the security guard who was on duty. Our president is a woman. Why are you looking for her? The security guard scolded the two men. We have important things to do. Liu Hanxiao said anxiously. Aren't you the president's friends? Call him. I? After a while, Zhu Jingyi drove away in her car. Only a car taillight was visible. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan collapsed to the ground immediately. I waited for a whole day, but ended up waiting in vain. Hanxiao, what should we do? Zhao Yihan asked. A hint of determination flashed in Liu Hanxiao's eyes. We'll come again tomorrow morning. I don't believe we won't be able to see her. Okay, I support you. In the evening, Li Yao and Sun Rong had dinner. Li Yao wondered if he should find a place to play later so that he could skip going back to school. Then there is hope, right? He laughed twice. What are you thinking about so happily? Sun Rong asked. Li Yao was embarrassed for a moment. Well, I was thinking. Just as he was about to speak, he was surrounded by a dozen burly men. One of them was the bodyguard named Lao Hei who appeared during the day. What do you want to do? Sun Rong asked. Miss Sun, you have nothing to do here. I advise you not to interfere. Lao Hei said. What if I really want to intervene? Sun Rong did not back down. Then don't blame us for being rude. Lao Hei waved his hand, and two people immediately came out and walked towards Sun Rong. You? Sun Rong's face was full of horror. Just then, a figure blocked Sun Rong's way. If you want to attack me, come at me. Li Yao said calmly. Lao Hei chuckled, boy, you can only hide behind women during the day. Now that you know you can't hide, why do you come out and show off? You can say that. Li Yao said lightly. Very good, I'll let you know later that there is a price to pay for being pretentious. Brothers, come on, just hold your breath. Lao Hei waved his hand and more than a dozen people rushed towards Li Yao. Chapter 39 Agility Bonus. Li Yao, run! Sun Rong shouted. Being surrounded by more than 10 people, it is obviously unrealistic to run away. Besides, Li Yao had no intention of running away at all. Ever since his strength was enhanced by the system, he rarely fought with others. I don't know how strong it is. It's almost too late. I saw a big man's fist coming towards me. Li Yao shouted loudly and threw a punch with a wave of his hand. Crack! There was a crisp sound of broken bones, accompanied by a scream. The big man was knocked 2 meters away by Li Yao's punch. Hiss! No one had obviously expected that the other party was such a ruthless character. I couldn't help but be stunned. During this time of being stunned, Li Yao was not idle. After one successful move, his confidence increased greatly. He started to strike with both fists, and the force of his punches was extraordinary. Li Yao had never practiced before, but as the saying goes, force can defeat skill. Whenever these big men were hit by Li Yao's fist, they were all knocked flying. After a while, more than a dozen strong men fell to the ground. I could only lie on the ground and scream. Li Yao was also hit a few times, but he was not seriously injured. Sun Rong widened his eyes and thought to himself, Li Yao turned out to be a master. This guy didn't tell me earlier, making me worry for so long in vain. I won't let you off later. As for Lao Hei, looking at his men lying on the ground, a hint of bloodthirsty fanaticism flashed in his eyes. He couldn't remember how long it had been since he had felt this excited. From his professional point of view, the boy opposite him knew no kung fu at all and relied solely on his strength. In Lao Hei's eyes, this kind of person is just a fool. No matter how strong a buffalo is, it will be a piece of cake when it meets a lion. He believed he could subdue the other party in less than 10 seconds. Lao Hei licked his lips and said, boy, I underestimated you before. You are worthy of Grandpa's personal help. Li Yao was stunned. Now facing Lao Hei, he he suddenly felt an unprecedented pressure. It's like facing a wild beast. This guy must be an expert. Li Yao thought to himself. The girl was present, so Li Yao thought it would be better to strengthen it a little more for safety reasons. System, increase my agility by 20 points. Li Yao shouted in his heart. Ding, 20 points of agility enhancement completed. The system prompt sounded, and a familiar warmth spread throughout my body. Li Yao suddenly felt that his whole body became extremely light, as if every inch of muscle in his body was under control. Is this the benefit of enhanced agility? At the same time, a virtual interface popped up in front of him. Name, Li Yao. Age, 22. Strength, 30. Agility, 30. Spirit, 10. Normal basic attribute 10 points, host's current super rich points, 0. Go to hell, kid! Lao Hei shouted angrily and swung a fist at him. This punch was actually a feint by Lao Hei. His real killer move was the knee. As long as the opponent fails to respond properly, he will be defeated in an instant. When the other person came towards Li Yao, he stepped lightly and retreated more than a meter away. Lao Hei only saw the opponent stagger, and his attack missed. Damn, I haven't even used my last trick yet. Li Yao stood 1 meter away, experiencing the changes brought about by speed. In one word, awesome. It seems that with just a thought, he can easily avoid the opponent's attack. Boy, you dodged quickly enough. Try to take my punch again. Lao Hei shouted. Then he kicked over with a whip kick. His kick was so powerful that even a piece of wood could be easily broken into pieces. Li Yao also pointed his toes and moved 1 meter to the side, avoiding the attack easily. This kid is a bit weird, Lao Hei thought to himself. I just launched a deliberate sneak attack, but it was avoided? Never mind, I'll see how long you can hide. Lao Hei gritted his teeth and launched a violent attack. As for Li Yao, he dodged left and right, feeling relaxed and comfortable. Lao Hei was busy for a long time and was panting, but even the corner of his clothes was not touched. Lao Hei was so angry that he kept screaming. If you are a man, don't hide. Li Yao smiled. It is true that like master, like subordinates. That's the only sentence I know. Li Yao had almost finished playing, and his control over his body after improving his agility had reached perfect state. He flashed to Lao Hei's side. He swung his fist and sent him flying. Lao Hei's iron tower-like body drew a graceful arc in the air. Boom! Fell heavily to the ground. How is that possible? Lao Hei was completely confused. He felt like he was being fooled by the other party. In front of Li Yao, he was like a child and couldn't even take a single move from the opponent. He actually attacked for quite some time. It makes me embarrassed just thinking about it. Go away, and by the way, tell your master that Sunrong is my, Li Yao's, woman. Tell him to give up that idea. After Li Yao finished speaking, he turned around, took Sunrong's hand and walked away. Sunrong is still confused until now. Every girl wants to be protected and hopes that their significant other is a hero. But in reality, there are not so many heroes, so the only thing that can give them a sense of security is money. Now Li Yao not only gives her money but also allows her to realize her dream. He is actually a hidden master. Oh my god, how can there be such a perfect person in the world? In an instant, Sunrong's eyes were full of little stars. Sunrong's favorability +1, current favorability 96 points. Reward the host with 20 points of super rich points, current super rich points are 20 points. Listen to the system prompt tone. Li Yao was shocked. Can the Toolman's favorability be further improved after reaching 95 points? And if you increase the favorability a little bit, you will be rewarded with 20 super rich points? System, why didn't you say so earlier? Li Yao suddenly felt like he had won a lottery. Happiness comes too suddenly. Sunrong was being pulled by Li Yao like this, and he didn't know where this guy was taking him. At this moment, Li Yao was still immersed in the joy of obtaining the super rich points, wondering whether he should play a few heroic roles in saving the damsel in distress. There is no specific destination. Keep walking. As luck would have it, I walked to the door of a chain hotel. Sunrong's face turned red. Li Yao is going to take me to get a room. He brought me here without even asking me if I agreed. That's so mean. But why? I don't seem to feel disgusted. Sun Rong's heartbeat quickened and his feet became somewhat out of control. Li Yao felt that the girl suddenly stopped walking and then he reacted. What's the matter? Li Yao turned around and asked. Sun Rong lowered his head, blushing, and did not answer. Li Yao was a little confused and turned around to look. There is a chain hotel next door. The girl is not leaving here, is she thinking? Okay, this is what you wanted, I can't let the girl down. So, Li Yao, who thought he had received the girl's signal, strode towards the hotel. Sun Rong still kept his head down and followed behind. 96 points of favorability is enough to make her willing to pay a lot. Check in, get the card, and take the elevator. Even after entering the king-size bedroom, Sun Rong still kept his head down. How about taking a bath together? Li Yao asked. Taking a shower? Who wants to join you? Sun Rong rushed into the bathroom with a blushing face. Chapter 40, Late Again. Listen to the sound of water splashing in the bathroom. The graceful figure can still be vaguely seen through the frosted glass. Li Yao felt his blood boiling. He suddenly remembered what a great man once said, when you have reached the point of being intolerable, there is no need to endure it anymore. A great man is a great man, I listen to you. Li Yao took off his clothes and rushed into the bathroom. Hooligan, how did you get in? A scream was heard in the bathroom. Li Yao didn't waste any words and picked up the soft body. At this moment, it suddenly started raining and windy outside the window. Summer rain always comes so suddenly and so violently. Soon, the road was filled with water, and the rain and fog obscured people's vision, making it impossible to tell the direction. The wind and rain stopped. Sun Rong lay in Li Yao's arms like a well-behaved little kitten. Li Yao, I have something serious to tell you. Seeing her serious look, Li Yao wanted to laugh. Tell me, what's the matter? You have made Xingyang so angry that he fainted, and you have also beaten his bodyguard. Have you ever thought about how to deal with the aftermath? Sun Rong asked. You're talking about this. If Xingyang gets angry to death like Zhu Yu, I will compensate him with some money. Li Yao said. You? Sun Rong felt that this guy did it on purpose and was totally unruly. In any case, you'd better be careful. The Zheng family is not someone you can easily mess with. Sun Rong said. Are you done? Then here I come. Li Yao said and pounced over. Didn't you say you couldn't come? Sun Rong screamed. This night is destined to be a sleepless night. The next day, Li Yao was woken up by a phone call while he was in a daze. Fuck, is it so hard to sleep in? Li Yao muttered and picked up his phone. Third brother, where the hell are you going again? Don't you know whose class you have today? Suzhou's voice came from the other end of the phone. Oh my god. Li Yao sat up. He remembered that today seemed to be He Waning's class again. Li Yao quickly got up and put on his clothes. Sun Rong heard the noise and asked with narrowed eyes, why are you up so early? Don't mention it. I'm going to be late for class because you made me sleep so late yesterday. Li Yao said. You clearly wanted it and wanted more, but you blame me? Sun Rong said a little unhappily. Same to you. I'm leaving now. Li Yao pulled up his pants and ran outside. Seeing his funny appearance, Sun Rong couldn't help laughing. Although this guy is a bit thick-skinned, he can be quite cute sometimes. This kind of Li Yao seems more real, unlike Zheng Yang, who always comes up with something hypocritical. Women are like this sometimes. Once they fall in love with a man, they will automatically block out other opposite sexes in their hearts. After Li Yao went downstairs, he took a taxi and went straight to school. In the car, he asked the driver for a bottle of mineral water and wiped his face with it. Maybe because last night was too crazy, his hair was a little messy. The driver glanced at Li Yao in the rearview mirror. I sighed secretly, thinking that this was probably another internet-addicted teenager who wouldn't study hard and would end up being a loser. Li Yao ran to school in a hurry and was 20 minutes late. He stood at the door and smiled at He Ning. He Waning stopped teaching and said seriously, Student Li Yao, how many times have you been late this month? Li Yao scratched his head. It seems, it should be the third time. It's a relief that you still remember. Shouldn't I feel honored? He Wan Ning said. No, this is something I should remember. Li Yao said. His words immediately made the students in the classroom laugh. Especially from the boy's point of view, Li Yao was openly teasing He Warning. He Wan Ning's expression was obviously not looking good. You go in first, and come with me to the academic affairs office after class. Ah. Li Yao felt a chill in his heart. When he entered the classroom, Suzhou had already reserved a seat for him. Old third, what were you doing yesterday to make you look like this? I went to the internet cafe all night. Li Yao said. Go to hell, I think you stayed up all night with school. Dr. Sunday old for saw you guys get a room. Fuck, you know it and you still ask. I just wanted to see that you were always dishonest, but I didn't expect that you could actually take down school. Dr. Sun. The two of them were whispering, and a boy not far away heard it clearly. This boy is the spy arranged by Jing Yang. He immediately took out his cell phone and secretly took a photo of Li Yao. By the way, I edited a text message and sent it out. According to reliable information, Li Yao and Sun Rong checked into a hotel last night. Jing Yang, who was far away in the central hospital, had originally planned to be discharged today. When I woke up, I saw a text message. Click to take a look. Fuck. This bastard actually checked into a hotel with my woman again? Jing Yang couldn't catch his breath and fainted again. After finally waiting until the get out of class was over, Suzhou stood up and patted Li Yao on the shoulder. Brother, I have a suggestion. Get out of here. If you have to fart, fart now. Li Yao said. Since you are so lucky in love and are always late, why don't you just deal with He Wan Ning? Then we can both be free from now on. Li Yao gave Suzhou a direct kick. Suzhou laughed and ran away. Brother, please consider my suggestion. After a while, all the students walked out of the classroom. Li Yao wondered if he could just run away with the crowd. Student Li Yao, where are you going? A voice came. Li Yao smiled bitterly. I thought to myself, I'm screwed. Teacher He, I see you are too tired from teaching, so I am going to buy you a bottle of water. No need for water, come with me to the academic affairs office. Chapter 41, Female Tang Monk. Academic Affairs Office. It is a special place for every student. There are no exceptions, whether you are a high school student or a college student. Especially since He Warning had to take people to the academic affairs office, it was definitely a torture. If things go wrong, she might even report you in front of the school leaders. Li Yao followed behind He Warning, looking at her sexy back, but he had no mood to appreciate it at this moment. Fortunately, when I arrived at the academic affairs office, there were no other leaders there. Li Yao breathed a sigh of relief. Sit down. He Wan Ning said. I feel more at ease standing and listening to your lecture. Li Yao said. He Wan Ning sighed. Li Yao, do you know why I want to talk to you alone? Because I'm late. Yes and no. He Warning paused, then continued. Many people think that once they get into college and get a diploma, everything will be fine. But the teacher wants to tell you from his own experience that society is not a school, and the value of a university diploma is not that high. For someone like you who has no connections and no background, if you don't study your major well, it will be very difficult for you to enter the society. Do you understand? Li Yao nodded repeatedly. I understand, teacher. I was wrong. Seeing that his attitude was quite sincere, He Warning's expression eased a little. She continued, I heard that you just broke up with your girlfriend. It's normal to feel a little disappointed. But have you ever thought about how many people you date in college will end up together? It's not worth wasting too much experience on a relationship that can't last. You still have a long way to go in the future. Li Yao finally understood why all the students were so afraid of the beautiful He Warning. Listening to her muttering, Li Yao naturally thought of someone. Tang Monk in a Chinese Odyssey. The person in front of you is the extremely beautiful Tang Monk. Every word she says is out of consideration for you, making it impossible for you to get angry. Maybe what Suzhou said is right. If someone could take He Wan Ning in, I wonder if she would change? Li Yao murmured in his heart. Did you hear what I just said? He Warning asked. Ah. Li Yao was so busy complaining in his mind that he didn't pay any attention to what He Wan Ning said. He Wan Ning's face darkened. Li Yao, I have been talking to you for a long time, but you didn't listen. It seems that my words are in vain. Forget it, I will let the leader find you. This is He Waning's ultimate killer move. Li Yao. He Waning was about to stand up. Li Yao made up his mind and blurted out, Teacher He, do you have a boyfriend? What? He Waning paused and looked at Li Yao in disbelief. What did you say? Li Yao said, many classmates say that Teacher He doesn't have a boyfriend. I never believed it. You are so beautiful, how could you not have a boyfriend? Don't you agree? You? A hint of shyness unconsciously appeared on He Waning's face. What the classmate said can't be true. Li Yao asked. He Waning sighed deeply, her eyes became a little deep, as if she was recalling the past. Since you asked about this, I will tell you my story, maybe it will be of some inspiration to you. It's a long story. That happened when He Waning was in school. When she was in college, she also had a boyfriend who was in love with her, and they both thought they would eventually be together. Only after graduation did I realize that society is so realistic. Her boyfriend found a better option and ruthlessly abandoned He Waning. After finishing the story, He Wan looked at Li Yao and asked, in fact, you and I are both from ordinary backgrounds. Just imagine that a woman like me would encounter such a thing. Do you still think it is necessary to waste your time? Li Yao nodded silently. He thought to himself that He Waning was indeed a woman with a story, no wonder she became so nagging now. Teacher He, thank you for talking to me so much. He Wan smiled and said, as long as you can listen to me, my efforts will not be in vain. Forget it, you can go back. Li Yao was delighted and instinctively wanted to turn around and run away. Suddenly, I felt a little reluctant. In his mind, there was always He Waning's deep eyes. On impulse, I said, why don't I treat you to a meal? A man's courage in facing a woman often comes from money. From this perspective, Li Yao was definitely brave enough when facing the tool He Waning. Of course, we have to put aside the identity of Teacher He Waning. It was when He Waning was telling that story that Li Yao realized it. In fact, He Waning is just an ordinary person who has been hit by society. Li Yao finally mustered up the courage to say what he had just said. He Wan looked at Li Yao in surprise and asked, what do you want to do? I just feel that what the teacher said to me was very inspiring to me, and I want to thank him, said Li Yao. Food should be eaten bite by bite, and relationships should be developed step by step. Since he is just a tool, Li Yao has no reason to give up any opportunity to improve his favorability. Only when they step out of the campus will their relationship be equal. Only Li Yao can use his money ability to improve the other party's favorability. He Waning had no idea of Li Yao's little thoughts. She simply thought that the other party wanted to treat her to a meal to express his gratitude. In fact, the relationship between teachers and students on university campuses is quite subtle. It is normal to have a meal together or attend an event. If Li Yao hadn't said it so suddenly, He Waning wouldn't have thought about it at all. There's no need to treat me to a meal, just go back. He Wan said. Being rejected by the other party, Li Yao didn't know what to say. He could only thank him and leave the academic affairs office. After returning to the dormitory, Li Yao's mind was always filled with the shadow of He Waning. Especially her somewhat sad and deep eyes. Could it be that I am bewitched by her? Li Yao muttered in his heart. What are you thinking about, third brother? Suzhou asked. Thinking of He Wan. Li Yao said. Fuck, you're not really planning on taking her down, are you? I have this idea, but I don't know where to start. Li Yao said. He and Suzhou have the closest relationship, and there is nothing to hide. Suzhou gave Li Yao a thumbs up and said, brother, I really admire you. Don't you know that He Wan is known as the female version of Tang Monk? Can you stand her nagging? Don't say that about Teacher He. She actually has her own difficulties. Li Yao said. Suzhou reached out and touched Li Yao's forehead. You are not possessed by evil spirits. Are you talking nonsense? Or have you been bewitched by He Wan? I have to call school Dr. Sun and ask her to save you. Go to hell, are we still brothers? Li Yao said. Suzhou chuckled, of course I am a brother, and I also remember that the motto of the brothers is that if a man does not indulge in romance in his youth, he will not be in vain. I support you in getting Hwan Ning, and I support you not just verbally. You come with me tonight. Chapter 42 Orphanage. At 7 o'clock in the evening, Suzhou took Li Yao out of the campus. Go to Hanshan Orphanage, Suzhou said to the driver. Li Yao was stunned for a moment, and asked in a low voice, "Didn't you say?" Suzhou stretched out his hand to stop him and gave Li Yao an unfathomable look. "Fuck! Are you trying to show off in front of me?" Li Yao said disdainfully. Suzhou chuckled, "Brother, I'm helping you. Can't I show off a little?" Li Yao was speechless for a while, but there was nothing he could do. More than an hour later, the car stopped. After getting off the bus, I saw a few dilapidated houses not far away. There was a rusty iron plate at the door with the words Hanshan Orphanage written in large letters. Apart from these few dilapidated houses, there are no other buildings nearby. There are only weeds and barren mountains in the distance around. Everything here is so desolate, like an old man in his twilight years. "Is Teacher He in there?" Li Yao asked. "Just go in and take a look and you'll know," Suzhou said. The two walked into the orphanage gate one after the other. It was pitch black inside, with only one room lit. Suzhou waved to Li Yao, and the two slowed down and walked to the house with lights on. "Dean, are the children asleep?" A gentle female voice said in the room. "This is Teacher He's voice." Li Yao complained in his heart. "It's time to go to bed. Xiao He, you should go back and rest early. You come here to help every day. It's really hard for you." The voice that spoke was that of a woman that sounded a little old. Out of curiosity, Li Yao secretly looked inside through the window. I saw he Wanning in the house, squatting in front of a somewhat exaggerated wooden basin washing clothes. Li Yao seemed to understand something. I didn't expect that this somewhat nagging female version of Tang Monk has such a kind side. Opposite He Wanning was an old woman with a thin face and silver hair. Hwan Ning said, "Dean Ni, you should rest early. I will go back after I finish washing the children's clothes." Dean Ni sighed, and for some reason her eyes were a little wet. Hwan seemed to have noticed the change in Dean Ni, and stopped to ask, "Dean Ni, is the hospital's funding insufficient again?" "No, there is no problem with funding." Dean Ni's tone was somewhat evasive. You look uncomfortable when you tell lies." He Wanning pretended to be angry. After saying that, she stood up and took out an envelope from her body. "You can use this first. If it's not enough, I'll find another way." Dean Ni didn't answer, but just kept sighing. Her abnormal behavior made Hwan Ning confused again. He asked, "President Ni, are you hiding something from me?" "Hey! Now that things have come to this, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm afraid this orphanage can't continue to operate." "Is it because of funding issues?" He Wanning asked. Dean Ni shook his head. "I can still hold on despite the financial difficulties, but I heard that this piece of land has been planned out. In a few days, someone will come to demolish it." "So, what about the children? Did they say where they're going to move the orphanage?" Dean Ni shook his head. "This is an old factory building. We don't have any documents, so." Hearing this, Hwan Ning understood and murmured, "Is there no other way?" Dean Ni looked depressed and could only sigh continuously. She never had a child of her own in her entire life, and this orphanage was her entire spiritual sustenance. If the orphanage was gone, she didn't know if she could still hold on. Li Yao was standing outside the door. After hearing what was said just now, he felt that his chance had come. Since this orphanage needs money, it would be a good opportunity to give some to Hwan Ning. I estimate that her favorability will definitely increase a lot. This trip was not in vain. Suddenly, Suzhou touched Li Yao's arm. Li Yao turned around and looked at Suzhou with a questioning look. Suzhou pointed to the distance and motioned for them to go over and discuss it for a while. Li Yao had no choice but to follow Suzhou and quietly leave the yard. "Why did you call me out?" Li Yao asked. "Brother, I originally planned to bring you here to help the orphanage do some work so that the female Tang Monk would have a little affection for you. Now it seems that I was thinking too much. You just heard that this orphanage is about to go out of business. I think we should close it," Suzhou said. Li Yao smiled and said, "Go ahead, the opportunity is right in front of you. If you want to retreat, do it yourself." "Oh shit. Suzhou looked at Li Yao in confusion. I wondered if this guy took the wrong medicine. Haven T, you heard that the orphanage is going to be demolished? How can you, a gigolo, do anything to stop it? Just when Suzhou was planning to persuade Li Yao again, a graceful figure came from behind. It was He Wanning. She was originally going to the yard to pour out the laundry water, but unexpectedly she heard voices at the door. Confused, she walked out and saw that it was a student in her class. Why are you two here? He Wan Ning asked puzzledly. Suzhou couldn't help but shudder and quickly said, Teacher, Li Yao said he would bring me to the orphanage to help. What a coincidence, you are here too. Li Yao rolled her eyes at Suzhou. Damn, is He Wanning so scary that she would even betray her own brothers? He Wan Ning looked at Li Yao with a puzzled look. Are you really helping out from the orphanage? It is obvious that Suzhou's explanation is not convincing at all. Li Yao chuckled. Teacher, if I said I came here for a walk, would you believe me? What do you think? He Wan Ning asked. Li Yao spread his hands and said, Okay, I was just joking. Actually, I heard that Han's Han orphanage is going to be demolished soon. I was worried that these children had nowhere to go, so I wanted to help them. He Wanning and Suzhou were both surprised when they heard what Li Yao said. Especially in Suzhou, he almost burst into swearing on the spot. Damn it, don't you know your own weight? In order to show off in front of Teacher he dared to say such things. He Wanning also didn't believe what Li Yao said at all. As a teacher, He Wanning has a relatively good understanding of the students in her class. It is clearer what kind of family Li Yao comes from. But she didn't want to expose Li Yao's lies to his face. All right, it's enough that you have this heart. I thank you on behalf of the children in the orphanage. Go back now. Okay, let's go now. Suzhou said. As he said this, he was about to pull Li Yao. Unexpectedly, Li Yao took a big step forward, came in front of He Wan Ning and said, Give me your bank card number, and you'll know if what I said is true later. Chapter 43 The Goddess Called Me Again. Looking at Li Yao's serious look, He Wan Ning was a little stunned. What do you want my bank card for? Hurry up and bring it here. Do you still want the children in the orphanage to have a place to live and food to eat? Li Yao was too lazy to talk anymore and directly used his ultimate move. This trick really works. He Wanning was skeptical and gave out her card number. Li Yao smiled, took out his mobile phone and started operating it. Immediately, He Wanning received the bank transfer information. 1 million? He Wanning looked at the transfer information and opened her mouth in surprise. Where did you get so much money? Li Yao coughed twice. Well, actually, I have always been a very loving person. He started talking nonsense. Anyway, he just keeps gilding his own face. Suzhou, who was listening nearby, almost couldn't help laughing. I thought to myself, isn't your sister just a gigolo? I admit that I envy you, but there's no need for you to pretend like this. If we weren't brothers, I would really want to expose your fake mask right now. When Li Yao saw Suzhou's malicious eyes, he knew that this guy had no good intentions. He glared at Suzhou. Only then did Suzhou look elsewhere. He Wanning listened to Li Yao for a long time, but still had no idea where this guy got his money from. Li Yao, thank you for your kindness. If this money had been used in the past, it might have changed the situation in the orphanage. But now it's too late, this place is going to be demolished, and neither you nor I can stop it, you should just take the money back. Li Yao simply waved his hand, indicating that he would not take the money. Are you kidding? I finally made some money from you. How could it be easy for me? There's no way to go back. Teacher take the money and use it to improve the children's lives. Give me 2 days and the problem will be solved. Li Yao's tone was extremely firm. For a moment, He Wanning had an illusion. I felt that the person standing in front of me was not a young college student, but a big man who stood at the top of the world, looking down on the world. She wanted to say something, but she couldn't utter a word. Okay, I'll go back first, otherwise I'll be late again tomorrow. Li Yao said. Then he kicked Suzhou and said, Let's go. Why are you still standing there? Teacher, he is indeed very beautiful. It's very rude to stare at her like this, don't you know? Suzhou? I was so angry that I almost vomited blood. Damn it, I brought you here, and this is how you repay me? watching the two of them bickering as they walked away. He Warning smiled, a beautiful smile. He Warning's favorability plus 10. He Warning's favorability plus 10, current favorability 0 points. Hearing the system's prompts, Li Yao felt a little happier. The effect of money power is awesome. After returning to the dormitory, Li Yao sent several messages to Dong Xingwen. The next day, He Warning had class in the morning again. Li Yao was naturally not late this time. After the get out of class, Li Yao was about to leave the classroom. "Student Li Yao, come here for a moment." He Warning suddenly called Li Yao. This surprised all the students who had not yet walked far. What the hell is going on? Li Yao, that bastard, was called to the academic affairs office by teacher He yesterday because he was late, but nothing happened. Why is he called again today? I heard that school Dr. Sun left the school because he got together with Li Yao. Ah, school Dr. Sun is gone? My goddess. What do you think? Will Li Yao, that bastard, flirt with school Dr. Sun and now plan to attack teacher He? Fuck, you never expected this, there really is such a sign. The students were talking non-stop, saying all sorts of things. Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao felt very uncomfortable after hearing this. They had been looking for Zhu Jingyi for 2 consecutive days, but to no avail. Zhu Jingyi seemed to be avoiding them on purpose. No, I must find a way to sneak into the hotel today and tell Zhu Jingyi that Li Yao used the money she gave him to pick up girls everywhere. Liu Hanxiao said, gritting his teeth. Hanxiao, I support you. I thought about it all night last night and came up with a good idea. Zhao Yihan said. Then the two of them whispered to each other and finally smiled happily. Then Li Yao was stopped by He Warning. He also had some small surprises. He came forward and asked, "Teacher He, what do you want to talk to me about?" "This is not a place to talk. Let's find a cafe and sit down and chat slowly," He Warning said. "All right." After the two left, the students who came to watch the fun also slowly dispersed. They just couldn't understand why Li Yao, who used to be an ordinary loser, has now become a beauty harvester. As a result, Li Yao and He Warning became the focus of their complaints. There were 3 boys who kept scolding Li Yao for being a playboy. It defiled the goddess He in their hearts. The 3 of them became angrier and angrier as they talked, and they all wanted to beat Li Yao up. Suddenly, a somewhat thin figure stood in front of the 3 people. When the 3 saw the person coming, they immediately shut their mouths and stopped talking. "What were you talking about just now?" the visitor asked. Her voice was a little stiff. "President Aung San, we were just chatting just now," said one person. "Who is Li Yao?" she asked again. At this time, Li Yao naturally had no idea that he was being targeted again. The two found a cafe near the school and walked in. "Teacher He, can you tell me what you want to talk to me about now?" Li Yao asked. He Wan Ning stroked her hair and said, "I just want to ask if you have any way to solve the orphanage land issue." "Well, keep it secret for now. Just wait for the news. Tell me something. I was worried the whole night yesterday," He Warning pleaded. Li Yao was stunned. Didn't he expect that the always cold female teacher also has a cute side? "Do you really want to know?" Li Yao said with a smile. "Of course, tell me and I'll treat you to a meal." "That's fine, but I have to go to your place and you have to cook for me yourself," Li Yao said with a wicked smile. He Wan Ning didn't even think about it. "Deal, just tell me and I'll cook for you tonight." Damn it. Li Yao had only intended to tease her a little, but he didn't expect her to agree so easily. Suddenly, I felt like punching cotton. But the words had already been spoken, so Li Yao naturally couldn't cheat. After taking a sip of coffee, he said, "It's actually not a big deal. I know a few friends who are in real estate. If I ask them for help, I think we can solve the orphanage problem." "That's all?" He Wan Ning asked. "Certainly." He Warning was a little disappointed. She originally thought that Li Yao would have some special way to solve the orphanage problem. After struggling for so long, I need to find someone to help. He Warning felt that it might not be reliable. She heard from President Ni that the company that was going to develop the land was the largest real estate company in Hanjiang. Shengsha Real Estate. Chapter 44 Talking about Land. After chatting for a while, Li Yao's phone rang. He picked up the phone and saw that it was Dong Xingwen calling. When Li Yao returned to the dormitory last night, he briefly told Dong Xingwen about the orphanage. At that time, Dong Xingwen said that the land was being developed by Xingsha Real Estate, and the only thing he could do was to help Li Yao get an appointment with the boss of Xingsha Real Estate. Now it seems that it should be done. Li Yao answered the phone. "Hey, brother, I've already made an appointment for you, but things may be a little difficult, so you have to be mentally prepared," Dong Xingwen said. "Got it. Just send me the address and I'll be there right away," said Li Yao. After hanging up the phone, Dong Xingwen quickly sent the agreed location. Sihai Villa? Li Yao was slightly stunned. He didn't expect it to be this place. "Teacher I have an appointment to discuss something, so I'll leave first." "You're going there alone? Is there anything I can help you with?" Wan Ning asked. Li Yao thought about it and it seemed that it was true. If you were asked to quit your job as a school teacher and become a manager of a charity fund, would you be willing? What? Wan Ning didn't understand at all. Li Yao didn't explain, "Think about it carefully and give me the answer later." After saying that, he strode out of the cafe. Wan Ning was still sitting there in a daze. The name of the charity foundation is always on my mind. Arrived at Sihai Villa, Dong Xingwen had been waiting at the door. "Where are the people?" Li Yao asked. "He's inside, brother. I took a lot of effort to get him out. You have to have a good talk with him later," Dong Xingwen reminded. Li Yao nodded. "When I entered Sihai Villa, I saw a middle-aged man who looked a little fat sitting in the living room. He is the head of Xingsha Real Estate, Feng Xingsha. I guess this is Mr. Hai who bought the Wansong International Hotel?" As soon as they met, Feng Xingsha stood up and greeted them. Li Yao was slightly stunned. "Isn't he? It said that this guy is difficult to talk to. He is obviously very polite, okay?" Li Yao smiled and said, "President Feng, please forgive me for making fun of you. Just call me Li Yao." The two shook hands. After sitting down, Li Yao got straight to the point and said, "I think Mr. Feng also knows why I asked you out today. I've heard a little bit about it." "Then please name a price, Mr. Feng. I will buy the land of the orphanage." Feng Xingsha was shocked and thought that this young man was so arrogant. He laughed it off and didn't rush to make an offer. As an old fox in the business world, Feng Xingsha is very familiar with negotiation skills. Before making an offer, you must first understand the other party's needs. The more urgent the other party's needs are, the higher the price that can be negotiated. So Feng Xingsha asked, "I wonder what Mr. Hai plans to do with that piece of land?" "The orphanage land is of course for those children," Li Yao said calmly. "Hiss." Feng Xingsha was surprised again. Although Dong Xingwen told him the purpose of the land when he made the appointment. But Feng Xingsha didn't believe at all that someone would spend a huge amount of money to buy the land for those orphans. "Mr. Hai, are you kidding me?" Feng Xingsha asked. "Mr. Feng, do you think I'm joking?" Li Yao asked back. After hearing what Li Yao said, Feng Xingsha didn't know how to respond. After a pause, he continued, "That piece of land is very important to our company. We plan to develop a series of high-end villas there." Obviously, he was laying the groundwork for asking for a higher price, while also testing the other party's bottom line. As for Li Yao, he just sat there quietly. "Listen." Until Feng Xingsha finished speaking, he asked, "You don't have a price yet? This means that you just talked nonsense for a long time." Feng Xingsha felt a little unhappy when he heard this. If he hadn't been somewhat wary of Li Yao's background, he would have probably lost his temper on the spot. After all, everyone knows that anyone who can easily come up with 30 billion in cash must have a complicated background. Feng Xingsha took a few deep breaths and temporarily suppressed the anger in his heart. Since Mr. Hai is so anxious, let's set the price at 20 billion. Hearing this offer, Dong Xingwen next to him took a breath. "Damn it! You dare to ask for 20 billion for a piece of land in the suburbs? Why don't you grab it?" I was just about to open my mouth to smooth things over. But Li Yao said calmly, "Okay, at this price, I hope we can sign the contract today." Ah! Feng Xingsha and Dong Xingwen were both stunned. Especially Feng Xingsha. In fact, their company only spent 2 billion to get that piece of land. It has not been developed yet. There is no investment at all. I was just so angry that I deliberately shouted out a price that was 10 times higher. Who would have thought that Li Yao would agree so easily? It's just a bit outrageous. Li Yao doesn't care what price the other party bids. It's the system's money anyway. The higher you bid, the more cash I'll give you back. Mr. Hai has made the decision so quickly? Feng Shengxia asked in a low voice. It's just a small amount of money, no need to think too much about it. Li Yao said in a pretentious manner. No other requests? Feng Shengxia asked. He was always a little uneasy. As for the request, there is actually one. Li Yao said. Feng Shengxia's heart skipped a beat. Sure enough, things were not that simple. He just said, it's not that easy to make money. I don't know what Mr. Hai's requirements are, but as long as it's not about funding, we can talk about it, said Feng Shengxia. The only thing he was worried about now was whether the other party would agree to the price and pay in installments. Give a few $100 million first, and postpone the rest indefinitely. This kind of thing is not uncommon in the business world. If Li Yao knew what the other person was thinking, he would probably roll his eyes at him. My only request is that the contract cannot be signed directly with me. I want to give the land to someone else. Give it to someone? Feng Shengxia was a little confused. Yes, give it to someone, a woman. If she asks you about it, you can say that it was paid for by a charity foundation. Li Yao explained. What the hell? Feng Shengxia was even more confused. I asked, I wonder which charity foundation wants to buy the land? Li Yao said, well, I haven't thought of a name for the foundation yet. I'll ask Lung Master Dong to help me register one later. Ah. Feng Shengxia finally understood a little. After all this time, it turns out that Mr. Hai wanted to use the reputation of his charity foundation to give it to a woman? You can't blame him for being slow to react. Mainly 20 billion. Can this be given as a gift? Dong Xingwen is already familiar with Mr. Hai's operations. When it came to the 30 billion Wansong International Hotel, President Hai gave it to Zhu Jingyi without even frowning. Now Mr. Hai is going to repeat his tricks again. This is the real rich man. Compared with Mr. Hai, those guys who give away cars and houses to pick up girls are nothing. Don't worry, brother. I can take care of the registration today. Dong Xingwen said. Very good, we will sign the contract at Wansong International Hotel at 8 o'clock tonight. Li Yao said lightly. Chapter 45. You are too charming. Wait for Li Yao and Dong Xingwen to leave Sihai Villa. Feng Shengxia still sat on the sofa for a long time without coming back to his senses. He has seen a lot of ups and downs, and he thinks he is good at judging people. But when it comes to the young man named Li Yao, he can't see through him at all. On the surface, the other party is just a fool with too much money to spend. But Feng Shengxia knew that the other party was definitely not a fool. There must be something fishy going on here. Uncle Feng, what are you thinking about? A man walked down from upstairs. If Li Yao was still present, he would definitely recognize the man as Zheng Yang. Feng Shengxia came back to his senses. Xiaoyang, you saw what happened just now. It's not that I don't want to help you, it's really. Zheng Yang smiled and said, it's okay, Uncle Feng. If someone wants 20 billion for a piece of undeveloped land, I wouldn't refuse it. It's good that you understand. Listen to my advice. Li Yao is not an ordinary person. You'd better not provoke him. Really? Is my Jing family easy to bully? There was a hint of bloodthirsty fanaticism in Zheng Yang's eyes. 8 p.m. The supreme VIP room of Wansong International Hotel. Ever since Li Yao bought the hotel, this private room has become Li Yao's exclusive room. No matter how good the hotel business is, no matter how big the guests are, this private room was never open to anyone else. At this time, there were several people sitting in the private room. Li Yao, Dong Xingwen, Feng Shengxia, and his female secretary, and the confused He Waning. He Waning held a letter of authorization in her hand and felt a bit like she was dreaming. Mr. Hai, if you don't have any other requirements, let's sign the contract. Feng Shengxia said. I told you that you don't need to sign with me, but with Mr. He from the Friendship Fund who is standing next to me, Li Yao reminded. Feng Shengxia slapped his forehead and said, look at my memory. Yes, let's ask Mr. He to sign. Li Yao nudged He Wan Ning, who was still in a daze, with his elbow and said, Boss He, they're looking for you to sign a contract. Once you sign, the orphanage and the large piece of land nearby will belong to your friendship fund. You can use it however you want in the future. Really, really? He still couldn't believe it. The land issue was resolved in just one day? Who is Li Yao? What kind of organization is the Friendship Charity Foundation? He-Waning's mind was full of questions. Li Yao smiled and said, whether it's true or not, you'll know after you sign it. He-Waning thought about it and agreed. She instinctively believed that Li Yao would not lie to her. Besides, she is just a poor teacher and there is no point in cheating her. Soon, the contract was signed. As for the money for buying the land, Li Yao had already transferred it to the exclusive account of the Friendship Fund. And that account number was He-Waning's bank card. The two sides shook hands and raised their glasses to celebrate. This big project worth 20 billion yuan was finally concluded. Li Yao originally planned to invite Feng Xingsha to have dinner. Feng Xingsha politely declined. He knew very well that neither Mr. Hai nor the Jing family were people he could afford to offend. It is safest to keep a certain distance from both parties. After Feng Xingsha left, Dong Xingguan also left tactfully. Suddenly, Li Yao and He-Waning were the only ones left in the huge private room. Li Yao, who are you? He-Waning asked. Me? I'm just an ordinary student, and a student of your teacher He. Li Yao said lightly. If you don't tell the truth, I'll be angry. He-Waning pouted. Li Yao smiled and said, okay, I'll be honest. Actually, I'm a mysterious fund hunter. Fund hunting? Yes, does it sound strange? Let me explain it to you slowly. There is a mysterious organization in the world. The members of this organization are all very rich. They want to use their money to save those who are in dire straits, so they set up a special fund. I am a member of this mysterious organization. My mission is to find a loving and responsible fund manager. It's obvious that you are the one I chose. Li Yao is talking nonsense. Anyway, bragging is not against the law. He-Waning was confused by what she heard. But the facts were right in front of her, and she had no choice but to believe it. What is the name of that mysterious organization you are talking about? Why have I never heard of it? He-Waning asked. Li Yao coughed twice. Well, if everyone knew about it, it wouldn't be called a mysterious organization anymore. So, do I now count as joining the organization you mentioned? Just barely. Can I meet the rest of the organization? This? Li Yao was completely speechless. There is a damn mysterious organization, how can you meet it? I just made it up casually, but I didn't expect He-Waning to keep asking questions. If she asked more questions, Li Yao was worried that he would not be able to handle it. I had to quickly change the subject. Teacher I deposited 1 billion into the fund account. You can use this money to improve the orphanage. Sure enough, as soon as the orphanage was mentioned, He-Waning lost interest in that mysterious organization. Okay, thank you. How do you want to thank me? Li Yao asked. How do you want me to thank you? How about giving yourself to me in return? Li Yao asked jokingly. Any normal man would be attracted by this sexy and beautiful teacher. Li Yao is no exception. He remembered that before he had a girlfriend, He-Waning's figure appeared in his dream. The beautiful teacher who was out of my reach before is now sitting next to me. This feeling is amazing. He-Waning blushed at Li Yao's words. The atmosphere in the private room became a little awkward for a moment. Inside the hotel, in a women's bathroom, there were two women wearing masks and holding mops. They were Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan, who came in disguise. The two looked for a long time and found that there were not many people around. I slipped out of the bathroom and was about to enter the elevator. What are you two doing? Someone shouted from behind. The two were startled and turned around to see a greasy man with a big belly. I'm talking to you too. Someone drank too much and vomited all over the floor in the bathroom on the first floor. Go clean it up quickly. The man ordered. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan felt depressed. Afraid of being exposed, he had to turn around and go to the first floor. The greasy man looked at their backs, feeling a little confused. Why do I think these two cleaning ladies have great figures? Nima, do I have any special hobbies? The two girls went to the first floor in a very unhappy mood and were about to clean the bathroom. Suddenly, they saw a familiar figure. Li Yao? Why is he here? And standing next to Li Yao is teacher He. Oh my god, are these two people here for a date? This guy is really too bold, isn't he afraid that Tong Jingyi will find out? He Wanning felt like someone was staring at her. When I turned around, I saw two cleaning ladies. To be clear, the two men were staring at Li Yao. Li Yao, I just realized that you are really charming. Really? Li Yao said proudly. Look over there, even the cleaning lady is staring at you, you're so charming. Li Yao turned around and exclaimed, oh shit. Chapter 46 revealed again. Li Yao felt that one of the cleaning ladies was looking at her in a particularly weird way. I couldn't help but get goosebumps all over my body. Just at this moment, Zhu Jingyi walked over here. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan, who were standing in the distance, immediately became excited. They waited for several days but couldn't even see Zhu Jingyi. I never expected that Tong Jingyi would appear at this time. Or it appears when Li Yao is with other women. Li Yao, let's see how you die this time. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan walked towards this side quickly. Look, the two cleaning ladies are coming to see you. He Wan Ning said. Oh shit. He really came. Li Yao couldn't help but shudder. Without waiting for Zhu Jingyi to come over, he pulled He Wanning and ran outside. What's happening? Zhu Jingyi stood there in a daze. Then she saw two cleaning ladies running towards her. Mr. Zhu, quickly stop Li Yao, he is dating another woman here. An aunt shouted. Zhu Jingyi felt very surprised, but then she listened to the voice and realized that it was not that of an elderly woman at all. When the other person came closer, Zhu Jingyi directly pulled off the other person's mask. You again? Zhu Jingyi shouted. Liu Hanxiao was a little embarrassed, but she felt that there were more important things at the moment. Boss Zhu, I'm telling the truth, stop Li Yao. Before she could finish, Zhu Jingyi yelled, that's enough. You've come to the hotel to cause trouble time and again. Don't blame me today. Then he turned around and said to the security guard who came over, throw these two people out. Yes. The security guard responded. He went straight forward and helped Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan. Let me go, what I just said was the truth. Li Yao is living off his wife while having an affair with another woman. Liu Hanxiao kept shouting. Too bad, no one cares. Even the security guards who carried them out looked at the two with disdain. Mr. Hai is a gigolo? What a joke! It must be these two women who wanted to take over Mr. Hai. What a pity that you didn't investigate clearly before lying. In the end, Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao were thrown heavily to the ground. Hanxiao, why don't these people believe us? Zhao Yihan said crying. She really felt so ashamed and wronged. Liu Hanxiao was not much better. She rubbed her scraped arm and analyzed. It seems that Zhu Jingyi trusts Li Yao too much, so she won't listen to anything we say. But it doesn't matter, I believe He Wan Ning will be able to tell Li Yao's true face. We will go find her. Yes, teacher, he is a smart person. She will definitely believe what we say. Zhao Yihan said confidently. Then Li Yao pulled He Wanning out of the hotel. He stopped after running several hundred meters. It's too dangerous. Are all women nowadays so fierce? Li Yao muttered. Who knows if it's you who caused this romantic debt? He Wan Ning teased. Li Yao was speechless. If you have a romantic debt, you can't ask the aunt in the hotel for help. Originally, the two of them planned to go to He Wanning's house to try her cooking, but after this commotion, neither of them was in the mood anymore. Then they separated and went back to their homes. What Li Yao couldn't understand was why He Wanning's favorability didn't increase. This is unscientific. Besides, He Wanning called a taxi. Sitting in the car, her thoughts were in a mess. My mind is full of Li Yao's figure. And what he said, how about you pledge yourself to me? Did he do everything for? It's impossible. Li Yao spends hundreds of billions at will. How could he possibly fall in love with an ordinary person like me? But if it wasn't for this reason, why would he let me be the head of the charity fund? He Wanning was very confused and kept struggling with this issue. Ever since her last relationship failed, she has lost faith in love. But now, a man has broken into her world. Into her heart. In the end, He Wanning felt that it should be and maybe just like what Li Yao said. He Wanning thought she had figured out these problems, but she became even more confused. She didn't know how to accept a boy who was younger than her and was her student. Li Yao returned to the dormitory and just lay down on the bed. He Wanning's favorability plus 10. He Wanning's favorability plus 10, current favorability 20 points. A series of system prompt sounds rang out, leaving Li Yao somewhat confused. The favorability has only increased now. Could it be that Teacher He is slow to react? No words were spoken that night. The next day, He Wanning was sitting in the office in a daze. She didn't sleep well last night and dreamed of Li Yao several times. It was still that embarrassing dream. Suddenly, 2 female students walked in. "Are you looking for me?" He Wanning asked. "Yes." "What's up?" "I have something to say about Li Yao. How about we find a place to talk?" He Wan Ning's expression changed. "Okay, let's go to the playground and talk." The 3 of them left the office and came to the sports field. He Wan Ning said, "Your name is Liu Hanxiao, right? I heard that you are Li Yao's ex-girlfriend, so I guess you know him better, right?" Liu Hanxiao felt slightly embarrassed. She nodded and replied, "Yes, I am Li Yao's ex-girlfriend, so I know a lot about him." "Oh, then tell me about him in detail," He Wanning said. Liu Hanxiao sighed and pretended to be hesitant to speak. "Originally, I didn't want to say bad things about Li Yao behind his back, but after seeing Li Yao cheating on Teacher He, I had to say it. In fact, Li Yao was kept by a rich woman, so I broke up with him." "Ah." He Wanning was shocked. Seeing her expression, Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan smiled at each other. "Li Yao, you can't show off now, right? Not every woman is as easy to fool as Zhu Jingyi." Just when the 2 of them were secretly proud of themselves. Suddenly, He Wanning burst into laughter. The smile was a bit exaggerated. The 2 girls were a little confused. "That's not right. It is said that if Teacher He knew the truth, he should be angry. Why are you still smiling so happily?" He Wan Ning laughed for more than 10 seconds before stopping. "I'm sorry, what you said just now was so funny, I couldn't help it." "Funny?" Liu Hanxiao looked confused. "Teacher He, what I just said is true, don't you believe it?" He Wan Ning nodded. "Believe it, I absolutely believe it. Is there anything else?" "That's it. We went to see Teacher He to expose Li Yao's true face." Zhao Yihan also said. He Wanning tried not to laugh. "Li Yao is being kept? You are kidding me. He just spent 20 billion to buy a piece of land yesterday. Who has the ability to support him?" Chapter 47, Making Trouble Again. He Wanning thought about it carefully and came to a conclusion. It should be that Li Yao deliberately caused others to misunderstand in order to hide his identity. It's like a friendly charity fund. Li Yao is also registered under his own name. It turns out that he is such a low-key person, willing to be misunderstood rather than to be in the limelight. Being low-key, reserved and profound is such a rare virtue. The most valuable thing about a man is not how much wealth he has, but good character. If one has bad morals, no matter how rich he is just a nouveau riche and cannot bring much positive energy to this society. In an instant, He Wanning's favorability towards Li Yao rose to a new level. He Wanning's favorability plus 10, current favorability is 30 points. Li Yao, who was playing games in the dormitory at the moment, heard the system prompt sound. I just shouted, "Oh my God." This increase in favorability is a bit inexplicable. On the playground, He Wan Ning asked, "Is there anything else about Li Yao?" This question confused Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan. The 2 couldn't understand. Wasn't it outrageous enough that Li Yao was being kept by someone? "If there's nothing else, I'll leave first," He Wanning said, turned around and left the playground. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan looked at He Wanning's back, their minds full of questions. Why? Why did He Wanning have that attitude just now? Doesn't she believe what we say? Or is she also bewitched by that guy Li Yao? What should we do now? Zhao Yihan asked. Liu Hanxiao had no other choice. Suddenly, she stared at Zhao Yihan. I was watching with some fascination. Han Xiao, why are you staring at me like that? Zhao Yihan said. Yihan, I have thought of a good idea. It will definitely work this time. What method? Tell me first. Think about it, why did we fail in exposing Li Yao several times? The reason is that we don't know Li Yao well enough. I don't know what method he used to make those women go crazy. Liu Hanxiao analyzed. Zhao Yihan nodded, feeling that it made some sense. Liu Hanxiao continued, as the saying goes, knowing yourself and your enemy ensures victory in every battle. If we want to defeat Li Yao thoroughly, we must start with the people around him. I think Suzhou is a good breakthrough point, because Li Yao has the closest relationship with Suzhou. Then what? Zhao Yihan asked. Liu Hanxiao pulled Zhao Yihan's arm and said, Yihan, I know Suzhou has feelings for you. As long as you make a phone call and ask that guy out, we will know all of Li Yao's secrets. Is that so? Zhao Yihan was a little hesitant. In her opinion, Suzhou and Li Yao have the same virtues. A loser. Dating a loser is very cheap for Zhao Yihan. It might affect her reputation. Yihan, please help me. Liu Hanxiao pleaded. Okay, I'll call now. I knew you were the best. I'll treat you to ice cream. As they talked, they walked towards the cold drink shop. After a while, someone took an ice cream and started eating it. While eating, Zhao Yihan took out his cell phone and dialed a number. On the other side, Li Yao and a few guys in the dormitory were teaming up to play a dungeon. Suddenly the phone in Suzhou rang. We agreed that no one can answer the phone. Cai Gui Kai said. Li Yao also said, whoever answers the phone will wash everyone's socks for a week. Hold. The punishment was so severe that Suzhou couldn't help but shudder. I was about to hang up the phone. But when he saw it was Zhao Yihan calling, he immediately said, I'll take care of the socks this week. After saying that, he ran outside to answer the phone. The other three people collectively FK'd. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, something is wrong. Chen Peng, I guess his mother wouldn't be so enthusiastic even if she called. It's probably a woman. When Li Yao heard this, his heart skipped a beat. Last time, this guy from Suzhou leaked the news that he gave gifts to the female anchor to Zhao Yihan. As a result, Liu Hanxiao rushed into the dormitory. Damn it, I can't stand it if it happens again. Li Yao said, go out and listen to see who the boss is hooking up with. Immediately, several people stopped what they were doing and quietly left the dormitory. I saw Suzhou in the corridor with a lewd smile on his face. Yihan, do you really want to invite me to dinner? When the three of them heard this, they looked at each other. An expression that said, as expected. Slowly retreated back to the dormitory and started discussing. Cai Gui Kai, I suggest that we raise funds to buy a box of TT for the boss. Chen Peng, I think we should crowdfund the money for the hotel room. If Suzhou really went out to get a room with Zhao Yihan, he would directly reserve the presidential suite of Wansong International Hotel for the two of them. But Li Yao knew very well that Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao were of the same kind. How could I possibly look down upon Suzhou? It's probably that woman Liu Hanxiao who's causing trouble again. I think we should put the crowdfunding issue aside for now. The most important thing right now is to make Boss Su have the courage to do it. Cai Gui Kai, I agree with what third brother said. One time, when I went out with the eldest brother, I paid for him, but in the end, he ran away without even taking off his pants. He was so cowardly. Chen Peng, old three, what can you do? Li Yao smiled and waved to the two of them. The three of them began to whisper. After a while, Suzhou finished answering the phone and came in with a happy face, humming a little tune. Brothers, I'm really sorry, I have to go out for something. Don't worry, I'll take care of your socks this week. Suzhou said generously. Li Yao said, I calculated with my fingers, it was Zhao Yihan who asked you to have dinner, right? How do you know, third brother? TSK, it's written on your face, how can you not see it? Li Yao said with some disdain. Suzhou laughed, so do you think we can have a show tonight? No hope. Li Yao directly poured a basin of cold water on him. Damn! Third brother, could you please hope for me? When you were dating teacher He, I was also trying to find a way to help you. Suzhou said a little aggrieved. I'm not trying to discourage you, brother. The main reason is that you don't know much about women, let alone how to approach them. Even if you have dinner with Zhao Yihan, it won't work. When Suzhou heard this, it seemed to make sense. At this time, Chen Peng said, "Boss, why don't you let the third brother teach you? He is now known as a beauty harvester." Cai Gui Kai, that's right, everyone knows the fame of the third brother. Suzhou thought about it and came forward, "Third brother, please teach me some experience. If I succeed, I will wash your socks for a month." Li Yao saw that the cooking was almost done. He stood up, put one hand behind his back, and coughed twice. "Actually, you just need to remember one thing. Even if you can't do it on the spot, it's absolutely okay to satisfy your desire." When Suzhou heard this, she smiled like a flower. "It's nice to be able to satisfy your urge to do something in secret. Come on, tell me." Li Yao waved to him and whispered in Suzhou's ear for a while. Suzhou was confused after hearing this. Isn't this a bit too direct? Chapter 48, The Grove. Do you understand? What we need is to be direct. Haven't you heard that story? If you take action, you are a beast. If you don't take action, you are worse than a beast. It's up to you. Li Yao said very pretentiously. Cai Gui Kai, I agree with third brother. Chen Peng, I agree. A man should take action when it's time to do so. Suzhou? That evening, after dressing up carefully, Suzhou and Zhao Yihan had dinner at a Western restaurant outside the school. After ordering the dishes, Zhao Yihan said, "I have something I want to ask you. As long as we don't talk about other men, I don't want to ruin the good atmosphere today." Suzhou said lightly. Zhao Yihan kept saying I was dizzy. This guy seems a little different today. How dare he say such things to me? Suzhou, what did you mean just now? It's nothing. I just hope that when we have dinner, you don't talk about other men. Is this request too much? Suzhou asked back. Zhao Yihan was speechless. It sounds like this guy's request isn't excessive. Forget it, let us ask after dinner. And so, the two began to eat. The process was not a pleasant one. No matter what Suzhou asked, Zhao Yihan was very perfunctory. Suzhou was secretly surprised, and sure enough, everything was just as the third brother said. Originally, I was considering whether or not to do as they said. Now it seems that Zhao Yihan really treated me as a tool. Then don't blame me. The reason you can't see clearly is because you are in the situation. When you change your perspective, you see things completely differently. Looking at Zhao Yihan in Suzhou now, I find that she is not that pretty. At most, she is a class beauty, not even a department beauty, let alone compared with the women of the third brother. And Zhao Yihan made particularly loud noises when eating. I just secretly farted very loudly. Groove. Suzhou felt a little uncomfortable. He is no longer as attentive as he was at the beginning. He concentrated on eating his own steak, and before long, he had finished both steaks. Take your time eating. I'm going to pay the bill first. Suzhou said. Ah. Zhao Yihan looked at Suzhou in surprise. This guy is actually trying to run away first. And judging from his expression, he seemed a little impatient. I was willing to ask you out for dinner, which was giving you face, and you have this attitude. This is too much. More importantly, after the meal, no one asked any questions about Li Yao. How should I explain to Han Xiao when I return? Thinking of this, Zhao Yihan said awkwardly, Suzhou, don't leave in a hurry. After dinner, let's go shopping, okay? Not good. Suzhou said lightly. This meal has already used up half a month's living expenses in Suzhou, and I'm still going shopping? What if you want to buy something else? One tea I have to eat steamed buns. Besides, even if I eat steamed buns, I probably one tea get anything in the end. The third brother is right, a dog licks a dog and ends up with nothing. Zhao Yihan was even more surprised when he was directly rejected by Suzhou. He suddenly felt that he had lost control of the fish. Under normal circumstances, Zhao Yihan would have walked away without hesitation. Go find the next fish. But now, she still has a mission and can't leave easily. So, Zhao Yihan forced a smile and said, Suzhou, since you don't like shopping, how about we go to the grove and sit and chat? Small woods? When Suzhou heard these words, his heart skipped a beat. The grove is a special place. It is the favorite battlefield of lovers and the yearning of losers. Suzhou has dreamed many times of dating a girl in the woods. You can wash an extra pair of underwear every time you wake up. Is this dream going to come true today? Stay calm, stay calm. Suzhou keeps reminding himself. Okay, since we have nothing to do anyway, we might as well go for a walk. Suzhou said very pretentiously. Seeing that he agreed, Zhao Yihan finally breathed a sigh of relief. The two left the restaurant and started back to school. On the way, Suzhou deliberately got closer to Zhao Yihan. He wanted to hold Zhao Yihan's hand. But every time at the critical moment, he would pull his hand back. This happened several times, which made Zhao Yihan feel very strange. What's wrong with you? Why are you moving your hands all the time? I ate too much, I need to exercise. Suzhou said awkwardly. He wanted to slap himself a few times. Some of his friends in the dormitory had said that he was useless, but he refused to admit it. Now I finally realized that he is really useless. No, I must take action today. Suzhou kept encouraging himself in his heart. Because he was too nervous, beads of sweat appeared on his forehead. Finally, we arrived at the grove. The two found a dimly lit place and sat down. Suzhou, let's talk. Zhao Yihan said. Yeah, let's talk. How about, let's talk about your friends in the dormitory. I heard that you and Li Yao have a very good relationship. Zhao Yihan said. Oh shit. Is she really here to inquire about the third brother again? Suzhou thought to himself. Why don't you speak? Zhao Yihan asked. Suddenly, she felt her little hand being grabbed by Suzhou. What are you doing? Zhao Yihan asked in surprise. Nothing, aren't you going to ask Li Yao? I think it would be more interesting to hold your hand and chat with you. Suzhou said shamelessly. Zhao Yihan rolled his eyes, but finally held back. I thought this guy had learned his lesson, and if I didn't give him some small advantages, he probably wouldn't tell the truth. Suzhou was overjoyed to see that Zhao Yihan did not struggle too much. Sure enough, what the third brother said was right. If I don't do it, I'll be worse than a beast. For many things, the hardest part is often taking the first step. Zhao Yihan's hands are very soft and smooth. Hey, go on. Zhao Yihan got a little angry when he saw Suzhou's stupid look. Oh, you mean Li Yao? He and I are like brothers. No matter which girl he picks up, he will consult me. For example, Mr. He, I gave him the idea. Suzhou started to brag nonsense. Zhao Yihan felt a little more balanced in his heart, and finally asked something useful. How much do you know about Li Yao's gigolo life? Living like a gigolo? Of course I know. He is being kept by Mr. Zhu from Wansong Hotel, and in order to shut us up. I gave everyone in the dormitory a membership card. After saying that, Suzhou took out his membership card. Zhao Yihan was even more surprised. This is a membership card of Wansong International Hotel. Not to mention its value, this membership card alone is definitely the most powerful proof that Li Yao is a gigolo. As long as you take this membership card to teacher she will definitely believe it. Zhao Yihan thought about it and said to Suzhou with a smile, can you lend me this card for a few days? There are 100,000 yuan in this card. It's not a good idea for you to just take it like that, right? Suzhou said. Zhao Yihan made up his mind, turned around and kissed Suzhou on the face. Is this okay? Not enough. Suzhou said, his hands already starting to wander over Zhao Yihan's body. Chapter 49, Ironclad Evidence. In the dormitory, 3 guys were chatting while playing a dungeon. Cai Guikai, guess, has the boss gotten started now? Chen Peng, if he still can't get started, he is destined to be single. Li Yao said, how about we go and take a look? This proposal was immediately agreed upon by the other two. Realistic scenes are often more attractive than movies. Several people were about to go out. The dormitory door was pushed open. Suzhou walked in with a satisfied look on his face. Cai Guikai, fuck. The boss is back so soon? Chen Peng, you have to understand that the boss has no experience. Suzhou rolled his eyes at the two of them and said, get lost. I'm going to take a shower. After saying that, he really rushed into the bathroom. Li Yao smiled and said, I bet that the first thing the boss will do after taking a shower is wash his underwear. Cai Guikai, I believe what third brother said. It looks like there is only one single guy left in our dormitory. Chen Peng, old 4, what are you talking about? I'm talking about you. Aren't you the only single dog left now? Wang. How dare you make fun of your second brother? You're looking for death. Chen Peng shouted and rushed towards Cai Guikai. Don't come over here, I'm a man. Watching the two people fighting, Li Yao stood leisurely aside and watched the fun. After a short while, Cai Guikai begged for mercy. At this time, Suzhou came out of the shower with a faint smile on his face. Zhen lowered his head and started washing his underwear. Fuck. Third brother, I think you can go out and set up a stall to tell fortunes. It's so amazing. Cai Guikai said. Li Yao chuckled twice and didn't answer. When Suzhou finished his work, the three of them immediately surrounded him. Boss, explain the process to the second brother so he can learn from it, said Cai Guikai. Fuck. If you want to hear something, just say it directly. Don't use me as an excuse. Chen Peng yelled. Cai Guikai gave Chen Peng a somewhat disdainful look. Second brother, I admit that you are taller and more handsome than me, but when it comes to women, you really can't compare to me, so just admit it, it's not shameful. Chen Peng was completely speechless. He felt that what Lao Sai said seemed to make some sense. But I felt like something was not right. Stop arguing. I'll tell you. Isn't it okay for me to tell you? Suzhou said with a smile. All three of them pricked up their ears. Suzhou thought for a moment and said, I followed your instructions and really succeeded. As he spoke, Suzhou couldn't help laughing. That smile was so lewd. Is it over? Cai Guikai asked. Yeah, it's over. Damn. After waiting for such a long time, boss, you let me hear this. We are so disappointed. Don't you know what the Grove is? Cai Guikai said with some regret. Didn't you let me satisfy my desire to touch you? Suzhou asked. Li Yao and Cai Guikai looked at each other, then stood up and sat back in front of the computer desk to play games. Suzhou suddenly felt that these two guys looked at him with some disdain. Second brother, you said those too. Suzhou turned and looked at Chen Peng. But Chen Peng also sighed, I am so disappointed in you. After saying that, he went over to play games. Suzhou feels a bit messy. Let me explain this on two sides. On the other side, Zhao Yihan put his clothes in order and returned to the dormitory somewhat unhappy. She felt that she had made too great a sacrifice today, and her chest still ached. Fortunately, Suzhou didn't go too far. What's more, I have the membership card of Wansong International Hotel in my hand, which can balance the bill a little. When I returned to the dormitory, Liu Hanxiao immediately came to greet me with a smile. Yihan, how's it going? Zhao Yihan naturally couldn't tell Suzhou about taking advantage of him, otherwise he would definitely be laughed at by the other party. She shook the membership card in her hand and said, it will definitely be okay if I take action. Look what this is. Liu Hanxiao looked at the exquisite card and her heart suddenly skipped a beat. She recognized it at a glance. It was a membership card of Wansong International Hotel. Is this card from Suzhou? Liu Hanxiao couldn't believe it. Zhao Yihan nodded, yes, Suzhou has confessed everything. In order to shut up the people living in the dormitory, Li Yao, the gigolo, gave each of them a membership card. Really? Liu Hanxiao looked excited. She had the same idea as Zhao Yihan. With this membership card, it would be irrefutable evidence that Li Yao was a gigolo. Yihan, you are really my best friend. I must thank you very much. The next day. After class, Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao went to the office again. He Wanning was slightly surprised when she saw the two of them. What are they doing here again? Teacher He, can we go somewhere else to talk? Liu Han said with a smile. He Wanning nodded. It was indeed not appropriate to talk about Li Yao in the office. The three of them came to the playground. He Wan Ning said, my two classmates, what do you have to say? Liu Hanxiao looked around to make sure no one was eavesdropping, then slowly took out the membership card. Teacher He, what I said yesterday may not have been very convincing. Today I came with evidence. This is the evidence that Li Yao is a gigolo. He Wanning looked at the card in the other person's hand and was a little confused. I don't understand what this card means. Liu Hanxiao continued, this card was sent by Li Yao specifically to silence the other people in his dormitory. I believe teacher he is very clear about Li Yao's family conditions. If she wasn't being kept by someone, how could she afford a membership card for Wansong International Hotel? After saying that, Liu Hanxiao looked at He Wanning with full confidence. She believed that in the face of ironclad facts, the smart teacher he would definitely be able to see through Li Yao's hypocrisy. He Wan was stunned for a moment, then smiled again. The smile was even more exaggerated than yesterday. He laughed so hard that he doubled over. Liu Hanxiao and Zhao Yihan were a little confused. What's going on? Teacher he still doesn't he believe it? When He Wan had almost finished laughing, Liu Han smiled and said, if teacher he still doesn't he believe it, we can go to Wansong International Hotel together to verify it. He Wan waved her hand, no need, I believe what you said, Li Yao is just a gigolo, is this all right, you don't have to come to me again in the future. This. Liu Hanxiao and the other person didn't quite understand. Teacher he, do you believe it? But why? Her expression didn't change at all. Okay, thank you for telling me this. I'm leaving now. He Wanning said, turned around and left. The moment she turned around, she couldn't help but laughed again. Membership card? With Li Yao's net worth, wouldn't it be a piece of cake for her to give a few membership cards to her roommates? Chapter 50 Big Loss. Hanxiao, do you think teacher he really believed it? Zhao Yihan asked doubtfully. I think so. Liu Hanxiao was also a little unsure. Forget it. No matter whether teacher he believes it or not, we have to go to Wansong International Hotel to have a good meal today. We can't let that guy from Suzhou take advantage of us for nothing. Zhao Yihan said somewhat unhappily. Liu Hanxiao was stunned for a moment. Did Suzhou take advantage of you? Only then did Zhao Yihan realize that he had let the cat out of the bag. She quickly changed the subject. It's nothing, he just held my hand, but I felt bad to be held hand by a loser like that, so we must go have a good meal. Liu Hanxiao nodded. We're going to eat now anyway. Why not use the card? When the two arrived at Wansong International Hotel, they were also stopped by the security guard on duty. I'm sorry, both of you. The boss has already told you that you are not welcome at the hotel, the security guard said calmly. Zhao Yihan did not panic this time. Instead, he slowly took out the membership card and waved it in front of the security guard. See? This is the hotel's membership card. Are you stopping even the members? The security guard was stunned. Of course he recognized the hotel membership card. But I couldn't understand it, as the boss had clearly given specific instructions to stop these two women. Why do they have membership cards? Looking at the security guard standing there in a daze without saying anything, Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao both felt a great sense of satisfaction. It was as if they had suddenly become upper-class people with status. The two of them swaggered into the hotel. Came to the front desk and showed my membership card. The girl at the front desk arranged a separate private room for the two of them in accordance with hotel regulations. Then, the two of them ordered a whole table full of delicious food. Although it was not the first time for both of them to come to Wansong International Hotel, it was definitely the first time for them to order food by themselves. In the past, they always came here with men. It feels so good to be able to decide your own money. The two of them ate voraciously. Hanxiao, I'm so full. How about I not return this card as the price for Suzhou holding my hand? Zhao Yihan said. Liu Hanxiao also nodded. I think it's okay, the food here is really delicious. After eating and drinking, the two went to the front desk to pay the bill. Zhao Yihan generously took out his membership card and said, swipe the money in the card. Okay, please wait a moment. The girl at the front desk said politely. I took the membership card and swiped it, and the machine beeped. The girl at the front desk's expression changed slightly. Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao also felt a pang in their hearts. They all had a very bad feeling. Ladies, your membership cards seem to be locked. You need to enter the password to unlock them, said the girl at the front desk. Password? Zhao Yihan just felt his scalp tingling. The guy from Suzhou didn't say he needed a password. Liu Hanxiao also looked confused. She and Liu Biao had been here several times. I have never seen Liu Biao enter a password when checking out. Seeing that the two did not move, the girl at the front desk reminded them again, two beauties, Please enter the secret to unlock. The embarrassment on Zhao Yihan's face. I just want to find a place to hide in. Liu Hanxiao was still relatively calm and said with a smile, sorry, we forgot the password. Oh, it's okay if you forgot the secret. You can change the password using the bound mobile phone number. The girl at the front desk said politely. Cell phone? The membership card is bound to a Suzhou mobile phone. What can the two of them do? Suddenly, the two were at a loss. The girl at the front desk saw that the two men had not taken any action for a long time and immediately became suspicious. Are you guys using someone else's membership card? Zhao Yihan was embarrassed. At this point, she really couldn't make any excuses. All I could say was, I didn't bring my phone with me, so I won't use my membership card to pay today. You can calculate the amount and we'll pay in cash. The girl at the front desk didn't bother about the membership card anymore and said, since you don't use the membership card, you can also enjoy the discount. The two beauties spent 19,800. What? The two heard the number. His expression changed immediately. A meal is so expensive? Now they are regretting their decision so much. How happy they felt when they were eating just now, how much they regret now. Why order so many dishes? What is even more embarrassing is that they simply can't come up with so much money. In the dormitory, Li Yao hung up the phone with a playful smile on her face. The Suzhou membership card was suddenly locked, of course it was his doing. Boss, I just calculated with my fingers that Zhao Yihan will probably call you soon. That's impossible. I just rubbed her a few times last night. She must hate me to death. How could she still contact me? Suzhou looked unconvinced. How about we make a bet, whoever loses has to wash socks for a month? Deal. Suzhou agreed readily. Although I am reluctant to wash my socks, it doesn't matter if I can still rub them a few times. Just as the two reached an agreement, the phone in Suzhou rang. Upon closer inspection, it was indeed Zhao Yihan calling. Suzhou gave Li Yao a thumbs up and said, Old third, you are amazing. Tell me what I should say later. Li Yao laughed wickedly. This time, you can go one step further based on your previous achievements. Ah. One step further? Isn't that what it means directly? Suzhou was a little excited, but also a little unsure. Then what should I say? Just say it directly. Look at how useless you are. Li Yao said. Suzhou gritted his teeth and said, I'll listen to you. At worst, I won't see Zhao Yihan anymore. So, Suzhou answered the phone. Yihan, what's the matter? Are you missing me? On the other end of the phone, Zhao Yihan resisted the urge to curse and said with a smile, Suzhou, I need your help with something. Tell me, what's the matter? Can you tell me the password of that membership card? The password? That definitely won't work. There are 100,000 yuan in it. Wait, you want the password? Could it be that you used my membership card to spend money at Wansong International Hotel? Suzhou asked. Forehead. Zhao Yihan was embarrassed. But she didn't care about that at this time. I just wanted to bring the card over to try and see if it was real. I didn't expect. How much did you spend? Suzhou asked. 19,800. Ah. So many. Suzhou said exaggeratedly. Zhao Yihan also knew that he was in the wrong. She usually spends boys' money without realizing it, but now she realizes that nearly 20,000 yuan is really not a small amount. Suzhou, I know I was wrong, can you help me? Zhao Yihan pleaded. Li Yao kept giving Suzhou glances from the side. This was his signal to take action. Suzhou made up his mind and said, It's not impossible to help you, but you have to promise to stay with me for one night. Ah. Zhao Yihan almost got so angry that he cursed out loud. But in the end I held back. Some things are not so difficult to accept after the first time. Okay. Chapter 51 Threatened by a Beauty. After hanging up the phone, Suzhou made a victory gesture. Third brother, you are amazing. Zhao Yihan actually agreed? Suzhou still couldn't believe it. Li Yao smiled faintly. I've said it before, Zhao Yihan and Liu Hanxiao are the same kind of people. It's okay if you want to have fun, but don't take it too seriously. Suzhou nodded. Thinking about the goddess in my mind before, it would be easy for her to agree to his request now. His mood was somewhat complicated. "Come on, I'm going to treat you to a good meal today," Suzhou said. The two just walked out of the dormitory. He was stopped by someone. Still a woman. Li Yao was stunned. "The woman in front of me has short hair, wheat-colored skin, and a well-proportioned figure. She gives people a sense of powerful beauty. He has an angular face, a typical Southeast Asian look." Li Yao recognized her name as Aung San Suu Kyi, and she was also one of the famous campus beauties of Hanyang University. She also has another identity, which is the president of the school's Taekwondo club. Being stopped by such a beauty, Suzhou and Li Yao both felt a little curious. Suzhou turned and looked at Li Yao. "So, you're hooking up with her?" Of course Li Yao knew what Suzhou meant and quickly shook his head. "I'm not that philanthropic yet." "Is there anything wrong, beauty?" Li Yao asked. "Are you Li Yao?" Aung San Suu Kyi asked with a somewhat stiff tone. "Do you have something to talk to me about?" Li Yao asked. "Come with me," Aung San Suu Kyi said coldly. Li Yao felt a little unhappy when he heard this. "Girl, although you are pretty, we are not familiar with each other at all." Just about to refuse. Ding! Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Aung San Suu Kyi. Age, 20 years old. Height, 170 centimeters. Appearance, 8.6 points. Nationality, Thailand. Tool amount, $450 billion. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 50 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 40 points of super rich points will be awarded. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao exclaimed, "Oh shit!" He couldn't understand what the standards were for system binding tools. "And this girl, why does she have such a low favorable impression of me? It seems like I have never met her. I'll say it again, come with me and don't force me to do anything." Aung San Suu Kyi said, a little unhappy when she saw that Li Yao was just staring at her. Suzhou pushed Li Yao and said, "Old third, this woman is not easy to deal with, you'd better go with her obediently." Li Yao reacted and rolled his eyes at Suzhou. "Are you still brothers after all? It would be fine if you didn't help, but why did you tie this woman up and talk to her? What do you want from me?" Li Yao asked. "There are too many people here, let's go somewhere else to talk," said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao had no choice but was curious at the same time. So he planned to follow the girl. Aung San Suu Kyi glared at Suzhou and said, "You, stay here." Suzhou was shocked, "I understand." Li Yao sighed. This guy from Suzhou was such a loser. "I was so scared by a woman's eyes." Followed Aung San Suu Kyi to the playground. "I called you here to tell you something. From today on, stay away from Hwaning," Aung San Suu Kyi said coldly. "What's going on? I don't understand what you mean?" Li Yao asked. "You don't have to understand, just remember what I said, otherwise." Aung San Suu Kyi turned her head and looked at a tree beside the playground halfway through her speech. Then he walked over slowly. With a flying kick, the tree, which was as thick as a bowl, was actually broken by her kick. "Oh shit! Are you threatening me?" Li Yao thought to himself. Aung San Suu Kyi pointed at the broken tree and said, "I won't say what I just said a second time, or this tree will be your fate." Of course Li Yao knew that the other party was warning him, but he couldn't understand what the relationship between this girl and Hwaning was. "Why come here to warn myself?" I wanted to go up and ask again, but Aung San Suu Kyi had already turned and left. Li Yao had no choice but to go back to Suzhou for dinner with the question. "Third brother, you are so lucky with women that even the beautiful Aung San Suu Kyi takes the initiative to look for you. Tell me, when did you two hook up?" Suzhou asked. Li Yao really wanted to kick this guy. "Hook up? I was just threatened by someone, okay? I have something else to do, you go eat by yourself," Li Yao said. "I understand. If he gets a girl, of course he won't want me as his brother anymore." "Alas!" Suzhou pretended to be sad. "Get out of the way!" Li Yao shouted. Suzhou laughed and ran away. Li Yao then took out his cell phone and called Hwan Ning. Aung San Suu Kyi seemed a little confused just now, so Li Yao had to find Hwaning to ask her. The call was connected soon. On the phone, Li Yao only said that he wanted to have dinner with He Wanning. He Wanning also readily agreed. Soon the two met at the campus gate and found a Hune restaurant to go in. "Why do you suddenly want to have dinner with me today?" He Wan asked. "Do you need a reason to eat?" Li Yao joked. He Wanning's face flashed slightly. For some reason, she was not as calm as before when facing Li Yao. Seeing the beautiful female teacher in front of him shy, Li Yao felt very happy. He suddenly remembered some movie scenes in Sakura country. Sure enough, female teachers have a special charm. As Li Yao was thinking, he couldn't help but become distracted. "Why are you staring at me? Is there something dirty on my face?" He Wanning asked. Li Yao finally reacted and coughed twice to cover up his embarrassment. order some food, it's my treat today," Li Yao said. While waiting for the food to be served, Li Yao asked, "Actually, I asked you out today because I have something to ask you." "Oh, what's the matter?" He Wan asked. "Do you know Angshong Suyi?" What's wrong with her?" He Wanning's eyes were evasive. Li Yao noticed something was wrong at first glance. "So, you know Aung San Suu Kyi?" Li Yao asked. "She is a student of our school, of course I know her," He Wanning said. This answer is actually a bit nonsense. There are thousands of students at Hanjiang University. Could it be possible that He Wanning knows them all? Li Yao guessed that He Wanning and Aung San Suu Kyi must have a special relationship. But they are not from the same country, so what is the connection? Li Yao couldn't figure it out anyway. "I could only ask directly. Aung San Suu Kyi came to see me today." "Ah. Why does she want to see you?" He Wan asked. "She told me to stay away from you." "Tell me, should I listen to her?" Li Yao said. He Wanning was obviously surprised. No words were spoken for a long while. "Actually, Su Yi, she is a little different from normal people," He Wanning stammered. "Why is it different?" Li Yao asked curiously. She likes women." Chapter 52, The Aung San Heroine. After hearing what He Wanning said, Li Yao almost exclaimed, "Oh my God." Now he finally understood why Aung San Suu Kyi had never contacted him. When you first meet someone, your impression level is 50. It turns out that Aung San Suu Kyi likes He Wanning. She thinks of me as her love rival, right? Li Yao just felt very upset. If you say that girl likes someone else, that's fine, it's her freedom. But unfortunately, He Wanning is the tool she has bound to herself. There is absolutely no way Li Yao would give up. Those are all pure rich points. What made Li Yao even more depressed was that the system actually bound Aung San Suu Kyi as well. Damn, isn't this equivalent to tying a man to him? Seeing that Li Yao didn't speak for a long time, He Wan thought that Li Yao had some misunderstanding. He whispered, "Actually, there's nothing wrong between Su Yi and me. I'll try to persuade her later." Li Yao smiled awkwardly. "I think you'd better forget it. If you go to find her, don't get yourself into trouble." "What are you talking about?" He Wanning gave Li Yao a blank look. After dinner, Li Yao took He Wanning shopping. "By the way, ask her how the orphanage situation is going." He Wanning also answered them one by one. Since receiving financial support from Li Yao, the orphanage is now expanding. Children's lives have also been greatly improved. Next, He Wanning plans to resign and concentrate on charity work. The two were walking and chatting, but what they didn't know was that there was a pair of eyes staring at them from behind. After walking around the streets for an entire afternoon, Li Yao felt a little tired. Even though he has been strengthened by the system, shopping is something that not every man can handle. After separating from He Wanning, Li Yao planned to find Ju Jing to discuss life. Suddenly, a figure blocked Li Yao's way. "Aung San Suu Kyi?" Li Yao exclaimed, "Oh my God! Where did this woman come from? It seems that you didn't listen to what I said to you this morning," Aung San Suu Kyi said in a cold tone. Li Yao just felt very upset. If you want to pick up a girl, it would be fine if a man came to you, but now it's a woman who is causing trouble for you. This is a bit ridiculous. Li Yao chuckled. "Sister, you came to our country to study abroad. Have you ever heard of a word in Yinxia called the balance of yin and yang? Go to hell." Aung San Suu Kyi said without further ado. He kicked towards Li Yao. The kick was as fast as lightning, with a faint sound of breaking through the air. The key kick was aimed at Li Yao's vital part. Damn, if he gets kicked, Li Yao can't guarantee that his little brother can withstand it. Quickly move aside. Fortunately, after his agility was enhanced, Li Yao's body became extremely flexible. Easily dodged the opponent's kick that could have wiped out his offspring. I didn't expect you had some skills. Come again. Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. He kicked Li Yao hard. This girl's kicking skills are quite powerful, and she gets more and more excited as she fights. Li Yao felt a little unhappy. While dodging, he shouted, "If you come again, I'll hit you. Don't accuse me of bullying a woman." Who said I am a woman? Aung San Suu Kyi said angrily. Li Yao cried out, "What a pity. This woman's appearance score is at least 8.6, it's such a waste." The two men started fighting in the street, which soon attracted onlookers. Fuck! Isn't this our Han River University heroine Aung San? That bastard that was beaten by Lady Aung San seems a little familiar. Nonsense, that bastard is Li Yao. I guess he must be trying to seduce Lady Aung San. That bastard Li Yao has been a bit cocky lately. Not only did he take down school Dr. Sun, but he's also having an affair with teacher He. Lady Aung San, beat that bastard to death. This place was not far from the school, and for a moment Li Yao and Aung San Suu Kyi were recognized by the students who were shopping. There is no doubt that Li Yao became the target of attack. It seems like I have no choice but to run away, Li Yao thought to himself. After dodging Aung San Suu Kyi's two legs, Li Yao turned around and ran into the crowd. Don't run! Aung San Suu Kyi shouted and chased after him. Li Yao wouldn't care about her at all. He dodged left and right in the crowd and disappeared in a short while. Aung San Suu Kyi was so angry. Since coming to Yanxia to study abroad, she has never met an opponent. Who would have thought that today, an insignificant guy could actually escape from her attack? Li Yao, I will never let you go, Aung San Suu Kyi swore secretly in her heart. Besides, Li Yao ran all the way to the hotel. Only then did I feel a little relieved. Mr. Hai, you look like someone is chasing you. Do you need help from us brothers? Asked the security guard on duty. Li Yao waved his hands. He couldn't bring a group of people to cause trouble for Aung San Suu Kyi. No need, I'll go in first. Li Yao greeted the security guard. In the president's office, Zhu Jingyi saw Li Yao's face covered with sweat. I don't understand what this guy did. Help me find some clothes. I need to take a shower first. Li Yao said. After running all the way in such weather, Li Yao was sweating all over and his body was sticky. Fortunately, Zhu Jingyi is a careful and considerate woman. Both the hotel and her home prepared a lot of clothes for Li Yao. Do you want me to accompany you? Zhu Jingyi smiled charmingly. Of course. Li Yao said. Soon, layers of mist rose in the bathroom. The two figures were entangled together. 1 hour later. Zhu Jingyi lay powerlessly on Li Yao's chest and said, Boss Hai, it was a bit sudden for you to come here today. Don't mention it. I was chased by a woman all the way. Being chased by women? That shows that you, Mr. Hai, are very charming. Zhu Jingyi said with a smile. Charm? If I said that woman only likes women, would you still say such a thing? Ah. Li Yao's words just now contained a lot of information, and Zhu Jingyi was unable to react for a while. Only then did Li Yao tell the story of Aung San Suu Kyi. Zhu Jingyi giggled when she heard this. Do you think there is any way to straighten Aung San Suu Kyi? Li Yao asked. He had never encountered such a thing before, and thought that Zhu Jingyi might have a solution. Otherwise, he will never have peace in school. Zhu Jingyi said, well, if we want to make that girl return to normal, we probably have to find a doctor. Li Yao thought about it and agreed. No words were spoken that night. The next day, Li Yao and several others in the dormitory went downstairs to go to class. Aung San Suu Kyi brought people to block the road. Damn it! This woman isn't done yet, is she? Li Yao said unhappily. Li Yao, I want to issue you an open challenge. Aung San Suu Kyi said. Challenge your sister, this is a school, not a martial arts world. Li Yao said disdainfully. I don't care. If you don't accept my challenge, I will follow you every day. The students who were watching the fun were immediately confused by Aung San Suu Kyi's words. Who doesn't know that Aung San Suu Kyi is known as the #1 female hero in Han River University? Why did she challenge Li Yao? Why does this plot have a bit of the vibe of a female knight competing in martial arts to find a husband? Could it be that that bastard Li Yao is going to attack the heroine Aung San? Chapter 53 I Accept the Challenge. Li Yao was in no mood to respond to Aung San Suu Kyi's challenge. Just bypass the other person and go to class. But what happened today has spread among classmates. An article titled "The #1 Scumbag at Hanyang University" was reposted by countless people. The article wrote, Li Yao, a child from the countryside, should have studied hard during college and changed his life. But he didn't do that. Instead, he shamelessly tied up the rich woman and completely became a slave to money. If that were all, we would at most condemn him personally, but things are not that simple. This guy Li Yao used the money he earned from selling his body to harm young women at Hanyang University. Sun Rong was such a beautiful school doctor, but she chose to leave because she couldn't stand the stimulation of being toyed with by Li Yao. Our beloved teacher He also couldn't escape the clutches of Li Yao. According to reliable sources, Mr. He is currently going through the resignation process. Dear students, especially female students, please open your eyes and recognize Li Yao's true face. Don't be deceived by the sweet words and dirty money of this Hanyang's #1 scumbag. Good job. Li Yao was in class, reading this article transferred from Suzhou. Just call him good guy. Which god wrote this? After reading this article, I feel like a scumbag. But damn, Sun Rong and He Wanning are resigning. Don't they have more important things to do? Suzhou, old third, I think someone is deliberately trying to discredit you. What should I do? What to do? Li Yao sighed. What could he do? In today's internet society, anyone can set the trend by simply posting an article or shooting a video. What can Li Yao do? Suzhou, do you think Liu Hanxiao is behind this? Li Yao shook his head. If it was her, she would have posted it long ago. It's unlikely that she would have waited until now. In fact, Li Yao had a guess in his mind. That is Aung San Suu Kyi. This girl regarded herself as her love rival and used this method to ruin her own reputation. It fits the motive of a love rival. Li Yao felt a bit of a headache. I don't know how to fight back. After class, he planned to go out for a walk. Along the way, almost all the students he met looked at Li Yao with hostility. Suddenly, Aung San Suu Kyi brought the people from the Taekwondo club and surrounded Li Yao. Oh my, isn't this our school celebrity, the #1 scumbag? One person said. That's right, the reputation of this scumbag classmate is really loud. I estimate that in a few days, all the surrounding universities will know about it. As he spoke, a group of people burst into laughter. Li Yao glanced at Aung San Suu Kyi and said calmly, is it interesting? Aung San Suu Kyi, very interesting, scumbag classmate. You? Li Yao was speechless. Would you like to consider accepting my challenge now? Aung San Suu Kyi asked. Boring. Li Yao said, turned around and left. Who said the other person is a woman? If Li Yao accepts a challenge as big as a woman, he will lose no matter what the result is. This is just nonsense. Seeing that Li Yao still refused, Aung San Suu Kyi's face turned red with anger. Li Yao, you coward, blind sick man. Li Yao, who had already walked far away, suddenly stopped. He turned around and glared at Aung San Suu Kyi. You want to challenge me, right? Yes, you agree? I originally thought that you were a woman and an international student, so I didn't want to argue with you. But remember, there are no sick men in summer. I accept your challenge. Aung San Suu Kyi was stunned. She was extremely angry just now and thought of a scene in a movie and cursed it out loud. Thinking about it now, it seems a bit too much. But Aung San Suu Kyi will never apologize. Great, we'll go to the club room now. Good. Soon, a group of people rushed into the activity room. In fact, Aung San Suu Kyi originally practiced Muay Thai, and she originally planned to set up a Muay Thai club in school. It's just that Muay Thai training was too hard, so the club was disbanded after just a few days. In the end, Aung San Suu Kyi had no choice but to join the Taekwondo club and became its president. Come to the activity room. Aung San Suu Kyi said, "We have agreed in advance that no one is allowed to run today, and we can only stop if one person admits defeat." Li Yao nodded. "Let's get started." "Wait, let's agree on the bet first," said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao smiled faintly. He knew very well that Aung San Suu Kyi had been pestering him for a duel. To put it bluntly, it was all for He Warning. "Okay, it's up to you to bet," Li Yao said. "If you lose, you are not allowed to attack any female student at Hanjiang University, and you must keep He Warning and not resign." "What if you lose?" Li Yao asked. "I lose? Ha, how could I lose?" Aung San Suu Kyi said disdainfully. "So, you're going to cheat? Then let's not fight," Li Yao said. "No. If I lose, you can do whatever you want to me. Is that okay?" said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao finally agreed, and she would never let Li Yao get away easily. Li Yao stared at Aung San Suu Kyi. "I have to say, this girl is quite attractive. What a pity. Why are you looking at me?" "Tell me your conditions," Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. "Well, if you lose, you will wear a bikini in front of me," Li Yao said lightly. "What?" Aung San Suu Kyi's eyes seemed to be spitting fire. She never wears skirts, but Li Yao actually wants her to wear a bikini. This is simply unforgivable. "What? If you can't afford to play, forget it," Li Yao said. Having said that, he turned and left. "Okay, I promise you." Aung San Suu Kyi gritted her teeth. Li Yao chuckled. This was exactly the effect he wanted. It started. Aung San Suu Kyi shouted and swept over with a low sweep. The wind from his legs is quite powerful. Li Yao smiled faintly and easily dodged the opponent's attack. After his agility was enhanced, it was extremely easy for Li Yao to deal with this kind of attack. And he was not going to let Aung San Suu Kyi off easily today. Without waiting for the opponent to continue attacking, Li Yao dodged directly. Bang! A slap was given on Aung San Suu Kyi's buttocks. The crisp sound brings amazing elasticity. You are looking for death." Aung San Suu Kyi was like an angry lioness. He immediately killed him with a whip kick. Li Yao stretched out his hands and easily carried Aung San Suu Kyi's thighs on his shoulders. "With your mediocre skills, you dare to act wild in Yanxia?" After Li Yao finished speaking, he exerted force with his arms. Aung San Suu Kyi was thrown out directly. Chapter 54 No Bikini. Aung San Suu Kyi fell heavily to the ground. She stood up with a somersault, but did not attack Li Yao immediately. She just stood there and stared at Li Yao. All the onlookers were silent, and the huge training room became unusually quiet. "Are you still going to fight?" Li Yao spoke, breaking the silence in the room. "A long time." Aung San Suu Kyi finally spoke. "I lost." "Cool." At this time, the crowd around began to cry out in surprise. In the eyes of these people, Aung San Suu Kyi is invincible. They never expected that she would be defeated so easily by Li Yao. Who is this guy Li Yao? Countless questions echoed in everyone's mind. Li Yao did not expect that Aung San Suu Kyi would give in so soon. But it's better this way. I guess this girl won't bother me anymore. Everyone get out! Aung San Suu Kyi roared. The students around were all frightened. Then they all ran out. What's going on? Li Yao was a little confused, and he wanted to follow him out. Li Yao, stop right there! Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. Li Yao was stunned and thought to himself, "You've already admitted defeat, why are you still calling me little master?" But he still stopped. At this time, everyone else had already run out, leaving only Li Yao and Aung San Suu Kyi in the training room. "I admit defeat, but I don't have a bikini," said Aung San Suu Kyi. After saying that, she took off her shirt. "Show off your sexy upper body." Li Yao was completely stunned. He started to make a bet with the other party, but it was just a casual talk. How could he have thought that Aung San Suu Kyi would take it seriously? Looking at the delicate body in front of her, that perfectly blended strength and sexiness, Li Yao had a different feeling. "Have you seen enough?" asked Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao chuckled. "You can't wear long pants with a bikini." "You?" The muscles on Aung San Suu Kyi's face twitched. Obviously, he was extremely angry. So, you don't want to admit your defeat? Never mind. I'm too lazy to argue with a woman. Remember, don't bother me in the future. Li Yao said. He said all this just to get rid of this woman's entanglement. Of course, if the other party is willing, Li Yao doesn't mind feasting her eyes. Wait! Said Aung San Suu Kyi. After saying that, Aung San Suu Kyi was seen slowly taking off her trousers, revealing slender thighs. At this moment, Aung San Suu Kyi, who was only wearing underwear, was completely exposed in front of Li Yao. Li Yao had to admit that this girl had an extraordinary figure. She doesn't have any extra fat on her body. The wheat-colored skin gives people a different kind of beauty. Have you seen enough this time? Said Aung San Suu Kyi. Her eyes seemed to be spitting fire. Li Yao smiled faintly. Well, it's almost done. Aung San Suu Kyi quickly put on her clothes and said, Li Yao, I will challenge you again. If you lose next time, I will make you run naked in front of the whole school. Do you dare to bet? Oh shit. It's not over yet, right? Li Yao was in no mood to keep fighting with this girl. I say, you are obviously a woman with a good figure, why do you have to treat yourself as a man for no reason? Li Yao said. Don't call me a woman. Aung San Suu Kyi roared. She seemed to be disgusted with her gender, which made Li Yao speechless. With a wicked smile, please look in the mirror and you will know whether you are a woman or a man. Besides, if you really want to be a man, you can also go for surgery. Don't pretend to be a man when you have a woman's body and compete with me for girls. You bastard! Aung San Suu Kyi yelled and ran out of the training room directly. At the door, those nosy guys immediately surrounded us. Boss, are you okay? Did that bastard Li Yao do anything to you? A group of people began to ask about each other's well-being. Get out of the way! Aung San Suu Kyi responded to them with a roar. The group did not start the discussion until Aung San Suu Kyi left. Tell me, did Li Yao take advantage of Lady Aung San just now? I think it's likely that someone is taking advantage of me. Let's go and find trouble with Li Yao. We can't let that bastard Li Yao get away with it. Forget it. Even the Aung San heroine is no match for Li Yao. Let's just say that. Listening to these people's discussions, Li Yao wanted to laugh. Please make way. Everyone stared at Li Yao with unfriendly eyes. As for Li Yao, she looked completely calm and composed. It was obvious that he didn't take these people seriously. Finally, the crowd made way for him and Li Yao slowly left. Wave your sleeves and not a cloud is taken away. Fuck, this bastard Li Yao is too arrogant. No way, I can fight. What era is this? What's the point of being able to fight? We can unite and ruin his reputation. Yes, let Li Yao have no chance to survive in Hanjiang University. All of a sudden, these people began to discuss plans against Li Yao. On the other side, Aung San Suu Kyi returned to the dormitory and immediately rushed into the bathroom. She repeatedly rinsed her body with water. It seemed as if the water was going to wash away everything that happened today. But no matter what she did, there was always a figure in her mind. Li Yao! I must defeat you! Aung San Suu Kyi punched the wall. It took her a long time to come out of the bathroom. Passing by the mirror, she suddenly remembered what Li Yao said. She usually never looks in the mirror, but somehow she stood in front of the mirror and took off her bath towel. Looking at herself in the mirror, she was a little absent-minded. Suddenly, the ringing of the phone woke her up. She put on the bath towel again, picked up the phone and was slightly stunned. Suu Kyi, I heard that you had a duel with someone? A pleasant female voice came from the other end of the phone. Meng Meng, I want to see you now. Aung San Suu Kyi said in a cold voice. Okay, let's stay at the same hotel as last time. After hanging up the phone, Aung San Suu Kyi clenched her fists and said, I am not a woman. Half an hour later, Aung San Suu Kyi and a cute and adorable girl met at the entrance of a hotel far away from Han River University. If someone from Hanjiang University was present at this time, they would definitely be able to recognize him at a glance. The girl who met Aung San Suu Kyi was Zhong Mengmeng, another school beauty in their school. The two walked into the hotel arm in arm. Half an hour later, Zhong Mengmeng sat up. Suu Kyi, you seem absent-minded today. Zhong Mengmeng said. Aung San Suu Kyi had a cold look in her eyes. She put on her clothes, walked to the huge floor-to-ceiling window, and lit a cigarette. She looked at the crowd passing by in the distance and felt very confused. Zhang Mengmeng got out of bed and hugged Aung San Suu Kyi from behind. Is it because of that guy Li Yao? Don't mention this name in front of me, Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. Zhang Mengmeng was stunned for a moment and secretly swore in her heart that she must go and meet Li Yao. Chapter 55 SY Biotechnology. Li Yao, the biotechnology company is almost ready. When can you come over to take a look? Li Yao was delighted when she received Sun Rong's call. These past 2 days he was extremely annoyed by that woman, Aung San Suu Kyi. I thought it had been a while since I last saw the beautiful school Dr. Sun. Li Yao took a taxi directly to the park where they had agreed to meet. As soon as we met, we gave each other a big hug. Why make an appointment to meet in a place like this? It would be better to find a hotel, Li Yao said. Sun Rong punched Li Yao directly. You bad guy, you just think about those things all day long. Nonsense, it feels like a long time since we last met, Li Yao said. Okay, I've been very busy recently, can you please wait a few days? Sun Rong said. Another day? Do you still want to run away today? After talking for a while, Sun Rong started to talk about business. Now, Sun Rong has acquired a biotechnology company and a hospital. She plans to set up a company called SY Biotech. SY is the initials of their names. She was waiting for the opening tomorrow, so she came to see Li Yao today. Hearing Sun Rong's excited words, Li Yao knew that this girl had finally found what she loved. Li Yao was also very happy. I told you I wouldn't have made a mistake in choosing the right person. Now, school Dr. Sun will soon become president someday, Li Yao said with a smile. Sun Rong gave Li Yao a big kiss and said shyly, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be where I am today. Besides, my family already knows that I founded SY Biotech, so they don't force me to get married anymore. Yao, I really don't know how to thank you, you seem to be sent by God to save me. As he spoke, Sun Rong started to cry. It can be seen that the girl is really in love. Li Yao touched his nose and said, if you want to thank someone, you have to take some practical actions instead of just talking about it. Okay, you big pervert, I'll accompany you tonight, but first I have to make it clear that you have to go to the opening ceremony with me tomorrow, Sun Rong said. As long as you behave well tonight, everything will be fine. The park was obviously no longer a suitable topic for their next conversation. Sun Rong drove to the suburbs. This place is far away from the hustle and bustle of the city and has beautiful scenery. But Li Yao was a little confused. Shouldn't they go to the hotel? He looked at Sun Rong with a puzzled look. Then I saw Sun Rong open the trunk of the car and take out a tent. Li Yao understood instantly. Using the sky and earth as bed and the ground as blanket, this feeling is quite exciting. It seems that the girl had already made a plan and is still pretending until now. In a short while, a field tent was set up. At this time, the afterglow of the setting sun filled half of the sky. They sat in the tent and admired the beauty of the sunset. A gentle breeze blows. For a moment, it seemed as if there were only the two of them between heaven and earth. When love is strong, the two become one. This night was a painful night for the insects living in the suburbs. Originally, night is the time for these insects to look for mates. However, the cries from humans continued throughout the entire night. Completely covered up the chirping of insects. It's dawn. The two people in the tent were still snuggling together. It's time to get up. Didn't you say that you would open the business today? Li Yao said. Ah. Sun Rong shuddered and sat up instantly. Gave Li Yao a pink punch. It's all your fault. You didn't keep quiet last night. There will be so many people at the opening ceremony today. It would be so embarrassing if I was listless, Sun Rong said. Li Yao laughed. Since we're awake, why not exercise some more? Come again. 1 hour later. The sun was already high in the sky. A large group of people gathered in front of a hospital in Jiangnan City. Their faces were filled with anxiety. Have you contacted President Sun? No, no one answered the phone. Hey! What should we do? Today is the opening day of our group. If President Sun doesn't come, we won't be able to hold the scene. Another hour passed. The originally planned opening ribbon-cutting time has long been missed. The guests who were invited to attend the event were also asking about the situation. Suddenly, a car stopped in front of the hospital. 2 people got out of the car. Son. President's son. When they saw the woman between the 2 men, they all showed excitement. They quickly gathered around. President's son, you are finally here. We couldn't get through on the phone and we thought, said a senior executive of SY Group. A blush appeared on Sun Rong's face, and he unconsciously looked at Li Yao beside him. I have already greeted Li Yao countless times in my heart. At this time, the top management of SY Group noticed that there was another man with President's son. Could it be that President's son was late because of this man? But looking at his appearance, he seems to be a college student. Is such a person worthy of President's son to pick him up in person? All the top executives of SY Group have this question. Sun Rong coughed twice and said, "Let me introduce you. The person next to me is Mr. Li, the real boss of SY Group." Ah. Everyone was surprised. They really couldn't connect this college-looking man with the boss of SY Group. SY Group invested tens of billions in this acquisition. Mr. Hai? Suddenly, a man's voice came from the crowd. Li Yao looked at the person who was speaking, and it was Chen Zimo. "Mr. Chen, why are you here too?" Li Yao said. Chen Zimo smiled and said, "I came here to join in the fun. I didn't expect that Mr. Hai is the real boss of SY. I admire you." Li Yao laughed. The 2 of them talked back and forth, leaving many SY Group executives stunned. They don't know Li Yao, but they know Chen Zimo. This person has a strong background, and judging from Chen Zimo's attitude towards Mr. Li, this Mr. Li's identity is not simple. Sun Rong said, "Let's prepare for the ribbon-cutting ceremony first, and we can talk about the rest later." Li Yao nodded. Soon, everyone walked into the event site. Chen Zimo and Li Yao walked at the end. "Mr. Hai, that president's son won't be your..." Chen Zimo said with a smile. Li Yao nodded and gave him a look that all men understood. Chen Zimo understood immediately and couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Mr. Hai is Mr. Hai, he has a unique vision. Li Yao smiled, but had no idea what to say next. The opening ceremony ended and everyone left. Chen Zimo found Li Yao and Sun Rong and told them the purpose of his visit. It turned out that he came to discuss cooperation. Chapter 56 Contribute to Construction. In the conference room. There are only 3 people, Chen Zimo, Sun Rong, and Li Yao. Originally, Chen Zimo came to Sun Rong to discuss cooperation, and the cooperation project was a cross-river bridge. The Han River divides Jiangnan City into east and west parts. If a city wants to develop, the road and bridge infrastructure must keep up. In the past, road and bridge construction has always sought the involvement of private capital. Unfortunately, in the past 2 years, private capital has not been very enthusiastic about road and bridge construction. The reason is that the return on investment in roads and bridges is too low. It may take 20 years or even longer to get your money back. For capital, tens of billions or hundreds of billions, if they invest in other industries, they may be able to make a profit in 2 to 3 years. Chen Zimo heard that SY Group had strong financial resources, so his father asked him to be a representative to find out the truth about SY Group. After listening to Chen Zimo's introduction, Sun Rong frowned slightly and said, "You have little money. Our SY Group's purpose is to benefit society, but right now, our group has just been established, so I'm afraid we are still a little overwhelmed by the construction of roads and bridges." All of Sun Rong's money was given by Li Yao, and she didn't want to participate in any road and bridge construction without making a profit. Chen Zimo sighed. In fact, the moment he saw Li Yao, he no longer had any hope for Sun Rong. He said those words intentionally for Li Yao to hear. Chen Zimo paused. "Boss Hai, I wonder if you are interested in setting up a road and bridge company together? I believe that with Boss Hai's funds and my relationship, the road and bridge company will definitely be successful." Li Yao asked, "I wonder how much money is needed to set up a road and bridge company?" When Chen Zimo heard this, he thought there was hope. He said quickly, "Of course, the bigger the investment, the better. To be honest, I can use some connections to get the order, but my funds are not sufficient. If Mr. Hai can invest tens of billions, I believe it won't take long. Our road and bridge company will definitely take off." "Hundreds of billions?" When Li Yao heard this, she felt a little embarrassed. First of all, this is a good opportunity to make money, and Li Yao doesn't want to miss it. Besides, Li Yao is interested in road and bridge construction, an industry that can both make money and benefit society. The embarrassing thing is that he only has more than 600 million in available funds. It's okay to give the rest of the money to the tool, but I can't give it to Chen Zimo, a man like that. Li Yao couldn't say, I don't have money, so this can't be done. I guess Chen Zimo wouldn't believe it even if I told him, and would think that Li Yao was making excuses on purpose. Seeing Li Yao hesitating, Chen Zimo felt unsure. Suddenly, Li Yao thought of someone. Wan Ning. The girl herself is setting up a charitable fund, and it seems reasonable to invest in road and bridge construction through the charitable fund. The most important thing is that Waning's favorability has not yet reached 95 points, and the money Li Yao gave her can be rebated when the time comes. This is simply killing two birds with one stone. Thinking of this, Li Yao said, with little money, I may not be able to directly participate in your road and bridge construction. Chen Zimo was a little disappointed when he heard this, but this kind of thing cannot be forced. Just about to say something polite to Li Yao. Li Yao suddenly changed the subject and said, however, I can introduce you to someone. She recently set up a charity fund. It should be no problem to ask her for investment. Charitable fund? It was established recently, so it sounds a bit unreliable. But considering Mr. Hai's identity and his ability to introduce the place, it should still be worth a visit. Thank you very much, Mr. Hai. When are we going to find the person in charge of this fund? Chen Zimo said. It can be done today. Li Yao said. Chen Zimo was stunned. Why did he feel that from the tone of Mr. Hai's voice, he seemed to be very confident about the fund manager? Could it be? Chen Zimo glanced at Sun Rong unconsciously. He thought of another woman, Zhu Jingyi. Putting several people together, Chen Zimo exclaimed, oh my god. This Mr. Hai is really not an ordinary person. He invested tens of billions in every woman around him. Hotels, biotechnology, and now a charity foundation. These industries seem to have nothing to do with each other, but Mr. Hai is actually involved in all of them. This guy wouldn't invest in these industries just to pick up girls. Thinking of this, Chen Zimo took a breath. Is there anyone in the world who can easily spend hundreds of billions just to pick up girls? After meeting Wanning, Chen Zimo just chatted with her for a few minutes and confirmed his guess. Wanning has absolutely no experience in investment. She also said that she was a university teacher and was currently going through the resignation process. How could such a person become the head of a charity fund? That sounds a bit bullshit. But with Hai Zong around, everything makes sense. This is what it means to spend a fortune on a beauty. When Wanning heard that her charity fund was to be invested in road and bridge construction, she could only look at Li Yao in confusion. Li Yao said, Mr. Qian is one of us. Lucia Group can make some contribution to social development. I think it's possible. When Chen Zimo heard this, he was so happy. If he could get investment, it would also help his father's status. This is definitely a win-win situation. After hearing what Li Yao said, Wanning naturally had no objection. But with tens of billions of dollars of investment, she also needs to set up a dedicated team to manage it. So the three of them began to discuss. After the discussion was completed, Li Yao immediately transferred 50 billion to the charity fund. Wanning was also specifically told that no matter how much money was needed for the investment, the charity fund would give its full support. Chen Zimo was stunned on the spot. In his mind, his understanding of the super-rich man was once again refreshed. Compared with Boss Hai, the second generation of their Jiaqian gang are not even beggars. Mr. Hai, from today on you are my brother and you must be the leader of the Jiaqian gang. Chen Zimo said. Li Yao smiled faintly, we are all brothers, a small investment is nothing, and I should thank you for giving me this opportunity to contribute to society. In fact, Li Yao was not being polite on purpose. He was really grateful to Chen Zimo for giving him such a good opportunity to make money. But Chen Zimo didn't know what was going on. When he heard that 50 billion was still a small project, he almost withdrew the money. As for Wanning, her opinion of Li Yao changed again. What kind of quality is it to contribute to society without leaving a name? It's simply too noble. Where can I find such a person? Wanning's favorability +10. He warnings favorability plus 10, current favorability 50 points. Listening to the system prompt sound, Li Yao felt so happy. He really hopes that this road and bridge company can be established as soon as possible. It would be best if you could take over all the roads, railways, high-speed railways, etc. in the country. I don't need you to make money, just enough for me to use my power as a tool. Chapter 57 Favorability Soars. The second day after SY Biotech was established. This piece of news went viral on the entire Jiangnan City's circle of friends. SY Biotech's affiliated hospital is now collecting cases from all over the city in order to overcome a series of diseases that plague humans as soon as possible. All patients recruited will receive free treatment throughout the entire treatment process. After the treatment is completed, a certain amount of subsidy will be given. The first batch of pilot places are among the universities in Jiangnan City. As long as you are a college student and have a direct relative with a serious illness, you can sign up for treatment at SY Biotech's affiliated hospitals. When Liu Hanxiao saw the news, she screamed with excitement. Her mother has leukemia and needs a huge amount of money for surgery. This was also the original reason why she was willing to follow Liu Biao. Unfortunately, Liu Biao only gave her 200,000 yuan and then disappeared. This has also resulted in her mother not receiving effective treatment until now. This is also the reason why Liu Hanxiao keeps holding on to Li Yao. But when she saw the news, she was completely shocked. She immediately found the school leaders to apply for a place. In order to confirm the quota more quickly, SY Biotech has cooperated with universities. The starting point of SY Biotech is to prevent college students from dropping out due to family changes. It can be considered as a contribution. Liu Hanxiao's application was approved smoothly. The moment she got the spot, she was so excited that tears came to her eyes. As expected, there is always a way out. Liu Hanxiao can help her mother cure her illness without asking those men for help. SY Biotech is simply the savior. In the school, some students similar to Liu Hanxiao also got places. After some discussion, the school leaders decided that they should organize some people to express their gratitude to SY Biotech. Liu Hanxiao signed up enthusiastically, and she wanted to personally thank the boss of SY Biotechnology. Fortunately, Liu Hanxiao's request was approved by the school leaders. That morning, Hanjiang University sent a bus. They brought 23 students whose applications were approved from several nearby colleges, as well as banners that had been prepared in advance. Drove to the hospital affiliated to SY Biotech. Liu Hanxiao walked into the hospital with excitement. For the first time, she felt that the hospital could be so warm. The visiting delegation was arranged to stay in a conference room. There are many photos posted on the wall of the conference room. It looks like it was taken during the ribbon-cutting ceremony. Suddenly, Liu Hanxiao saw a familiar figure in the photo. Sun Rong, school doctor? What surprised Liu Hanxiao even more was that there was a man standing next to Sun Rong in the photo. Only the man's profile was captured in the photo, but Liu Hanxiao felt that it must be Li Yao. How could that be? Liu Hanxiao was struck by lightning and stared at the photo in a daze. Liu Hanxiao just stood there blankly until the hospital sent a leader to receive her. Student Hanxiao, don't stand there. Vice President Zhong from the hospital is here, said a leader of Hanjiang University. Only then did Liu Hanxiao come to her senses. He turned and looked at Vice President Zhong. She didn't say a word of thanks that was in her mind. Instead, he rushed to Vice President Zhong and asked excitedly, "May I ask who Sun Rong is in this hospital?" Liu Hanxiao's question was a little abrupt. However, Vice President Zhong was not angry, but smiled kindly. "This student should be from Hanjiang University. Speaking of which, our president's son used to be a school doctor at your school." Ah. After receiving the affirmation from Vice President Zhong, Liu Hanxiao involuntarily took 2 steps back. Sun Rong is the president of SY Biotech? So what role did Li Yao play? Sai? Isn't this the abbreviation of Sun Rong and Li Yao's names? Could it be that Li Yao is also involved in SY Biotechnology? In an instant, Liu Hanxiao's mind was filled with these questions. Sometimes people's imagination is endless, and many people believe that there is no good in this world without reason. Liu Hanxiao connects many details together. Finally, a conclusion was reached. Sun Rong has a strong family background. She and Li Yao jointly founded SY Biotechnology. Li Yao knew that Liu Hanxiao's mother was seriously ill, so he suggested organizing such a free medical treatment activity. Otherwise, why would a newly established biotech company organize such a free event? Right. It must be like this. Thinking of this, Liu Hanxiao's tears suddenly flowed down. Having been rejected many times by Li Yao, Liu Hanxiao even doubted whether Li Yao really had no feelings for her anymore. But now it seems that Li Yao has actually been paying attention to me silently. Even if he is a gigolo. He also ate gigolo meals from several women at the same time. But Li Yao never forgot himself. This kind of silent concern is so touching. At this moment, Liu Hanxiao's defense was broken. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 20? Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 20? Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 20, current favorability plus 30. Li Yao, who was playing games in the dormitory at the moment, heard a series of prompts from the system. Oh shit! What the hell? What on earth has gone wrong with this woman Liu Hanxiao? Why has her favorability suddenly increased so much? Before he could come to his senses, Li Yao received a WeChat message. It was sent by Liu Hanxiao. Yao, please allow me to call you this. I know that everything is my fault. I also know that you have been silently paying for me. If I could go back in time, I would never let you slip away from me. Haruka, please forgive me just once. Seeing this, Li Yao couldn't bear to watch any longer. Damn it, what did I do wrong to cause this woman to have such a deep misunderstanding? Why don't you just tell me and I'll change it? Li Yao cursed inwardly and blocked Liu Hanxiao's WeChat. But not long after, he received another text message from Liu Hanxiao. Yao, I know you still won't forgive me. I don't blame you. I will take practical action. Damn, it's not over yet? Li Yao blocked Liu Hanxiao's phone number again. Then he looked at the guys in the dormitory. He felt that the problem might lie with these guys. Especially Suzhou, who is now looking at the computer with a lewd smile on his face. Li Yao stepped forward and asked, Boss Su, how was playing poker with Zhao Yihan yesterday? Suzhou, great. Li Yao secretly cursed the useless guy, who had just been making such a confident argument, saying that Zhao Yihan was just a vain woman. Now it's good. After playing poker for a whole night, you were defeated by the opponent? Did you mention me when playing poker last night? Li Yao asked. I'm not sick. Why would I mention you while playing poker with a woman? Suzhou said disdainfully. Li Yao was stunned. Isn't the problem with Suzhou? Chapter 58. Two people delivering breakfast together. That night, Li Yao had a nightmare in the dormitory all night. He dreamed that Liu Hanxiao transformed into a tiger, chasing him and biting him. Li Yao was so scared that he sat up. Damn, I'm almost going crazy over this woman. Li Yao cursed inwardly. After getting up early and washing up, Li Yao planned to go out for some fresh air. As soon as I walked out of the dormitory, I saw someone walking towards me. Li Yao took a closer look. Oh shit. Is it really Liu Hanxiao? He was so scared that he turned around and wanted to go back. Li Yao! Liu Hanxiao obviously also saw Li Yao and shouted loudly. At this time, those students who got up early to exercise stopped unconsciously to watch the fun. Li Yao had no choice. Since he couldn't hide, he simply made things clear to Liu Hanxiao. I have a lot of girls now, so let her give up completely. Li Yao turned around and Liu Hanxiao ran over panting with breakfast in her hand. Li Yao, the breakfast I brought you, the soy milk and fried dough sticks, are your favorites. Liu Hanxiao said with a smile. Li Yao's face darkened. Sorry, I don't like fried dough sticks anymore. I like meat buns. It's okay, I'll bring you some meat buns tomorrow. Oh shit. Li Yao was speechless. Was what he said just now too subtle? In that case, don't blame me. Liu Hanxiao, I already have several girls around me now, and each of them is prettier than you, so do you understand what I mean? Li Yao said coldly. Liu Hanxiao nodded heavily. I understand, you are working hard, so I bring you breakfast every day. I hope you take good care of your body. I feel dizzy. Liu Hanxiao's words made the students who were watching faint collectively. Li Yao's romantic affairs had long been known throughout Hanjiang University. Moreover, this guy said such harsh words in front of Liu Hanxiao. Why is Liu Hanxiao not angry at all? Do I have to deliver breakfast to him every day? It's too unscientific. These people stared at Li Yao, wanting to see what was so special about this guy. Is he worthy of a woman being so obsessed with him? Unfortunately, after looking at it for a long time, no one could figure out what it was. Li Yao touched his forehead, and he only felt a black line. Liu Hanxiao, what are you thinking about? I said I don't lack girls, and there is no possibility for us at all. Li Yao said. I know all this, but I still thank you. I won't give up. Even if I only bring you a few breakfasts, I will be satisfied. Liu Hanxiao said confidently. Li Yao was completely speechless. At this moment, another girl was walking towards us from a distance. Aung San Suu Kyi? Li Yao exclaimed in his heart, oh shit. I haven't dealt with one woman yet, and here comes another? What day is today? I didn't check the almanac before going out. Then I saw Aung San Suu Kyi walking towards me quickly. He was actually holding a bag of buns in his hand. Here's your breakfast. After you finish eating, answer me a question. Aung San Suu Kyi said. Li Yao was surprised. All the onlookers were equally surprised. The legendary heroine Aung San disdained any man's pursuit. No matter whether it is the sunny and handsome school hunk or the young and wealthy second generation, they are all at a loss when facing Aung San Suu Kyi. This is how she earned the title of Iceberg Lady Aung San Suu Kyi. Now he actually brings breakfast to Li Yao. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Among the crowd of onlookers were many fans of Aung San Suu Kyi. Looking at the goddess in their hearts, bringing breakfast to Li Yao, countless boys were heartbroken. Lady Aung San, Li Yao has a lot of girlfriends, you must not fall for them. That's right, Li Yao is a guy who plays with people's feelings. Lady Aung San, please open your eyes. Many people stood in the distance and began shouting at Aung San Suu Kyi. This made Li Yao speechless. I didn't do anything, aren't you guys going a bit too far? Unexpectedly, Aung San Suu Kyi yelled at the crowd, shut up if you don't want to be beaten. It's no wonder that Aung San Suu Kyi's roar immediately made those people quiet down. Li Yao also felt that the appearance of Aung San Suu Kyi would help him get rid of Liu Hanxiao's entanglement. So Li Yao took the bag of buns from Aung San Suu Kyi. He took one out and took a bite in front of Liu Hanxiao. Well, buns are better than fried dough sticks. Then I'll send you some buns tomorrow. Liu said with a smile. This sentence almost choked Li Yao to death. He quickly ran away with the buns. Aung San Suu Kyi followed behind Li Yao, leaving only a group of male creatures sighing to the sky. If looks and saliva could kill, Li Yao would have died countless times by now. On the way, Li Yao stopped and waited. What exactly do you want to talk to me about today? Li Yao asked. Aung San Suu Kyi said, I have decided to learn Kung Fu from you. Ah. Li Yao was confused. He has no Kung Fu skills, but his strength and agility have been enhanced by the system. Besides, Aung San Suu Kyi wants to snatch the girl from me. How could Li Yao have more contact with her? Absolutely not. Li Yao thought for a moment and said, I can't easily teach you my current skills, so just give up on this idea. I know that Kung Fu cannot be passed on easily. I can agree to any conditions you have, said Aung San Suu Kyi. It seems that this girl has made up her mind. Li Yao smiled mischievously. Agree to any condition? Good. Then run naked around the school playground, and I'll think about it. Li Yao said calmly. You have gone too far. Aung San Suu Kyi's eyes were full of anger. Li Yao chuckled, you were the one who said you would accept any condition. Now that you can't do it, you can't blame me. After saying that, Li Yao hummed a little tune and prepared to slip away. Wait! Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. Li Yao was stunned, thinking to himself, could this girl have any other tricks up her sleeve? I agree to your conditions, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Ah. Li Yao was completely confused. Anyone with a discerning eye could see that the condition he mentioned was a deliberate attempt by Li Yao to make things difficult for him. Which woman can agree to this? But Aung San Suu Kyi agreed. After I run naked, you must promise to teach me Kung Fu, said Aung San Suu Kyi. This? Li Yao was speechless. I don't know how to answer. Wait for me to call, and then I will let you see my determination. Aung San Suu Kyi said, turned and left. Only Li Yao was left standing there with a confused look on his face. On this day, all Li Yao could think about was what Aung San Suu Kyi said. Was it a bit too much for me to say that? Li Yao complained in his heart. But Aung San Suu Kyi wants to snatch a girl from me, and a girl who is bound to the system. Then she is my enemy. Being kind to your enemies is being cruel to yourself. Li Yao made up his mind, and the matter was settled. He just didn't believe that a girl could really run naked on the playground. Chapter 59, Really Ran. The day's classes are over. Li Yao returned to the dormitory and continued playing games. He had long forgotten what Aung San Suu Kyi had said. We played games until after 1 in the morning. Li Yao couldn't bear it any longer, so he took a shower and went to bed. Just as I was about to fall asleep, the phone rang. Li Yao picked up the phone reluctantly. Upon seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, Li Yao cursed inwardly, wondering if it was a harassing call. I hung up directly and went back to sleep. DD. A text message alert sounded. Li Yao picked up the phone and took a look. I'm going to run naked on the playground now. It's up to you whether you want to watch or not. Anyway, as long as I run past you have to teach me Kung Fu. Good job. After reading this message, Li Yao exclaimed, wow. It turns out that Aung San Suu Kyi had this kind of plan. You think that I want to go to the playground because I'm tired of playing games late at night, right? I'm afraid you're overthinking it. I'm going to the playground to see what tricks you are playing. Li Yao got up and started to get dressed. Third brother, where are you going so late at night? Suzhou asked with narrowed eyes. Let's go to the playground to watch streaking. Do you want to go with us? Li Yao said. TSK, you even want to tease the boss. Suzhou turned over and continued to sleep. Li Yao raised his middle finger toward Suzhou. Forget it. Li Yao got up and left the dormitory. It was almost 2 o'clock in the morning and the campus was quiet. Especially the playground, it was pitch black. That woman wouldn't have deliberately tricked me here to have fun, right? Li Yao thought to himself. Suddenly, a slender figure appeared at the edge of the playground. It's really Aung San Suu Kyi. She was wearing a large nightgown which looked odd. Li Yao walked over and asked, why did you call me over so late at night when you're not sleeping? We agreed that you will teach me Kung Fu after I run naked, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao. I'm just kidding you, you're not taking it seriously, are you? At this time, Li Yao couldn't joke anymore. It's late at night. What if this girl really wants to run naked and someone sees her? How the hell am I going to explain it to them? You are quite right. I take it seriously. After Aung San Suu Kyi finished speaking, she opened the large pajamas on her body. Li Yao was stunned and thought to himself that this girl was too cruel. Before she could come to her senses, Aung San Suu Kyi threw away her pajamas and started running around the playground. Aung San Suu Kyi soon disappeared from the dark runway. Li Yao stood there, feeling that his brain was not enough. Could it be that Aung San Suu Kyi really considers herself a man? Soon, the 400-meter lap of the track was completed. Aung San Suu Kyi began to put on her clothes without blushing or breathing hard. The scenery that was enough to make Li Yao impulsive was also covered by pajamas. Now that I have finished running, when will you start teaching me Kung Fu? Aung San Suu Kyi said lightly. At this moment, her expression was very natural. It was as if I had just simply run a lap around the playground. Now it's Li Yao's turn to feel a little bit upset. Teach Kung Fu. He doesn't know any Kung Fu. But if he said no directly, Aung San Suu Kyi would probably fight him to the death. There was no other way, Li Yao had to find an excuse. If you want to learn Kung Fu, you have to see if you have the talent. Don't worry, I am born with athletic talent. In our country, someone with my level can even participate in professional fighting competitions. Aung San Suu Kyi said calmly. Li Yao waved his hand. Your Muay Thai practice is different from our Kung Fu. You focus on hard training, exercising muscles and bones, etc. But Kung Fu requires talent. To put it simply, the Muay Thai you practice is a kind of external Kung Fu. If you practice to a certain level, you will have no problem dealing with ordinary people, but if you meet a Qigong master like me, your external skills will be of little use, do you understand? Li Yao is talking nonsense. He had seen terms like outer sect and chi training from movies and novels. However, Aung San Suu Kyi was really frightened by Li Yao. The biggest reason why she came to Yanxia to study abroad was that she was attracted by Yanxia's kung fu movies. Originally, she thought that everyone in Yanxia was a master. But when I got here I realized that there were no masters at all. For this purpose, Aung San Suu Kyi even specially sought out several martial arts schools to practice with. The result is that Tai Chi Thunder, Mud Legs, and Turtle Fist are all just fancy moves. She was easily defeated in a few rounds. Just when Aung San Suu Kyi was extremely disappointed, she met Li Yao. Li Yao defeated her easily. It was from that moment that Aung San Suu Kyi believed that Yang Xie had real skills. Perhaps, the so-called real kung fu is what Li Yao calls chi refining? Then how do you want to test whether I have the talent for chi training? Asked Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao resisted the urge to laugh and coughed twice. He said with a serious face, "It's actually very simple. You just need to shout at the empty space in the playground for an hour every morning. If you persist in this way for a month, I should be able to tell whether you have the talent for chi refining." Ah. Aung San Suu Kyi was a little confused. Although it's a bit embarrassing. But it was late at night, and only Li Yao saw it. She could barely accept it. But if we follow the method Li Yao said, yelling on the playground for an hour every morning, wouldn't her classmates at school think she was crazy? That's going to make her socially dead. Can we try a different testing method? Aung San Suu Kyi asked. Li Yao smiled to himself. As the saying goes, a master can only lead you to the door, but the practice depends on the individual. I have told you the method, and the rest is up to you. After saying that, Li Yao turned and left. He did not return to the dormitory, but left the school and took a taxi. I just saw the graceful figure of Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao already had different ideas. No matter what, I have to find Zhu Jingyi and have a chat at night. Arrived at the residence. Zhu Jingyi felt someone opening the door while she was dazed. She thought a thief had come in, so she picked up an alarm clock from the bedside table and quietly hid at the door. Wait for the door to open. Without even thinking, she smashed the alarm clock down. Fortunately, Li Yao reacted quickly and dodged the sneak attack with a single step. "Mr. Hai, you?" After seeing who was coming, Zhu Jingyi was so surprised that her mouth was big enough to fit an egg. "Why, you're not welcome," Li Yao said with a smile. "No. How can I not welcome you? It's just a little unexpected," Zhu Jingyi said. "You won't be surprised later." Li Yao smiled and picked up Zhu Jingyi. Suddenly, the room was filled with spring scenery. Chapter 60. I've noticed you a long time ago. The next morning, Li Yao left Zhu Jingyi's residence with satisfaction. As soon as he arrived at school, he heard a lot of people talking about something. He wanted to go over and ask, but those who were talking immediately moved away. Oh shit! What's going on with these people? Am I so disliked now? Even if I have hooked up with a few girls in school, there is no need for you to treat me as an enemy. Li Yao sighed and walked towards the classroom. On the way, I happened to meet 3 guys from the dormitory. As soon as Suzhou saw Li Yao, he came over immediately and asked, "Old third, where did you go last night?" I said I was going to watch girls running naked, Li Yao said lightly. Suzhou rolled his eyes at Li Yao and said, "Go to hell. I have 2 big news to tell you." "Oh, tell me about it." "First, Liu Hanxiao brought you breakfast at the dormitory door this morning, but it was eaten by Lao Sai," Suzhou said, pointing at Cai Guikai behind him. The guy's mouth was still full of buns at this moment. "Old 4, you are really not picky. Aren't you afraid that woman will poison the buns?" Li Yao said indifferently. Cai Guikai chuckled, "Third brother, you are joking. You are a fool man who doesn't know the hunger of a hungry man." Li Yao didn't say much, since he wasn't going to eat the buns anyway. "Is there anything else?" he asked Suzhou. "The second one is a big deal. You know, Lady Aung San is crazy." "What?" Li Yao was surprised. He just saw a girl running naked last night, and he went crazy today? Could it be that he couldn't stand the stimulation? Thinking of this, Li Yao couldn't help but feel a little guilty. "Is it serious? Has he been sent to the hospital?" Li Yao asked. "That's not the case. She was crazy for an hour and then she became normal again. What the hell, are you kidding me? Li Yao said unhappily. Damn, is there anyone who goes crazy at such a precise time? Suzhou laughed. You know what, it's so magical. This morning, someone went to the playground to exercise and saw Aung San heroine yelling at the empty playground. It took her a full hour to stop. Do you think she is crazy? I feel dizzy. After hearing what Suzhou said, Li Yao almost kicked this guy twice. This is not crazy at all. This is what I said last night, and the girl took it seriously. Li Yao was also speechless. I thought that although Aung San Suu Kyi's personality was a bit extreme, she was not a bad person. If she didn't compete with me for the girl, I would feel embarrassed to tease her like this. Looking at Li Yao laughing secretly there, Suzhou suddenly realized something. Hey, third brother, I heard that Lady Aung San brought you breakfast yesterday morning? Li Yao nodded. That's right. I scolded him. Fuck. Third brother, tell me the truth, did you do something to the Aung San heroine? Did you deceive her feelings, and she couldn't stand the stimulation and became like this today? Suzhou became more and more excited as he spoke. This made Li Yao puzzled. Didn't he your sister just play poker with Zhao Yihan? Why is she so concerned about Aung San Suu Kyi? Get out of here. Am I that kind of casual person? I'll agree if you just send me breakfast. How is that possible? Li Yao said disdainfully. In a word, Suzhou almost choked to death. Third brother, I seriously suspect that you are pretending to be cool. Could you please consider second brother's feelings? I'm still single. Chen Peng said with a bitter face. Li Yao glanced at Chen Peng and thought to himself, could it be that you also have feelings for Aung San Suu Kyi? After thinking about it, Li Yao finally did not tell Aung San Suu Kyi about her special hobby. It's good to let these guys have the fantasy of a goddess in their hearts. If the dream is shattered, it may be too cruel for them. After chatting for a while, they went to class. Since He Wanning resigned, they have changed another teacher. It's a man. This man is even harder to talk to than He Wanning, so no one dares to be late. This is also the reason why Li Yao came so early today. The whole morning's classes passed by in a daze. After class, Li Yao planned to take a few guys from the dormitory back to play games. In order to make money for Liu Hanxiao, Li Yao even quit playing games. I'm not short of money now, so I feel like I have nothing to do if I don't play games. Li Yao sometimes thinks. With the system, there is no shortage of girls or money. I feel like my life has lost its purpose. Just like a salted fish, all I think about is playing games every day. Is this really okay? If his thoughts were known by the others in the dormitory, they would probably look down on Li Yao severely. If you don't want to, I also want to live this kind of lazy life. On the way back to the dormitory. Then I saw a girl coming towards me. Third brother, look! This is a cute goddess. Cai Gui Kai shouted with shining eyes. Only then did Li Yao notice that a sweet and lovely girl in a short dress was walking towards him. This girl Li Yao has some influence. Her name is Zhong Mengmeng and she is also one of the campus beauties of Hanjiang University. But Li Yao has seen many beautiful women now. But he didn't act like a pig. Old 4, wipe your saliva. Don't you like to spend money to find happiness? Are you also interested in school beauties? Li Yao said lightly. Cai Gui Kai swallowed his saliva and said, it's because I can't find a girl with such a high score that I have to go out and spend money. This one sentence made Li Yao and the other two burst into laughter. As for Zhong Mengmeng, they didn't think much about it. The four of them had no interaction with this girl. I don't think he's looking for them. Let's go, stop looking and go back to play the dungeon. Girls and other things are just clouds. Only games are true love. Li Yao said. Fuck. Third brother, I seriously suspect that you are showing off. Said Chen Peng. Several people walked towards the dormitory while playing and joking. Just when he was about to pass by Zhong Mengmeng who was walking towards him. Suddenly, Zhong Mengmeng stopped. Wait a moment. The sound is clean and crisp, like the call of a lark. Li Yao and the other three stopped unconsciously. Campus beauty Zhong, are you talking to me? Cai Gui Kai asked. Zhong Mengmeng smiled, and the two dimples on her lips made her look even sweeter and more lovely. I'm not looking for you, I'm looking for him. She pointed at Li Yao. Oh shit. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Guikai all felt a jolt in their hearts. The three of them began to wonder how many things Li Yao was hiding from his brothers. Damn, can you handle so many girls? Feeling the strange looks from the three people, Li Yao looked very innocent. I don't know this girl well, okay? Why are you guys like that? Are you looking for me? I don't seem to know you. Li Yao said indifferently. He had to make his position clear first to avoid misunderstanding among his brothers. Zhong Mengmeng smiled sweetly again. It doesn't matter if you don't know me, I have noticed you a long time ago, and I want to pursue you. Chapter 61, The King's Aura. Cai Guikai and the other two felt very upset when they heard what Zhong Mengmeng said. They all went through 9 years of compulsory education and yet they all live in the same dormitory. Why? Why does Li Yao's girls come one after another? That's fine. After all, Li Yao is a gigolo and has some money. But now, even the cute goddess Lian Meng actually took the initiative to say that she wanted to pursue Li Yao. This is too unfair. Cai Guikai was the first one who couldn't stand it anymore. He had forgotten all about the damn brotherhood. He said, School Bell Zhong may be disappointed. Our third brother has a girlfriend now, so you can only change your target. After saying this, he deliberately straightened his thin body. Chen Peng and Suzhou. Although I felt a little bit disgusted with Cai Guichai's behavior just now. But they both felt a little happy in their hearts. It's a bit complicated anyway. Where is Li Yao? I am still in shock at this moment. Just when Zhong Mengmeng said that, he received a system notification tone. Ding! Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Zhong Mengmeng. Age, 21. Height, 173 centimeters. Appearance, 8.8 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 60 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 45 points of super rich points will be awarded. Li Yao was not surprised because the system was bound to Zhong Mengmeng. Instead, the other party's favorability is 60, which means that Zhong Mengmeng actually has no good feelings towards her at all. But she just said she wanted to pursue me? This is a bit outrageous. Li Yao couldn't figure it out, and didn't want to think about it. I replied, sorry, I already have a girlfriend, and more than one, so there is no possibility for us. Li Yao felt that it would be better to stay away from this seemingly harmless girl. 60 favorability, you never know, even Dalang might come and take medicine. Li Yao's words completely stunned Zhong Mengmeng. Because of Aung San Suu Kyi, Zhong Mengmeng had long been filled with resentment towards Li Yao. What is even more outrageous is that early this morning, Aung San Suu Kyi stood in the playground and shouted for an hour. Many classmates thought Aung San Suu Kyi was crazy. Zhong Mengmeng went over to ask and found out that it was Li Yao's idea. She couldn't bear it anymore. It felt like Li Yao had snatched her Aung San Suu Kyi away. This is how he came up with the plan to deliberately approach Li Yao and then ruthlessly get rid of him. Unexpectedly, the first step of the plan fell through. Li Yao actually rejected her in person. This made Zhong Mengmeng completely confused. With her beauty, looking at the entire Hanjiang University, how many men would not be moved? I took the initiative to pursue you, and you rejected me? It's just too much. Zhong Mengmeng's little face turned red in an instant. There were tears in his eyes. When a beautiful woman sheds tears, I feel pity for her. Cai Guikai was the first one who couldn't bear it anymore. Brother, it's very rude of you to talk to a girl like that. Why don't you apologize now? Oh shit. Li Yao glared at Cai Guikai. I'm secretly saying that if you want to pick someone up, just go for it. Is it necessary to step on me? Cai Guikai chuckled and gave Li Yao a look that begged for mercy. The meaning was clear, since you have no idea, just help your brothers. Li Yao sighed and stopped talking. Cai Guikai then ran over happily and took out a slightly wrinkled tissue. Zhong, don't be angry. Come and wipe your tears. Beautiful women will age easily if they cry too much. That tone, that expression. He is a typical bootlicker. Li Yao couldn't bear to watch it anymore. I really want to say that I have never seen such a shameless person. Zhong Mengmeng grabbed the tissue, crumpled it into a ball and threw it at Cai Gui's face. Who wants your tissues? Cai Gui was heartbroken. Li Yao almost couldn't hold back his laughter. This is the fate of a dog licker. But before he could be happy for long, Zhong Mengmeng walked up to Li Yao. Pointing her finger at Li Yao's nose, she said word by word, Li Yao, listen to me, I'm attracted to you. No matter if you have a girlfriend or not, you are mine. Just wait and see. After saying this, she turned and left. That posture is actually quite cool. Li Yao just felt very upset. What the hell is going on? Saying something like this with a 60 favorability rating, there must be something fishy going on. No matter what you say, you must remain calm and not be fooled by this woman's appearance. Cai Gui said absent-mindedly, third brother, why is this happening? What did you do to the cute goddess to make her so devoted to you? Teach me, okay? I will wash your socks for a year. Suzhou and Chen Peng also looked at Li Yao expectantly. Obviously, they also wanted to know if Li Yao had any secret tips for picking up girls. Li Yao felt that he was really innocent. If I say it was the first time I spoke to Zhong Mengmeng, would you believe me? I don't believe you. The three said in unison. Such a pure and lovely goddess confessed to you in public, and you resolutely said that it was the first time you spoke to her. You are not just showing off, you are insulting the IQ of our brothers. The three of them had the same cry in their hearts. Li Yao sighed. It seemed that there was no point in explaining. It can only be proven slowly over time. After returning to the dormitory, the four of them were still very friendly as they played games and went through dungeons. What happened just now was just a small episode. The next day, Li Yao and a few guys in the dormitory got up and went to class. From a distance, I saw a group of people blocking the dormitory door. Li Yao's heart skipped a beat for no reason. Li Yao! He heard the three women shouting. Take a closer look. I just shouted, oh my god. Liu Hanxiao, Aung San Suu Kyi, and Zhong Mengmeng all greeted Li Yao with breakfast in hand. If you say that girls bring breakfast to boys, it is not uncommon. But 3 girls delivering breakfast to a man is a bit outrageous. What's more, among these 3 girls, Aung San Suu Kyi and Zhong Mengmeng are both school beauties. Who could believe that they would completely put aside their pride and deliver breakfast to Li Yao? Countless boys saw this scene. My heart is broken. They all felt that the name Li Yao was quickly becoming a demon in their hearts. Li Yao was still feeling depressed. Among the 3 women, one was the one who abandoned him. Li Yao didn't want to see her again. The other 2 people, one has a 50 favorability and the other has a 60 favorability. Li Yao didn't want to have anything to do with the 2 of them. But if these girls were to stand guard at the dormitory door every day, there would be no place to hide. Li Yao had a dark face and walked over amidst everyone's envious and jealous gazes. I'm sorry, I don't like eating buns. After saying that, he left without looking back. Waving my sleeves, not a single cloud is taken away. All male compatriots, even though they greeted Li Yao countless times in their hearts. But I have to admit that Li Yao's back looked so tall at this time. Is this the legendary aura of forcing the king? Chapter 62, Move Out and Hide. When he arrived at the classroom, Li Yao was inevitably surrounded by the 3 people from Suzhou and were teased with envy. Li Yao felt that this was not a solution. Should I move out for a while to get out of the spotlight? Zhu Jingyi had already expressed this idea a long time ago. At that time, Li Yao felt that it was inconvenient to play games while living outside, so he did not agree. After all, playing games is only fun when there are many people together. Girls can't be eaten as food. Now Li Yao had to reconsider. So he took out his cell phone and sent a text message to Zhu Jingyi. Jingyi, keep an eye out for a suitable house and buy one. Soon, Zhu Jingyi came back. Boss Hai is finally willing to live with me? Hey, I don't know why, but recently there are a few girls in school waiting at the dormitory door every day to deliver breakfast, so I better go out and hide for a while. So this message sent by Li Yao. Zhu Jingyi didn't know what to say. After a long time, he replied, okay. Li Yao finally breathed a sigh of relief when the matter was settled. After finally waiting for the get out of class to end, Li Yao immediately rushed out of the classroom. It's a pity that as fast as he is, there are people who are faster than him. Zhong Mengmeng was waiting in front of the teaching building. Seeing Li Yao rushing out, Zhong Mengmeng held flowers in her hands and said, "Li Yao, I love you, please accept me." Such an adorable voice actually has amazing penetrating power. It immediately attracted nearby students. Fuck. Am I hallucinating? The cute goddess actually confessed her love to that bastard Li Yao in public. Brother, even though I don't want to believe it, this is all true. Who is this guy Li Yao? He has already won over Sun Rong and he Wan Ning, and now there's another cute goddess who has confessed her love to him. This is so fucking unfair. What should we single guys do? Brother, you may not know that this morning, Liu Hanxiao, Aung San heroine, and Meng Meng goddess blocked the dormitory door to deliver breakfast to Li Yao. It hurts, my friend. For a moment, the crowd started talking. Li Yao had no choice but to stop and walk over. Zhong Mengmeng smiled proudly. I thought to myself, I'm so proactive, you don't believe I can't do it, you little bastard. Li Yao, are you willing to accept me? Zhong Mengmeng held up flowers and looked at Li Yao with admiration. The greatest weapon a woman has against a man, besides tears, is this kind of admiring look. There is a saying that goes, a man conquers the world and then conquers women. The way to conquer a woman is through this look of admiration. This is the look that Milk Tea Sister gives Dongzi. For a moment, Li Yao was really a little shaken. But when he thought of Zhong Mengmeng's favorability of 60, he couldn't help but shudder. It's impossible for us. Just give up on this idea. Li Yao said, turned around and left. Everyone fainted collectively. Countless people have greeted Li Yao countless times in their hearts. Zhong Mengmeng stood there. She was not too disappointed, but instead felt a little secretly happy. Because she finally understood why Aung San Suu Kyi looked at Li Yao with new eyes. An ordinary man meets Aung San Suu Kyi or Zhong Mengmeng. They can only be a flattering dog. But Li Yao would not be like that, she had that look of disdain for beauty. It's so cool. It can arouse a woman's desire to conquer. Especially someone like Aung San Suu Kyi, who thinks she doesn't care about any man in the world. Li Yao, unless you don't like women, you can't escape from my grasp. Zhong Mengmeng swore secretly in her heart. At this time, Li Yao had already run out of the school and arrived at Wansong International Hotel. In the president's office, Zhu Jingyi saw Li Yao coming. He stood up and asked, "Boss Hai, shall we go look at the house now?" Li Yao chuckled, "There's no rush to look at the house. Let me take a good look at you first." As soon as he said this, Zhu Jingyi understood instantly. Mai walked up to Li Yao with a smile and slowly squatted down. 1 hour later. Zhu Jingyi wiped the trenchu from the corner of her mouth and stood up to pack her clothes. Li Yao also walked out of the hotel with Zhu Jingyi with satisfaction. Not long after, the two arrived at the door of Jiangnan Water Town sales office. Boss Hai, Jiangnan Water Village is a high-end residential area in this city. Most importantly, it's only a 30-minute walk from your school. As soon as I entered the door, Zhu Jingyi introduced. Li Yao nodded with satisfaction. As per the old rules, the house is still under your name, said Li Yao. Ah. Mr. Hai, you have given me enough. Why don't you register this house under your name? Zhu Jingyi said. Li Yao waved his hand and said, no need to say anything, just consider it as a gift for your good performance, don't refuse it. The tone is a little bit overbearing. But Zhu Jingyi benefited greatly from it. Although Li Yao gave her a hotel worth tens of billions, Zhu Jingyi knew it very well. It's just that Mr. Hai is low-key and doesn't want to show up in public. Now Mr. Hai gave her a house. This has a slightly different meaning. This is their house. As long as the house is there, Mr. Hai will always have some concerns no matter how many women he has outside. Zhu Jingyi's favorability +1, current favorability 96 points. Reward the host with 20 super rich points, the host currently has 40 super rich points. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao was indeed a little surprised. Ever since Zhu Jingyi's favorability reached 95 points, it has not risen for a long time. I never thought that giving him a house could improve his favorability. If I had known this earlier, I would have given the girl a few more sets. Not long after, the sales manager of Jiangnan Water Town came over. It was obvious that Zhu Jingyi had already made an appointment with the other party. Manager Liu, who was pregnant, heard that the owner of Wansong International Hotel was coming to buy a house. I was quite excited at that time. Everyone knows that the owner of Wansong International Hotel is a beauty. She is still a single beauty. But Manager Liu saw Zhu Jingyi holding the arm of a man who looked like a student. His face looked a little unhappy. It is rumored that Zhu Jingyi has kept a gigolo who looks like a student. It seems that the rumor is true. "Hello, Mr. Zhu." Manager Liu stepped forward and shook hands with Zhu Jingyi. Zhu Jingyi smiled, but did not extend her hand. She smiled and said, "Manager Liu, please take us to see the house." Although shaking hands is just a simple social etiquette, Zhu Jingyi didn't want to shake hands with a greasy middle-aged man in front of Li Yao. She didn't want Li Yao to feel even a little uncomfortable. Manager Liu stretched his hands in the air, feeling a little embarrassed. Finally, he could only pull his head back and touch his hair, which was almost falling out. "Okay, I'll take Boss Zhu to see the house right away." During the entire process, he never looked at Li Yao directly. As men, they look down on gigolos who live off women. Especially since the one supporting this pretty boy is a beauty, the hatred level will definitely skyrocket. Damn it, why didn't I encounter such good things when I was young? Manager Liu complained in his heart. Chapter 63. I don't mean to show off. The three of them arrived at the Jiangnan Watertown property. Manager Liu then took the two of them on a tour. I have to say that the overall environment of the Jiangnan Watertown is still good. This place is not far from the Han River, and you can overlook the rolling river from the high floors. Li Yao likes it more. However, the single-family villas in the property offer better privacy. Anyway, every time Zhu Jingyi introduced a house, he would ask Li Yao what he thought about it. This made Manager Liu increasingly unhappy. Ever since he became the sales manager of a property in Jiangnan Watertown, he considered himself a successful person. There is no need for him to personally receive people who come here to buy houses. Now he had been introducing himself to Zhu Jingyi for a long time, but the other party didn't give him any good look. He kept asking the pretty boy next to him. Manager Liu felt like he was just an errand boy and his self-esteem was greatly insulted. I thought to myself, isn't he just a pretty boy? Look how obsessed he is with you. I was angry and it soon showed on my face. Li Yao asked, "Manager Liu, is there any single-family villa that can see the Han River?" Upon hearing this, Manager Liu snorted coldly. "Brother, if you want to see the Han River and have privacy, why don't you buy 2 apartments? It would be so nice to take turns living in them. It's a bit weird." Li Yao was still fine, but Zhu Jingyi was the first one who couldn't stand it anymore. "Manager Liu, how can you talk like that? If I ask you to recommend a house, why don't you just do it? Why are you saying those things?" Manager Liu immediately got angry. "I thought to myself that even if you are a rich woman, you still have to respect your servants. I worked so hard to introduce it to you, and now you just don't give me a good response. Now I just said something to your pretty boy and you turned against me. Sure enough, women are often idiots. What I said just now was not wrong. Wouldn't buying 2 sets just be enough to meet his requirements?" Manager Liu said with some disdain. Zhu Jingyi became even angrier. "Mr. Hai, we don't want to buy it," he said and was about to pull Li Yao. A scornful smile appeared on Manager Liu's face. "Mr. Hai? You really know how to flatter a pretty boy. A tiny kid actually calls himself the boss?" Manager Liu also suffered from not using the internet, otherwise he would know what the 2 words Mr. Hai mean on the internet. Li Yao patted the back of Zhu Jingyi's hand and said, "Don't worry. I am quite satisfied with the house here. It is close to the school. Let's take a look." Seeing that Li Yao had said this, Zhu Jingyi naturally didn't know what to say. But Manager Liu got excited. He just heard what Li Yao said, that it was close to the school. The pretty boy is really a college student who lives off his wife. Damn it, do I deserve to give you face? Anyway, houses in the water towns of the south of the Yangtze River are not difficult to sell now. If you don't buy it, someone else will. As a result, Manager Liu's attitude became even colder. This little brother is right. Students should still focus on their studies. If they can't graduate, it will be difficult to find a job in the future. Manager Liu, you've talked too much, Zhu Jingyi said unhappily. Manager Liu chuckled, I mean well. After all, it's not easy for parents to raise a college student. Zhu Jingyi snorted and didn't want to talk to this greasy middle-aged man anymore. Instead, he whispered in Li Yao's ear, "Boss Hai, that guy is too abominable. Let's go to another place to buy. I promise to find you a satisfactory one." Looking at the intimate behavior of the two, Manager Liu felt inexplicably heartbroken. Sometimes it's like this, many men can't stand seeing beautiful women being intimate with other men in front of them, even if this woman has nothing to do with him. Manager Liu is the type of man with a very strong possessiveness. Since he became the manager, he has slept with almost all the beautiful girls in the sales department. The more he thought about it, the more unhappy he felt. He said coldly, "If neither of you is satisfied, we'll have to move on to another one." The words have been made very clear, they are trying to drive people away. Zhu Jingyi was about to argue with him but was stopped by Li Yao. "Manager Liu, right? Who is your boss? I want to talk business with him." Li Yao said calmly. People's patience has its limits, and Li Yao feels that this limit has been reached now. "I thought to myself, I'm just buying a house for you, are you out of your mind? You're talking in such a sarcastic tone." Manager Liu snorted coldly, "You are looking for our boss to do business with you. Little brother, are you still asleep? Really? Then I want to see who's still awake." After Li Yao finished speaking, he took out his mobile phone and sent a message to the Shaqian Gang group. This was the first time Chen Zimo had sent a message in the group since he gave the group owner position to Li Yao. "At everyone, who knows who is the owner of Jiangnan Water Village?" As soon as the news came out, the Shaqian Gang group was really blown up. "Shit! President Hai showed up? Meet the group leader." These guys in the Shaqian Gang are all smart people. Although it was just a simple change of group owner, any discerning person could see something unusual. This mysterious Mr. Hai is definitely a super boss, otherwise Chen Zimo would never have given up the position of group leader. Li Yao saw that many people spoke, but not one of them talked about the main topic. So he sent another message, "Brothers, let us talk business first. Does anyone know the boss of Jiangnan Water Town? I'm waiting online." When this message was sent out, the second generation immediately smelled a hint of gunpowder. Soon a guy with the online name Landlord spoke up, "Mr. Hai, Jiangnan Water Town belongs to my family, may I have any advice for you?" Li Yao, "Nothing much, I just want to ask you how much this property costs in total. I plan to buy it and give it away." As soon as these words came out, the second generation in the group fainted collectively. Everyone knows that Jiangnan water towns are high-end residential areas. Now Mr. Hai says he wants to buy them all and give them away? No matter how you listen to it, it feels a bit nonsense. But it was Mr. Hai who said this. Who can doubt it? Landlord, Boss Hai, stop teasing me. If you have any instructions, just tell me. I'm a coward. Seeing that the other party's attitude was acceptable, Li Yao briefly recounted his experience at the Jiangnan Water Town sales office. The group immediately exploded. Chen Zimo immediately spoke up, "Landlord, my elder brother got bullied in your sales department, you can do whatever you want." Oh shit. When Chen Zimo said this, everyone understood clearly. The landlord even sent out 2 trembling expressions. Boss Hai, young Master Chen, I'll go over and give you an explanation. I want to watch the fun, too. I want to see the landlord make a fool of himself. I want to see Mr. Hai show off. For a while, everyone in the group clamored to come to the Jiangnan Water Town to join in the fun. The landlord sent several emojis begging for mercy, but unfortunately these guys just like to join in the fun. No one cares about the landlord. 10 minutes left to reach the battlefield. I'm closer, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Li Yao looked at the messages in the group and a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. I'm not trying to show off. Chapter 64 Kneeling on the spot. Manager Liu looked at the pretty boy opposite him and pretended to click a few times with his cell phone. He felt even more disdainful in his heart. In Manager Liu's opinion, this pretty boy's only reliance is Zhu Jingyi. He admitted that Zhu Jingyi was indeed rich. But compared with his boss behind the scenes of Jiangnan Water Town, Zhu Jingyi is still a little lacking. Therefore, Manager Liu had reason to believe that even if he offended these 2 people, there would be no consequences at all. Li Yao took back his phone and glanced at Manager Liu. I'll give you one last chance to apologize, otherwise the consequences could be serious. After listening to this, Manager Liu laughed out loud twice. He really couldn't bear it anymore. As soon as this pretty boy walked in, he was displeased with him. I didn't expect this guy to be so pretentious. I say, pretty boy, you think you can do whatever you want just because you're with a hotel owner, but you don't even bother to ask about the background of our Jiangnan water town. So, you don't plan to apologize? Li Yao asked. The tone was still very calm, as if he was talking about something insignificant. Apologize? I apologize for your paralysis. Manager Liu couldn't help but swear. However, as soon as he finished speaking, the phone rang. Manager Liu was furious and was about to hang up the phone. But it turned out that the person who made the call was the prince of their group. I couldn't help but shiver, and quickly walked to the side to answer the phone. Hello. Manager Liu only said one word. There was a lot of cursing on the other end of the phone. Liu Haitao, if you want to die, get out of here and don't bring trouble to our family. Manager Liu, also known as Liu Haitao, was a little confused. I don't know where the prince got so angry. Mr. Shu, Fuck you. You'd better kneel down and apologize to my brother right now, or I'll kill you. Gah. Liu Haitao felt something blocking his throat. At this point, even if he was an idiot, he could figure it out. This call from Mr. Shu is most likely related to that gigolo. But who is Shu Xiao? In the entire Jiangnan city, there are only a handful of people who can make him feel fearful. How could a gigolo? Liu Haitao, did you hear me talking to you? Fuck you. On the other end of the phone, Shu Xiao had already started cursing. Apart from cursing, he didn't know how to vent his anger. Just now, after chatting in the group, Mr. Shu received a call from Chen Zimo. The content is very simple. Mr. Hai is unfathomable and must not be offended. For fear that Mr. Shu would not believe it, Chen Zimo specifically told him in front of him about Li Yao transferring 50 billion yuan to the Friendship Fund. When Shu Xiao heard this, his mind was completely confused. He had guessed that this mysterious Mr. Hai might be of great importance. But he just casually took out 50 billion. This is a move. Looking across the country, it is estimated that there are not many such people. No wonder Mr. Hai didn't blame him in the group at first, but instead said he wanted to buy the entire Jiangnan water town. Now that I think about it, maybe they really weren't joking. The ancient said that when the emperor was angry, millions of people would die. In today's society, if they offend a super rich man like Mr. Hai, the consequences will definitely not be something that a mere Shu family can bear. Therefore, Shu Xiao rushed to the Jiangnan water town as quickly as possible while calling Liu Haitao. Liu Haitao's hand holding the phone began to tremble. He turned around slowly and looked at the pretty boy again. No, it was the big brother that Shu Xiao mentioned. Without any hesitation, Liu Haitao knelt down. Brother, I don't know a great man. Please treat me like a piece of shit and let me go. Li Yao didn't say anything, just looked out the window quietly. Zhu Jingyi stood aside with a look of shock on her face. She has been in contact with Li Yao for such a long time, and she knows that Mr. Hai is financially strong. It is rare to see Mr. Hai show his social background. I just sent a few messages to Mr. Hai when I saw him just now, that arrogant manager Liu. Just kneel down and admit your mistake. What kind of terrifying force is this? Zhu Jingyi couldn't think of it, and she didn't want to know. She was very glad that she chose to trust Mr. Hai from the very beginning. Unconditional belief. And never have any unreasonable thoughts. As long as I can be with Mr. Hai, I will be a woman with peace of mind. Thinking about it now, this decision was so correct. A few minutes later, countless shocking engine sounds were heard in the sales office. All the people in the sales department were shocked by these sounds. Anyone who knows a little about cars knows that this type of engine only belongs to supercars. The sales girls in the sales office were so excited when they heard this voice. I thought it was the second generation who came in groups to buy the house. One by one, they put down the customer service they were doing and went to the door to greet them. No one wants to fall behind. When I saw that the first person to rush in was actually Shu Xiao, everyone confirmed their previous thoughts. It seems that Mr. Shu brought a big client here. Even though the commission will be much less, it is still considerable. Hello, Mr. Shu, said a girl who had some relationship with Mr. Shu. Where is that bastard Liu Haitao? Shu Xiao opened his mouth and his jaw dropped in shock. What's going on? It doesn't look like Mr. Shu is bringing a client here. I'm asking you, where is that bastard Liu Haito? Xu Xiao roared. Manager Liu brought a woman and a pretty boy to building 1. Said the woman. Bang! Xu Xiao stepped forward and slapped him. Then, without looking back, he turned around and rushed towards the building. There were more than 20 young men following behind him. The sales girl was slapped to the ground by Xu Xiao with a confused look on her face. What exactly happened? Why did Xu Xiao hit me? I was with him last month. Xu Xiao and his men quickly arrived at building 1 where Li Yao and the others were. From a distance, I saw a fat, bald guy kneeling on the ground. At this moment, Mr. Hai had his back to them, looking out the window quietly. That momentum is full of style. But no one thinks that the sea is always showing off. Mr. Hai, I'm guilty. Xu Xiao hurried over and bowed his head to admit his mistake. Li Yao slowly turned around and asked, Are you the boss of Jiangnan Water Village? Li Yao and Xu Xiao have never met before. Last time when the Xiaqian gang went to the university town to bombard the streets, Xu Xiao did not participate. I dare not. Just call me Xiao Xu, brother. After Xu Xiao finished speaking, he stepped forward and kicked Liu Haitao to the ground. Still feel it's not enough. Another round of punches and kicks. He beat her and cursed her, I will beat you to death, you blind man, you dare to offend my elder brother. In a short while, Liu Haitao was beaten black and blue. I guess his mother wouldn't even recognize him if she came. Master Xu, please spare my life. I really don't know Master Xu's elder brother. My eldest brother is so handsome and elegant, and you don't even recognize him? I will beat you to death. Xu Xiao kicked him a few more times. Liu Haitao. Chapter 65, Acquisition of Your Broken Hotel. Li Yao saw that it was almost done, and pressed his hand. Okay, Master Xu, don't let anyone get killed. After hearing this, Xu Xiao stopped and said, I'll listen to you, big brother. How are you going to deal with this blind guy? The person is yours, you can do whatever you want. Li Yao said. Xu Xiao couldn't help but tremble, and turned to Liu Haitao and said, From today on, you have nothing to do with my Xu family, so get out of here. Liu Haitao crawled to his feet and thanked him repeatedly. Then he stood up and left. Then I looked at the group of people who came with Xu Xiao. Damn, these are all the famous second-generation people in Jiangnan City. All here? It's all over. Liu Haitao knew that now not only could he no longer stay in the Xu family, but he probably had no place to stand in the entire Jiangnan City. He regrets it so much. After Liu Haitao left, Li Yao started to talk about business. When Xu Xiao heard that Mr. Hai was coming to buy a house, it was immediately stated that Mr. Hai could choose any house in the entire Jiangnan water town for free. Zhu Jingyi, who was standing beside her, was also slightly surprised. I had to say that before, I had to deal with a manager under me because of Mr. Hai's face. This is understandable. But now Mr. Xu wants to give you a house. In this Jiangnan water town area, any house would cost tens of millions. An expensive single-family villa is estimated to cost hundreds of millions. Just send it now? Mr. Hai has a lot of face. When Li Yao heard that he was going to give it as a gift, his face immediately fell. I can't even use up all the money in the system, and you don't want me to spend it. Who are you looking down on? Li Yao waved his hand and said, I appreciate Mr. Xu's kindness, but I plan to give this house to someone else, so it's better to pay for it. Xu Xiao looked at Zhu Jingyi, who was standing next to Li Yao. Seems to understand something. It is said that at Mr. Hai's level, money may just be a number, and what people want is face. I just said I would give him a house as a gift. Wouldn't this make Mr. Hai lose face in front of women? Oh shit. It was sloppy. Xu Xiao said quickly, I'll listen to Big Brother. Just pick whatever you want. I'll treat you to a meal and make amends, okay? You can have this. Since the other party was so polite, Li Yao of course had to behave himself. He briefly stated his requirements for the house. Soon, Xu Xiao personally selected a detached villa near the Han River for Li Yao. This villa is the only one that can see the Han River. Originally, Mr. Xu planned to keep it for auction as the best building. At this time, take it out without hesitation. It was sold to Li Yao at the normal market price. After all the formalities were completed, Mr. Xu hosted everyone and went to the only 7-star hotel in Jiangnan City. Have dinner at Jinjiang Hotel. Li Yao did not refuse and got into Zhu Jingyi's car, following many supercars to the Jinjiang Hotel. Zhu Jingyi runs a hotel business herself, so after entering the Jinjiang Hotel, she paid close attention to every detail. Why do you like this hotel? Well, a 7-star hotel is different. It's much better than our Wansong International Hotel. Zhu Jingyi said. If you like it, I'll buy it for you. Li Yao said. He felt like he had found another good idea to make money. Although I am paying money now, I don't know if I can get any rebate. But maybe you can improve your favorability. It would be a big profit if you could just increase a girl's favorability by 1 point. Li Yao said this lightly, and the second-generation people around him were surprised. Damn it. How extravagant is Mr. Hai? Even a 7-star hotel was bought casually as a gift to a girl? They couldn't even imagine it. Zhu Jingyi waved her hands quickly. Boss Hai, you must be joking. I can't handle just one hotel. I told you to find a professional manager and stop worrying about it. It doesn't matter whether the hotel makes money or not, as long as you are happy. The acquisition of this hotel is now a done deal. Then he turned around and asked, who among you knows the owner of this hotel? Please help me make an appointment. Gah! If an ordinary person said this, he would definitely be showing off. But why do everyone take it for granted when it comes from Mr. Hai? Everyone was speechless. We agreed to have a meal at the hotel. How did it become an acquisition? Chen Zimo said, Boss Hai, this hotel has a very impressive background. It may be difficult to acquire it. Oh, what's so special about it? Li Yao asked with interest. Chen Zimo looked around and said, this hotel is owned by the Xing family in Magic City. In case Li Yao had no idea about the Xing family, Chen Zimo specifically reminded him, Xingyang's Xing family. Li Yao nodded, indicating that he understood what Chen Zimo meant. Come to think of it, he robbed Sun Rong, and Xingyang probably hated him to death, so how could he possibly transfer the hotel? Although Zhu Jingyi didn't hear what Chen Zimo said, she could guess from his expression that the owner of this hotel was no ordinary person. In order to save Li Yao's face, Zhu Jingyi pulled Li Yao's arm and said softly, I want to spend more time with you, so please don't send us to any hotels, okay? Li Yao's heart was moved. He couldn't stand this kind of delicate voice. Okay, the acquisition of the hotel can be put on hold for now. Hearing what Li Yao said, everyone breathed a sigh of relief. They just booked a huge private room and started eating and drinking. Today, everyone truly felt Mr. Hai's generosity and ruthlessness, and they all tried their best to toast Li Yao. Li Yao is still a student after all. Many times I don't know how to say no. After a few rounds, I couldn't bear it anymore. At this moment, the door of the private room was suddenly pushed open. A group of people rushed in. Xingyang? What are you doing here? Chen Zimo recognized Xingyang the first time. He also knew that Mr. Hai had some conflicts with this Demon City Master Zhang. Mr. Chen, you have nothing to do today. I'm going to look for Li Yao's Dogecoin. Xingyang said lightly. If it were in the past, Chen Zimo would definitely not help either side, but it is different now. He and Hai are always partners. There is no doubt that I will stand on Li Yao's side. Mr. Hai is my eldest brother. If you cause trouble for him, you will be causing trouble for all of us. Xingyang, I advise you to think carefully about this. Chen Zimo said. Xingyang was slightly stunned, obviously not expecting Chen Zimo to say such a thing. Chen Zimo, don't rely on your father's connections. They won't work with me. I'll give you face and call you Xiao Qian. If I don't give you face, you're nothing. Then you try it. Chen Zimo said, grabbed a bottle of wine and smashed it. Suddenly the wine spilled all over the floor. Xu Xiao and a group of second-generation people all stood up at this time. Want to try it? We are all young people, at an impulsive age, how can we tolerate such rudeness? At this time, Li Yao squinted his drunken eyes and recognized Xingyang. It's you, why, you want to cause trouble? Xingyang's face turned blue and red, and he didn't want to make too big a deal. After all, Jiangnan City is not his base. It's not worth it to get into conflict with a bunch of stupid second-generation guys here. Li Yao, let's wait and see. He left angrily after saying this. Don't fucking leave. I'm going to buy your crappy hotel. Li Yao shouted from behind. Chapter 66 Li Yao's Weakness. Zheng Yang left, leaving with a heart full of anger. When he returned to the office on the top floor, he was so angry that he threw everything on his desk to the floor. That's too much. It's really too much. When has he, Master Sheng of the Magic City, ever suffered such humiliation? I remember when I first arrived in Jiangnan City, he was the center of the city. But ever since I met that bastard Li Yao, everything has changed. Not only did the girl who was in arranged marriage run away with Li Yao, but now even the second-generation people in Jiangnan City are all on Li Yao's side. The more Zheng Yang thought about it, the angrier he became. At this time, someone rang the doorbell. "Come in," Zheng Yang yelled. An old man came in. He has a hunchback, but has a pair of eyes like a falcon. When Zheng Yang saw the old man, he immediately suppressed his anger. "Mr. Chu, how is the investigation going?" Zheng Yang asked politely. The old man named Chu Lao cupped his hands and said, "Master, I have basically investigated everything you asked me to investigate." "Oh, Mr. Chu, please tell us, who is that Li Yao?" "This hasn't been found out yet," said Mr. Chu. Zheng Yang was surprised. Elder Chu added, "According to my investigation, Li Yao was born in a rural family, and was an ordinary person. But with such a background, he has amazing wealth, which is too abnormal." Zheng Yang nodded. The reason why he hadn't taken action against Li Yao until now was that he was unsure of Li Yao's background. "I want to wait until the investigation is thorough before taking any action." But even Mr. Chu couldn't find out the other party's background, which made things a bit difficult. "Do I have to endure it?" Elder Chu coughed twice and continued, "I have watched the young master grow up, so I will naturally not let him be bullied. Although we haven't found out Li Yao's specific identity, it's not difficult to deal with him." "Oh, Mr. Chu has a solution?" Zheng Yang said excitedly. Elder Chu nodded and said, "According to my investigation, Li Yao is indeed very generous. Sunrong SSY Biotechnology was funded by Li Yao. In addition, I also found out that Li Yao gave hundreds of billions of funds to Zhu Jingyi, Wang Xiaoxiao, and He Wanning to develop their careers. This is enough to show that women are Li Yao's biggest weakness. Well, to deal with the enemy, you have to attack the opponent's weakness," Zheng Yang said very pretentiously. Mr. Chu nodded again. "I have called Zining. She is rushing back from the United States. Isn't Li Yao rich and willing to spend money on women? Let's cater to his preferences." "Well, Mr. Chu has a good idea. Zining is not only beautiful, but also a top student in the Department of Finance. As long as she gets close to that bastard Li Yao, she will definitely make him lose everything." After saying this, both of them couldn't help but burst into laughter. At this time, Li Yao and his group were in no mood to eat because of Zheng Yang's disturbance. They all dispersed. Li Yao was so drunk that he could hardly walk steadily, but he kept shouting that he wanted to buy Zheng Yang's hotel. In the end, Zhu Jingyi managed to help Li Yao back to the Jiangnan Water Village villa. The villas are all finely decorated and have all the necessary daily necessities. You can move in with your luggage. Mr. Shu was still worried that the two might be dissatisfied, so he specially asked a female security guard in the community to take care of him. Ask Zhu Jingyi if she needs anything. Zhu Jingyi said she wanted to buy some daily necessities. The female security guard also brought it over quickly. Zhu Jingyi looked at Li Yao, who was already drunk, with both concern and love. He slowly helped Li Yao take off his clothes that smelled of alcohol and helped him into the bathtub. At this moment, Zhu Jingyi had an illusion. It was as if the person in front of her was the one who truly belonged to her. As soon as this thought came to his mind, Zhu Jingyi shook his head vigorously. She knew that she must not have such unreasonable thoughts. People should know how to be content. If they ask for too much, they will end up getting nothing. Zhu Jingyi began to clean Li Yao carefully. While washing, she saw the fierce Zhong Fei, who made her love and fear him. "It would be great if I could always be so obedient." Zhu Jingyi flicked her finger. In fact, this statement is a bit inconsistent with what one says. Is it really okay if I always behave like this? Sudden. Meng Zhongfei, who was originally asleep, actually reacted. Zhu Jingyi was startled. Can you have a reaction when you're drunk? Then Li Yao, who was originally unconscious, opened his eyes. Well, you dare to tease me when I'm drunk, wait and see how I deal with you. Mr. Hai, you? Zhu Jingyi widened his eyes. Li Yao, who was clearly drunk just now, is now awake. She really couldn't understand it. Actually, there is nothing strange about this. Li Yao's body has undergone systematic transformation, and his overall physical fitness is stronger than that of ordinary people. The hangover recovery process will naturally be faster. Others may need several hours to sober up, but for Li Yao, 1 hour is enough. Just now, Li Yao just woke up and heard Zhu Jingyi muttering something. Moreover, the girl actually reached out and flicked his brother. How could Li Yao bear it? In an instant, water splashed in the bathtub. The next day, when Li Yao woke up, the sun was already shining on his butt. I turned over and found that Zhu Jingyi was no longer in bed. This girl is so dedicated even on weekends. Li Yao muttered. After getting up and brushing his teeth, Li Yao opened his cell phone. A long list of missed calls and messages. Click to take a look. Liu Hanxiao, Yao, I brought you breakfast today, but I didn't see you. Please don't hide from me, please give me a chance to change. Angson Suuyi, Li Yao, where have you been? Zhong Mengmeng, don't try to hide from me. I will be waiting for you at the dormitory door every day. Li Yao could imagine the scene of 3 women standing at the dormitory door carrying breakfast. He was too lazy to reply to messages, since none of them were normal anyway. Fortunately, I bought a house outside, otherwise I would have no peace in the future. Li Yao touched his stomach and felt a little hungry. We just moved into this house and haven't had time to buy any food. Li Yao could only pack up briefly and plan to go downstairs to eat something. It was only after he left the community that he realized a problem. I have to find a means of transportation. You can't walk for half an hour to go to class every day. Taking a taxi is a bit inconvenient. Damn, are you going to buy a car? But when he thought of Liu Hanxiao's greedy eyes, Li Yao decided to give up the idea. Had some breakfast on the roadside. Think while eating. What kind of means of transportation should I get? Buying a used car? But I don't even have a driver's license. Buy a bicycle? Forget it. After thinking for a long time, Li Yao finally decided that it would be better to buy an electric car. Today happens to be the weekend and I have time. Li Yao had breakfast and took a taxi to a nearby electric car market. It's no wonder that there are quite a lot of students coming here to buy electric cars. Li Yao is choosing styles. Suddenly someone tapped his shoulder from behind. Li Yao turned around and saw a tall and thin man. Li Yao? It's really you. I thought I had made a mistake. Li Yufei? Why is it you? Chapter 67, leading you to the door of success. Li Yufei, Li Yao's best friend in high school. How close are the two of them? To put it simply, we climbed over the wall together and stood guard together, climbed over the wall to play games, and were punished by standing. All in all, they are very close buddies. After graduating from high school, Li Yufei dropped out of school and went out to work because he failed to get into college. When Li Yao was in college, he contacted him several times. After that, the two had little contact. I never expected to meet you here suddenly. Li Yao seemed quite excited when he met an old acquaintance. Let's go find a place to chat slowly. Li Yao said. Soon, the two found a small restaurant. We ordered some side dishes and a few bottles of beer. The two began to eat and chat. Li Yufei, how are you doing recently? I can't contact you. Li Yao asked. Li Yufei took a sip of beer, then stretched out his hand, revealing a bright yellow watch. How is it? It's not bad, right? Okay. It seems like you have made something of yourself, brother. No wonder you haven't contacted us anymore. Li Yao said. In fact, Li Yao just casually looked at Li Yufei's gold watch. I knew it was a high imitation. There is no way. Li Yao now goes to more high-end places. Various luxury goods are also seen. The genuine product can be spotted at a glance. It was just that he couldn't expose the truth when they met as old classmates. Li Yufei smiled rather proudly. Li Yao, did you want to buy an electric car just now? Yes, buy an electric car for transportation. I'm not saying anything bad about you, brother, but in today's society, you need a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars to get around. I'll give you one later. Ah. Li Yao didn't know how to continue. He smiled faintly. I'm still in school. It's good enough to have an electric car. I don't dare to ask for your car. It's not that Li Yao is pretending to be cool, but he found that Li Yufei is a little abnormal. I can understand that you bought some fake goods just to show off. Now you say you want to give me a car? That's a bit too much. Seeing Li Yao refuse, Li Yufei smiled and said, Do you think I just boasted? No, the main reason is that I don't have a driver's license. It will be useless even if you give me a car. Li Yao said. He always felt that Li Yufei was a little too enthusiastic. After all, the two haven't seen each other for almost a year, so it's hard to give someone a car as a gift when you meet. Okay, after dinner, come with me to a place and you will believe it then. Li Yufei smiled mysteriously. Li Yao was a little curious about what this guy was up to. After dinner, Li Yao was about to pay the bill, but Li Yufei got there first. You're still in school and don't have much money, so I'll do it. Li Yao was speechless. After leaving the restaurant, Li Yufei took Li Yao to a Mercedes-Benz on the side of the road. The car started, and Li Yufei patted the steering wheel. Look, brother, this is a Mercedes-Benz. Did I lie to you just now? Li Yao nodded. I didn't say you lied to me, but I really don't have a driver's license. A driver's license is no big deal. I'll get you one later. Ah, can you do this for me? Don't be so surprised. I've joined a good organization now. I have a lot of connections there. A driver's license is no big deal. Li Yao became more confused as he saw this guy talking more and more nonsense. What on earth is this guy doing? Not long after, the Mercedes-Benz stopped in front of a hotel. Li Yufei parked the car and took Li Yao to a meeting room in the hotel. From a distance, Li Yao could hear a group of people shouting desperately. Okay. Go in and take a look. Oh my God. There were hundreds of people sitting in such a small conference room. The people here are quite diverse. There are men and women, old and young. The only thing they had in common was that they were extremely emotional. Looking at the podium in front of him with admiration. On it, there was a thin middle-aged man. He had long hair, held a microphone in one hand and clenched his fist with the other. Do you want to succeed? Audience, I want to. Do I need to change myself if I want to succeed? Audience, we need to change. To change, you must start by changing yourself. Please think carefully about how much time you waste on useless social activities every day. I can tell you that truly successful people start by managing relationships first. Because nowadays we live in a society that values connections. Without connections, you will not be able to make any progress in this society. Please remember what I said, as long as you have connections, it doesn't matter. Everyone, take my words into consideration. There was a sudden murmur from the audience. At this time, a fat middle-aged man suddenly stood up and shouted. The master is absolutely right. Okay. The shouts were like thunder and sea. That voice, that momentum. Li Yao even wondered for a moment whether they were filming a movie. What are they doing? Li Yao asked. Li Yufei made a gesture to keep quiet, then carefully leaned over to Li Yao's ear and whispered. Everyone here is a successful person. I will take you to the door of wealth now. Ah. Li Yao was completely confused. He didn't understand, so he just listened to someone say a few words on the stage and then yelled a few more words. Can you enter the door to wealth? Li Yao wanted to leave, but was embarrassed to save Li Yufei's face. I watched it patiently to the end. After the show, Li Yufei quickly pulled Li Yao backstage. I saw the middle-aged man with long hair again. That is the so-called master. Master, please stay. Li Yufei shouted. The master then turned around and said, It's Xiao Li. What do you want to talk to me about? Li Yufei was extremely excited. Master, I have been following the secrets of success you taught me to find the door to success. Today, I even brought my best friend here to listen to your class. I want to step into the door of success with him. The master nodded and patted Li Yufei on the shoulder. You are doing very well. As long as you stick to it, you will succeed. Come on. Thank you, master. Li Yufei bowed quickly. After the master left, Li Yao asked, Yufei, is this master reliable? How can you doubt the master? What he said makes so much sense. It doesn't matter if it matters. It's simply wonderful. Li Yao, let's have sex for the sake of success. Oh shit. Li Yao felt the urge to kick this guy. It's so fucking disgusting. Or you can wait here and succeed slowly, and I will withdraw first. Li Yao said. No, let's step into the door of success together. How do you make progress? Just by attending a few classes? Li Yao asked. Of course it's not that simple. What we heard today is just an introductory course. If you want to be successful, you need to pay for advanced courses. Chapter 68: The Master's Method. Do I have to pay to attend classes? Li Yao asked. Of course, the master said that when Tang Monk went through 81 trials and tribulations to seek the true scriptures in the West, he also had to give the Buddha a purple gold bowl. What is this? It is not easy to pass on something that costs nothing. Even if I give it to you, you will not cherish it. Li Yufei said affirmatively. It sounds like it is really the case. Li Yao has read Journey to the West, and it seems that there is such a passage in it. But he always felt that something was wrong. After thinking for a while, Li Yao asked, did you pay for the premium membership to attend the class? Of course, I spent hundreds of thousands of dollars and listened to all the master's courses. Have you found the door to success? Li Yao continued to ask. It's almost there. I can feel it myself. I'm getting closer and closer to success. Oh shit. Li Yao felt that this guy was a little bit possessed. But I don't have money to attend the class, so I'd better give up. Li Yao said. If you don't have money, you can find a solution. The master said that there are always more solutions than problems. Oh shit. There's nothing wrong with what you said. Li Yao didn't know how to refute. I'm still a student now, I want to think about success after graduation. Li Yao said. Li Yufei put on a look of disappointment. Li Yao, I admit that you were smarter than me when we were in school, but I want to tell you now that you are behind the times when it comes to success. The master said that although there is no difference between early and late in the road to success, the sooner we succeed, the sooner we can enjoy the joy of success. Otherwise, when we are old and frail, even if we succeed, we will not be able to enjoy the joy of success for a few days. There seems to be nothing wrong with this statement, Li Yao complained in his heart. Actually, I'm not interested in money. Li Yao said. He wasn't showing off, Li Yao was just stating a fact. The master said that anyone who says he is not interested in money is just pretending. If you want to step into the door of success, you must first establish a correct view of money. Think about it, the world's richest man is working every day now. What qualifications do you have to say that you have no interest in money? Okay. Li Yao was speechless. Well, I think you are right. I will go back and think of a way to see if I can raise some money so that I can attend the master's advanced courses. Li Yao said. Li Yufei showed a gratified smile. You finally got it, it's worth it for me to bring you in for a class. Call me when you get the money, and I'll personally take you to the master to register. Okay, I want to ask, what is the master's name? I want to ask my dad for money. Li Yao said. Xu Jian, the success guru, you can find out by just searching, he is quite famous. Li Yufei said with confidence. Okay, I'll go back and ask my dad for money. Li Yao said. Okay, bye. Yufei, aren't you going to see me off? Li Yao said. Li Yufei's expression changed slightly. No, I want to follow in the footsteps of the master. The closer I am to the master, the closer I am to success. Come on. There was no choice, Li Yao had to leave the hotel alone. When he looked at the Mercedes-Benz again, it just happened to be driven away by someone. It's that Master Xu. Li Yao smiled, took out his cell phone and made a call. Soon, the call was connected. Brother, I heard that you bought a house yesterday. I'm really sorry, I couldn't leave yesterday because of something. Today I will host you to celebrate. As soon as the call was connected, Dong Xingwen started talking a lot of nonsense. Don't worry about celebrating yet. I need you to do me a favor. Li Yao said. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao took a taxi and returned to the place where the electric cars were sold. No matter what, you still have to buy an electric car. After buying the car, Li Yao rode his beloved electric scooter back to the water town in the south of the Yangtze River. When I entered the door, I was stopped by the security guard. The reason is that Li Yao couldn't swipe through the facial recognition system. We bought the house yesterday, and later Zhu Jingyi signed the contract. Li Yao didn't pay attention and was actually asked to show his information and scan his face. Brother, can you help me? I live in Villa 88. Li Yao said. After saying this, the security guard on duty suddenly showed a strange smile. Hey, classmate, are you sure you are not trying to make us laugh? A burly security guard asked. What do you mean? Li Yao said. Villa number 88 was indeed sold yesterday, but it was sold to a beautiful woman with a great figure. Did you remember it wrongly? If I remember correctly, that's my woman. Li Yao explained. Ha ha. The security guard couldn't help it. Classmate, I'm not trying to discourage you, but if you can get in by using your face, I'll just listen to your bragging. You are a guy riding an electric bike, but you actually said that the rich woman number 88 is your woman? Can you stop kidding me? Suddenly, several security guards on duty burst into laughter. Li Yao sighed. He didn't want to bother with these security guards. Strictly speaking, they can't be blamed entirely. It's because this society is so fucked up. I was just about to take out my cell phone to call Mr. Xu. Suddenly, a female security guard came over to take over. She glanced at Li Yao and was obviously stunned. Excuse me, are you the resident of room 88? The female security guard asked carefully. It's me, sister, do you know me? Li Yao asked curiously. I sent you something yesterday, and you seemed drunk at that time. Oh, I see. I can't get in now. Girl, look. I'll take you to the property management to record your information, said the female security guard. Okay, thanks. The female security guard was about to let Li Yao in, but was stopped by several burly security guards nearby. Xiaolan, are you sure he is the resident of number 88? Xiaolan said, it should be correct. I saw his profile yesterday, and he admitted it just now. I think it's better to report it to the captain. If we make a mistake, we will all be in trouble. Xiaolan stopped talking. As a girl, she had no status in the security team. She just listens to whatever others say. Li Yao stood at the door and waited for a long time, but the door did not open. I'm a bit puzzled. Only then did Xiaolan come over and told Li Yao the general situation. Li Yao was speechless. You can't get angry at the girl. Strictly speaking, this girl just helped me. I'm sorry, Xiaolan kept apologizing. This made Li Yao feel a little embarrassed. It's okay, I'll call your Mr. Xu. Li Yao said. After saying that, he took out his mobile phone and directly at in the Shaqian gang group. I was stopped by your security guards at the gate of the community and was not allowed to enter. As soon as the message was sent, Xu Xiao immediately responded with a few frightened expressions. Boss hi, I'll call right away to find out the situation. Unfortunately, the group still exploded. Fuck, someone dares to stop Mr. Hai. Mr. Landlord, I think your neighborhood will be acquired by Mr. Hai sooner or later, ha ha. Chapter 69 Buying Courses. Not long after, the property's security captain came running over in a hurry. When he saw Li Yao, he stepped forward and apologized repeatedly. Boss Hai, I am ignorant and offended you, please forgive me. The security guards who had originally stopped Li Yao were completely dumbfounded when they saw the scene before them. Fortunately, Li Yao did not make things too difficult for them. To be honest, the other party was just doing what a security guard should do. There is no need to slap him in the face. Li Yao followed the security captain to the property management to record his information and then returned to villa number 88. Not long after, Dong Xingwen called. Brother, I have already made an appointment for you. When will he come? Dong Xingwen said. Li Yao was slightly surprised. He asked Dong Xing to invite the so-called master out for a talk. I didn't expect it to be so fast. After agreeing on the location, Li Yao rode his electric scooter out of the villa. This time, no security guard stopped Li Yao. The security guards didn't start talking until Li Yao's electric scooter disappeared. Tell me, what is the identity of this Mr. Hai? Sure. Stop talking behind my back. Didn't you hear the captain say that even young Master Shu doesn't dare to offend Chief Hai? Just when Li Yao met the so-called master. Jiangnan International Airport. A flight from the United States has just landed. Zheng Yang and Mr. Chu were waiting at the airport gate. Not long after, a beautiful lady dressed fashionably came out. Mr. Zheng, Godfather. I'm so sorry to ask you to come and pick me up in person, said the woman. Get in the car, I have something important to tell you, said Mr. Chu. The three of them got in the car and headed straight to the Jinjiang Hotel. In the top-floor conference room, Elder Chu said, Zining, I called you back this time because I have an important mission for you. Please speak, Godfather. Chu Zining said. Please take a look at this information first. Mr. Chu handed over a file bag. Chu Zining opened it and took a look. It contained some basic information about Li Yao. In less than 2 minutes, Chu Zining finished reading the file information. Is this Li Yao our Zheng family's enemy? Chu Zining asked. Yes, you have seen that this person has a mysterious identity and strong financial resources. The task I give you now is to try every possible means to get close to him and make him invest in you. I don't need to say more about the rest, said Mr. Chu. Chu Zining nodded, I understand. Zheng Yang hesitated for a while and finally said, Zining, this Li Yao is a lecher, you might. Chu Zining frowned slightly, but soon returned to normal. Master, don't worry. I was raised by my godfather and the Xing family. It's worth sacrificing everything for the Zheng family. The muscles on Zheng Yang's face twitched. I thought to myself, I didn't ask you to sacrifice yourself. I've been waiting for so many years, so I kept it for myself. But in the end, he didn't say these words. A woman is nothing compared to the pleasure of revenge. What's more, Li Yao has amazing wealth. As long as Chu Zining handles it properly, all that wealth will belong to him, young Master Sheng. By then, he will have whatever kind of woman he wants. Thinking of this, Zheng Yang felt relieved. Go ahead, I'll arrange an opportunity for you and Li Yao to meet. Zheng Yang said. Okay, Master. On the other side, Li Yao and Dong Xingwen had just separated from Xu Jian. Looking at the USB flash drive in Li Yao's hand, Dong Xingwen asked in confusion, Boss, that bullshit master is obviously a liar. Why did you spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to buy his bullshit course? Li Yao chuckled, you don't understand this. Swindlers also have their own cleverness. Dong Xingwen was even more confused. I secretly thought that Mr. Hai might also want to cheat people out of money. That shouldn't be the case. Mr. Hai is not someone who is short of money. The two separated, and Li Yao bought a laptop on the roadside. Then I rode my electric scooter back to my villa in the Jiangnan water village. As soon as he came back, he took out the USB drive and started watching Master Shu's lecture. After watching for a while, Li Yao felt a little sleepy. I'm really not interested. System, help me strengthen my spirit by 20 points. Li Yao whispered in his heart. Ding, 20 points of mental enhancement was successful. Name, Li Yao. Age, 22. Strength, 30. Agility, 30. Spirit, 30. A normal person's basic attribute is 10 points, the host's current super rich points are 20, which can be used to enhance the host's basic attributes. A system prompt sounded. Then Li Yao felt a coolness in his brain. He closed his eyes and slowly felt the changes brought about by strengthening his spirit. He felt that his mind suddenly became extremely clear. There were many problems that I couldn't figure out before, but suddenly they were all solved. Awesome! Li Yao continued to click on the video and started watching. He fast-forwarded through the video, which originally lasted more than 10 hours. It only took an hour to finish watching it all. Moreover, when he closed his eyes, the videos he had watched seemed like playing a movie. It all comes to mind. I can't forget it even if I want to. Li Yao couldn't help but wonder whether the child prodigies and geniuses that appeared in society were because their mental power was stronger than that of ordinary people. Who should I try first? Li Yao muttered. I thought back to the girls bound to the system. He Wanning has 50 points of favorability, and Wang Xiaoxiao has 60 points of favorability. Well, just a little girl. Li Yao took out his cell phone and called Wang Xiaoxiao. Soon, the call was connected. Hey, Xiao Xiao, we haven't practiced for a while, let's go out and have a meal. Li Yao said. Okay, Mr. Hai, I was planning to report to you in the next few days. Then let's meet at the cafe next to the Riverside Park. Li Yao said. Okay, I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao clenched his fists. Done. Whether the progress can be accelerated depends on whether the course taught by the Master of Deception is useful. Chapter 70. The pattern needs to be opened. Next to Riverside Park. Night Owl Cafe. Li Yao looked at Wang Xiaoxiao, who was wearing a white dress, and couldn't help swallowing. I sighed inwardly, this girl is really a stunner. After the coffee came, Wang Xiaoxiao began her report. Boss Hai, the film and television company has been established. I named it Tianyao Entertainment. What do you think? Why do you have to add my name? Li Yao pretended to be angry. In fact, he was very happy. This shows that the girl cares about Li Yao. Wang Xiaoxiao Weiner smiled. To me, Mr. Hai, you seem to have fallen from the sky and specially helped me realize my dream, so if Mr. Hai is not satisfied with this name, I can choose a new one. Li Yao waved his hand. It's nothing, actually. The name is just a code name. As long as you like it, let's talk about other things. Seeing that Li Yao agreed, Wang Xiaoxiao smiled and began to report to Li Yao on the progress of the film and television company, the script and so on. Li Yao listened while drinking coffee. By the way, appreciate the beauty. After Wang Xiaoxiao finished her introduction, Li Yao sighed. Wang Xiaoxiao was surprised. Boss Hai is not satisfied? Of course I'm not satisfied. Li Yao said. If there are any areas where I have done something wrong, please point them out, Mr. Hai, and I will correct them immediately. Wang Xiaoxiao said with some fear. She knew very well that President Hai entrusted such a large sum of money to her, which showed how much trust he had in her. Besides, this may be Wang Xiaoxiao's only chance to realize her dream of becoming an actress. Li Yao sighed again and said, your vision is too narrow. Especially what you just said, in order to save money, we only rented a temporary shooting base. The filming base must be dedicated and should be left empty even if not in use. What makes me most dissatisfied is that you want to invite a well-known movie star to play the leading female role, saying that she won't accept a supporting role. I told you a long time ago that all the leading female roles in the film and television companies must be you. No matter how big a star is, he or she will only play a supporting role for you. If you don't want to be a supporting role, just pay more. How can they not come? I was wondering why you didn't ask me for money for such a long time. It turns out you were only thinking about how to save money. Pattern. Do you know the pattern? If you want to succeed, you must first open your mind. The bigger your heart is, the farther your dream can go. Li Yao started preaching rapidly. Wang Xiaoxiao was completely stunned after hearing this. Especially the sentence, if you want to succeed, you must first open up your horizons. It sounds like it really makes sense. It seems that Mr. Hai is Mr. Hai, and there is a huge gap between his and my vision. I'm sorry, Mr. Hai, I disappoint you. Wang Xiaoxiao said with some guilt. Li Yao saw that the time was almost right, so he changed the subject. How about this, I'll transfer 10 billion to you first. Please start shooting the movie as soon as possible. Remember, be open-minded, don't be afraid to spend money, hire the best dubbing, the best director, the best editor, and the best special effects team. In short, except for you and the director team, everything else must be the best. After saying that, Li Yao transferred 10 billion without saying anything else. Wang Xiaoxiao was completely confused. When I heard the text message about the money transfer, I was even more confused. Why? I didn't spend much of the 1 billion that Mr. Hai gave me before, and now he gives me another 10 billion. All of them are the best, only I and the director team can't change. Mr. Hai, are you going to? Do you want to make me famous at all costs? Thinking of this, Wang Xiaoxiao couldn't calm down for a long time. She has dreamed of becoming an actress since she was a child. But it's too difficult in reality. Even though President Hai gave her 1 billion yuan last time to set up a film and television company. Wang Xiaoxiao just felt that what Mr. Hai needed was a profitable film and television company. Now that seems to be completely different. How many film and television companies in the country are willing to invest tens of billions? Or invest in a newcomer? I have to be the leading actress in all movies. At this moment, Wang Xiuxiao's defense was completely broken. Wang Xiuxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiuxiao's favorability plus 10. Wang Xiuxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 90 points. Hearing the system's prompts, Li Yao was overjoyed. Sure enough, it's different after learning the deception skills from professionals. Mr. Hai, you are so good to me. I don't know how to repay you. Wang Xiaoxiao said with his head down. Don't talk about repaying me. From the first time I saw you on the internet, I knew your future was immeasurable. What you lack is not strength, but an opportunity to succeed. I didn't do anything, I just created an opportunity for you. Li Yao said calmly. He said it so nonchalantly. But Wang Xiaoxiao doesn't he think so? That's more than 10 billion. How many movies do I have to make that money back? Does Mr. Hai really not seek any reward? In the past, Wang Xiaoxiao thought that Mr. Hai might have that kind of intention towards her. Later she completely gave up that idea. Today, she was once again convinced that what Mr. Hai was interested in was definitely not her body. Wang Xiuxiao's favorability plus 5, current favorability 95 points. The toolman's favorability reaches the standard, and the host is rewarded with 20 godly points. The host's current godly points are 40. Reward the host with 1% of the amount spent by the tool person. The host spent 11,022,760,000 on this toolman, and the reward to the host is 112,760,000. Listening to the system prompt sound, Li Yao felt so happy. I never expected that just one move today would directly raise the girl's favorability level to the required level. More than 100 million in revenue, plus 20 super rich points. So cool. Seeing Li Yao's smiling face, Wang Xiaoxiao also felt relieved. It seems that Mr. Hai is not blaming me on purpose, he is just spurring me on. Let me strive to succeed. But how can I repay Mr. Hai for his kindness? Work hard to run the film and television company well and make money to repay Mr. Hai? Mr. Hai is obviously not a person who is short of money. Should I be his girlfriend? I guess a rich man like Mr. Hai is surrounded by beautiful women. How could he be interested in me? Wang Xiaoxiao was constantly conflicted. Li Yao didn't know what the girl was thinking, but he saw a blush on her face, which he thought was particularly beautiful. I was thinking, since the favorability has reached 95 points, shouldn't we take the relationship a step further? Isn't this a bit too direct? Li Yao thought to himself. Forget it, let us try it first. Xiao, I wonder if you are free tonight? Li Yao asked. Actually, this is fucking bullshit. If you don't have time, why would a girl go out for coffee with you? I'm free. What do you want, Mr. Hai? I want to take you to see a movie. Li Yao said. Watch a movie? Wang Xiaoxiao was surprised. Don't get me wrong, I think watching more movies will definitely help improve your acting skills. What do you think? Li Yao saw that the girl seemed a little hesitant just now, and hurriedly explained. Oh, so that's how it is. Wang Xiaoxiao seemed a little disappointed. Chapter 71. Oops, it's too late. See a movie. Can be divided into multiple time periods. Li Yao felt that it would be better to find the latest time period. Therefore, Li Yao resolutely refused to let Wang Xiaoxiao book a ticket. Let me take a look. There's a movie around 12 o'clock. Yes, this movie is good. I like it. After saying that, he directly booked 2 tickets. Mr. Hai, it's still early before 12 o'clock. Oh, it's okay. We can go shopping. You are going to be a top star in the future, so you need to learn some fashion elements. Now I will take you shopping. Li Yao said seriously. When Wang Xiaoxiao heard it, it seemed to make sense. So the two left the cafe and took a taxi to the largest shopping mall in Gangnam City. Go shopping. Which girl doesn't like it? Especially going shopping with Li Yao. It's just a matter of buying. Clothes, bags, shoes, watches, necklaces, earrings, bracelets. After a thorough inspection, Li Yao examined Wang Xiaoxiao from head to toe, from outside to inside. They were all changed. Especially when buying underwear. Li Yao seemed particularly enthusiastic. Let the female clerk keep introducing new models. I chose several styles with lace edges. Wang Xiaoxiao was so embarrassed that she tried to pull Li Yao away several times. Li Yao said seriously, you need to expand your horizons. You will be a first-line star in the future. These are just small events. All right. Wang Xiaoxiao was successfully persuaded. See, it's almost time. Li Yao carried a few bags of underwear and took a taxi to the cinema with Wang Xiaoxiao. As for other things, Li Yao asked them to send them to Wang Xiaoxiao's school. Wang Xiaoxiao was a little confused at the time. Why don't you let others give you a few sets of underwear? But she didn't have the courage to ask Mr. Hai. At the midnight show in the cinema, most of the people who watch movies are couples. Come to think of it, the old man and the old woman probably went to bed early at this time. Li Yao chose a romantic love story. Halfway through the movie, when the hero and heroine become deeply in love, I can't help but take a few sips. The dim lighting in the cinema is obviously an excellent contrast. Many couples seem to be infected as well. The couple sitting in front of Li Yao and his friends also started to have a few sips. Li Yao couldn't help swallowing his saliva when he saw it. Wang Xiaoxiao became even more nervous. I don't know where to put my hands. Suddenly, she felt her hand being grabbed. It's Mr. Hai? Wang Xiaoxiao's body stiffened. I feel a little bit at a loss. Seeing that the girl didn't resist, Li Yao knew there was hope. Holding the little girl's hand, he began to play with it slowly. Small hands, very soft and smooth. Weak and boneless. The movie finally ended. Wang Xiaoxiao felt his palms were full of sweat. Leaving the theater, Wang Xiaoxiao asked, Where are we going now? Li Yao looked at the time. Oh, it's so late, we can't even get into our school dormitory. Xiaoxiao, does your school close the dormitories at night? Wang Xiaoxiao. She seemed to understand something. But she wasn't sure and was a little nervous. Our school seems to be closed too. Wang Xiaoxiao said. The sound is like a mosquito. But Li Yao still heard it and said, What a coincidence! What's so coincidental? No. I mean, it turns out that the dormitory rules in your school are the same as ours. Wang Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes at Li Yao. Li Yao laughed and said, Since we can't go back to the dormitory, why don't we find a hotel? Wang Xiaoxiao didn't say anything. There was no need for her to speak at this time. Li Yao took the girl's hand and walked towards the hotel next to the cinema. The girl's hands were shaking a little. Don't worry, I'll book 2 rooms later. Li Yao comforted. Wang Xiaoxiao was stunned. 2 rooms? Am I overthinking it? Winglock Hotel. It is also a 5-star hotel in Jiangnan City. The receptionist tonight is a young girl. Li Yao stepped forward and said, Open 2 rooms. The girl at the front desk was obviously surprised. In this case, shouldn't it be a room? If there are not 2, then let's open one. Li Yao said quickly. Front desk girl. She understood and cooperated very well. Sir, the hotel still has a king-size bedroom. Yes. Li Yao said. After paying the deposit, Li Yao gave 2 tips when he got the room card. The girl at the front desk gave me an expression that said I understand. Sure enough, those who can work as front desk staff in a hotel are all smart people. Wang Xiaoxiao kept her head down, and it was unclear whether she saw it or not. Entered the room. Wang Xiaoxiao stood at the door, somewhat nervous and unwilling to move. Li Yao sighed, There are no rooms in the hotel, so I have to inconvenience you. How about you sleep on the bed tonight and I sleep on the sofa? Wang Xiaoxiao said, How can I let Mr. Hai sleep on the sofa? Or should I? Since you can't bear to leave, just sleep on the bed. Li Yao said. Ah. Wang Xiaoxiao was stunned. She originally wanted to say that she would sleep on the sofa. Li Yao stepped forward, patted Wang Xiaoxiao on the shoulder, and said, Look at you, you've sweated so much after watching a movie, why don't you go take a shower? Wang Xiaoxiao. Finally, she walked into the bathroom as if possessed. Li Yao lay on the bed, looking at the graceful figure on the frosted glass. A great man once said that if you can no longer endure the intolerable, you don't need to endure it anymore. I believe in great men. Take off your clothes in 2 or 3 seconds. Oh, the front desk just called and said the water will be out in a while, so we can only take a shower together. Wang Xiao Xiao. She didn't know how she finished her shower and how she got back to bed. He should have been carried over by Li Yao. Xiao Xiao. Li Yao called softly. Yeah. Wang Xiao Xiao responded with her back to Li Yao. Turn around and tell you a story. Li Yao said. Wang Xiao Xiao turned around stiffly. What story? Before, there was a man lying with a beautiful woman. The beautiful woman said, if you dare to touch me, you are a beast. As a result, the man slept well all night. The next morning, the woman called the man worse than an animal. Why do you think that was? Wang Xiao Xiao has heard this old story many times. She naturally knew that the sea was always giving hints. Besides, given the current situation between the two of them, do they still need to give hints? When the wind and rain come, some flowers will wither. The falling of flowers means they are ripe. Chapter 72, Can't Hide. After Li Yao woke up, he stretched lazily. Looking at the beautiful Wang Xiao Xiao beside him, Li Yao couldn't help but sigh. The world is so fucking beautiful. How does the saying go? The king spent the night in the hibiscus tent and never attended court again early in the morning. Well, that's it. Li Yao felt that this sentence could well express his mood at the moment. Wang Xiao Xiao turned over and woke up. He opened his eyes and saw Li Yao staring at him. A blush suddenly appeared on the little girl's face. Mr. Hai, I noticed that you did it on purpose yesterday. Wang Xiao Xiao said. Well, the answer is correct, so I will reward you with one more. No more. The two of them kept busy until almost noon before they got up. Mainly because I was hungry. Come on, I'll take you to eat something delicious. Li Yao said. Forget it, I feel a little uncomfortable, so I'd better order some takeout. Said Wang Xiao Xiao. Li Yao looked at the blood spots on the bedsheet and smiled sheepishly. I picked up the phone in the room and asked the front desk to help deliver the meal. All 5-star hotels have this kind of service. If you want, you can even stay in your room for days without coming out. Not long after, a sumptuous lunch was served. Li Yao and Wang Xiao Xiao finished their lunch leisurely. After resting for a while, Wang Xiao Xiao felt that he had regained some strength. He said he would go to director Hu Yi to discuss the future development of the film and television company. After Li Yao's deception yesterday, Wang Xiao Xiao is now full of energy. Li Yao sighed and could only let the girl go. After leaving the hotel, the two started to take taxis separately. Li Yao suddenly said, Xiao Xiao, go buy a car when you have time, it will be convenient in the future. Mr. Hai, you don't even drive, how dare I? Wang Xiao Xiao said. In fact, the girl had the idea of buying a car a long time ago, but when she saw that Li Yao always took a taxi, she gave up the idea. Li Yao stroked Wang Xiao Xiao's hair and smiled, don't worry about me. I have special reasons and can't buy a car. You can buy it yourself. In addition, after the company is running normally, you should also have a few more cars to facilitate work. Remember not to save money. Wang Xiao Xiao nodded, feeling very warm in her heart. Li Yao took a bus back to his villa in Jiangnan Water Village, and then rode an electric scooter to school. As soon as I entered the school gate, I ran into Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao frowned and planned to run away. Li Yao, stop right there. Aung San Suu Kyi shouted and rushed over. There was no choice but Li Yao had to stop. Lady Aung San, what a coincidence. Li Yao chuckled. Where did you go yesterday? Why didn't you reply to my message? Aung San Suu Kyi asked. Li Yao patted the electric scooter and said, see? I bought a new car yesterday and went for a ride. Aung San Suu Kyi almost laughed out loud on the spot. Taking a ride? Is it possible for you to go for a ride on a small electric scooter? How about you teach me Kung Fu and I'll give you a car? Aung San Suu Kyi said. Li Yao. Why does he have the feeling that he is being kept? This is not a good idea. Li Yao said. There's nothing wrong with that, as long as you teach me Kung Fu. Aung San Suu Kyi said. Seeing that this girl was so eager to learn Kung Fu, Li Yao felt embarrassed to discourage her. After thinking for a while, he said, in fact, the so-called Kung Fu cannot be learned by practice alone. You have to practice it in actual combat, don't you know? Li Yao began to make up stories. I was thinking about finding something for this heroine to do, otherwise it would be really annoying to have her bothering me all the time. When Aung San Suu Kyi heard this, she felt that what Li Yao said made sense. Actual combat. Where can I go for actual combat? I can't just rush out to the streets and pick a fight with someone, right? Li Yao smiled and said, "Don't worry, I will find a place for you in a few days. I promise to give you a chance to practice. I just don't know if you dare to go." "Nonsense, why wouldn't I dare to go?" Aung San Suu Kyi said disdainfully. "Okay, then it's settled. Wait for my call. Also, don't send me breakfast. I won't be living in school recently." After saying that, Li Yao started his electric scooter and left. When I returned to the dormitory, Cheng Peng was the only one there. "Where are those two guys?" Li Yao asked. "Old Fa hasn't come back yet after spending the night there, and Boss Su and Zhao Yihan went shopping," Chen Peng said. "Fuck. Does Boss Su have any future at all? He actually goes shopping with Zhao Yihan. Is the money in his pocket enough for him?" Li Yao said in surprise. As Boss Su said, "Use it first if you can," Chen Peng said with a smile. Li Yao was also speechless. I could only drag Chen Peng and the other person into the dungeon. After playing games for a while, the fourth brother Cai Gui Kai came back. As soon as I saw this guy looking listless and groaning as he walked, I knew he had a lot of trouble last night. "I'll take a nap first. Please bring me some food in the evening." After saying this, Cai Gui Kai fell asleep. Li Yao and Chen Peng looked at each other. Then he turned around and gave Cai Gui Kai a look of contempt. "Continue playing games." After playing games for several hours, Li Yao and Chen Peng felt a little hungry. I was planning to order takeout. Suddenly, Li Yao's phone rang. I saw it was Zhong Mengmeng calling. Li Yao felt a headache and picked up the phone. "Why?" "I told you I have a girlfriend, there's no chance for us." Li Yao opened his mouth without giving Zhong Mengmeng a chance to speak. Unexpectedly, the girl wasn't angry at all. "I also said that whether you have a girlfriend or not has nothing to do with me. You can't escape from my palm." "Oh shit." Li Yao was speechless. I have never seen such a proactive girl. "I know you are playing games in the dormitory. You must be hungry. I have brought some food and it will be there soon," Zhong Mengmeng said and hung up the phone. Li Yao had a bad feeling. Could it be that the girl is going to rush into the dormitory again? Chen Peng asked, "Third brother, you can do it. Just answer the phone and a girl will come to your door." Li Yao sighed. "I can't help it, my damn charm. Second brother, help me." "What?" "Zhong Mengmeng will come to the dormitory later, we will just..." Li Yao whispered something in Chen Peng's ear. After listening to this, Chen Peng turned around and looked at Cai Gui Kai who was sleeping like a dead pig. "Isn't this too bad?" "Nothing, anyway, the fourth one is pretty coquettish." Not long after, there was someone knocking at the door. "Who is it?" Chen Peng shouted. "I'm Zhong Mengmeng." "Is Li Yao here?" "He's out, just call him directly if you want to find him." "Impossible, Li Yao must be in the dormitory, open the door." Zhong Mengmeng shouted. "My friend, we boys don't wear much clothes in the dormitory, so let's not open it," said Chen Peng. "It's okay, just open it for me." "I'm not afraid, so what should you be afraid of?" Zhong Mengmeng said. "That's what you said. There are people in our dormitory who like to sleep naked," Chen Peng said. "Open the door. If you don't open it, I will ask the dormitory manager to open it," Zhong Mengmeng said. In the dormitory, Chen Peng looked at Li Yao. Li Yao quickly hid in the bathroom. Only then did Chen Peng go over and open the door. Zhong Mengmeng, who was at the door, was holding a big bag of food in her hand and poked her head in to take a look. Chapter 73: The Meaning of Persistence. The dormitory was a mess. Besides the guy who opened the door, there was another guy sleeping on the bed in his underwear. There was no sign of Li Yao at all. Where did Li Yao hide? Zhong Mengmeng asked. "I said he was not in the dormitory, and you also saw that someone was sleeping, otherwise," Chen Peng said. "This is clearly an attempt to drive people away. Unexpectedly, Zhong Mengmeng saw two computers turned on in the dormitory at a glance. Then, a sly smile appeared on her face. She glanced at Chen Peng and said, "Handsome guy, I'll go in and sit down and wait for Li Yao." Ah. Chen Peng was a little confused. I secretly wonder why this girl doesn't play by the rules and doesn't even move. Zhong Mengmeng pushed the door open and walked straight in. Putting down the big bag of food in his hand, he asked, "Are you playing games, handsome?" Chen Peng nodded. "You must be hungry after playing games. Come, I brought some food." Zhong Mengmeng pointed to the big bag of food. No, I'm about to go out to eat. Why don't you wait for Li Yao outside?" Chen Peng said awkwardly. "No, I'll wait here." "Is that bed Li Yao's?" Faced with a cute and beautiful girl, Chen Peng had no resistance at all. Pointed to Li Yao's bed. Zhong Mengmeng lay down directly. "Oh, I'm so tired from carrying such a big bag. I'll just rest here for a while." Chen Peng was completely speechless. It's not right to leave, and it's not right not to leave. Zhong Mengmeng was wearing a miniskirt again. She was lying on Li Yao's bed, making Chen Peng not know where to look. "Handsome guy, aren't you going out to eat? Why don't you go?" Zhong Mengmeng said. "I?" Chen Peng was speechless. At this time, Cai Gui Kai turned over. He touched his lower body out of habit. The action was as obscene as it could be. But Zhong Mengmeng acted as if she didn't see anything and lay on Li Yao's bed playing with her cell phone. He also stared at the bathroom from time to time. "You're too young to play hide and seek with me." Li Yao, who was hiding in the bathroom, felt very confused. Damn it. Zhong Mengmeng is such a cruel girl. Judging from the situation, you are not leaving? Li Yao touched his stomach and he was really hungry. Go out? Still not going out? He was a little conflicted. Second brother, did you bring back any food? Cai Gui Kai turned over and asked with squinted eyes. Chen Peng. I'm asking you a question, second brother. I seem to smell the scent of fried chicken legs. Cai Gui Kai slowly sat up. I saw a big bag of food on the computer desk. I was immediately overjoyed. Second brother is so nice. Cai Gui Kai laughed. Just walk over and start eating. Suddenly, he turned his head and saw. I saw a beautiful woman lying on Li Yao's bed. He was so scared that he shivered. Cai Gui Kai quickly ran back to the bed and picked up his clothes to cover his private parts. How did you get in? Zhong Mengmeng sat up, and Wanna smiled. I just walked in like this. You must be hungry. I brought some food. Cai Gui Kai looked at the girl opposite him. My heart skipped a beat. Isn't he this a cute goddess? Oh shit. Are you here to see the third brother again? He turned his head and looked at Chen Peng. Second brother, why did she ask third brother to come to our dormitory and make me see everything? Chen Peng was a little embarrassed and didn't know how to answer. He didn't expect things to develop to this point. I wonder if you two are hungry? How about we eat and talk at the same time? Zhong Mengmeng said. Chen Peng and Cai Gui Kai were really hungry. I really want to go there and eat. But he also knew that Li Yao didn't seem to be very interested in the girl in front of him. The two didn't want to have too much contact with this girl, so as not to make things difficult for Li Yao. But the girl refused to leave and there was nothing the two of them could do. You can't just kick the girl out. It didn't take long to come over. Cai Gui Kai surrendered first. He casually put on 2 pieces of clothes, walked over and smiled. Mengmeng goddess, thank you for the things you brought, I won't be polite. After saying that, he picked up the fried chicken leg and started eating. You're welcome. Take your time eating. There's also Coke here. Zhong Mengmeng said. Chen Peng swallowed his saliva, went over and started eating. Well, which store did the cute goddess buy this from? It tastes good. Cai Gui Kai expressed his opinion while eating. Zhong Mengmeng, if you like it, I'll bring it next time. Cai Gui Kai, okay, thank you, Goddess Mengmeng. It would be even more perfect if you could introduce a girlfriend to both of us. No problem. There are a lot of beautiful girls in our department. We'll find an opportunity to organize a social event some other day. It'll all depend on your performance then. said Zhong Mengmeng. As soon as these words were spoken, Cai Guikai and Chen Peng became excited. There are indeed a lot of girls in college. The hardest part about chasing girls is finding a way to get to know them. You can't just run up to a girl and chat her up while she's walking on the street. Unless you are an extremely handsome guy or have a lot of money, you will basically die that way. Besides, Cai Guikai and Chen Peng definitely don't have the courage to do that. Therefore, social activities are the best opportunity to meet girls. The same applies in society. Otherwise there wouldn't be so many cocktail parties. Cai Guikai and Chen Peng definitely don't dare to think about Zhong Mengmeng. But you can still think about the beauties in Zhong Mengmeng's department. The three of them started chatting. Start discussing when and where to hold the event. This caused great trouble for Li Yao, who was hiding in the bathroom. Damn, I'm starving in there, and you guys are eating fried chicken and drinking Coke outside. We are still discussing how to pick up girls. It's just too much. Finally, Li Yao couldn't bear it anymore. Walked out of the bathroom. Third brother, you are in the dormitory. I thought you went out. Cai Guikai said. Li Yao glared at this guy. Zhong Mengmeng said, Li Yao, you are not hiding in the bathroom to avoid me, are you? Li Yao's face was full of embarrassment. I just feel sick in my stomach, okay? Zhong Mengmeng giggled, are you hungry? Do you want to eat something? No, I don't like fried chicken legs. After saying that, Li Yao was about to go out. Zhong Mengmeng immediately stood up and followed Li Yao. Hey, why are you following me? Li Yao said. I'm happy with it. It's not you who built the road to the school. Zhong Mengmeng stuck out her tongue. That's as cute as it can be. So cute that it can melt a man's heart. Li Yao wanted to be angry but couldn't. In this way, the two of them, one in front and one behind, walked out of the school. When the classmates on the street saw us, they couldn't help but sigh. Fuck, this bastard Li Yao really managed to get the cute goddess. Tell me, what's so good about Li Yao? Why can he win over so many school beauties? Liu Hanxiao had just returned from a run in the playground and heard her classmates' discussions. She felt a little uncomfortable. After thinking about it again, she felt relieved. It really takes persistence. Zhong Mengmeng relied on persistence to get Li Yao, and I can do it too. Chapter 74 The Girl's Motive. Zhong Mengmeng was like a piece of chewing gum, completely sticking to Li Yao. I can't get rid of it. Li Yao had no choice, he was so hungry. Let us eat first. After leaving the school, I randomly found a barbecue stall. After ordering a lot of food and a bottle of beer, Li Yao began to eat. As for Zhong Mengmeng, she sat opposite Li Yao very consciously. Pick up the skewers and start eating, pour yourself a beer and drink it. Li Yao was too lazy to pay attention and ate quickly. One of them was about 70% full before he asked, Zhong Mengmeng, what is your purpose in following me? I like you, is this an acceptable reason? Zhong Mengmeng said with a smile. Li Yao smiled coldly. 60 favorability level, you said you like me? Are you kidding me? Since the girl refused to tell the truth, Li Yao had to find a solution. You said you like me, so let's go tonight after dinner. Li Yao rubbed his hands and laughed. Zhong Mengmeng could understand that smile at a glance. Okay, I'll be yours sooner or later anyway, it doesn't matter if it's earlier or later, I'll book a hotel right away. Oh shit. Li Yao was shocked by Zhong Mengmeng's fierce words. It's true that he likes beautiful girls. Zhong Mengmeng is indeed very beautiful. But Li Yao didn't have any feelings for her. If I give in, what is the difference between that and the fourth brother spending his wallet all night? Well, let's just forget about it today. Li Yao admitted defeat. Zhong Mengmeng secretly breathed a sigh of relief. She had been holding on just now. I bet Li Yao wouldn't dare. In the end, she made the right bet. On the surface, Zhong Mengmeng pretended to be disappointed. What's wrong? You didn't even want to go on a date with a beautiful woman like me. You can't be, no. After saying that, Zhong Mengmeng giggled. Li Yao was speechless. Damn it, you can say that I'm a gigolo, but please don't say this. He rolled his eyes at Zhong Mengmeng and said nothing. Don't worry, I don't mind even if you really can't do it. I like you as a person. Zhong Mengmeng said. Li Yao was speechless. The more this girl talked, the more outrageous it became. Do you mind that I have several girlfriends? Li Yao asked. There are so many of them anyway, one more won't make much difference. Well, Li Yao was completely speechless. This girl is stubborn. It's useless to say anything. Since he couldn't avoid it, Li Yao could only try another method. No matter what, Zhong Mengmeng is also a tool bound to the system. It's always okay to swipe money. If you reach the target, you will get 45 rich points. Thinking of this, Li Yao immediately adjusted his mindset. He asked, Mengmeng, what is your biggest hobby? Zhong Mengmeng was stunned. Li Yao's attitude changed a little too quickly, and she couldn't adapt for a while. I like shopping. Don't all women have this hobby? Zhong Mengmeng said casually. After dinner, I'll take you shopping and I'll give you whatever you like. Li Yao said. What? Zhong Mengmeng was a little confused. In order to deal with Li Yao, she had conducted investigations before. Li Yao comes from an ordinary family. Liu Hanxiao broke up with him before because he was too poor, but later this guy got lucky and tied up a rich woman. Based on these survey results, Zhong Mengmeng felt that she could rely on her own conditions and take the initiative. I can definitely make Li Yao become my own bootlicker. At that time, Aung San Suu Kyi will naturally stay away from Li Yao. Then he ruthlessly abandoned Li Yao. What a perfect plan. Li Yao wants to buy something for me. Is the plan going to succeed? Zhong Mengmeng was a little excited. She knew very well that the more things a boy bought for a girl, the more expensive they were. Proves that the deeper the dog licking. When the time comes to abandon him, Li Yao will be even more sad. Very well, now that you've taken the bait, I won't hold back. Zhong Mengmeng asked, what do you want to give me? It's up to you, as long as you like it. Li Yao said lightly. Anyway, it's the system's money that Li Yao uses, so he definitely won't feel bad about it. Zhong Mengmeng didn't think so. She felt that Li Yao was a little too boastful. Just give it away? You're a gigolo, how can you afford to give me something valuable? I want to buy a Chanel bag, can you give it to me? Zhong Mengmeng asked. No problem, we'll go buy it after dinner. I remember there's a Chanel counter in Qianda shopping center. Car. Zhong Mengmeng didn't expect that Li Yao's answer would be so straightforward. It seems that although this guy denies it on the surface, he has actually already been conquered by this girl's appearance. Great, let us get started. After dinner, Zhong Mengmeng and Li Yao took a taxi and went straight to Qianda shopping center. Chanel counter. Zhong Mengmeng walked in and walked towards a bag that was priced at more than 10,000 yuan. Brother Yao, do you think this bag is nice? Li Yao shook his head. Zhong Mengmeng snorted inwardly. I knew that this guy complained that the bag was too expensive. At first he even said, just give it to me as long as I like it. The secret was exposed so quickly. But Zhong Mengmeng was not angry. She just wanted Li Yao to take the bait. We will definitely not fall out now. He smiled and said, it's indeed a bit expensive, let's go somewhere else. What a considerate girl. Seeing this, several sales clerks secretly gave a thumbs up. In today's society, if a girl's boyfriend is not willing to buy something she likes, the girls will show some disappointment. But this cute girl is so considerate of her boyfriend. This is true love. Amid the complaints of the shop assistants, Li Yao said calmly, that bag was too cheap and doesn't match your temperament. I think this one is fine. As he spoke, Li Yao casually pointed to a bag priced at 188,000. What? Zhong Mengmeng was stunned. I thought to myself, you are not kidding. Li Yao ignored Zhong Mengmeng's surprise and said to the clerk, give it to her to try. The female clerk was also slightly stunned. She really couldn't imagine that this college-looking boy in front of her could afford a bag worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. But out of professional habit, the female clerk still took the bag. Give it to Zhong Mengmeng to try. Very good, just wrap it up like this. Li Yao said. Zhong Mengmeng was stunned again. Just buy it now? Li Yao scanned the code and paid, then put the 188,000 bag in Zhong Mengmeng's hand and said calmly. Do you have anything else you like? Let's buy them together. I? Zhong Mengmeng still couldn't believe it. No, this bag is enough. After saying that, he quickly pulled Li Yao out. After she left the house, she felt a little regretful. Didn't we agree to let this guy take the bait? Why would he just give up after buying a bag? This guy is a gigolo, it seems he has some money. Anyway, it's not his own money, the more he spends, the deeper he gets into trouble. Zhong Mengmeng clenched her fists and said, "Brother Yao, come with me to look at some clothes. I like some of Gucci's clothes." Chapter 75, Beginning to Confuse. The reason why women like shopping is often to see different things. For example, liking high-end clothes, bags, or cosmetics. But I don't have the money to buy it. If you take a walk and have a look at this time, at least you can suppress your curiosity for a while. In some ways, it's the same reason why a man likes to look at beautiful women. However, if there is a man who is willing to spend money around you when you are shopping, then the happiness index of shopping will soar. This is how Zhong Mengmeng feels now. A few hours later, she and Li Yao took a long walk. I bought a lot of clothes, bags, cosmetics, etc. In other words, as long as Zhong Mengmeng likes something, Li Yao will scan the code and buy it without hesitation. Every time Li Yao scans the code, Zhong Mengmeng felt both excited and conflicted. What made her excited was that she felt that Li Yao was going further and further down the path of being a bootlicker. The troubling thing is that Li Yao bought me a gift worth millions tonight. Wouldn't this make me seem too materialistic? Having said that, with Zhong Mengmeng's temperament and looks, it would be absolutely very easy for her to find a rich second-generation guy to eat at school. But Zhong Mengmeng is not a materialistic person. Or rather, she has little interest in men. She likes to be with people who make her feel safe. Aung San Suu Kyi can give her the sense of security she wants. But Li Yao was able to defeat Aung San Suu Kyi easily. Invisibly, Zhong Mengmeng's opinion of Li Yao was a little different. Maybe she didn't even realize it herself. Why do I feel that Li Yao is not that annoying? Why do I feel so happy shopping with him? Why do I feel that Li Yao's movements were a little bit handsome when he paid? Zhong Mengmeng kept struggling with these questions in her mind. As the saying goes, if you take something from someone, you will be grateful. Originally, she just wanted to make Li Yao fall deeper, but she didn't realize it. With Li Yao's boundless financial resources, Zhong Mengmeng's heart has begun to waver. Zhong Mengmeng's favorability plus 10, current favorability 50. Hearing the system's prompt, Li Yao was a little excited. Sure enough, no girl can resist money. Li Yao made up his mind and wanted to add fuel to the fire. "Mengmeng, I heard that you are an artist, right?" Li Yao asked. "Yes, you know me quite well," said Zhong Mengmeng. Li Yao smiled. "I mean, I know nothing about you. Everyone in the school knows that you study fine arts." However, Li Yao couldn't say this directly. "Then do you have any favorite artists? I'll buy you a few of their works." Li Yao knew very well that the shortcut to improving favorability was to start with the girl's hobbies. Sun Rong likes to be a doctor, so Li Yao invested in a biotechnology company for her. Wang Xiaoxiao likes making movies, so he invests in entertainment companies. In short, this method works every time. Now Li Yao plans to start with Zhong Mengmeng's interests to see if he can improve the girl's favorability as quickly as possible. When Zhong Mengmeng heard this, a look of fascination appeared on her face. "In fact, I like Van Gogh's paintings the most. He lived in such an unbearable and desolate environment, but his works are always bright, beautiful, innocent and positive. His works express the beauty of kind and simple human nature." Zhong Mengmeng never stops talking. His face was still filled with infinite yearning. Li Yao, who studied mechanical and electrical engineering, was stunned by what he heard. "Is it really that good to say that a painting is true?" "No problem, as long as it's available in the market, I'll buy it and give it to you," Li Yao said calmly. "Come on, Van Gogh's paintings can't be bought with money. They are art, you know," Zhong Mengmeng said with disdain. Li Yao touched his nose, feeling a little embarrassed. He felt that the girls treated him as a nouveau riche. "Well, I really don't know anything about medicine." "Forget it. If you can take me to see a Van Gogh exhibition if you have the chance, I will be satisfied," Zhong Mengmeng said. "That's a piece of cake. I'll arrange it right away," Li Yao said, taking out his cell phone. "Sent a message in the Shartian gang group. At everyone, if anyone has a Van Gogh painting, I would buy it for a lot of money. If you don't have a painting, at least I can just go to an exhibition. The message was sent out not long ago. Someone replied, "Boss, hi, may I ask who Van Gogh is? Is he awesome? Fuck, I always tell you that you are uneducated and yet you are still talking nonsense. You don't even know Van Gogh, who is a famous Chinese painting master. Fuck you, stop being so ridiculous. You're a master of Chinese painting, but come on, I'm a foreigner." The group immediately became lively. Li Yao looked at it for a long time. Damn, there is not a single useful information. I could only send a message to remind them, "Everyone, let us get down to business. Does anyone have any collections? My sister wants them, you can name your price." Chen Zimo sent a message, "Mr. Hai, I'm afraid I have to disappoint you. None of us have any Van Gogh paintings." Li Yao was indeed a little disappointed when he saw the message. There are no ready-made paintings. Does Chen Xiao know where I can see an art exhibition? Chen Zimo, I can keep an eye on this for Mr. Hai and notify you as soon as there is any news. Li Yao, okay, thank you very much, Chen Xiao. Putting his hands away, Li Yao felt a little embarrassed because he had said too much just now. It seems that money is not everything. I'm sorry, the paintings may be a little difficult to get, but there should be hope for the exhibition, said Li Yao. Zhong Mengmeng was not disappointed at all. Because she already knew that Van Gogh's 15 most famous paintings had already been collected by someone. How could Li Yao possibly buy it? It's okay. I'm very touched that you have this kind of heart. Actually, you are not that annoying. Zhong Mengmeng said. Li Yao was stunned. Didn't you say that you liked me, that's why you kept pestering me? Why did you say I wasn't annoying? Did you hate me from the beginning? Li Yao asked. Of course he knew that Zhong Mengmeng hated him. I just never knew what the reason was. Now that the girl accidentally let the secret slip, Li Yao must find out more. Zhong Mengmeng quickly shut up, no way, I didn't say anything just now. You don't admit it, right? Then I won't be polite. Li Yao chuckled. He reached out his hand and began to scratch. Zhong Mengmeng suddenly got goosebumps all over her body and quickly opened Li Yao's arms. What? You want to molest me on the street? Li Yao was stunned. He felt that Zhong Mengmeng's reaction just now was a bit too much. Damn it, just hold my hand when we go shopping. I just tickled you and you reacted so strongly. And he looked disgusted. It's as if. Suddenly, a bold idea popped into Li Yao's mind. Could this girl be Xiao La? Li Yao stared at Zhong Mengmeng with wide eyes. There is nothing wrong with her beautiful and cute appearance. If it is really Xiaola, it would be such a pity. Forget it, I should go back and ask Ang Son Suu Yi, Li Yao thought to himself. Chapter 76 Make a Deal. Li Yao no longer had the mood to go shopping. I called a taxi for Zhong Mengmeng and we parted ways. Then he took out his cell phone and called Dong Xingwen. Brother, is there something good that you want to talk to me about so late at night? Dong Xingwen said with a lewd smile. As soon as you hear it, you know that what he calls good things must involve girls. Get out of the way. I have something serious to ask you. Do you know if there is a place for underground boxing in Jiangnan City? Li Yao asked. When Dong Xingwen heard this, he was obviously surprised. After a few seconds, he replied, Brother, why are you asking that? Do you want to fight a black boxing match? Don't ask so many questions, just ask if you have it. Yes, there is, but ordinary people are not allowed to enter that place. If you are interested, I can take you there to have some fun, said Dong Xingwen. Okay, can I take someone with me? Li Yao said. Of course there is no problem with the eldest brother speaking. The next day after class, Li Yao was about to call Aung San Suu Kyi. Suddenly, Liu Hanxiao patted Li Yao's shoulder from behind. Li Yao, I've been running every day recently. Li Yao turned around, looking confused. Why don't you tell me you're running? You can run however you like. Liu Hanxiao had a little disappointment on her face. Have you forgotten that you once said that I was a little weak and asked me to exercise more? Li Yao was stunned. It seems that I have really said such words before. But that was a long time ago and has nothing to do with the present. I forgot about it a long time ago. Bye. Li Yao waved his hand and ran away quickly. It looked as if Liu Hanxiao was a plague god. Liu Hanxiao was so angry that she stamped her feet fiercely. Why? I have tried my best to do what you like, but you still look down on me. At this time, Zhong Mengmeng just walked over. Obviously she also came to find Li Yao. The girl felt that Li Yao had taken the bait and wanted to try harder. Hearing Liu Hanxiao talking to herself there, Zhong Mengmeng smiled. This smile was seen by Liu Hanxiao. Are you laughing at me? Liu Hanxiao said coldly. You're not wrong to think so. Zhong Mengmeng said. Don't be so proud. I am Li Yao's first love. Do you know what first love means to a man? Sooner or later I will win him back. Liu Hanxiao said in a firm tone. This not only serves as a reminder to Zhong Mengmeng, but also as a way to encourage myself. She really needs spiritual support. First love? I think it's a joke. Don't you know that men will never go back to their ex after being hurt? Give up. Zhong Mengmeng smiled and walked away. I won't give up. Liu Hanxiao shouted. Li Yao ran to the playground in one breath. He turned around and saw that Liu Hanxiao did not chase him, so he breathed a sigh of relief. Pick up the phone and call Aung San Suu Kyi. The call was connected soon. You actually called me on your own initiative? Are you planning to teach me Kung Fu? Aung San Suu Kyi asked. That's about right. Come to the playground now. I'll wait for you. After saying that, Li Yao hung up the phone. Not long after, Aung San Suu Kyi, dressed in sportswear, walked over. Her sportswear top was relatively short, revealing her toned belly. The muscle lines are quite obvious. Combined with her wheat-colored skin, it gives her a wild beauty. Li Yao secretly said, what a pity. Such a beautiful girl is actually a little girl? Why are you staring at me? Aung San Suu Kyi asked. I'm wondering if you really don't like men? Li Yao asked. You called me here just to talk about this? Aung San Suu Kyi seemed to be about to get angry. Although Li Yao was not afraid of her, he did not want to fight with a woman. Don't be impulsive. I was just asking casually just now. I called you here today to make a deal with you. Li Yao said. What deal? I will take you to a place where you can improve your combat skills. When your skills are improved, I will teach you Kung Fu, but you have to answer a question for me. Deal? Aung San Suu Kyi agreed without thinking. These days, she has been yelling loudly in the playground, causing everyone to look at her strangely. But the girl didn't want to give up the bet she had made with Li Yao. Now that Li Yao took the initiative to change his approach, she certainly wouldn't refuse. Li Yao chuckled, you have to keep your word. Now I ask you, who is your girlfriend? Yesterday, when Li Yao had contact with Zhong Mengmeng, he clearly saw deep disgust in the girl's eyes. At that time, Li Yao suddenly had an idea. Zhong Mengmeng may not like men. In addition, Zhong Mengmeng's appearance was too sudden, so Li Yao naturally thought of Aung San Suu Kyi. If Zhong Mengmeng and Aung San Suu Kyi were originally a couple, then the initial 60 favorability level makes sense. Aung San Suu Kyi was stunned. Obviously, she didn't expect Li Yao to ask such a question. After hesitating for a long time, she said, I can tell you, but you have to promise to keep it a secret. No problem. I'm a quiet person. It's Zhong Mengmeng, you know her too. Received the recognition from Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao exclaimed, oh my god. It was indeed Zhong Mengmeng. At the same time, Li Yao really wanted to complain about the dog system. Why did you bind two little guys to me when you could just bind anyone else? I am so special. Actually, Mengmeng is a good girl, but because her father is irresponsible, she has no confidence in men. Before Aung San Suu Kyi could finish her words, Li Yao immediately stopped her with his hand. He felt that Aung San Suu Kyi was a pimp. Come on, I'm not Sujo, I'm not that short of it. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. I'm going to take you to see someone now. Remember not to talk nonsense when the time comes. Li Yao said. Aung San Suu Kyi nodded. Only then did Li Yao send a message to Dong Xingwen, asking him to pick him up at the school gate. Not long after, Dong Xingwen's car arrived. Opened the car door. Dong Xingwen saw that Li Yao had changed his girl again. I couldn't help but feel extremely envious. It seems that every time I see Li Yao, the girl next to him is different. And they are all beautiful women. Dong Xingwen could do nothing but jealousy. It turns out that outstanding girls only belong to rich people. Dong Xingwen drove straight to the western suburbs. There is a large abandoned factory there. Got off the car. A few strong men came towards us. Dong Xingwen quickly put on a smile and said, "Hello, Brother G." It can be seen that Mr. Dong is very honest here. One of the bald men looked at Dong Xingwen, then at Li Yao and Aung San Suu Kyi. "Mr. Dong, did you bring these two people here?" "Brother G, these two are my friends. They want to come over and see the world," Dong Xingwen said. Bald Ji chuckled and patted Dong Xingwen on the shoulder. "Mr. Dong's friends are my G's friends. Please come in." Chapter 77. Can it be arranged? Brother G leads the way. Li Yao and the other two followed behind. Soon, everyone arrived in front of an abandoned building. There are all kinds of off-road vehicles parked around here. There were quite a few big men guarding the first floor door of the building. Li Yao saw several young people getting off an off-road vehicle and being inspected when passing through the door. Brother G greeted the guards but didn't intend to check on them. It seems that Dong Xingwen is a frequent visitor here and has some face. Moved into an unfinished building. There is a large space inside, surrounded by wooden boards. Only one channel remained. These wooden boards should serve to block the light. Once you get inside, you'll discover a whole new world. There is a simple arena in the middle of the hall. There were many men and women standing around. Dong Xingwen introduced, "This is the underground black boxing in Jiangnan City. If you want to play, you can place a bet later." He thought Li Yao came here to find some excitement. Li Yao smiled. Obviously he had no interest in betting. He looked at Aung San Suu Kyi and asked, "How is it?" "It's okay here." Aung San Suu Kyi nodded excitedly. Obviously this girl likes this kind of environment very much. Not long after, a short man about 1 meter tall came onto the stage with a microphone in his hand. He should be a host or something like that. "Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give a big round of applause to welcome the polar bears." Suddenly there was a cheer from the audience. A strong white man, nearly 2 meters tall, walked onto the stage. "This guy really deserves the title of polar bear. Not only is he tall, but his muscles are also extremely strong. Looks like a human tank." The first person to challenge the polar bear is Master Wu Lei, who is known as the 7th degree master of Wing Chun. There was another cheer from the audience. A man of medium build walked up. The man came on stage, clasped his fists, and then performed a Wing Chun cloud hands move. It looks like that. It's just that Wu Lei and the polar bear are very different in size. They are not even on the same level. This is underground black boxing. There is absolutely no such fighting style in regular competitions. Perhaps this is the charm of underground black boxing, where you can see things that you can't see in regular competitions. Li Yao asked, "Is there any suspense if these two people fight?" Dong Xingwen said, "Brother, you don't understand this. You come here to watch a boxing match just for the excitement. To put it bluntly, as long as there is blood or a KO, it's exciting, so sometimes we will look for people with a big size difference, which makes it more interesting." Li Yao seemed to understand. All I heard was the host yelling, "Begin!" The polar bear hasn't reacted yet. Wu Lei started with a cross punch, hitting the polar bear's nose. Blood gushed out instantly. "This guy is despicable enough," said Aung San Suu Kyi. "It can't be considered despicable. As long as the host shouts start, you can attack," Dong Xingwen said. The blood also seemed to irritate the nerves of the audience. One by one they shouted, "Polar bear, kill him!" The polar bear put his hands back and roared. Like an angry King Kong. He threw himself directly towards Wu Lei. This action looks very much like the gorilla in King Kong. It's no wonder that Wu Lei, who claims to be a 7th degree Wing Chun master, has quite flexible steps. He changed his steps and dodged the polar bear's attacks. He also found opportunities from time to time to counterattack. Unfortunately, apart from the first punch which hit the polar bear's nose, there was some damage. The rest of the attacks are basically just tickles to polar bears. The boxing ring is only that big. Wu Lei failed to dodge and was hit in the chest by the polar bear's punch. With a scream, he flew out. The polar bear roared and came like a mountain pressing down on him. He pressed Wu Lei under him and started beating him hard with his sandbag-sized fists. In just a few seconds, Wu Lei's face was covered in blood. The screams continued. Good. Well done. Good job, polar bear. When the audience saw this bloody scene, they shouted with red faces and thick necks. It was as if they were the ones competing in the arena themselves. Finally, Wu Lei was carried away and he would probably have to lie down for a while. Li Yao felt that this kind of competition was not interesting. The gap in strength between the two sides is too great. But the people in the audience were so excited to watch it. Li Yao was also speechless. Dong Xingwen smiled and said, "Don't worry, brother. The best part is yet to come." Sure enough, less than a minute. The host walked onto the stage again. "Everyone, the next person we are going to challenge is Black Kong, who has a record of 10 consecutive wins." Suddenly, thunderous cheers rang out from under the ring. I saw a strong man with an equally burly build coming up. Judging from his size, this guy is comparable to a polar bear. But his skin is dark, black enough to reflect light. With the host shout of "begin," the boxing between the two giant tanks began. Neither of them wore gloves, and they fought like fierce beasts, with every punch hitting the flesh. After a few rounds, both of them had bruises on their faces. There was constant shouting from the audience. Even Dong Xingwen started shouting. Aung San Suu Kyi, however, kept staring coldly at the boxing ring, and no one knew what the girl was thinking. The battle between Black Kong and the polar bear lasted about 2 minutes. In the end, Black Kong was punched in the nose. He fell on his back and couldn't get up for a long time. KO successful. The polar bear raised his hands and roared. He proved with his strength that he is the king here. "How was it, brother? Did you enjoy the show?" Dong Xingwen asked. "It's okay, I came here mainly to accompany her," Li Yao said. Dong Xingwen was stunned. He couldn't imagine that the girl next to Mr. Hai actually had such a hobby. It's quite rare indeed. "How about it? Do you want to try it?" Li Yao asked. Before Aung San Suu Kyi opened her mouth, Dong Xingwen was already shocked. "Brother, what did you just say?" Li Yao smiled and said, "Didn't I tell you that I came here with her to fight in the ring?" Gah! Dong Xingwen felt as if something was strangling his neck. I was speechless for a moment. Did Mr. Hai ever say he wanted girls to fight in the ring? It seems not. Do you dare to fight? Li Yao ignored Dong Xingwen and continued to ask Aung San Suu Kyi. "Of course we can fight, and we must win," said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao nodded, turned around and patted Dong Xingwen on the shoulder. "Mr. Dong, can you arrange it?" "I?" Dong Xingwen felt a little confused. Chapter 78 a bit difficult. Seeing that Li Yao was obviously not joking, Dong Xingwen began to look at Aung San Suu Kyi seriously. At first he just thought that the girl was pretty and had a good figure. Now that I look at her carefully, I feel that this girl is very ruthless. Dong Xingwen swallowed his saliva and said to Li Yao, "Brother, do you want her to go up and play, or?" "Of course it's a long-term fight. I want her to hone her practical combat skills," Li Yao said. Dong Xingwen's face suddenly looked a little ugly. After thinking for a while, he said, "Brother, if we want to fight in this arena for a long time, it might be a bit difficult." "Oh? Why is that?" Li Yao asked. "Brother, think about it, underground black boxing doesn't run a martial arts gym. They make money by relying on boxers fighting in the ring," Dong Xingwen said. Li Yao nodded. "I also think it makes sense. It seems that I thought too simply at the beginning. Is it not possible to pay?" After thinking for a while, Li Yao suddenly asked. "Well, let me ask for you," Dong Xingwen said. After saying that, he went to find the bald chicken guy. The two chatted for a while, and Dong Xingwen came back and said that Brother Ji wanted to talk to the two of them in person. Li Yao thought there was hope. "Bring Aung San Suu Kyi to Brother Ji." Brother Ji looked at Aung San Suu Kyi again, and there was obviously a hint of greed in his eyes. "Girl, do you want to go up and play?" Brother Ji said. Aung San Suu Kyi nodded. There is no distinction between men and women in the ring. If anything goes wrong, we will not be responsible. Brother G said calmly. Aung San Suu Kyi still just nodded without saying a word. Brother G turned to Li Yao and asked, "Brother, I will give young Master Dong a favor and take you to meet my boss. As for whether the negotiation can be successful, it depends on your luck." "Thank you, Brother G," Li Yao said with a smile. The three followed Brother G upstairs. An obese middle-aged man was smoking a cigar and lighting several bundles of banknotes in front of him. It can be seen that those are the profits earned from boxing gambling. "Brother Hu, Mr. Dong's friend wants to join the competition." Brother G stepped forward and said. The middle-aged man called Brother Hu looked up at Dong Xingwen, then glanced at Li Yao and Aung San Suu Kyi. Finally, his gaze stayed on Aung San Suu Kyi and did not move. Li Yao laughed secretly in his heart. I wonder what these guys would think if they knew that Aung San Suu Kyi was a prostitute. After a long time, Brother Hu retracted his gaze and said, "Mr. Dong's friends are all guests, please take a seat." Dong Xingwen smiled and thanked Brother Hu for giving him face. "Who among you wants to challenge?" asked Brother Hu. Li Yao said, "My woman." After saying this, he put his hand on Aung San Suu Kyi's shoulder. Aung San Suu Kyi's body stiffened, but she did not have an attack in the end. Brother Hu's expression changed slightly, staring at Li Yao and asked, "What's your name, brother?" "He is my boss, and the second generation in Jiangnan City all call him Mr. Hai." Dong Xingwen introduced immediately. "Oh?" Brother Hu was obviously surprised. "He is doing grey business. I know most of the important people in Jiangnan City. Know more about Dong Xingwen's identity. So I became even more curious about Li Yao's identity. In their line of work, all that matters is the tactics, and they won't easily offend any rich and powerful people. Of course, if you offend someone, you will completely turn against them without regard for the consequences. It seems that Mr. Hai is of great importance. Even young Master Dong calls you Big Brother." Brother Hu said with a smile. There has clearly been a change in attitude. Li Yao smiled faintly. "Brother Hu, you are too polite. Let's talk business. I want my woman to play on your stage. Of course, it won't be in vain. Brother Tiger will name a price." Brother Hu's eyes narrowed. This was the first time he had encountered such a thing. I didn't know how to respond for a moment. After thinking for a while, he asked, "I wonder what Mr. Hai's purpose is?" "I just said it for fun," Li Yao said. "There has never been a female boxer in the ring before. If a woman suddenly comes up, it might affect my business." Brother Hu said. "To put it bluntly, it's all about asking price. It's also possible that those people would be more excited to see female boxers. There are such competitions abroad, right?" Li Yao said. Brother Hu frowned slightly, thinking that it made sense, and asked again, "Does Mr. Hai want to train his own boxers?" "Why should I train boxers if I have nothing to do?" Li Yao asked back. Brother Hu grinned and didn't answer. After a while, Brother Hu finally said, "It's not impossible. I wonder what price Mr. Hai can offer?" "Brother Hu, please drive as you like. As long as my woman is having fun, that's fine," Li Yao said calmly. He totally acts as if he doesn't care about money. "Then one game," Brother Hu said and stretched out a finger. 100,000? Li Yao asked. Brother Hu was just about to explain that it was not 100,000 but 10,000. Li Yao said directly, "No problem, 100,000 per show." Brother Tiger was surprised. "I secretly thought that there is such a good thing. Normally they invite boxers to fight and pay them appearance fees. The number can range from thousands to tens of thousands. Now Li Yao not only provides female boxers for free, but is also willing to pay 100,000 per match. What on earth is this guy trying to achieve? Just to make the girls happy?" Aung San Suu Kyi was also surprised and stared at Li Yao awkwardly. The look in his eyes clearly said, "I don't have that much money to fight." Fighting in a competition is definitely a long-term training process. 100,000 per game, 10 games a month would be 1 million. This is simply not something ordinary people can bear. Li Yao patted Aung San Suu Kyi's shoulder and whispered in her ear, "Give me your card number later and I'll transfer 20 million to you first. Tell me when the money is gone." "Ah." Aung San Suu Kyi was shocked. Li Yao spent 20 million. The girl feels a little too unreal. When she saw Li Yao riding an electric scooter to school that day, she made fun of this guy and said that she would give Li Yao a car as the price for learning Kung Fu. Now, someone is willing to transfer 20 million to me as funding for the competition. Why did Li Yao do this? For a moment, Aung San Suu Kyi's mind was full of questions. Li Yao ignored the girl's surprise and turned to ask Brother Hu, "How is it, Brother Hu?" Brother Hu nodded repeatedly. "This is free money for no reason, anyone who is not a fool would accept it." "No problem, Mr. Hai is so generous," Brother Hu said with a smile. "Then I'll have to trouble Brother Hu to take care of me in the future," Li Yao said. "No problem. I can guarantee that nothing will happen to Mr. Hai's woman in my territory," Brother Hu said. Now he understood. The young man in front of me is definitely not simple. Brother Hu would definitely treat such a person as a friend. "Thank you, Brother Hu. I'll pay you 10 million in advance. If it's not enough in the future, talk to my woman." Hiss. Brother Hu was surprised again. Just this little underground black boxing gang. Only $1 million in revenue a month. Now people are spending 10 million, which is equivalent to several months' net profit. Isn't it too generous? Chapter 79. What is your purpose? Brother Hu provided an account number and Li Yao transferred 10 million yuan to it. When Brother Hu received the transfer reminder, he still felt it was a little unreal. Now the way he looked at Li Yao was completely different. Some excitedly said, "Boss Hai is so generous, do you want to let this girl go down and play with us today?" Li Yao turned to Aung San Suu Kyi and asked, "What do you think?" Aung San Suu Kyi had long wanted to go to the ring to stretch her muscles. But Li Yao's actions made the girl a little overwhelmed. "Today? I won't go today. I'll come tomorrow." "Girls are welcome to come over anytime," said Brother Hu. Li Yao was a little puzzled. Has this girl changed her gender? Aung San Suu Kyi pulled Li Yao's arm and motioned him to go down. Li Yao exchanged contact information with Brother Hu and went downstairs. "Wait until they are far away." The bull chicken brother stepped forward and asked, "Brother Tiger, what do you think is the background of Mr. Hai? Why would he spend a lot of money to let a woman fight?" Brother Hu was still smiling at this time. "Why do you care so much? Maybe he has money but nowhere to spend it. Anyway, you have to tell them that the girl must not be in danger when she goes on stage." "Yes." Brother Hu thought about it and felt that something was wrong, so he quickly said, "We can't be too lenient. Since Mr. Hai paid a large sum of money to let his woman fight in the underground black boxing, he must be looking for different excitement. If you let them off too much, they'll find it boring. So, tell them not to be too ruthless when fighting, and be sure not to disfigure the girls." At Aung San Suu Kyi's insistence, Dong Xingwen drove away from this underground black boxing base. Dong Xingwen didn't get up and leave until he reached the school gate. "Come with me to the grove and sit for a while," said Aung San Suu Kyi. "Ah." Li Yao was so frightened that his body trembled. "Another grove? What do you want to do?" If a serious female student asked Li Yao to go to the woods, he might be excited. But Aung San Suu Kyi is a little girl. Li Yao felt his scalp tingling. Aung San Suu Kyi didn't care about Li Yao's surprise and walked ahead with big strides. Li Yao had no choice but to follow. "I kept telling myself to stay calm, stay calm." The two of them arrived at the grove, one in front of the other. The biggest difference between humans and animals is that humans do not have to choose their breeding season. The grove is always a place that many single people yearn for. The two found a place to sit down. Listen to the faint sound deep in the grove. Li Yao couldn't help but feel a little distracted. "Tell me the truth, what do you mean?" Aung San Suu Kyi asked. "What do you mean?" Li Yao was a little confused. "Why are you paying me to improve my combat skills?" What Li Yao hates most is that every time he spends money on girls, he has to make up a reason. Damn, can't you women be a little more superficial and materialistic? Is there anything wrong with spending money on you? I am a young man, but I am forced to tell lies every time. Do you want to corrupt me with money? I can tell you clearly that that is impossible. It is impossible for me to like men. Seeing that Li Yao did not speak, Aung San Suu Kyi asked, "Corrosion?" Li Yao was also speechless. He really wanted to say, "Girl, you think too much. I just want to make some money from you and earn some rich points at the same time. Why are you so narcissistic? I don't like girls around me, okay?" But since the other party asked, Li Yao had to find a reasonable explanation. "There is no way, I can't tell the truth, I can only continue to deceive." Li Yao coughed and said seriously, "You don't know, but the first time I saw you, I realized that you have excellent muscles and bones, and you are a good material for martial arts." Aung San Suu Kyi was stunned. Why did these words feel so familiar to her? But even if he was a martial arts genius, Li Yao had no reason to take the initiative to spend money on him. "Is that the only reason?" asked Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao chuckled and thought to himself that this girl was a little hard to fool. I could only continue to increase the stakes and said, "Don't worry, let me tell you slowly. In fact, my identity is not what it seems on the surface. I come from a mysterious organization. That organization is very rich. Once you have money, you need a reliable armed force to protect you. Do you understand this?" Aung San Suu Kyi nodded silently. She felt that Li Yao's words made sense and asked, "You mean, you want to train me into the armed force of your organization?" "Yes, that's right, you are very smart." Li Yao breathed a sigh of relief. He even admired his ability to tell lies. "I feel like it would be a shame if I didn't write a novel." Aung San Suu Kyi's expression was obviously relieved, and she said, "Actually, the reason I learned Muay Thai was to find a job as a bodyguard. But in our country, there are very few people who can afford bodyguards, and since I'm a woman, I'm even less favored. That's why I came to Dasha. Since you paid me, I promised to join your organization." Li Yao nodded in satisfaction, finally calming the girl down, and said with a smile, "Okay then, it's settled. Give me your account number and I'll transfer some money to you. You can practice boxing when you have time." Aung San Suu Kyi was not pretentious and readily gave the card number to Li Yao. After a short while, she received a transfer of 20 million. The girl was excited for a long time. You know, this amount of money is definitely a huge sum in their country. Li Yao trusted himself and transferred the money without hesitation. Aung San Suu Kyi remembered that there was a saying in Bactria, "A gentleman will die for his friend." She felt that Li Yao was the one who understood her. Aung San Suu Kyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 40 points. Hearing the system's prompts, Li Yao felt relieved. All the hard work has finally paid off. It seems that as long as the method is right, Xiala's favorability can be improved. The progress is a bit slow, it seems I can only take it slowly. Okay, that's all for today. I have one last thing I need your help with, said Li Yao. No matter what it is, as long as I can do it, I will never refuse, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Now she has regarded herself as Li Yao's bodyguard. Please tell Zhong Mengmeng not to pretend to like me and pester me. I am a serious man. Li Yao said lightly. Just imagine, a beautiful girl with a silly and cute look is pestering you all day long. Who doesn't have some ideas? But Zhong Mengmeng is a little girl and Li Yao can't touch her at all. It was such a painful feeling. A trace of embarrassment appeared on Aung San Suu Kyi's face, and after a long while she said, I'll tell Mengmeng. Okay, I'll be leaving first then. It was not until Li Yao left that Aung San Suu Kyi took out her phone and called Zhong Mengmeng. Chapter 80 Betrayal. Mengmeng, let me tell you something. After the call was connected, Aung San Suu Kyi said. What's the matter? You haven't contacted me for a few days. Should I open a hotel? On the other end of the phone, Zhong Mengmeng was obviously a little resentful. What I want to talk to you about now is serious business, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Zhong Mengmeng didn't say anything, but she felt a pang in her heart. Mengmeng, Li Yao already knows about you and me, and he doesn't want you to bother him anymore. What? Zhong Mengmeng screamed. Obviously, Zhong Mengmeng absolutely does not want anyone else to know about her relationship with Aung San Suu Kyi. This society is somewhat discriminatory. But now, Li Yao actually knew it. Zhong Mengmeng felt a little ashamed for a moment. Mengmeng, are you listening? Aung San Suu Kyi shouted. Zhong Mengmeng hung up the phone directly, and tears immediately flowed out. She squatted in the corner, crying sadly. As Aung San Suu Kyi said, Zhong Mengmeng lives in a not very harmonious family. The father had a bad temper and would often abuse her and her daughter. This made Jong Mengmeng's young mind naturally distrustful of men. Later she met Aung San Suu Kyi. She thought she had finally found someone to rely on. Even if Aung San Suu Kyi has feelings for other women, Jong Mengmeng can accept it. After all the men in society are fickle. But since Li Yao appeared, Aung San Suu Kyi seemed like a different person. Jong Mengmeng once thought that Aung San Suu Kyi fell in love with Li Yao. This was something she found unacceptable. Hence the series of events that followed. Now Aung San Suu Kyi actually told Li Yao everything about the two of them without reservation. This is a betrayal. After crying for a long time, Jong Mengmeng wiped away her tears and her eyes became very firm. Li Yao, I will not let you go. At this time, Li Yao had just walked into the dormitory. I planned to find a few guys to start the dungeon. For no apparent reason, I sneezed several times in succession and my body shivered. Fuck, third brother, I wonder if you are weak. Suzhou teased. Cai Gui Kai, I think it's possible. If you calculate carefully, third brother's girlfriend can open a harem. Chen Peng, third brother, there is a saying that there is no land that is damaged by plowing, only cows that are tired to death. You are still young, you should take care of your health. These three guys were chatting happily with each other. Get out of the way. I think you are just jealous of me. Li Yao said disdainfully. Suzhou, I'm jealous of your sister, it's like everyone has a girlfriend. Li Yao, fuck, boss, your tone has changed now. Have you considered the feelings of the two single guys, number 2 and number 4? This sentence immediately aroused responses from Chen Peng and Cai Gui Kai. The two men stood up and stared at Suzhou with unfriendly eyes. Cai Gui Kai, boss, what you said just now has hurt my young and pure heart. My heart hurts so much, what should I do? Chen Peng, my heart hurts too, what should I do? Seeing the exaggerated acting skills of these two guys, Li Yao knew what they wanted to do. Proposed. We are heartbroken and need to seek comfort. How about asking the boss to wash our socks for a week? Chen Peng and Cai Gui Kai immediately raised their hands in agreement. Suzhou, fuck, did you three collude to trick me? Li Yao, this is not called a pit, this is called asking for trouble. Besides, the rule of our dormitory is that the minority obeys the majority. Suzhou lowered his head, looking as if he had lost all desire to live. The next morning, several people left the dormitory. I also found Liu Hanxiao and Jong Mengmeng waiting at the door with breakfast. Li Yao kept saying I was dizzy. I thought after staying outside for a day, the girls would stop. Didn't expect you to come? It's fine if Liu Hanxiao is the one making trouble, but Jong Mengmeng is here too. Didn't Aung San Suu Kyi tell her last night? Li Yao. From a distance, two girls were holding up breakfast and shouting. The three guys in the dormitory were so envious that their dicks turned purple. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, if you don't want to eat breakfast, we can do it for you. Li Yao glared at the guy. Cai Gui Kai immediately shut up. Li Yao walked over and touched his nose. I'm going to live outside from today on. Don't come here anymore. It's not a good influence. Live outside? Where do you live? Jong Mengmeng asked. Liu Hanxiao didn't ask. She always thought that Li Yao was a gigolo, so it was normal for him to say that he lived outside now. This is a secret. Anyway, don't come to deliver breakfast to me in the future. After saying that, Li Yao took Jong Mengmeng's breakfast. The main reason is that this girl's favorability has increased a bit, and Li Yao does want to fall back again. As for Liu Hanxiao, Li Yao thought it was better to forget it. You looked down on me before, but now. Li Yao carried breakfast and ate while walking. Jong Mengmeng turned her head and glanced at Liu Hanxiao, her eyes full of provocation. Liu Hanxiao finally couldn't hold it in anymore and tears streamed down her face. This scene was seen by the single people who were watching. Many people think that Li Yao's actions were a bit excessive. No matter what, Liu Hanxiao is Li Yao's first love. It's really heartless for that guy to do this. That's right. As the saying goes, even if you can't love each other, you shouldn't hurt each other. Liu Hanxiao has already done this, but Li Yao is so heartless. I despise him. I seriously despise him. Li Yao doesn't care about these guys' criticism. I walked towards the classroom while eating the meat bun in big mouthfuls. Suddenly, I saw a commotion ahead. I saw a group of animals stretching their necks and looking into the distance. Li Yao followed the gazes of the animals. A tall beauty with waist-length hair was walking towards the classroom. "This girl is good." Li Yao couldn't help but whisper. These words were naturally heard by Zhong Mengmeng, who was standing next to them. She showed an extremely disdainful expression, but soon returned to normal. "She's a top student in finance who just transferred here. Do you want to date her?" Zhong Mengmeng said. "TSK, I'll just take a look," Li Yao said. But Suzhou, Cai Guikai, and Chen Peng, who were following behind him, were not just there to watch. The three guys were drooling. Even the usually reserved Chen Peng spoke up. "Third brother, she's a foreign girl. Do you want to flirt with her? Get out of the way. If you want to go, go by yourself," Li Yao said. "I'll go if I want to. Do you think you're the only one who's handsome? You should know that in our dormitory 308, your second brother is the one who's handsome," Chen Peng said. After saying that, he smoothed his hair and really walked forward. "Damn it!" Li Yao, Suzhou, and Cai Guikai were all surprised. This guy Chen Peng actually changed his personality today. From being reserved to being overtly flirtatious? Chapter 81 Finance Department Foreign Girl. Chen Peng smiled faintly, straightened his chest and walked towards the beauty with what he thought was a cool step. In fact, it's not that he changed his gender. It's because he was stimulated for too long. They are all members of dormitory 308. In the past, only the fourth child, Cai Guikai, went out to spend money and spend the night, and the other three were all single dogs. Even if Li Yao has a girlfriend, Liu Hanxiao, he's worse than a single guy. So Chen Peng had no pressure at that time. But then everything changed. I don't know what kind of luck Li Yao has. In the blink of an eye, he got together with a rich woman, and his life seemed to be on the rise from then on. He has even been given the title of Beauty Harvester. That's fine, after all, she sold her body, so it's normal to have a little money to pick up a girl. But what about Suzhou? Now I'm no longer single. In a blink of an eye, Chen Peng was the only one left creating happiness with his own hands. After a long time, he felt a little depressed. So he began to reflect. Chen Peng saw a common point between Li Yao and Suzhou. That's because they are all very coquettish and courageous. Not to mention Li Yao, anyone who can tie up a rich woman must be very sexy. It was at Li Yao's instigation that Suzhou bravely took the first step. This led to the happiness that followed. Chen Peng seemed to have seen the key to the door of happiness. Today, he took the first step. One small step towards beauty is a giant leap towards happiness. Chen Peng recalled the plot that he had rehearsed countless times in a flash. His determined eyes, confident smile, and handsome appearance will definitely leave a good impression on beautiful women. "Hello, beautiful lady." Chen Peng finally walked over and spoke. At this time, everyone secretly gave Chen Peng a thumbs up. Few people have such courage. Even if it was Li Yao, he definitely wouldn't be so coquettish. The beauty was obviously surprised. "What's wrong, classmate?" Her voice is a little bit stiff, but much better than Aung San Suu Kyi's. "I lost something and would like to ask the beautiful lady to help me find it," Chen Peng said. Everyone was bewildered. I don't know what Chen Peng is doing. The beauty did the same and asked, "You should call the police if your things are lost." Chen Peng smiled faintly. "The moment I saw you, my heart was already lost." Holy crap. Everyone fainted collectively. So sexy. This guy is so fucking sexy. Li Yao, Suzhou, and Cai Guikai were all a little skeptical as to whether the guy in front was really Chen Peng. I can't believe it. After Chen Peng finished speaking, he looked at the beautiful woman with some anticipation. Although he appears calm on the outside, he is actually very panicked inside. He has practiced silently countless times for this moment. In those flirty short videos on Douyin, the girls will end up smiling happily and then leaving their contact information. However, the beauty in front of him was just stunned for a moment and said, "I think you are a bit boring." And then, nothing happened. The beauty turned and left, and Chen Peng stood there looking a little messy. It shouldn't be like this. Isn't this how it's performed in short videos? Li Yao and his friends laughed for a while before moving over. Suzhou, sure, Lao, even though you were a little too flirty just now, I'm optimistic about you. Cai Gui Kai, actually, I think that second brother has already succeeded halfway. Maybe it's because that girl is a foreigner and doesn't understand our way of flirting? Chen Peng slapped his thigh, feeling as if something had suddenly dawned on him. He said to himself, "Yeah, the girls in those videos are all from my country, I was so careless." Everyone laughed for a while before dispersing. Li Yao patted Chen Peng on the shoulder. "Come on, second brother. There are public classes in the morning. That is, students from many departments will take the course together." The beautiful lady from the finance department who was flirted with by Chen Peng just now was sitting in front of Li Yao and the others. Slim waist and perky butt. This is a standard 9-head body. Just a back view can make people think of all kinds of things. The animal's eyes lit up at the sight. In class, almost no one listened to what the teacher said. Especially Chen Peng. I spent the entire class flipping through short videos on my phone. Type in how to flirt with foreign girls and you will find a lot of short videos. Wearing headphones, he studied very seriously. Li Yao watched from the side and shook his head, thinking that once a person starts to indulge himself, he really can't stop. After a public class ended, the students left the classroom one after another. "I will definitely succeed this time," Chen Peng said to himself. Li Yao wondered if this guy was possessed by some kind of demon. "I couldn't help but advise. Brother, I think it's better to forget it. Foreign girls may not be your type." Chen Peng shook his long flowing hair and said, "Old 3, just wait and see." As he said this, he chased after him. Li Yao, Suzhou, and Cai Gui Kai naturally had to follow. When I left the classroom, I saw Chen Peng had caught up with the foreign girl. I don't know what this guy said, but the foreign girl actually laughed on the spot. And he smiled more happily. What's even more incredible is that Chen Peng took out his cell phone and exchanged contact information with the girl on the spot. Cai Gui Kai, fuck, am I dazzled? Second brother actually succeeded? Li Yao and Suzhou were also confused. It feels a bit unbelievable. Could it be that the short video clips I watched during class were effective? Soon, Chen Peng came back without recognizing anyone. He shook his phone proudly. "What do you think, guys? I told you I'm the most handsome guy in dormitory 308. WeChat is coming." Cai Gui Kai immediately came over and said, "Second brother is awesome, tell me what method you used." Chen Peng said calmly, "Keep it secret." After saying that, he went back to the dormitory humming a little tune. Cai Gui Kai was cursing behind him, saying that his second brother was not loyal enough. Back to the dormitory. Chen Peng is applying hairspray on his hair. "Suzhou, second brother, you look so sexy, are you going to ask the foreign girl out today?" Chen Peng laughed. "You're right, I just made an appointment with a foreign girl to sing tonight." "Just the two of you?" Li Yao asked. "Of course not. After all, it's our first date and the girl will bring some of her close friends with her, so I decided to invite all of you to go karaoke together," Chen Peng said proudly. When Cai Gui Kai heard this, he got so excited that his cock turned purple. "Brother, is the foreign girl's best friend also a foreign girl? I haven't even ridden a foreign horse yet." Chen Peng glanced at Cai Gui Kai with disdain. "Get lost, and don't act so shabby when the time comes. I, your second brother, can't afford to lose face." Cai Gui Kai nodded repeatedly. Chen Peng turned around and asked Li Yao, "Third brother, are you okay tonight?" "What a coincidence, Xiao Xiao has already booked a room for me tonight, you guys take your time and have fun," Li Yao said. "TSK, just bragging," Chen Peng said. Li Yao just laughed and didn't refute. He actually received a text message from Wang Xiao saying that there would be an event at KTV tonight and several leading actors had been invited to attend. As the boss behind the scenes, Li Yao naturally had to go as well. Chapter 82 Movie and TV Celebrities. Wei Ge KTV. It is considered to be a relatively large KTV in the university town. For convenience, Wang Xiao decided to hold the meeting in Weiga. Li Yao hadn't seen Wang Xiao for a few days and missed her a little. At 8 o'clock in the evening, he went directly to the private room designated by Wei Ge. As soon as I entered the door, there were 2 men and 2 women sitting inside. Director Hu Yi and Wang Xiaoxiao, Li Yao felt that the other two looked somewhat familiar. When Hu Yi saw Li Yao arriving, he immediately went up to greet him. "Hello, Mr. Hai." "Hello, Director Hu," Li Yao said. At this time, Wang Xiaoxiao also came over with a smile. "Boss Hai, let me introduce you, these two are the big names we invited." "Oh?" Li Yao said that these two people looked familiar. "Turns out he's a big shot." Wang Xiaoxiao continued, "This is the most popular actress in China, Fan Shuai, and this is the most popular actor, Wu Yifan." Li Yao nodded. He also knows these two big names. "I've seen it on the screen before, but this is the first time I've seen it in real life. I have to say that Fan Shuai is quite elegant looking. Her big wavy hair and delicate face give her the temperament of a queen." As for Wu Yifan, Li Yao was not too impressed. "I always think this guy looks too." However, he had already said that he would not interfere in the filming of the movie, so naturally he would not say much now. Then, Wang Xiaoxiao introduced Li Yao to two big names. When they heard that Li Yao was the legendary Mr. Hai, they were greatly surprised. He quickly stepped forward and shook hands with Li Yao. After some polite exchanges, Hu Yi got to the point and said, "Turning Point Meets Love was our first film at Chenyao Entertainment. We are fortunate to have two talented actors join us. I believe the film will be a big hit." Fan Shuai smiled and said, "Director Hu, you are too polite. Let's negotiate the salary and sign the contract as soon as possible." Li Yao was stunned. It turned out that they came here to discuss their salary. Wang Xiaoxiao is really something. It's just a small matter, so she can just make the decision herself, but she has to call me over. Hu Yi coughed twice, glanced at Li Yao again, and then continued, "It's like this. Although Teacher Fan is joining the crew as the second female lead this time, the salary we give you is also based on the price of a domestic first-line female lead. Please rest assured." Fan Shuai nodded with satisfaction. In fact, given her current status in the domestic entertainment industry, she shouldn't play a supporting role. But the price offered by Chenyao Entertainment is too attractive. She had no way to resist at all. The same was true for Wu Yifan. He turned down several variety show recordings for Hu Yi's movie. Hu Yi said, "The two of you will each receive 100 million yuan in salary. If you have no other objections, we can sign the contract now." After saying that, he looked at Li Yao again. Li Yao nodded lightly. He had also heard that it was easy to make money in the entertainment industry, so he was not too surprised. The most important thing is that the money is systematic and you don't feel bad at all when spending it. Fan Shuai and Wu Yifan looked at each other. In fact, under normal procedures, the leading actor and the second female lead should not be called together to discuss their remuneration. However, Fan Shuai and Wu Yifan both understood. Both of them were there to act with Wang Xiaoxiao. There is nothing to worry about. Fan Shuai said, "This price is fine. According to the old rules, we should prepare two contracts." Hu Yi nodded, "I understand this." Wang Xiaoxiao asked curiously, "Why do we need to prepare two contracts?" In fact, Li Yao also had the same question, but he was too embarrassed to ask. Fan Shuai and Wu Yifan just smiled and didn't answer. Hu Yi naturally had to answer. He said, "Mr. Wang, you don't know that the tax in the film and television industry is too high, so the routine operation is to prepare two contracts in order to reasonably avoid taxes." "Oh." Wang Xiaoxiao nodded. When Li Yao heard this, he felt something was wrong. He asked, "What does reasonable tax avoidance mean?" Hu Yi smiled awkwardly, "It's to make both parties pay less tax. After signing two contracts, we can save tens of millions of taxes. Don't worry, Mr. Hai, these are routine operations." "Bullshit routine operation," Li Yao said angrily. The other four people in the room were startled. "Mr. Hai?" Hu Yi looked confused, not understanding why Mr. Hai suddenly got so angry. Li Yao asked, "Old Hu, is Chenyao Entertainment short of funds?" Hu Yi's face flushed, "No shortage." "Then why do you want to make a double contract? Paying taxes is everyone's obligation. You have to pay as much as you should, not a penny less." Li Yao was worried about where to spend the money for the little girl's tools, and your sister actually wanted to save money. Isn't this obviously asking for trouble? Hu Yi felt a little ashamed after hearing what Li Yao said. "Mr. Hai, What do you mean by do you? Haven't I made my words clear enough? Now I repeat again, Qianyao Entertainment must not pay less tax. And if the artist working with us has such special request, please replace him/her. It's okay to spend a little more money, but don't ruin your reputation. As a director, you should focus on making movies. After hearing these words, Hu Yi lowered his head and stopped talking. Fan Shueishui and Wu Yifan had even more question marks on their faces. The two have been in the entertainment industry for many years, but this is the first time they have encountered such a boss. It's just a bit silly. Li Yao turned to Wang Xiaoxiao and said, Xiaoxiao, if Qianyao Entertainment doesn't have enough money, please tell me at any time. Don't let the people below take advantage of this loophole. Wang Xiaoxiao nodded silently. She is still in extreme shock. In this materialistic society, money is almost the standard for measuring success. The richer you are, the more successful you are. Even their school invited well-known entrepreneurs in society to give lectures. No one will complain about having too much money. Many entrepreneurs in society register their companies abroad in order to avoid taxes. There shouldn't be too many of these things. Mr. Hai is also very rich, but he is a little different. It's so rare. At this moment, Wang Xiuxiao's eyes were full of little stars when she looked at Li Yao. Wang Xiuxiao's favorability +1, current favorability 96 points. Reward the host with 10 points of super rich points. The host's current super rich points are 50. Damn it! Li Yao was quite surprised when he heard the system prompt. He simply felt that the system's money was endless and there was no need to engage in tax evasion. Can this also improve girls' favorability? Chapter 83. The girl made an appointment. Finally, with Li Yao's insistence, the two parties signed a formal contract. The few of them then dispersed. Wang Xiaoxiao drove her newly bought Bentley and took Li Yao to her rental house. The rental house is small and looks a bit shabby. As soon as he entered the room, Li Yao hugged Wang Xiaoxiao and said, Xiaoxiao, you are the boss of a company now after all. Can you please be more ambitious? You need me to remind you to buy a car or a house? Wang Xiaoxiao was stunned for a few seconds, then threw herself into Li Yao's arms and cried. This really confused Li Yao. I just said it casually, why are you crying? Li Yao asked. I'm so excited, Mr. Hai, why are you so nice to me? Wang Xiaoxiao said, crying. Depend on. So that's the reason. Li Yao was also speechless. He really wanted to say that the system has too much money and has no place to spend it, so I asked him to buy a house and a car. Isn't he this normal? But Li Yao doesn't plan to mention the existence of the system to anyone yet. He patted the girl's shoulder and said softly, Xiaoxiao, you are my woman, isn't it my duty to treat you well? Listen to me, let's move to a bigger villa tomorrow. Especially, the bed has to be big. Li Yao deliberately described the bed as heavier. A blush instantly appeared on Wang Xiaoxiao's face. Li Yao coughed twice and said, Xiaoxiao, can you dance for me? Wang Xiaoxiao left Li Yao's arms and asked, what dance do you want to see? Li Yao smiled mischievously, of course it should be sexy. It would be best if the clothes can be removed while dancing. You are so bad. Wang Xiaoxiao said coquettishly. Of course she knew what the dance Li Yao was talking about was. But where had Wang Xiaoxiao learned that kind of dance? The girl is studying performance art seriously. She didn't want to disappoint Li Yao, so she gritted her teeth and said with a blushing face, I haven't learned that kind of dance, so I may not be good at it. Don't laugh at me. Li Yao felt the blood boiling as he looked at the girl's shy face, her reluctant yet willing look. In fact, he just said that casually just now, trying to divert the girl's attention. Unexpectedly, the girl agreed. Happiness comes a little suddenly. Then please start your performance. Li Yao took 2 steps back and said with anticipation. I'll look for some music, wait. The little girl doesn't he usually dance any very sexy dances? I searched for a long time before I found the music of Wild Motorcycle. The dynamic rhythm sounded and the little girl began to twist her body. Although she has never danced this kind of dance. But the little girl's body is exceptionally soft and she has a strong sense of rhythm. I got into the state quickly. I want you to ride on my wild motorcycle. Gradually, the solo dance turned into a duet dance. Li Yao doesn't have a driver's license, but he is definitely a natural-born driver. Or maybe he is more like a powerful wild motorcycle, riding with a girl on a bumpy road. The system-enhanced body, endurance, and strength are unparalleled. Fall to the bottom and fly to the clouds. The next day, Li Yao got up early. Wang Xiaoxiao was still dreaming. It seemed that she was tired from riding the wild motorcycle last night. Li Yao quietly went out and took a taxi to school. "Brother, how was your date last night?" Li Yao asked when he met the three people from the dormitory on the way. Before Chen Peng opened his mouth, Cai Gui Kai started to complain. "Don't mention it, the girls said they had something to do and stood us up." "Chen Peng, what do you mean by standing me up?" "She said she had something urgent to do and changed the date to the weekend. She even asked me to bring a few roommates with her. The girl wanted to apologize in person. Look, how particular this girl is." "Really?" Li Yao couldn't believe it. Nowadays, it's normal for girls to stand up guys, but how can they actually apologize like this? It's a bit strange. "Suzhou, yes, in order to support the second brother, I even told Zhao Yihan in advance that I would not be free on the weekend. As the eldest brother, I have done this, it is good enough, right?" Cai Gui Kai, TSK, boss, don't make such high-sounding statements like you're rejecting Zhao Yihan. I think you just want to take this opportunity to meet a new girl and then say goodbye to Zhao Yihan. Suzhou's face darkened immediately, and he kicked Cai Gui Kai, "Get out of the way. How can you say that to the boss?" Cai Gui Kai laughed. "See, I was right, you are angry out of shame." The two of them started to quarrel. Chen Peng came over and put his hand on Li Yao's shoulder. "Third brother, you heard everything. Don't hang around on the weekend. Let's go out and have fun. I'll introduce you to a foreign girl then." "Li Yao." It seems that Chen Peng is so confident now that he even said something like introducing a foreign girl. The weekend came in a flash. Wang Xiaoxiao made an appointment with Li Yao to look at houses together during the day. "I bought a riverside villa on the spot. The villa has a large kitchen, large rooms, large bathtub and bed. This is the type that Li Yao likes." "Boss, hi, do you want to take a bath together tonight?" Inside the villa, Wang Xiaoxiao hugged Li Yao's arm and whispered, This is naked temptation." Unexpectedly, the originally innocent little classmate started to learn bad things. Li Yao looked at Wang Xiaoxiao and laughed. "Why are you looking at me?" I just saw that you were too tired from accompanying me to look at houses." "Don't think too much," Wang Xiaoxiao said coquettishly. "All right." Li Yao also admired the girl for being able to tell such a lie. He put his arm around the little girl's waist, kissed her forehead, and said, "I promised my roommate to go to an event tonight, wait for me at home." "Well, I'll wait for you at home," Wang Xiaoxiao said with a happy face. 8 o'clock at night. Chen Peng was wearing a suit and standing in front of the door of Weigek TV. I don't know if this guy is hot or not. Beside him are Li Yao, Suzhou, and Cai Gui Kai. "Brother, the foreign girl hasn't arrived yet. Will she stand us up again?" Cai Gui Kai asked. "We came early. Foreigners are always punctual," Chen Peng defended. "Suzhou, fuck, you seem to be a bit of a Western worshipper now, second brother." Just as Chen Peng was about to retort, he saw 4 beauties approaching from a distance. One of them was the foreign girl from the finance department, and the other 3 girls were also dressed very fashionably. The 4 of them standing together are simply a beautiful sight. Chen Peng was delighted. What did I just say? Foreigners are very punctual. After saying that, he walked over with a smile. Li Yao and others looked down upon Chen Peng behind his back. Chapter 84 Unexpected Skills. We exchanged a few simple greetings when we met. Everyone went into Weigek TV. When the beer and fruit plate came, Chen Peng suggested that the foreign girl sing a song. The girl is not pretentious. I ordered a classic English song yesterday once more, which is the theme song of Titanic. As soon as the girl opened her mouth, Chen Peng and the others were stunned. The girl has a beautiful voice and a unique singing style. It makes everyone wonder whether this girl is a professional singer. Li Yao was also stunned. It was not only because the girl sang so well, but also because Li Yao discovered something special. He suddenly had an illusion, as if music entered his ears and a music score was automatically generated in his mind. Li Yao made this discovery last night when he was dancing wild motorcycle with Wang Xiao. But at that time, all his attention was focused on riding a motorcycle. Didn't pay much attention. Now, listening to the foreign girl singing, Li Yao's feeling becomes clearer. Could this be the benefit of strengthening the spirit? Li Yao thought to himself. After undergoing a systematic mental strengthening process, Li Yao found it much easier to learn anything. He didn't expect that it would also have an effect on music. When the foreign girl finished singing the song, everyone started applauding. Cai Gui Kai was drooling and asked in a low voice, "Second brother, we still don't know the foreign girl's name, do you know?" Chen Peng began to feel proud at this time. Nonsense, I asked this girl out, how could I not know her name? Listen carefully, her name is Chu Zining, don't call her foreign girl, she is mixed race. Oh. Cai Gui Kai wiped his saliva. Then, everyone started singing. The three girls brought by Chu Zining sang well, but Suzhou, Chen Peng and Cai Gui Kai were not up to standard. The three guys just sang by shouting, without any rhythm at all. Listening to this, the four girls frowned secretly. Why doesn't this classmate sing? Chu Zining asked. Of course, she was asking about Li Yao. Chen Peng explained, Zining, please forgive me for making fun of you. The third one is the worst singer in our dormitory and he was afraid of scaring everyone. This was not Chen Peng's intention to insult Li Yao. The few of them had sung together before, and Li Yao's singing was really not that good. It may be a bit of an exaggeration to say that it can scare someone to death, but it is more realistic to say that listening to his songs will cause nightmares. Cai Gui Kai once said that he dreamed of Li Yao singing and was awakened by fright. From then on, Li Yao had a nickname in the dormitory, Ghost Crying Sanlang. At this moment, Li Yao was still thinking about the feeling of hearing the music just now and did not respond to Chen Peng's words. Wei Xiaoyan, a short-haired beauty next to Chu Zining, said, I don't believe that there are still people who can scare others with their singing. Cai Gui Kai chuckled, came forward and told him about his dream of Li Yao singing and how he woke up from the dream in fright. This caused several beauties to giggle. Wei Xiaoyan said, then I have to listen to this ghost crying Sanlang sing a song. I usually like watching ghost movies the most. What a coincidence, I also like watching horror movies, what a fate, said Cai Gui Kai. Suzhou and Chen Peng were speechless for a while. Cai Gui Kai is such a shameless guy. He is afraid to walk alone at night and even watches horror movies. Wei Xiaoyan ignored Cai Gui Kai. It was obvious that the girl was familiar with this kind of pick-up tactics. In other words, he didn't have any feelings for Cai Gui Kai. Ghost crying Sanlang, sing a song. Wei Xiaoyan shouted. Seeing Li Yao in a daze, Chen Peng stepped forward and slapped him on the thigh. What are you thinking about? Are you thinking about love? Li Yao was startled. What? Several beauties want to hear your magical skills of crying ghosts. Chen Peng said. Li Yao was speechless. He is certainly very clear about his singing level. Normally in a karaoke bar, it's okay for a few men to yell a few times, but now, in front of a few girls, Li Yao doesn't want to lose face. Forget it, I'm not very good at singing. Li Yao said. What do you mean by not very good? Can't you face up to your own shortcomings? Let's sing a song that will give girls nightmares at night. Chen Peng said. Oh shit. Li Yao glared at Chen Peng. He realized that the guy did it on purpose. I'm talking about your sister. If you want to pick up girls, there's no need to drag me down with you. The more Li Yao didn't want to sing, the more curious everyone became. They all started to make a fuss, saying that they wanted to hear Li Yao's magical skills of crying ghosts. Li Yao had no choice but to fight it out since he couldn't avoid it. Anyway, I'm not familiar with these girls. Okay, I'll also sing Yesterday once more, said Li Yao. Mainly because Li Yao was deeply touched when he heard Chu Zining singing just now. Want to try it now? But as soon as Li Yao said this, Chen Peng, Suzhou and Cai Gui Kai immediately became unhappy. Chen Peng, I say, third brother, you should change the song. It's a pleasure to listen to Zining singing that song. Don't ruin the beauty in our hearts. Cai Gui Kai, I support my second brother this time. Suzhou, I second the motion. Oh shit. Li Yao wanted to kick these three guys. It was you who asked me to sing, and now it's you who are talking nonsense. Do you have any moral integrity at all? Finally, Wei Xiaoyan spoke up and said that everyone came out to sing just for fun and there was no need to be so serious. Chen Peng and the other two let Li Yao go. Li Yao picked up the microphone and began to think. As the music started, a similar musical score naturally emerged in his mind. As soon as you open your mouth, it's still that familiar taste. Chen Peng and his companions couldn't help laughing. Several girls also laughed secretly. I've seen people singing out of tune, but I've never seen one so exaggerated. Li Yao was also a little embarrassed and thought it would be better to just forget it and save face. But suddenly, Li Yao realized that his voice had changed. Strictly speaking, it was his mind that controlled his voice, causing him to begin to lean towards the music score in his mind. Sing a few lyrics. Everyone was surprised. They found that Li Yao's voice suddenly became very attractive and carried a hint of sadness, which was completely different from the ghostly voice at the beginning. This song has a completely different feeling when sung by Li Yao. Everyone seemed to be able to see that on the vast ocean, a cruise ship was facing a crisis. Faced with the disaster, a pair of lovers hugged each other and finally jumped into the sea. After the song was over, several girls actually shed tears. Good. I don't know when, Zhu Zining was the first to applaud. Then, others began to applaud. Chen Peng and the other two looked at Li Yao in confusion. That look seemed to be saying, you are hiding well enough, and you usually use your ghost crying skills when you come out with us. Now that there are girls around, you start showing off your singing. That's despicable. Li Yao felt helpless. He really wanted to say, I'm really not pretending to be cool. Do you believe me when I just learned it? Zhu Zining came over, stretched out his hand and said, Hello, I'm Zhu Zining, you sang really well just now. Li Yao caught a glimpse of Chen Peng's strange look and was about to refuse. Sudden. Chapter 85 Another Xiaola? Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Zhu Zining. Age, 24. Height, 176 centimeters. Appearance, 9.0 points. Nationality, American. Tool amount, 23 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 70 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 50 points of super rich points will be awarded. Oh shit! Listening to the system's prompts, Li Yao exclaimed, oh shit! Li Yao was not surprised that the system could bind to this girl. But the key point is, what the hell is 70 points of favorability? I don't think I've met you before, why does this girl hate me so much? Li Yao had 1,000 question marks in his mind. Zhu Zining saw that Li Yao was just staring at him and didn't even come over to shake hands. It seems that this guy is attracted by his own appearance. Sure enough, what Sheng Xiao said was right, Li Yao was a lustful man. It seems that this mission is relatively simple. Zhu Zining spoke again, classmate, why don't you say anything? Li Yao looked at Zhu Zining opposite him. She has a smiling face and looks harmless. But the system won't lie. 70 favorability, the other party obviously hates you very much. Could it be that? Li Yao's heart suddenly skipped a beat. I feel that this situation is a bit familiar. At the beginning, Zhong Muming's favorability was also very low, and she approached me in this harmless manner. Could it be that the girl in front of me is also a little girl? Yes, that must be it. The favorability of Aung San Suu Yi and Zhong Mengmeng, who were previously bound to the system, is extremely low. Li Yao got goosebumps all over his body. He didn't want to shake hands with a little La. So, Li Yao said calmly, sorry, I just went to the toilet and didn't wash my hands, so forget the handshake. Wipe. Chen Peng and others heard this. They all secretly gave Li Yao a thumbs up. Everyone knows that Chen Peng is getting horny because of Zhu Zining. Li Yao's action was obviously intended to distance himself from Zhu Zining. The third brother is a very particular person. Chen Peng complained in his heart. Zhu Zining had another thought in his mind. Li Yao has never gone to the bathroom since entering the KTV. Now you actually find such a lame excuse to refuse to shake hands with me. What does that mean? You look down on people, don't you? Zhu Zining snorted coldly and had to take his hand back. Chen Peng came up and said, third brother, your socks this month are covered by your second brother. Li Yao was a little confused. I didn't do anything, and you just asked me to wash my socks for a month. What's going on? However, Li Yao couldn't ask directly in front of outsiders. Anyway, it's always a good thing to have someone wash your socks. Sing, sing, everyone order songs. Suzhou came out to smooth things over. Several girls around Chu Zining also joined in and ordered songs. Sang for a while longer. Wei Xiaoyan suddenly suggested, here, the girl Chu Zining is the best singer, and the boy is Li Yao. How about having them sing a duet? The other two girls immediately raised their hands in agreement. The three people on Chen Peng's side seemed a little embarrassed. Especially Chen Peng. In fact, he really wanted to say that he would sing a duet with Chu Zining. Unfortunately, Chen Peng also knew that his singing level was not at the same level as Chu Zining's. After thinking about it, I decided to forget it. Chu Zining looked at Li Yao, stood up and said, okay, then I will sing a song with Li Yao. I wonder what song Li Yao wants to sing? Chen Peng looked at Li Yao with a complicated look. Li Yao glanced at Chu Zining. He became more and more certain that this girl was Xiao La, and might even be Aung San Suu Kyi's lover. I guess he is seeking revenge on me again. Are you kidding? How can I let you succeed? Forget it, I don't know how to sing in chorus. Li Yao said indifferently. Gah! The smiles of Chu Zining and several other girls froze. They really couldn't understand how there could be a straight man like Li Yao who didn't understand romance. A girl asks you to sing, and you refuse even though you sing very well. Don't you still think highly of Zining? Chu Zining was also puzzled. She vaguely felt that Li Yao seemed a little disgusted with her. This shouldn't happen. Isn't this guy a lecher? Only Chen Peng, Suzhou, and Cai Guikai seemed to understand Li Yao very well. Once again, I gave Li Yao a thumbs up in my heart. Li Yao felt a little uncomfortable staying any longer, so he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Wang Xiaoxiao. Let the girl pretend to call him so that he can escape. Obviously, it's better to go back and watch the little girl dance than to watch Xiaola here. Even though this little La has an incredible appearance score of 9.0. After sending the message, Li Yao pretended to put his phone on the bar and started drinking with Chen Peng and others. 2 minutes later, Li Yao's phone rang. Sorry, I have to take a call. Li Yao said. He picked up the phone and walked out of the room. Xiao, what kind of dance are you going to perform tonight? Li Yao began to flirt with the girl. How about I dance ditched for you? Wang Xiaoxiao said. This. It seems like the little girl is a quick learner. Okay, I'll be right back. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao already felt itchy in his heart. He walked into the private room again. Excuse me, everyone. I have something urgent to do and I have to leave first. I will drink 3 glasses of wine as punishment. You guys can enjoy yourselves. After saying that, Li Yao drank 3 glasses of beer in a row without waiting for anyone else to speak. I'll give you the third one. Chen Peng said. Li Yao was a little confused. I'm a grown man, why should I ask you to give me anything? In fact, Chen Peng thought that the reason why Li Yao wanted to leave now was entirely to get rid of Chu Zining's entanglement. He was touched. Thinking about seeing Li Yao off. After the two of them left the KTV, Chen Peng even called a taxi for Li Yao. Thanks for tonight, brother. Li Yao couldn't figure it out anyway. I'm going to watch some girls dance and chat about life. I don't know why Chen Peng is thanking him. The car starts. Chen Peng let out a long sigh. The third brother is a particular person. Turned and entered the private room. In a villa along the river. As soon as Li Yao walked into the villa, he saw Wang Xiaoxiao wearing a long traditional dress. How about it, Mr. Hai? I bought this dance specially for you to see. Wang Xiaoxiao said. Beautiful. Li Yao said only one word. Wang Xiaoxiao has a good figure to begin with, and when she wears this ancient long skirt, she looks like a fairy walking out of a painting. Her every frown and smile is captivating. Receiving Li Yao's praise, Wang Xiaoxiao bowed silently. Thank you for your compliment, master. Li Yao secretly smacked his lips in amazement. This girl is really good at having fun. Please start your performance. Li Yao said impatiently. I obey your command. Wang Xiaoxiao smiled. Play music during meetings. The music started and Wang Xiaoxiao danced along. Just waiting for someone to bloom for it. Come on, have fun, there's plenty of time anyway. Come on, love, there is a lot of stupidity anyway. Come on, wander around, there are plenty of directions anyway. Come on, pretend, there's plenty of scenery anyway. Itchy. Listening to the music and watching the girls' charming dance, Li Yao felt his whole body starting to get restless. Itch. Someone was destined to tickle him tonight. Chapter 86, Maybe I'm Not Telling the Truth. Just when Li Yao and Wang Xiaoxiao were tickling each other in a special way. The event at Wega KTV has also ended. Several girls said that Li Yao was too impolite and they had no mood to play anymore. This made Chen Pengbai very happy. I thought that now that Li Yao was gone, it was time for him to show his talent. But the result? This is the only way I can do. I can't leave a bad impression on the girl when we meet for the first time. Be generous and calm. Chen Peng kept comforting himself. Both parties took a taxi and went back home. The top floor of Jinjiang Hotel. Mr. Chu and Zheng Yang listened to Chu Xining's report. The two of them also looked puzzled. From Chu Xining's appearance at school to tonight's activities, everything was carefully planned by Zheng Yang and Mr. Chu. They investigated and found out that Li Yao sings very badly. I thought of letting Chu Xining sing in front of Li Yao. Just imagine how a boy who can only sing in a ghostly way would feel when facing a professional female singer in KTV. It was definitely worship. Even looking at that girl, it felt like she was glowing. How could such a good plan turn out like this? Li Yao hid it too well. His singing skills have also reached the professional level. Chu Xining said. Zheng Yang sighed, even if Li Yao is a good singer, he shouldn't ignore your beauty. With Chu Xining's looks, she could win a prize in a beauty pageant. Li Yao is such a lustful guy, it's really hard to understand. Chu Xining also couldn't figure it out. A long time. Elder Chu suddenly said, "It's high. It's really high." Zheng Yang and Chu Xining both looked confused. Did Mr. Chu make any discoveries? Zheng Yang asked. Elder Chu said calmly, as the art of war says, if you are strong, you should make the weak strong. Li Yao's move is to retreat in order to advance. Zheng Yang slapped his thigh and said, Mr. Chu is absolutely right. Li Yao must have felt that Xining was too beautiful and that there was little hope if he pursued her directly, so he used this special method. This guy is so cunning and despicable. Elder Chu nodded. Yes, Li Yao is able to control such a huge fortune. It is obvious that he is not an ordinary person. Now it seems that Xining has fallen into a disadvantage from the beginning. We still need to make long-term plans. Zheng Yang deeply agreed with this. To put it bluntly, the confrontation between Chu Xining and Li Yao is about who can take the initiative. If Li Yao covets Chu Xining's beauty, he will definitely end up becoming a bootlicker. By then, Chu Xining will be able to easily control Li Yao's wealth. On the contrary, if Li Yao took the initiative, even if Chu Xining could get close to Li Yao, she could only become an ordinary woman beside Li Yao at most. Jing Yang and the others all understood this principle. So, the three of them began to plan their next confrontation. Li Yao had no idea that someone was plotting against him late at night. He was so aroused by Wang Xiaoxiao's dancing that he tossed and turned until midnight before he finally fell asleep with the girl in his arms, satisfied. The next day, Li Yao still gets up early to go to class. When he arrived at the classroom, Li Yao saw that Chen Peng was not in a very good mood. I couldn't help but ask, "Brother, did you have fun last night?" Chen Peng sighed, "Don't mention it. We broke up not long after you left." "Ah, then you're at a big loss this time, aren't you?" "That's not the case. There is always a reward for every effort. I believe that as long as I work hard, I will eventually see the day when the flowers bloom." Li Yao patted Chen Peng on the shoulder and said, "Come on, second brother." After the morning class, Li Yao called Aung San Suu Kyi. Ask her to meet in the woods. After the meeting, Aung San Suu Kyi briefly recounted her experiences in the underground boxing ring during this period. Overall, the girl is still very satisfied. She herself felt that her practical combat ability had improved. "Li Yao, thank you for all you have done for me," said Aung San Suu Kyi. Li Yao waved his hand. It's nothing. I asked you to come here today because I have something else to ask you. Tell me, except that I can't be your girlfriend, everything else is fine for me. Aung San Suu Kyi said. Li Yao was speechless, thinking to himself, I wouldn't go so far as to take a little girl like you as my girlfriend. You don't have to emphasize it at all. In fact, it's not Aung San Suu Kyi's fault that she emphasized this. Li Yao was too generous, which naturally made Aung San Suu Kyi wonder if this guy had other plans. Besides Jiang Mengmeng, do you have any other girlfriend? Li Yao asked. Why are you asking this? Aung San Suu Kyi said a little unhappily. No matter what, that is her personal privacy. It is a bit inappropriate for Li Yao to always ask about this. Just answer honestly. Li Yao said calmly. It was obvious that Li Yao must know the answer. If it were in the past, Aung San Suu Kyi would have just kicked him. But now, Li Yao has done so much for her. Aung San Suu Kyi was silent for a moment before she said, I did have a girlfriend in my country before, but that was several years ago. What country is she from? Li Yao asked. Nature and I are one nation. Li Yao felt a little strange. If Aung San Suu Kyi was telling the truth, then Zhu Zining was definitely not her girlfriend. But if not, why are they so hostile to me? Li Yao was a little confused. He recalled that when he first asked Aung San Suu Kyi, she seemed a little hesitant. Could it be that Aung San Suu Kyi was not telling the truth? After thinking about it, it seems that this is the only possibility. If Aung San Suu Kyi intended to hide something, she would not tell it even if asked now. It seems I have to find a way to find out. What are you thinking about? Aung San Suu Kyi asked when she saw Li Yao didn't speak for a long time. Nothing, I have something to do and I'm leaving first. Don't leave, stay with me for a few moves. No time. Li Yao just stood up and left. Aung San Suu Kyi snorted coldly, why are you so arrogant? Sooner or later I will defeat you. During the afternoon class, Li Yao was always thinking about Zhu Zining and Aung San Suu Kyi. Finally he decided to ask Sun Rong. Maybe Sun Rong has some understanding of Xiao La. Whether it is to get the truth out of Aung San Suu Kyi or to improve the favorability of a few Xiao Las. It is very necessary to understand the Xiao La group. After class, Li Yao sent a text message to Sun Rong. My beautiful school doctor, what are you busy with? Soon, Sun Rong replied, what are you busy with? There's a hospital and a biotech company. I wish I could treat one person as two people. Li Yao, Dr. Sun, there is an obvious grammatical error in what you said. One person can only do one person's work, and only two people can do two people's work. Sun Rong looked at Li Yao's text message and thought for a long time before he realized that this guy was driving. Just say what you want to say. Hey, I just want to go to the suburbs with you to watch the stars. Got it. I'll pick you up in the evening. Putting away his phone, Li Yao went to the dormitory and took a good shower. After all, stargazing in the suburbs is a serious matter. Chapter 87 I Go to See the Stars. Li Yao had just finished showering and put on his clothes. Suzhou then dragged Li Yao to the dungeon. I'm not free tonight. Li Yao said. Third brother, where are you going to hang out again? Don't blame your big brother for not reminding you. Your health is the capital of revolution. Stop working when you've made enough money. Suzhou said. Li Yao really wanted to kick him. Damn it. Do you really think I'm a gigolo? Li Yao stretched out his hand, revealing his strong biceps. Look, I'm very strong. I can have sex 7 times a night. Fuck, sooner or later you're going to lie on a woman's belly. Suzhou cursed. Li Yao did not refute. Humming a little tune, I took my cell phone and went out. Just as I was about to leave the school gate, I was met by Jiang Mengmeng. Li Yao, where are you going so late at night? Li Yao chuckled, I'm going to go see the stars. Jiang Mengmeng said, I'll go with you. I like looking at the stars, too. Li Yao's body was shocked, thinking that it was not a good idea for 3 people to look at the stars. Although it's exciting to think about, you're a little bitch. Forget it. I like to face the nature and look at the stars alone. Li Yao said and walked out of the school gate. Jiang Mengmeng stomped her feet in anger. She felt a little hit. Even after such a long time of taking action, Li Yao still hadn't become her bootlicker. How long do I have to wait before I can take revenge on him? At the entrance of the campus, there was a big red Maserati parked. That was Sun Rong's car. In Li Yao's words, "You are a person of status after all, you must have a good car." The car door opened and Li Yao got on the passenger seat. This scene was seen by Liu Hanxiao, who had just returned from shopping. Li Yao? He got into Sun Rong's car? It seems that Li Yao is still in touch with Joseon until now. He is still living off his wife. Liu Hanxiao felt complicated when she thought about how Sun Rong's SY biotechnology had treated her mother. Li Yao, I know you have done a lot for me silently. Even if you are a gigolo now, I will not look down on you. You must take care of yourself. I will wait for you. In the car, Li Yao had just fastened his seatbelt when he suddenly sneezed. I was just about to mutter someone was cursing me behind my back. Sudden. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 0 points. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao was like, fuck. What the hell did I do to increase Liu Hanxiao's favorability? Li Yao, are you okay? Sun Rong asked. Nonsense, you'll know if there's any problem later. Li Yao smiled evilly. You just know how to bully me. Sun Rong rolled his eyes at Li Yao and started the car. Suburbs. By the stream. A breeze blew, bringing a little coolness, and the sky was dotted with stars. There was a red Maserati parked in front of the stream. There is a tent in front of the car. There were 2 people lying in the tent. This tent is great. I can watch the stars while lying down, said Li Yao. Just look at the stars, why don't you keep your hand still? Sun Rong said coquettishly. I'm counting stars. Each circle I draw is a star. No one knows how many stars Li Yao counted that night. In short, the insects nearby were quiet all night. Early morning. Sun Rong got up early and packed up the tent. She was worried that someone might pass by. Li Yao stretched lazily. It would be great if I could count stars with you every day. Sun Rong rolled his eyes and said, I can't handle counting like this every day. Li Yao just laughed. After packing up the tent, the 2 sat on the moisture-proof mat and waited for the sunrise. Li Yao asked, you used to study medicine. Do you know anything about Xiao La? Sun Rong was stunned. Why are you asking this? Someone in our dormitory likes a girl, but she's a lesbian, so I just asked her if it's possible to win her over. Li Yao said shamelessly. Anyway, most people have done this kind of thing of making something out of nothing. Sun Rong said, your friend is really unlucky. Xiaola's situation is quite complicated. There are physiological and environmental reasons. It can't be explained in just a few words. So there's no hope? That's not the case. If it's caused by environmental reasons, it's still possible to change the orientation. Sun Rong began to explain to Li Yao in detail from a doctor's perspective. Li Yao listened to it once and basically remembered it all. As we were chatting, a ray of morning glow rose in the sky. It's so beautiful. Sun Rong exclaimed. You are more beautiful. Li Yao said. You're the only one who's sweet-talking. Tell me the truth. Did you hook up with any little girls when I wasn't at school? This. Li Yao suddenly didn't know how to answer. He seemed to have never thought about how to face those girls one day. Forget it, don't think too much about it for now. Li Yao's current motto is to be romantic when young. It's just a scumbag. I used to treat a woman wholeheartedly, but ended up being ruthlessly abandoned. So in this society, no one will play the innocent game with you. For a handsome guy like me, do I need to seduce little girls? They will come to my door directly. Li Yao did not answer directly, but took a roundabout approach. You mean, I brought this upon myself? Sun Rong questioned. That's about right. You're looking for death. After a fight, the fight spread from the lawn to the car. Looking at the time, it seemed still early. Li Yao looked around and no one came over. Then, the car began to shake. An hour later, Li Yao muttered, next time I should drive a car with more space. Look how it hit my head. Sun Rong wiped the trenchu from the corner of his mouth and rolled his eyes at Li Yao. How dare you say that? I don't know where you learned these tricks. Li Yao chuckled. You don't understand this, right? Some things can be learned naturally, just like if you studied medicine, you can also be proficient in ventriloquism. You still say that? The car started and took Li Yao to school. After getting off the car, Li Yao was still a little reluctant to leave. Don't be too busy when you go back. Spend some money to hire a few professional managers to help you manage it. I understand. I will let go a little once things get on track, said Sun Rong. The two separated and Li Yao entered the school. I happened to meet Liu Hanxiao coming back from jogging in the playground. Li Yao! Liu Hanxiao was obviously quite excited and started to greet him from a distance. I'm going back to the dormitory to change clothes. Li Yao said this and walked away. Liu Hanxiao stood there in a daze, looking at Li Yao's back. A smile appeared on her face. He said to himself, Li Yao is actually willing to talk to me. This is a good start. Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 10 points. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao was confused. Damn it. Can just saying a few words increase your favorability? Chapter 88. The highest level of picking up girls. Meng Meng, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Really? Why so suddenly? Don't you have any purpose? What are you talking about? Just give me a straight answer whether you are going or not. Is it not okay for me to go? After hanging up the phone, a strange smile appeared on Li Yao's face. These 2 days, he went to the school library and read a lot of books. Combined with Sun Rong's introduction, Li Yao had a plan in mind. We must get Zhong Mengmeng back. In the dormitory on the other side. Zhong Mengmeng stared at her phone in a daze. Ever since that day when I went out alone with Li Yao and parted on bad terms. Li Yao never asked her out again. This made the girl very depressed. Just when I was wondering whether I should continue to pester Li Yao, that guy called me. Zhong Mengmeng was actually a little excited. She began to look for clothes in the closet, thinking that she should dress sexier that night and try to make Li Yao unable to extricate himself as soon as possible. After changing several sets of clothes, the little girl finally found a white dress. Wearing this dress, she can really show off her perfect figure. It's not that explicit. Well, that's it. The little girl nodded with satisfaction. Suddenly, she seemed to think of something. I said to myself, why am I so happy when Li Yao just asks me out? Still need to dress up carefully? Didn't we agree to let Li Yao become my dog? Now that I'm in this situation, it seems like I'm about to become that guy's dog. No, this cannot be possible. Zhong Mengmeng clenched her fists and began to cheer herself up. She kept telling herself that her goal was to win over Li Yao, and when he became unable to extricate himself, she would ruthlessly dump him. After comforting herself, the girl became full of confidence. 8 p.m. Li Yao drove his electric scooter and waited in the playground. Suddenly, a BMW came speeding over. A well-dressed young man got out of the car. He shook his hands, revealing the Patek Philippe watch in his hand. I have to say, rich people and losers look at time differently. Losers usually use their phones to check time, like Li Yao. Rich people use watches, like this guy. After looking at the time, my buddy probably thought that there were not many people in the playground. He showed off his handsome appearance, but no girl saw it. The so-called showing off without an audience is not qualified showing off. The guy glanced at Li Yao, who was sitting on the electric bike, smiled and walked over. Brother, can you lend me a light? The buddy said, stretching out the cigarette in his hand. Obviously, Huazi is not the point. The Patek Philippe worth hundreds of thousands of dollars is the point. Li Yao turned his head and glanced at the guy. Sorry, I don't smoke. The guy was a little surprised. It seemed that the other party didn't even look at my watch. Maybe he doesn't know the value of things. The buddy spoke again. Brother, are you riding your electric donkey waiting for a girl? In fact, his opening words were, can you date girls by riding a small electric scooter? This time, Li Yao didn't even turn his head and ignored him. Damn it! The buddy felt ignored and wanted to lose his temper. Just then the girl he had a date came over. Brother, my sister is here, just wait. Having said that, he strode over. He naturally put his arms around the girl's waist. When the two passed by Li Yao, the buddy felt that Li Yao was starting to ignore him. I deliberately asked, "Yihan, if I were to ride an electric donkey, would you sit on the back?" "Mr. Jia, your joke is not funny at all," the girl said coquettishly. Suddenly, the smile on the girl's face froze, because she found that the person sitting on the electric scooter was Li Yao. At this time, Li Yao was also staring at Zhao Yihan. When Jiao Xiao saw Li Yao's expression, he was quite satisfied. He thought that this loser was attracted by Zhao Yihan's beauty. Men are often most proud at 2 times. The first is when they defeat their opponent at the drinking table. The second is hugging a beautiful girl in front of other men. "Let's go quickly, Mr. Jiao." Zhao Yihan's eyes were evasive. Jiao Xiao smiled at Li Yao with great pride. "Just wait, brother, we're leaving first." At this moment, a sweet voice came. "Li Yao." Just by listening to the figure, you can tell that the owner of the voice is most likely a beautiful woman. Jiao Xiao couldn't help but turn his head. I saw a cute girl in a white dress waving at the loser on the electric bike. Oh shit! Could it be that this loser is waiting for that girl? Jiao Xiao complained in his heart. Zhong Mengmeng saw Li Yao nodding at her and trotted over. Like a beautiful elf. "Get in the car," Li Yao said lightly. "Yeah." Zhong Mengmeng sat sideways on the back of the electric bike. Li Yao just left in a flash. Jiao Xiao stood there, unable to calm down for a long time. Isn't it said that girls nowadays would rather cry in a BMW than laugh in the back of an electric car? Why did that cute girl just now get on the electric bike? I drive a BMW, but I've never met a girl with such a high score. He suddenly felt that Zhao Yihan beside him was not so attractive anymore. "Let's go, Mr. Jiao." "Why are you standing there?" Zhao Yihan said. "Oh." Jiao Xiao was a little absent-minded and thought to himself that he would just make do with it. Outside the school gate, Li Yao rode his electric scooter to a barbecue stall. I ordered a bunch of skewers and a case of beer. "Why did you order so much beer?" Zhong Mengmeng asked vigilantly. "It's hot, I want to have a drink with you," Li Yao said lightly. He certainly wouldn't say, "I want to get you drunk," and then. Obviously, Zhong Mengmeng was wary of Li Yao's abnormal behavior and said, "I don't usually drink." "Don't want to drink? Just go back there by yourself," Li Yao said. "You?" Zhong Mengmeng was so angry that she couldn't speak. How can there be such a realistic boy? He will chase the girl away if she doesn't drink. No, I finally got out with him alone. I can't just leave like this. Although this guy may have other intentions, it is precisely because he has other intentions that he is not far from becoming my bootlicker. As the saying goes, men are animals who think with their lower body. If Li Yao didn't have that kind of thought about himself, he would never have become my bootlicker. The revenge action could not be carried out. Opportunities and risks often coexist. Besides, this is the street, and Li Yao didn't dare to go too far. Thinking of this, Zhong Mengmeng slowly let it go. She pouted and said, "I just said that I don't drink normally, but I didn't say I won't drink with you. Why are you so fierce?" Li Yao smiled secretly. It turns out that the highest level of picking up girls is to have no girls in your heart. These are what Li Yao learned from the master's course. At the time he thought it was a bit ridiculous. Now it seems that the master who can fool people does have some skills. "Okay, then let's drink slowly and talk while we drink," Li Yao said with a smile. Chapter 89, Tell Your Heart. In fact, Zhong Mengmeng's alcohol tolerance is not that bad. Her father was an alcoholic, and Zhong Mengmeng started drinking with him when she was very young. But every time her father got drunk, he would beat her and her daughter. Gradually, Zhong Mengmeng began to hate drinking, and finally began to hate men. Now, in order to deal with Li Yao, Zhong Mengmeng had to make an exception and drink. "You are a boy, if I drink 1 cup you have to drink 3 cups. Zhong Mengmeng said. "Okay, as long as you enjoy drinking," Li Yao said lightly. "Are you kidding me? My body has been strengthened by the system, so why would I be afraid of a little girl?" So the two of them ate kebabs and drank beer, chatting about unimportant things at school. Zhong Mengmeng had 1 cup and Li Yao had 3 cups. In a short while, a box of beer was finished. Zhong Mengmeng hadn't had a drink for a long time and was starting to feel a little uncomfortable. Take a rest before drinking, Zhong Mengmeng said. Why do I need to take a break? I'm having a great time drinking. Li Yao pretended to curl his tongue. He looked like he was about to drink too much. Zhong Mengmeng saw it and glared at Li Yao. Drink, drink. When you get drunk, I'll show you how I'll deal with you, Zhong Mengmeng said in her heart. She had already started planning in her mind how to deal with Li Yao. If we strip him naked and throw him onto the school playground, this guy will probably be embarrassed when his classmates who are doing morning exercises see him tomorrow, right? Or, throw him out on the street and pour a basin of water on him, and this guy will definitely catch a cold tomorrow. Evil thoughts flashed through the girl's mind. The more I think about it, the more interesting it becomes. Zhong Mengmeng unconsciously smiled. Li Yao saw this and suddenly felt a cold wind blowing from behind. I couldn't help but shiver. Oh shit! What's going on such a hot day? Boss, another box of beer, Li Yao shouted. The beer came and they started drinking again. At this time, Zhong Mengmeng seemed to be in a good state and became more sober the more she drank. Fortunately, Li Yao has a good physique, otherwise he really wouldn't be able to hold on. As he finished another box of beer, Li Yao found himself a little confused. Zhong Mengmeng is probably about the same. It's almost successful, Li Yao thought to himself. He ordered another half box of beer. After drinking for a while, Zhong Mengmeng couldn't bear it anymore and looked at Li Yao with a dazed look. You deliberately wanted to get me drunk today and then bully me, right? Zhong Mengmeng said. Damn it! This girl is very conscious. Li Yao chuckled. Now that you know, why are you still drinking with me? You scumbag, do you think you can get what you want just by getting me drunk? I'm telling you, I grew up drinking. Come on, let's drink some more. Zhong Mengmeng's speech became unclear. It seems that the time has almost come. Li Yao rubbed his hands excitedly and asked, Mengmeng, tell me why you like Aung San Suu Kyi? Zhong Mengmeng felt dizzy. But when she heard Aung San Suu Kyi's name, a smile appeared on her face. You want to know? Yes, I would like to know. I won't tell you. Zhong Mengmeng laughed. Li Yao felt a little embarrassed. Isn't this girl drunk yet? I was just trying to find a reason to give the girl a few more bottles. Suddenly, Zhong Mengmeng lay down on the table and started crying. She cried so sadly. This caused everyone who was having supper nearby to look over here, thinking that Li Yao was bullying a girl. Although Li Yao forced the girl to drink, there was a bit of bullying in it. Li Yao quickly found the boss to settle the bill and wanted to help the girl leave. You, let me go. Zhong Mengmeng pushed Li Yao away. He staggered, pointed at Li Yao and yelled, You want to get me drunk and then take me to a hotel? No way. Zhong Mengmeng almost shouted. Everyone around could hear it clearly. Suddenly, everyone looked at Li Yao with contempt. This is going to lead to social death. How despicable. You actually use such a despicable method on a girl. He looks so gentle, but he is actually a beast. No, I have to fight Yao Yao Ling. Listening to these people's discussions, Li Yao was also drunk. Damn it. I was misunderstood by a little girl. Where can I go to seek justice? Li Yao wanted to help Zhong Mengmeng away quickly. But immediately several young people stopped Li Yao. Hey classmate, it's not nice to treat a girl like this. That's right. If you keep doing this, I'm going to beat Yao Yao Ling. Li Yao was speechless. You guys misunderstood, I just wanted to send her back to school. Don't give me that crap. You really want to take that girl to a hotel? Obviously, no one would believe anything Li Yao said now. There was no other way, Li Yao could only let them watch him help the girl back to school. After hearing this, those nosy young men had nothing more to say. They just watched Li Yao and helped Zhong Mengmeng into the school gate before leaving. I did another good thing today, saving a young girl. When they left, the guys were quite happy. Li Yao helped Zhong Mengmeng to the grove. He had waited so long for this opportunity, he definitely couldn't miss it. Let Zhong Mengmeng sit down. At this time, the girl was drunk and became even more drunk. Almost lying on Li Yao. Feeling the girl's softness, Li Yao sighed. What a waste. What did you say? Zhong Mengmeng muttered. You have such a great figure, but you don't like men. What a waste. Li Yao said. He drank quite a bit of wine today, so he didn't have many scruples. Just say whatever you want to say. Zhong Mengmeng started crying again. It was really a mess of tears and snot, all on Hu Liao. This made Li Yao speechless. Finally, the girl stopped crying and Li Yao began to ask questions slowly. Mengmeng, are you thinking about something? The book says that if one person's happiness is shared with another person, it becomes two people's happiness. One person's pain shared with another is half the pain. If you have anything to say, just tell me. Tell you? Zhong Mengmeng pointed at Li Yao's nose. Yeah, I promise I won't tell anyone. Okay, I'll tell you. Zhong Mengmeng actually really wants to find someone who can listen to her, as there are too many things in her heart that have been suppressed for too long. In the past, Aung San Suu Kyi would listen to her stories, but now she only cares about boxing. He didn't even bother to pay attention to Zhong Mengmeng. So, Zhong Mengmeng held Li Yao's hand and talked for half the night. At the end of the conversation, the girl fell asleep on Li Yao. Li Yao felt a little embarrassed. It was the middle of the night and he had no way of sending the girl back to the girls' dormitory. Let us go get a room outside. Who knows what Zhong Mengmeng will misunderstand when she wakes up tomorrow. There was no choice, but Li Yao could only sit in the grove all night. The next day, students who wake up early start their morning exercises. Some went to the playground, and some went to the woods to run. Look, how come two people are sleeping together? Fuck, there's even this left. Chapter 90, Dead Pervert. Li Yao woke up in a daze. Then he heard a group of classmates whispering to him. After hearing what these guys said, Li Yao was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Damn it, you think I'm a field troop? Zhong Mengmeng also woke up at this time. Listening to her classmates' discussions, the girl felt extremely embarrassed. He stood up suddenly and kicked Li Yao. You scumbag, I'm not done with you. After saying this, Zhong Mengmeng ran back to the dormitory like the wind. Li Yao was speechless. I obviously didn't do anything. Unfortunately, in this case, all explanations are so pale and powerless. The grove is a special place. Couples and singles love coming here. But there is one thing that everyone agrees on. No one would stay here all night, at most they just couldn't resist and came here to satisfy their cravings and have a quick meal. Now things are different. There was actually someone who stayed up all night in the woods with a girl. This is big news. Soon, the news that Li Yao and Zhong Mengmeng had played in the woods all night spread throughout the campus. Dormitory 308. Li Yao didn't sleep well last night. He didn't go to class in the morning and took a nap in the dormitory. After class at noon, several people from Suzhou returned to the dormitory and forcibly pulled Li Yao up. Third brother, I always thought you were a respectful person. How could you do such an unrespectable thing? Chen Peng said. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, if you are in financial difficulty, tell the brothers and we will crowd fund to get you a room. It will definitely be no problem. Suzhou, besides, it's hot outside at night, which is not good for your health. Several people were talking at the same time, leaving Li Yao with no chance to get a word in. When they had almost finished muttering, Li Yao said, I didn't do anything last night, stop talking nonsense. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, this is your fault. A man should admit what he has done. You have always been my idol. I'll go. These guys started a new round of attack. Li Yao scratched his head. It seems that there is no way to sleep. Come on, I'll just go out and sleep. Continue to ask for leave for me in the afternoon. I'm leaving. Li Yao said, picked up his clothes and walked towards the door. Suzhou chased out and shouted, Old third, have you forgotten whose class you have this afternoon? Li Yao turned around and glanced at Suzhou. Boss, you should take care of yourself first, you have a little green head. Fuck, what do you mean? Suzhou yelled. It means literally, you can think about it slowly. After saying this, Li Yao left the dormitory. On the way to the school gate, all the classmates he met pointed at Li Yao. Li Yao is such a stingy bastard. He can date a beauty like the cute goddess, but he can't even afford the room fee. Maybe, people just like nature? Even if you like nature, there's no need to stay in the woods all night. Why not go to the suburbs? It's so embarrassing now. Li Yao had no way to explain it, so he could only speed up with a gloomy face. I had just gotten on my electric scooter at the door when I met another person. Liu Hanxiao. She walked towards Li Yao and without saying a word, took out a stack of money, probably several $100s. Here, next time you ask a girl out, remember to go out and get a room. Oh shit. Li Yao was so angry that he almost vomited blood. Take it. You've helped me so many times in the past. Now I'll just consider it as a return to you. There's no other intention. Liu said with a smile. Li Yao just felt very upset. I have hundreds of millions in my card and I am sleeping soundly, and you treat me as a loser who can't afford a few $100s for a hotel room. In fact, when Liu Hanxiao heard about Li Yao and Zhong Mengmeng, she also felt very strange. Li Yao shouldn't be able to afford even the rent. After thinking about it, she felt that this was an opportunity to express goodwill to Li Yao. That's why the scene of giving money happened. Keep the money for yourself, I just love nature. Li Yao said this and rode away on his electric scooter. Liu Hanxiao stood there, her heart unable to calm down for a long time. Jiangnan Water Village Villa. Li Yao took a comfortable bath, walked out of the bathroom naked and prepared to go to bed. Suddenly, I heard the sound of a door opening. Could it be that Zhu Jingyi is back? Li Yao has been quite busy recently and has less time to discuss life with Zhu Jingyi. Now hearing the door open, he suddenly wasn't sleepy anymore. If I were to sit naked like this and see Zhu Jingyi when she opens the door, would she be surprised? Li Yao chuckled. The door opened. A girl in a stewardess uniform walked in with her back to Li Yao, carrying a luggage. Perhaps because her luggage was too heavy, she did not look around the room at first. I want to move my luggage in first. Li Yao took a look at the outfit. Great! You didn't even call me after changing into a stewardess uniform. Just wait and see how I deal with you. Li Yao was about to walk over. The girl closed the door and turned around. Eyes met. The air seemed to freeze at this moment. The moment Li Yao saw the girl's appearance clearly, he was completely stunned. This isn't Zhu Jingyi. Similarly, the girl saw a naked man standing in front of her, staring at her with fiery eyes. Judging from this guy's posture, he is obviously ready for a fight. The girl was so scared that she screamed, "Pervert!" After saying that, he threw the bunch of keys in his hand away. Turn around and run. Perhaps I was too anxious and didn't open the door immediately. Li Yao dodged the things thrown from the opposite side and grabbed a bath towel to wrap himself around it. He rushed over, pressed the door and asked, "You are?" Before he could finish his question, Li Yao suddenly felt a pain in his lower body. It turned out that when the girl saw Li Yao rushing over, she was so anxious that she used a kick that could kill off his offspring. Even though Li Yao's body had been strengthened by the system. But I can't stand this slight sadness. He immediately hunched over and started howling. When the girl saw that this trick worked, she immediately became bolder. He punched Li Yao in the nose. Li Yao was not paying attention just now, but now he was kicked. Even though it hurts. But he was already prepared, and he reached out and easily caught the girl's fist. Go inside. The girl's small body can't handle such a strong force. He pounced directly towards Li Yao. Li Yao easily put the girl to the ground, then sat on her and threatened. Tell me, who are you and what do you want to do by breaking into my house? The girl struggled for a while, but found that she couldn't get free at all. She was so angry that she kept screaming, "Don't mess around, you pervert, I have REZ." Chapter 91. Does it still hurt? Li Yao obviously knew that the girl was not telling the truth, and he smiled, "I don't care if you are sick or not, I will take protective measures later. You don't do anything rash. I'm warning you. My cousin is the owner of a hotel. She's very powerful. If you do anything rash, she will definitely not let you go." Cousin? Li Yao was slightly stunned. It happened so suddenly that he didn't have time to think about it. Now that I think about it, this girl clearly opened the door with the key, so she shouldn't be a thief. Besides, it's unlikely that a thief would carry luggage with him when committing a crime. Is Zhu Jingyi your cousin? Li Yao asked. The girl snorted coldly, "Since you have heard of my cousin's name, you should know her ability." You'd better let me go quickly, otherwise. Damn it. Is this really Zhu Jingyi's cousin? Li Yao's old face turned red, and he quickly let go of his hand and sat up. That was all a misunderstanding. I'm actually your cousin's friend. The girl regained her freedom and quickly got up and retreated to the door. He stared at Li Yao vigilantly. Friend? How could my cousin have a perverted friend like you? The girl said disdainfully. Li Yao. This girl kept calling Li Yao a pervert, which made Li Yao feel a little uncomfortable. You can call your cousin and ask clearly. After saying that, Li Yao hunched over and went back to the room. It hurts. Wansong International Hotel. Top floor office. Zhu Jingyi had just finished answering the phone and reported to her family that her cousin Ma Liuliu had received the call. As soon as I hung up the phone, it rang again. Hello, cousin, are you home? Zhu Jingyi answered the phone. Cousin, please come back soon. There is a naked pervert in your room who says he is your friend. What? Zhu Jingyi was surprised. However, he immediately realized that the pervert his cousin was talking about was most likely Li Yao. You didn't have any conflict, right? Zhu Jingyi asked. He was naked and I kicked him. I guess. Where did you kick him? It's a man's most vulnerable spot. Ah. Zhu Jingyi couldn't sit still any longer, so he hung up the phone and drove back. As soon as I entered the door, I saw my cousin Ma Liuliu sitting on the sofa with a fruit knife in her hand. Where are the people? Zhu Jingyi asked. Ma Liuliu pointed to the room and said, he should be injured. When Li Yao returned to the room just now, he was obviously hunched over. You? Zhu Jingyi didn't have time to pay attention to Ma Liuliu and hurried into the room. I saw Li Yao lying on the bed with a rather unhappy look on his face. Boss, hi, my cousin, didn't she hurt you? What do you think? Li Yao said a little unhappily. It would be strange if any man could be in a good mood after being kicked in this area. But fortunately, Zhu Jingyi's cousin has never practiced this before. If she could do it like Aung San Suu Kyi, then it's not the egg sadness, but the egg broken. Zhu Jingyi burst out laughing. How about I show it to you? Come on, I'll deal with you tonight. Li Yao said, turned over and continued to sleep. Zhu Jingyi left the room. Ma Liuliu came over immediately and said, Cousin, is that pervert really your friend? Don't call him a pervert. He's my boss. Ah. Ma Liuliu's heart skipped a beat. She asked why her cousin suddenly became a hotel owner, and it turned out that she had someone's support. Cousin, your relationship with this boss? Ma Liuliu asked halfway and seemed to feel that she had said too much. Zhu Jingyi glared at her and said, Don't ask so many questions, kid. Remember this and apologize to him later, or I won't forgive you. Ma Liuliu pouted, looking aggrieved, and muttered, You can't blame me, it's his fault for not wearing any clothes. You still say that? The two girls started chatting about family matters in the room. Li Yao originally wanted to take a nap in the room. But after what happened just now, he found that he couldn't fall asleep at all. After resting for a while, the pain didn't seem so severe anymore. So I got up and planned to go out to eat something. Mr. Hai, you're up. Zhu Jingyi said. She is still used to calling Li Yao Hai President. Li Yao nodded. Jingyi, help me cook something to eat, I'm a little hungry. Okay, I'll do it right away. Just as Zhu Jingyi was about to stand up, Ma Liuliu stood up. I'll do it. Zhu Jingyi was slightly stunned. Ma Liuliu ran to Li Yao and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Hai, I really didn't know you were my cousin's friend. When I saw you without clothes, I thought you were a pervert, so I accidentally hurt you. I'll cook you a bowl of noodles to apologize to you. The girl's attitude was so sincere. But why do you keep expressing your opinions one after another? It just sounds awkward. But the girl had already apologized, so Li Yao naturally couldn't hold on to her anymore. Okay, the past is the past. Thank you, Mr. Hai. Ma Liuliu smiled and went to the kitchen to cook noodles. Li Yao sighed and walked to the sofa and sat down. Mr. Hai, are you still in pain? Zhu Jingyi asked in a low voice. Still a little, but it's much better now. Can I give you a massage tonight? Depend on. Girl, this is naked temptation. But Li Yao liked it very much, smiled evilly, and asked, What do you use to press it? Zhu Jingyi smiled charmingly. Mr. Hai, I will use whatever massage you like. Li Yao felt his heart fluttering and was about to collect some interest first. Ma Liu ran out. Cousin, the salt in your house. He stopped talking halfway through, because she found that Li Yao's hand had reached into Zhu Jingyi's clothes. Awkward. All three of them were embarrassed. Li Yao was thick-skinned and responded immediately. Okay, I've tickled you, you feel better now, right? Zhu Jingyi's pretty face flushed. I secretly said, Mr. Hai, your excuse is too far-fetched. Is there anyone who would tickle someone's chest? Zhu Jingyi rolled her eyes at Li Yao and got up to find salt for Ma Liu. In the kitchen. Ma Liu whispered, Cousin, that guy is still able to do bad things, which proves that he was not broken by my kick. You're the only one who talks too much. Cook your noodles. Oh. Soon, a bowl of steaming noodles was served. Brother-in-law, would you like to try my cooking? Ma Liu said with a smile. Zhu Jingyi was slightly surprised. He looked at Li Yao unconsciously. Li Yao didn't care and was about to take a bite. Sudden. Bite. Chapter 92 Special Hobby. Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Ma Liu. Age, 21. Height, 172 centimeters. Appearance, 9.1 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 20 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 20 points of super rich points will be awarded. Listening to the system prompt, Li Yao was speechless. System, can you be a human being? Ma Liu is Zhu Jingyi's cousin, and you have tied her to me too. What do you want me to do? Take both of them? Hold. Ma Liu blushed when she saw Li Yao staring at her. Boss Hai, why are you staring at me? Li Yao finally reacted and coughed twice to ease the embarrassment. Nothing, the noodles you made are delicious. You haven't even tasted it yet, how do you know that my noodles are delicious? This. Li Yao was embarrassed. I could only lower my head and eat noodles. Zhu Jingyi saw this scene completely. I don't know what she is thinking. In the evening, Zhu Jingyi and Li Yao discussed life. Get up and rinse your mouth. After a while, she lay in Li Yao's arms and asked in a charming voice, Are you satisfied with the massage just now? Li Yao stroked Zhu Jingyi's smooth back and said, Very satisfied. Zhu Jingyi smiled gently. After a while, she suddenly asked, Boss Hai, what do you think of my cousin? Li Yao was stunned. He didn't understand what Zhu Jingyi meant, but his male survival instinct reminded him. Whenever you evaluate a woman in front of another woman, you need to be cautious. This is the first time I've met your cousin, so I can't comment. Regardless, there's nothing wrong with this answer. Zhu Jingyi raised her head and just smiled at Li Yao. You, what are you laughing at? Li Yao felt a little uneasy. Do you think I was testing you just now? Zhu Jingyi asked. Li Yao. He had no choice but to keep silent. Zhu Jingyi continued, Don't think I'm so narrow-minded. I've told you before that it's my blessing to meet you, Mr. Hai, in this life. As long as you don't forget me, I'll be satisfied. How could I be jealous of other women? Li Yao's heart trembled, and he hugged Zhu Jingyi's delicate body tightly. Silly girl, Ma Liu is your cousin, how could I have any other ideas? Unexpectedly, Zhu Jingyi said directly, You can think about it. Li Yao almost suffered internal injuries from holding it in, secretly wondering whether to do this or not. Zhu Jingyi said, Actually, my cousin is very ambitious. Ever since she became a flight attendant, she has always wanted to marry into a wealthy family, and she was almost cheated several times. I advised her many times that it is not easy to marry into a wealthy family. So, it's better for her to be deceived by you than to be deceived by others. Ah. Li Yao was completely speechless. What kind of logic is this? However, there was one point Zhu Jingyi said that also reminded Li Yao. Ma Liu wants to marry into a wealthy family. That means that the girl has higher material pursuits, so it might be easier to increase her favorability. As for the rest, Li Yao really didn't think much about it for the time being. I'll talk to your cousin tomorrow. If she has something she likes, I can invest in her, but remember, I don't have any other ideas. Li Yao said. Why don't you have other ideas? You can have them. My cousin is much prettier than me. Li Yao was also drunk, and he was a little curious about whether Zhu Jingyi was Ma Liuliu's cousin. Why does he keep pushing her towards him? Go to sleep and talk about it tomorrow. Li Yao said. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Zhu Jingyi went to work early. Before leaving, she woke up Ma Liuliu and asked her to make breakfast for Li Yao. This made Ma Liuliu very embarrassed for a while. Cousin, you let me and my brother-in-law stay at home alone. This is not a good idea. What's wrong with that? Mr. Hai is a super rich man. Zhu Jingyi said and went out directly. Ma Liuliu was a little stunned. I wondered why my cousin was telling me these things. Li Yao got up a little late. He slept a lot during the day yesterday, so he was very energetic at night. Naturally, I couldn't help but discuss life with Zhu Jingyi. He didn't feel like going to class today. Li Yao had already learned most of the contents of the textbooks anyway. I got up and planned to order a bowl of noodles for myself. I saw Ma Liuliu was already cooking in the kitchen. She was wearing a loose set of pajamas, with her hair a little messy draped over her shoulders, giving her a lazy beauty. The girl's pajamas are very short, just enough to cover her hips. The snow-white and slender thighs made Li Yao feel a little dizzy. Li Yao sighed secretly. What an amazing leg! I was just about to leave, thinking it would be impolite to stare at a girl like that so early in the morning. Brother-in-law, are you up? Ma Liuliu noticed Li Yao and shouted. If Li Yao leaves at this time, he will seem a little guilty. He smiled awkwardly. You're up too. Breakfast will be ready soon. Brother-in-law, please go to the living room and wait. Okay. After a while, Ma Liuliu came out with 2 bowls of noodles. After breakfast, Ma Liuliu started to clean up the dishes. After she finished all this, Li Yao said, Liu, come here for a moment. I have something to ask you. Ma Liuliu was stunned and sat down on the sofa. What's the matter, brother-in-law? Your current job is a flight attendant, right? Li Yao asked. Yeah. Ma Liuliu nodded. Are you satisfied with your current job? Ma Liuliu nodded, then shook her head. Obviously the girl was a little confused. Then let me ask you in another way, what are your hobbies? Li Yao said. Hobby? I hobby shopping. Ma Liuliu answered without thinking. Li Yao was also speechless. This girl is really like what Zhu Jingyi said, a little. But this is normal. Now the little girl doesn't like shopping. Li Yao continued, what I meant just now was to ask about your hobbies in your work. Let me be frank. I plan to invest in you. Ah. Ma Liuliu was completely stunned this time. Give me investment? I didn't know what I could do, especially since it was just the first time I met him. He is going to invest in me? This is so abnormal. Could it be that? Anyone who encounters this situation will not be able to help but think too much. The same is true for Ma Liuliu. She suddenly remembered what Zhu Jingyi said to her when he left in the morning. Mr. Hai is a super rich man. Ma Liuliu didn't know what kind of people could be called super rich, but she had heard of them. Some big shots have some special hobbies. Is Hai always that kind of person? My cousin left Mr. Hai and I alone in the room just to satisfy some of Mr. Hai's fetishes? Thinking of this, Ma Liuliu's eye secretly looked at the fruit knife. Chapter 93 My identity is a gigolo. Li Yao didn't know that Ma Liuliu had so many thoughts. He just simply thought that since the girl was Zhu Jingyi's cousin and a tool bound to the system, spend some money from the system to help her realize her dream, improve her favorability at the same time, and get some rich points. How perfect! No one has stipulated that something must happen once the favorability reaches 95 points. But Li Yao forgot one thing. There is no such thing as pure friendship between men and women. Especially when it comes to money. You just met a girl and you asked her about her hobbies. This clearly shows that he is trying to seduce someone. Liu, you haven't told me yet what hobbies you have at work. Maybe I can help you. I? Ma Liu was a little speechless. After a long while, he said, actually, before I graduated, I wanted to open a milk tea shop. That's easy. Wherever you want to open a store, I'll invest in you. Ma Liuliu's eyes changed slightly. As expected, President Hai is about to reveal his true intentions. I know you are rich, but you are already with my cousin, and you still have feelings for me. This is the standard scumbag. Think about me, Ma Liuliu. I have met many scumbags over the years. Ma Liuliu favorability 10, current favorability 30. Hearing the system prompt, Li Yao was a little confused. How can the favorability level drop when the conversation is going well? Are you kidding me? Li Yao sighed, thought about it, and wondered if he was too impatient. It scared the girl. This situation has happened to Sun Rong and others before. Thinking of this, Li Yao said, think about it yourself. If you need my help, you can contact me. After saying that, Li Yao turned around and went back to the room. I changed my clothes and went out. He had no hope of attending the morning class. I still have to go in the afternoon. After Li Yao left the villa, Ma Liuliu picked up the phone and called her cousin Zhu Jingyi. Hey cousin, let me tell you something, your boyfriend might. After listening to what Ma Liuliu said, Zhu Jingyi in the office frowned slightly. In fact, Zhu Jingyi specially arranged for her cousin to come. These days, Li Yao rarely came to the waterside villa to see her. Zhu Jingyi couldn't help but have some thoughts. She knew very well that the young and wealthy Mr. Hai was not someone she could control. After thinking about it, Zhu Jingyi thought of her cousin Ma Liuliu. In Zhu Jingyi's opinion, Ma Liuliu is very beautiful and may be able to win Mr. Hai's heart. As for myself, as long as I am not abandoned, that's enough. To normal people, Zhu Jingyi's actions might seem a bit too much. But from Zhu Jingyi's perspective, she didn't think there was anything wrong with her approach. Zhu Jingyi smiled and said, cousin, maybe Mr. Hai just wants to help you for my sake. Haven't you said many times that you don't like your current life of flying around and having no fixed place to stay? But Mr. Hai is my cousin's boyfriend. How can I accept his help? Your idea is too naive. You have been a flight attendant for such a long time, you should have come into contact with some upper-class people. Secular rules are only made for ordinary people, do you understand what I mean? In the villa, Ma Liuliu couldn't calm down for a long time after listening to Zhu Jingyi's words. Are secular rules only made for ordinary people? The more she thought about it, the more she felt that this sentence made a lot of sense. From childhood to adulthood, the education she received was to promote the idea that all people are equal. But after working, Ma Liuliu understood. The so-called equality can only be in certain aspects. More often than not, equality is impossible. It seems that there is an invisible big net that divides people into different classes. It is difficult to cross from one class to another. Ma Liuliu has the same feeling, and her classmates have the same feeling. For example, the profession of flight attendant looks glamorous, but it is actually a job that only requires youth. After a certain age, she can't do this job. She wanted to do something else, but didn't know what. People in my hometown said that it is better to marry well than to be born well. Ma Liuliu believed it and she worked hard. That's why she thought to work hard while she was still young. But reality slapped her in the face again and again. It turns out that beauty is just an accessory in the eyes of the rich. She simply couldn't fit into the world of the rich. As Ma Liuliu thought about it, tears started to flow from her eyes. On the other side, Li Yao returned to the dormitory. I saw a man smoking in Suzhou. Chen Peng and Cai Guikai sat beside them in a daze. The atmosphere in the dormitory was not right. What's wrong? Li Yao asked. Chen Peng pointed to Suzhou. Boss, what's going on? Have you learned to smoke too? Li Yao asked. Suzhou took 2 deep puffs and threw away the cigarette butt. Old third, tell me honestly, when did you find out that Zhao Yihan was having an affair with someone else? Li Yao was stunned. All this time, just for this. Boss, didn't you say before that you were just playing around with Zhao Yihan? Why are you taking it seriously now? Suzhou sighed, 1 night of love means 100 days of kindness. What's more, she is my first woman. My heart hurts so much. Holy crap. Hearing this, Li Yao got goosebumps all over his body. Cai Guikai, I have advised you long ago that women are nothing but clouds. If you can solve the problem with money, don't talk about feelings. It's exhausting to love someone to death. You, get out of the way. Suzhou roared. Cai Guikai was sullen and stopped talking. Li Yao said, I think what Lao Sai said makes sense. You already knew what kind of person Zhao Yihan was. You won't suffer any loss if you say so. Just let it go. Suzhou sighed again. It's not that I can't let go of Zhao Yihan, it's mainly because of that Jiao Shao, he's so damn irritating, he actually said in front of me. What did he say? Li Yao asked. Forget it, let's not talk about it anymore. Suzhou took out another cigarette and lit it. Looking at Suzhou puffing out smoke, Li Yao suddenly felt a sense of empathy. He didn't know what Jiao Shao had said to Suzhou, but Li Yao clearly remembered what Liu Biao and Liu Hanxiao had done to him in the past. I believe what happened in Suzhou is similar to what I experienced back then. Boss, stop smoking for now. Let me ask you a question. Do you want to regain your lost face? Li Yao said. Suzhou was stunned, and a strange light flashed in his eyes. Soon he was back to normal. Forget it. We are losers. Fighting with a playboy like Jiao Shao will not end well. Cai Guikai, I agree with the boss. Just go out and find a young model. After a good night's sleep, all your worries will be gone. Li Yao ignored Cai Guikai and continued, Boss, I just want to ask you whether you want to or not. As long as you say a word, I will help you get your face back. You? Suzhou held a cigarette in his mouth and looked at Li Yao in confusion. You forgot that I'm a gigolo, and a pretty awesome gigolo at that. Li Yao said. Chapter 94 Blow the whistle to call people. Suzhou threw away the cigarette but fiercely and grabbed Li Yao's arm with one hand. Old third, if you help me save face, I will wash it clean. Before he could finish, Li Yao flew over and kicked him. Get out of the way, I'm not interested in you, I'll blow the whistle and call for help. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and sent a message in the Shaqian gang group. At everyone, my brother is being bullied, I want to help him show off, is there anyone who can come and support him? As soon as the message was sent, the group immediately exploded. Fuck. Mr. Hai is trying to show off. I have to go this time. Whoever is so foolish as to provoke Mr. Hai's brother, just one word from you, boss, and I'll bring my men to destroy him. One arrow pierces the clouds, and thousands of troops come to meet us. What do you think we should do, Mr. Hai? This group of second generations don't have much to do, and I heard that Mr. Hai is going to cause trouble. Each of them is as excited as if they were injected with chicken blood. In addition, everyone has heard that Dong Xingwen and Chen Zimo have gained a lot of benefits from President Hai. Everyone wants to have a good relationship with Mr. Hai. As long as I can work on a small project with Mr. Hai, I will be able to save face in front of my elders. Li Yao, brothers, if you are free tonight, please gather at Wansong International Hotel. I will treat you. Li Yao smiled and put his phone away. Boss, come with me to Wansong Hotel tonight. I know a few friends who will definitely help you get your revenge. Really? Suzhou asked doubtfully. Although they all knew about Li Yao's relationship with the big female boss of Wansong International Hotel. But asking others for help with something like this isn't a good idea. Old 3, why don't you just forget it? I don't have anything to do. Old 4 and I will go out tonight. Li Yao became unhappy before Suzhou finished speaking. If you treat me as a brother, stop talking nonsense. I will make Jiao look bad tonight. Also, let Zhao Yihan see that the young master Joshi found is nothing compared to you. After hearing Li Yao's words, Suzhou felt his blood boiling. I wonder which man wouldn't he want to get back at his own expense if he encounters something like this? I listened to the third brother. That's right. In the afternoon, the 4 guys simply didn't go to class and played dungeons in the dormitory. At 8 o'clock in the evening, the 4 of them walked to Wansong International Hotel together. Before leaving, Li Yao sent messages to Dong Xingwen and Zhu Jingyi to explain the general situation. Don't let anything get out of hand by then. As a loyal younger brother of General Hai, Dong Xingwen naturally contacted the second generation of the Shaqian gang quickly. When Li Yao and other 3 arrived at Wansong International Hotel, the entire hall was filled with people. Zhu Jingyi was also greeting people in the living room. Seeing Li Yao and others coming in, Zhu Jingyi and Dong Xingwen stepped forward at the same time. Mr. Hai, Boss Zhu has already told us everything. Just tell us what to do. Dong Xingwen asked. Zhu Jingyi also nodded in cooperation. If anyone bullies your brother, then they are against me. Don't worry, I will definitely help you. The three people from Suzhou behind him were all shocked when they saw this scene. Damn it! Does the third brother have such a big face? This guy who eats free food is really awesome. Mr. Dong, have you investigated clearly about Mr. Jiao? Li Yao asked. I've already investigated it. That guy is not a big shot at all. His father runs a small factory and he's probably worth tens of millions. Someone just sent a message saying that the guy brought a woman to hang out at the night Shanghai bar, and we can go over there and kill him now. Okay, let's go there now. Li Yao said. All the second-generation people stood up immediately. Don't be anxious yet. Zhu Jingyi said. Everyone was stunned. I think it would be better to dress up this brother of Mr. Hai first. Zhu Jingyi said. Li Yao slapped his forehead, wondering how could he have forgotten about this. I'm showing off today, all just to support Suzhou. Suzhou is the protagonist. Zhu Jingyi smiled at Suzhou and said, I have already arranged everything. Please come this way, handsome boy. Suzhou was a little overwhelmed by this sudden scene. He gave Li Yao a questioning look. Go ahead. I can't eat you. Li Yao said with a smile. Suzhou then mustered up the courage to go to a private room with Zhu Jingyi. Inside, there was a stylist specially hired by Zhu Jingyi. Half an hour. Suzhou changed his clothes and seemed like a different person. Okay, let's set off now. Li Yao said. Soon, the whole group of people left the hotel. When they arrived at the parking lot, Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Guikai were truly dumbfounded. Damn it! The parking lot is filled with supercars. At first glance, there is nothing below 5 million. My goodness, the third brother's rich wife, what kind of people did she find to come over? Dong Xingwen could obviously see the embarrassment of the three people and walked over. Brothers, follow me. You are friends of Mr. Hai, and you are our friends. You can take any car you want. Soon, Dong Xingwen arranged for the three of them to get on the sports car. The car in Suzhou was Dong Xingwen's sports car. This guy was experiencing the interior decoration of a multi-million sports car for the first time. It's like Granny Liu entering the Grandview Garden. In the past, Dong Xingwen would have certainly looked down upon such country bumpkin behavior. But now, he didn't dare to have the slightest dissatisfaction. The bumpkin is also Mr. Hai's roommate. To be honest, maybe Mr. Hai doesn't want to reveal his identity yet. Who knows whether these roommates of Mr. Hai will follow Mr. Hai after graduation. By then, it won't be certain who is the bumpkin. The other second generations all had the same idea. So he was very polite to Cai Guikai and Chen Peng. Li Yao took Zhu Jingyi's car last week. Boom! The roar of engines was heard and the convoy set off from the hotel. There were more than 50 supercars lined up in a row. Walking on the road, this scene gives people a strong visual impact. Other cars on the road naturally choose to give way. Damn, these second-generation guys are showing off again. Many people complained about it. Yi Shanghai Bar is just average in Jiangnan City. It's not that high-end. When more than 50 supercars were parked at the door, the road was completely blocked. When the bar security saw this scene, he broke out in a cold sweat. Oh my God, what the hell is going on? Did the bar owner offend someone? The security guards didn't even think that this group of people came to the night Shanghai bar to spend money. Because their bar is not worthy. The security guard immediately called the boss. Hey, boss, have you offended some important person? There are dozens of supercars at the door. Before the security guard could finish speaking, the boss hung up the phone. He had the same idea as the security guard, thinking that someone was coming to cause trouble. He immediately ran out happily. This look. Chen Zimo? Dong Xingwen? Xu Xiaosong? Damn, each one of them is a top second generation in Jiangnan City. If any one of them says something, the bar will be closed. A bunch of big guys are all out. What the hell is going on? Chapter 95, Supporting the Scene. Mr. Qian, Mr. Dong, Mr. Xu. The bar owner ran over to say hello. Young masters, why are you here? The boss asked in confusion. Chen Zimo said, today we are here to find a place for young Master Su. Ah. The bar owner Yuan shuddered with fear. Find a place for Su Xiao? He looked around but didn't recognize any Mr. Su. Besides, I didn't offend these people at all. Dong Xingwen put his arm around Suzhou's shoulder and said, Look, this is young Master Su. Get out of the way. We are going to go in and give him a fight. Yuan nodded repeatedly. Master Su, I wonder how I have offended you. Suzhou is still in a state of confusion. He had never been treated like this before. He had been to Night Shanghai Bar once before. In Suzhou's eyes, this is already a very high-end place. The bosses here are all high and mighty. Now, the other party actually spoke to him so carefully. Suzhou was a little at a loss for a moment. But he didn't say anything, and Yuan became even more unsure. Often after you have offended someone, if the other party is able to negotiate conditions when you meet, then there is still room for maneuver. I'm just afraid that people won't say anything, and then there is no fun. Dong Xingwen said, Someone is trying to pick up our young Master Su's woman in there. What do you think we should do? Ah. Yuan shuddered again with fear. It is definitely the most common for the second generation to make trouble because of women. Maybe his bar will be demolished today. Mr. Su, please point out the place to me after you go in, and I will take care of the rest. What do you think? Yuan said. Okay. Suzhou said. A group of people came into the bar in a mighty manner. Yuan waved his hand and the music in the bar stopped. The originally dim lights were also brightened. The men and women who were dancing happily inside all looked around curiously. When they saw a large group of people pouring in, they were all dumbfounded. Anyone with a little common sense knows that the person who comes has bad intentions. This is going to cause trouble. Yuan said, Everyone, I am the owner of the bar. There is an emergency today. All consumption will be waived. Please come back tomorrow. Thank you. Just now, Suzhou has pointed out Zhao Yihan's location. Yuan knew very well that since the young master was coming here to cause trouble, he naturally couldn't let too many people see it. So he took the lead and dispersed the crowd. Most of the men and women in the bar had already wanted to leave. Only a very small number of people wanted to stay and watch the fun. But since the boss has spoken, I naturally can't watch the fun. They began to retreat one after another. Yihan, let's go too, said Jiao Xiao. What a bummer, Zhao Yihan said with a pout. Everyone left through the two doors in an orderly manner. It was Zhao Yihan and Jiao Xiao's turn to walk to the front door. Wait a moment, Yuan said. Jiao Xiao was so scared that he trembled. Boss Shu, is there something wrong? I'm fine, but this Mr. Su wants to talk to you about something, Yuan said. Mr. Su? Jiao Xiao was stunned for a moment, then turned around and saw Suzhou. Isn't he the loser who came to bother Yihan yesterday? How did he become Su Xiao? Mr. Jiao was not stupid and he figured it out immediately. The bar owner evacuated the people and Suzhou brought people over to block the door. This is all aimed at him. But how can a loser have such energy? It wasn't just Jiao Xiao who was confused at the moment. Zhao Yihan was also looking at Suzhou in a daze. Yihan, we meet again, Suzhou said lightly. What do you want to do? Zhao Yihan asked puzzledly. Before Suzhou could speak, Dong Xingwen stood up and said, You only need to know one thing, young Master Su is much better than this guy. After saying that, he slapped Jiao Xiao in the face. The slap was so loud that Jiao Xiao staggered and almost fell to the ground. There was a trace of blood at the corner of his mouth and there was anger in his eyes. But he didn't dare to get angry. Of the group of people standing in front of him, Jiao Xiao only knew a few of them. There is no one he can offend. Mr. Jiao, he actually dared to hit you, get someone to kill him, Zhao Yihan shouted. The anger in Jiao Xiao's eyes grew even stronger. He even wanted to slap Zhao Yihan twice. They all say that people with big breasts are stupid. You are not that old, how come you don't have any brains at all? Can't you see the current situation clearly? Dong Xingwen laughed and said, Call someone, Mr. Jiao, right? We'll wait here for you to call someone. The group of second-generation people behind him all laughed as well. Shut up, Jiao Xiao yelled at Zhao Yihan. At this point, even if Zhao Yihan was an idiot, he knew something was wrong and just shut up. Dong Xingwen spoke again. Brother, you embarrassed our Su Xiao yesterday. Tell me how to solve this problem? Young Master Jiao looked at Suzhou. He really couldn't understand where this guy had hired these people. But it doesn't matter now. If I don't give the other party an explanation today, I'm afraid I won't be able to leave this bar. Master Jiao came to Suzhou and bowed. Master Su, I'm sorry. I was blind and offended you yesterday. Please forgive me. Suzhou was stunned. This Mr. Jiao was extremely arrogant in front of him yesterday. Today I just bow my head and admit my mistake. Suzhou feels like a dream. But it feels great. It feels better than ever before. He had never encountered such a thing before, and thought that he had saved his face, so he just let it go. Dong Xingwen refused and shouted, "We came all the way here just to see you bow and apologize to young Master Su. What the hell do you think we are?" Jiao Xiao was so frightened that his whole body was shaking. She knelt down in front of Suzhou and begged, "Master Su, I was wrong. I shouldn't have robbed your woman. I'm not a human being. I promise I will never contact this woman again." As he said this, he slapped himself a few times. It was a snapping sound. Several slap marks on the face are clearly visible. This guy is really ruthless. Dong Xingwen nodded in satisfaction and approached Suzhou. "Master Su, are you satisfied?" What else can Suzhou say? This outcome had already exceeded his expectations. Young Master Su has spoken. Get out of here and don't let us see you again. Dong Xingwen shouted. Jiao Shaoru was pardoned and crawled out of the bar. Zhao Yihan hasn't left yet. It's not that she doesn't want to leave, but that she doesn't dare to leave. In her eyes, Jiao Xiao is already a rich second generation. But just now, Jiao Xiao actually knelt down to this loser from Suzhou. He keeps calling him Master Su. Who is this guy from Suzhou? What should she do? Dong Xingwen asked. Suzhou was also a bit troubled. Originally, he was very angry with Zhao Yihan, but now seeing her, Suzhou didn't know what to say. Maybe there is only disappointment. At this time Zhu Jingyi said, "Why don't we wait outside?" Everyone thought this was a good idea. In the end, Suzhou has to solve the problem itself. A group of people rushed out of the bar. Chapter 96 asking Mr. Hai for help. Soon, Zhao Yihan and Suzhou were the only ones left in the bar. After a long while, Zhao Yihan finally asked, "Suzhou, who are you, and where did you find these people?" It was obviously a questioning tone. Suzhou felt a little unhappy. "Damn it, you cheated on me and yet you are still so self-righteous." Suzhou felt that Li Yao was right. A woman like Zhao Yihan should not be spoiled at all. It doesn't matter who I am. Anyway, from today on, we have no relationship. I came here today just to tell you one thing. You have very poor vision and found a piece of garbage. These words were what Li Yao taught him before he came here. Zhao Yihan was a little at a loss. She didn't get the answer she wanted. Don't tell me you are some rich second generation? Zhao Yihan was still not giving up and continued to ask. Ha ha. Suzhou just smiled bitterly, turned and left. Only Liu Hanxia was left standing there, going to find the answer by herself. In fact, she already had the answer. Suzhou is likely a hidden rich second generation. Otherwise, it would be impossible to invite someone who even Master Jiao is afraid of. Could it be I really have made a mistake? Boundless regret began to spread. Suzhou left the bar and Li Yao and the others were waiting at the door. Li Yao asked, "It was resolved so quickly?" Suzhou nodded, "Actually there's nothing to fix. Young Master Dong has helped to install it." Dong Xingwen laughed at the side and said, "Don't say that. I just did everything according to Boss Zhu's wishes." "Thank you, Boss Zhu." Suzhou said to Zhu Jingyi. "It's okay, you are Li Yao's friend." Zhu Jingyi said. "Okay, don't be polite. We've been busy today. Let's go to Wansong International Hotel for a drink. Boss Zhu will treat us." Li Yao shouted. "Long live Boss Zhu." A group of second-generation people echoed. The car is starting. The lobby of Wansong International Hotel. There were no outsiders either, all 5 tables were occupied by the second generation. Looking at the exquisite dishes on the table, the 3 people from Suzhou were stunned again. They all have membership cards given by Li Yao, and have also dined at one's own international hotel. I know that each of these dishes is not cheap. And the alcoholic drinks, each bottle probably costs tens of thousands. Were all these treated by the third brother's rich wife? Suzhou quietly asked Li Yao, I say, third brother, isn't it a waste for you to do this for my little thing? I hope that person won't have any objections? Li Yao smiled and said, don't worry, boss. I have already made Boss Zhu obedient. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Cai Guikai looked at Li Yao with a strange look in their eyes. Soon, all three of them gave Li Yao a thumbs up. Cai Guikai, third brother is so powerful, do you have any secrets to teach me? Chen Peng, can the third brother's method be used on foreign girls? At this moment, Zhu Jingyi came over and asked, what are you talking about? You look so happy. The four of them suddenly stopped talking. Li Yao whispered something in Zhu Jingyi's ear. The girl blushed immediately and said coquettishly, you have ruined my reputation. Beautiful women are shy, which has a unique charm. The three people from Suzhou were all stunned. Suzhou sighed, old third is so lucky. I would be willing to have such a gigolo like him. Chen Peng, I'm just afraid you don't have the skills of the third brother. Cai Guikai, perhaps Zhao Yihan is looking for someone else for this reason. Fuck, what did you say, Lao Sai? Suzhou was unhappy. A group of people drank until midnight. Before leaving, Chen Zimo stayed behind with a second-generation child. Mr. Hai, can you please have a word with me? Chen Zimo said. Li Yao looked at Chen Zimo and the second-generation guy named by Yufei next to him. I know that these two people might be looking for me for something. Ask Zhu Jingyi to call someone to send the three drunk Suzhou people to the hotel room. They went to another private room. As soon as he entered the door, Bai Yufei looked at Chen Zimo and motioned for him to speak first. Chen Zimo smiled and said, Boss Hai, young Master Bai has run into some problems at home, and I would like to ask Boss Hai for help. Oh, tell me, what's the matter? Li Yao said. Chen Zimo glared at Bai Yufei and said, you should talk to Mr. Hai about your own affairs. I can only help you up to this point. Bai Yufei smiled awkwardly. Boss Hai, here's the thing, my family runs a small business in the city, and the income is okay. My dad has a hobby, which is collecting antiques and paintings. Normally, this is nothing, but now something has happened in the business, so. Li Yao listened for a long time but still had no idea what this guy was trying to say. Chen Zimo sighed, let me tell you. Boss Hai, you asked in the group some time ago if anyone has Van Gogh paintings to sell, so Yufei wanted to ask you if you can mortgage his father's calligraphy and paintings to get some cash to help his family get through the crisis. Li Yao understood this time. But he doesn't know much about antique calligraphy and paintings. The reason he asked for Van Gogh's painting was just to improve Zhong Mumeng's favorability. Li Yao originally wanted to refuse. On second thought, he was the one who said it in the group before, so it didn't seem right to reject him directly. How much cash do you plan to pledge for your calligraphy and paintings? Li Yao asked. Bai Yufei said, 1 billion. Li Yao was stunned. Just now he was thinking that if the money wasn't much, it would be fine to just mortgage it. Just think of it as a collection. But unexpectedly, this guy asked for 1 billion, and Li Yao didn't have that much money. Seeing Li Yao's strange expression, Bai Yufei smiled awkwardly. I know this amount of money is a drop in the bucket for Mr. Hai, and I shouldn't have troubled Mr. Hai, but my family's situation is really urgent, and I have no choice. Li Yao. He really wanted to say, brother, you're overthinking it, I actually can't come up with 1 billion. But he couldn't say this, and he guessed the other party wouldn't believe it even if he did. I could only ask in a different way, since your antique calligraphy and paintings are so valuable, why don't you sell them at an auction house? Bai Yufei's face became even more embarrassed. Mr. Hai, you don't know that the process of selling things is very long and the handling fee is also high. My family needs urgent help, so I want to ask Mr. Hai for help. Li Yao thought about it and felt that it was difficult to refuse this offer. Why not let Zhong Mengmeng go and take a look? Maybe there are some items in Bai Yufei's father's collection that the girl would like. Okay, wait for my call in the next 2 days. I'll bring someone over there. If there are any paintings or calligraphy that she likes, I hope your father will part with them. The price is negotiable. After hearing what Li Yao said, Bai Yufei finally smiled. Thank you for your help, Mr. Hai. I'll wait for your call. Li Yao waved his hand. It's just a small matter. No need to be so polite. By the way, since your father is a collector, I wonder if there is any way to get a Van Gogh painting. Bai Yufei said, this is true. Last time, after Mr. Hai spoke in the group, I went back and asked my father. He has a friend in the United States who has collected a Van Gogh painting. If Mr. Hai wants it, I will think of a way. Okay, it's settled. Chapter 97. Girls also like to peek. The matter was settled, and Bai Yufei and Qian Zimo left happily. Zhu Jingyi came over and asked, Boss Hai, where are you going to sleep tonight? Of course, go to our house. Li Yao said. Zhu Jingyi smiled charmingly. Drove back to the villa. As soon as I entered the room, I found that the lights in the room were off. I guess Ma Liuliu had already gone to bed. Li Yao suddenly started to behave dishonestly. Soon, Zhu Jingyi had less clothes on her body. From the living room to the bedroom. Ma Liuliu didn't sleep well these 2 days, and was always thinking about what Zhu Jingyi said to her. As I was thinking about it, I felt a little hungry. Ma Liuliu turned on the light and wanted to go to the refrigerator to find something to eat. Sudden. She saw clothes scattered all over the living room. What was even more exaggerated was that she heard waves of indescribable noises. Suddenly Ma Liuliu's little face turned red. My cousins are so stupid. Can't they just close the door? Ma Liuliu muttered. Normally, she should return to her room as soon as possible. But she felt a mysterious energy calling her. As if possessed by some mysterious force, she quietly walked to the door of Zhu Jingyi's room. The door was not closed tightly and the light was on inside. There were waves of sounds that made her blush and her heart beat faster. Ma Liuliu took a closer look. Oh my God, these two people are too open-minded. How can I peek? No, this is too immoral. I need to go back to my room. But her feet seemed to have taken root and she couldn't move them. Look for a while longer, and then I'll go back. Watch it for one last minute. Maybe they will be done soon, wait a little longer. In the room, Li Yao and Zhu Jingyi were discussing life passionately. Jingyi, I want to go to the living room where we can see the Han River. You can say whatever you want. Zhu Jingyi was already out of strength. I could only let Li Yao hold me. Oh no, they are coming, we have to retreat quickly. At the door, Ma Liuliu realized something was wrong and was about to turn around and run away. But she stood there for too long, without moving. I just realized that my legs are numb. Because he was in too much of a hurry, he accidentally fell to the ground. Oops! Ma Liuliu let out a scream. It was at this time that Li Yao opened the door while holding Zhu Jingyi. Seeing Ma Liuliu lying on the ground, Li Yao was stunned. Damn, what's going on? Zhu Jingyi's eyes were blurry at the moment and she didn't see Ma Liuliu. Boss Hai, didn't you say you were going to the living room to face Hanjiang? Why aren't you leaving? Li Yao. Zhu Jingyi finally realized that something was wrong. I turned around and saw Ma Liuliu. The air seemed to freeze at this moment. Well, I was just hungry and came out to find something to eat, you guys continue. Ma Liuliu said and quickly ran away. My face is so embarrassed. So embarrassing. He returned to his room and slammed the door shut. What a joke these two are. Ma Liuliu stomped her feet. On the other side, Li Yao had no choice but to carry Zhu Jingyi back to the room. Being interrupted by this, there is no way to discuss life. The next day, Zhu Jingyi and Li Yao both got up early. Obviously, after what happened last night, neither of them was willing to meet Ma Liuliu. After getting in the car, Zhu Jingyi said, Boss Hai, I'm really sorry for not letting you have fun yesterday. It's okay. I was just wondering, your cousin said she was going to find something to eat last night, so why did she appear at the door of our room? Do you really not understand or are you pretending not to understand? Zhu Jingyi rolled her eyes at Li Yao. This. Li Yao seemed to understand. Damn it. Could it be that the little girl is here to peek? After realizing this, Li Yao had a very special feeling in his heart. I originally thought that only losers like those in Suzhou would like to go to the woods to peek. After all this time, I found out that beautiful women also have this hobby. Zhu Jingyi leaned close to Li Yao's ear and whispered, Boss Hai, what are you thinking about? Is little Boss Hai ready for the battle? Li Yao. Zhu Jingyi didn't rush to drive to work, but slowly lay down. Li Yao closed his eyes and enjoyed the beauty of the morning. After returning to school, Li Yao first sent a message to Zhong Mengmeng. Said that after class today, I would take her to see something nice. At this time, Zhong Mengmeng was hiding in the dormitory and crying. Just yesterday, Aung San Suu Kyi formally broke up with her. He said that since Zhong Mengmeng was already Li Yao's woman, Aung San Suu Kyi could no longer date Zhong Mengmeng. Zhong Mengmeng cried all night. She felt very helpless. When Zhong Mengmeng saw the text message sent by Li Yao, she wiped away her tears. Li Yao, this is all because of you. I won't let you go. Zhong Mengmeng's favorability 10. Zhong Mengmeng's favorability 10, current favorability 70. After receiving the system notification sound, Li Yao exclaimed, "Oh my God! I just sent a message, how come my favorability dropped by 20 points? Li Yao was also speechless. I thought it would be impossible to make a date with Zhong Mengmeng today. Suddenly, Zhong Mengmeng replied, "What time and where tonight? I feel dizzy." Li Yao was even more confused. You clearly just want to go out with me, so why is your favorability still decreasing? Women are such strange creatures. See you at the basketball court tonight at 8 o'clock. Okay, I'll be there. Li Yao put away his phone and went to class. I don't know if it was a coincidence, but I actually ran into the mixed race girl Chu Zining. When Chu Zining saw Li Yao, he walked straight past him without saying hello. Damn, you little brat, why are you so arrogant? Li Yao muttered. Chu Zining walked away and found a place where no one was around before taking out his cell phone. Hey, Mr. Jing, I have followed your instructions and have not appeared in front of Li Yao for a few days, but when he saw me today, he pretended not to see me. What? Did I miscalculate again? Is this guy playing hard to get? Maybe. Should I proceed with the next plan? It must be done. I will call the school leaders right away. Okay. After hanging up the phone, Chu Zining glanced in the direction where Li Yao disappeared. She muttered, "Li Yao, you actually disdain me, what kind of person are you? The day's classes are over." Li Yao returned to the dormitory and played a few copies with a few guys. Today, Suzhou seems to have been revived. Zhao Yihan was never mentioned again. Brothers, it's almost time, take your time and have fun, I have an appointment with someone. Li Yao said. Suzhou asked, Lao San, who did you meet again? Zhong Mengmeng. Suzhou, fuck. You scumbag, it's because of scumbags like you that losers like us exist. Cai Gui Kai, I agree with the eldest brother, but if I had to choose, I would do the same as the third brother. Li Yao chuckled, look, this is the truth. After saying that, Li Yao hummed a little tune and left the dormitory. On the playground, Zhong Mengmeng was already waiting. Li Yao didn't know if it was an illusion, but he felt that Zhong Mengmeng looked a little haggard today. Chapter 98, Such a good thing can still happen. Mengmeng, are you feeling unwell? Li Yao asked. Zhong Mengmeng snorted coldly and did not answer. Li Yao was not angry either, and continued, do you know where I'm taking you today? You are a scumbag, how can you have any good intentions? You have ruined me, and sooner or later I will make you pay the price. Zhong Mengmeng said. Damn it! Li Yao was completely confused by Zhong Mengmeng's words. What did I do to ruin you? Mengmeng, is there any misunderstanding between us? You don't think that I did anything to you in the woods that night, do you? Humph, you know whether you did it or not. Li Yao slapped his forehead and thought, shouldn't both of them know about that kind of thing? I swear to God, I didn't do anything that night. I just listened to you telling stories for half the night and then fell asleep. Li Yao said with his hands raised. You deliberately got me drunk just to listen to my story? You will be struck by lightning if you swear casually. Zhong Mengmeng said. Li Yao. He couldn't even refute it. Because he did intend to get Zhong Mengmeng drunk that day, and now that he was exposed by the girl, it was inevitable that he felt a little embarrassed. Let's not talk about this anymore. Sooner or later you will find out that I actually have no ill will towards you. I asked you out today to take you to see calligraphy and paintings. Li Yao said. Zhong Mengmeng was obviously surprised. Let's go, my friend is here. Li Yao said. When they left the school, they saw a Mercedes-Benz parked at the door. When Bai Yufei saw Li Yao coming out, he immediately got out of the car and waved. Li Yao introduced the two to each other. Zhong Mengmeng was a little depressed and just nodded to Bai Yufei. Bai Yufei didn't care either. Drive to the suburbs. East Lake Villa. It is also considered a wealthy area in Jiangnan City. Bai Yufei drove his car and stopped in front of a villa. As soon as I entered the door, I saw a middle-aged man wearing severe myopia glasses walking out accompanied by several bodyguards. Mr. Hai, this is my dad. Bai Yufei introduced. Hello, Uncle Bai. Li Yao greeted. Mr. Hai is indeed a young and promising man. I have heard Yufei mention you many times. Bai Honghui said. After some greetings, they entered the villa. After drinking tea, we chatted for a while. Bai Honghui took Li Yao and others upstairs to see his collection. I have to say that Bai Honghui is truly an authentic collector. He collects calligraphy and paintings, ceramics, jade, and furniture. Li Yao didn't understand these things anyway, and didn't know how much they were worth. Walking into a room with a collection of calligraphy and paintings, Li Yao said, Mengmeng, take a look here to see if there is anything you like. Without Li Yao saying anything, Zhong Mengmeng had already been attracted by a painting. It was a painting of galloping horses by Xu Beihong. As she watched, Zhong Mengmeng couldn't help but applaud. Li Yao came forward and looked at it for a long time but couldn't figure out what it was. After Zhong Mengmeng had seen almost everything, Li Yao asked, How is it? Do you like it? In fact, there is no need to ask. Zhong Mengmeng couldn't bear to take her eyes off. Uncle Bai, can you give me this painting of galloping horses? Li Yao asked. Bai Honghui's face was embarrassed. Boss Hai, I should have told you about our family's situation, but I... Li Yao waved his hand and said, Don't worry, Uncle Bai. There is nothing wrong with what Yufei said. As for the painting Mengmeng likes, I will charge her separately. Ah. Bai Honghui was surprised. From what they said, they want to give them 1 billion in cash and then calculate something else. This. Bai Honghui and his son were both a little excited. Since Mr. Hai is so straightforward, I can't be stingy. I will sell any painting in this room that you like. Li Yao nodded in satisfaction and said to Zhong Mengmeng, Did you hear what Uncle Bai said? Zhong Mengmeng was a little confused. Didn't you say you would bring her to see the paintings? How did it become buying paintings, and what were the conditions they mentioned? Besides, Zhong Mengmeng can't afford such an expensive item. Come here for a moment. Zhong Mengmeng said to Li Yao. Li Yao said hello to Bai Honghui and his son, then left the room with Zhong Mengmeng. What do you mean? Zhong Mengmeng started questioning as soon as she came out. Li Yao spread his hands and said, It's nothing special. Aren't you studying art? I want to give you a few paintings. It's that simple. You? Zhong Mengmeng was stunned. Originally, she agreed to go out with Li Yao today because she was determined to cause trouble for Li Yao. If Li Yao made any excessive move, she would stab him without hesitation. There was a fruit knife in Zhong Mengmeng's backpack. But now, Li Yao actually wanted to give her a painting. It is still Xu Beihong's painting of galloping horses. That was a painter Zhong Mengmeng liked very much, and she simply couldn't refuse. No, I can't accept anything from this guy. Once I accept it, he will definitely make excessive demands. What should I do then? But I really like that painting. How about, I want one. If this guy dares to make a request, I will fight him. After a fierce ideological struggle, Zhong Mengmeng finally agreed. Since you want to send me off so much, I will reluctantly agree. Zhong Mengmeng said. Li Yao smiled. I can finally give this girl money. As long as I can give her money, it won't be long before my favorability rating increases. The two returned to the room. Li Yao said, Uncle Bai, are there any good Chinese paintings that you can introduce to my friend? Bai Honghui smiled with satisfaction. Girl, please look over there, that is Pan Chencho's lotus painting. Zhong Mengmeng looked over and couldn't move her eyes away. This is Zhong Daqian's summer mountain dwelling. Every time Bai Honghui introduced a pair, Zhong Mengmeng's face became more solemn. Every painting here is so beautiful, what do you want to do with them? Li Yao watched from the side and felt amused. Girl, just worry about it. The more you worry, the more money I can make. It feels good just thinking about it. For a whole hour, Zhong Mengmeng didn't say a word. He was totally shocked. You know, such an opportunity to see the master's paintings up close is very rare. Only when you truly face the paintings of the masters can you feel a sense of awe. Zhong Mengmeng was so infatuated that she had long forgotten her previous unhappiness. This is somewhat similar to the state when Li Yao and the others were playing games. Uncle Bai, how about I buy all the calligraphy and paintings in your room? Li Yao said. This. Bai Honghui was both happy and distressed. Although he was short of money, he couldn't bear to part with these collections. But the words have already been said, and I have no choice but to sell it. It's very confusing. Li Yao could also tell that this person was a sincere collector. How about this, you sell the painting to me, but I won't take it away now. My friend can come over whenever she wants to see it, and she can take it away when she wants to. Is that okay with you? This. Bai Honghui and his son couldn't believe it. How could such a good thing happen? Chapter 99, Working in Vain. What Li Yao said just now was not said casually. He guessed that Zhong Mengmeng had no place to put these paper paintings now. After all, these calligraphy and paintings are worth hundreds of millions. Whether it is security or storage, there are certain requirements. Might as well just leave it here. Zhong Mengmeng can come over to study at any time. It won't be too late to take the calligraphy and paintings away after I buy a villa for Zhong Mengmeng. However, based on the current relationship between Li Yao and Zhong Mengmeng, he would never dare to say that he would buy a villa for his sister. Otherwise, the girl would think too much. What else could Bai Honghui say? He just nodded repeatedly. Li Yao then called Zhong Mengmeng over and said, "It's settled. I'll give you all the calligraphy and paintings in this room. You can take them away when you have a place to put them in the future." Are you serious? But I haven't agreed to accept it. Zhong Mengmeng said. Li Yao sighed, so you don't want it anymore, then forget it, just pretend I didn't say anything, let's go. Walk? Zhong Mengmeng can't walk now. He could only look at the painting awkwardly, then at Li Yao. Li Yao laughed, okay, I won't tease you anymore. Send me your card number and I'll transfer the money to you. From now on, these paintings are all yours. Zhong Mengmeng hesitated for a long time, but finally couldn't resist the charm of calligraphy and painting, and gave the card number to Li Yao. Some operation. Li Yao directly transferred 1.3 billion. Looking at the long string of zeros in the transfer information, Zhong Mengmeng was stunned. This is so much? 300 million is used to purchase the calligraphy and paintings in this room, and the other 1 billion is the mortgage price for all the collections in the room, Li Yao explained. Then why do you want to transfer the money to me? Can't you just give it to me yourself? Zhong Mengmeng said. She had never dreamed that there would be so much money in her bank card. And in the blink of an eye, the money would be transferred from her card to others. It feels like you've bought lottery tickets for decades and finally won 5 million, but after collecting the prize money you have to pay back the debt. I feel a little lost. Li Yao smiled awkwardly. He really wanted to say, I am poor and I can only use my money through you. Bai Honghui was also a little confused about Li Yao's behavior. Bai Yufei still understands. It is said that Mr. Hai is extremely generous to women, and it is true when I see him today. He spent 1.3 billion just to win a beautiful woman's smile. I believe that this girl, who has handled a huge sum of 1.3 billion yuan, would have a deeper understanding of Mr. Hai. The rest of the things will fall into place naturally. This method of picking up girls is simple, crude, and effective. It's high, really high. Compared to him, I'm not even as good as a beggar. No wonder young Master Dong and young Master Qian are so respectful to Mr. Hai. Looking at Bai Yufei's eyes that all men understand, Li Yao knew that this guy was overthinking. But there is no way to explain it. Finally, the two parties signed a contract on the spot, proving that the items in the room were mortgaged for 1 billion. The calligraphy and painting were sold directly to Zhong Mengmeng and are now temporarily kept in the Bai family. After doing all this, Zhong Mengmeng transferred the money to Bai Honghui's account. Bai Honghui wanted to invite Li Yao and Zhong Mengmeng to have dinner together, but Zhong Mengmeng politely declined. She held the painting of galloping horses by Xu Beihong in her hand and couldn't wait to go back and study it carefully. Bai Honghui had no choice but to ask his son to send Li Yao and the other person back. Along the way, Zhong Mengmeng's heart was particularly confused. She didn't know how to face Li Yao next. 1.3 billion. Although 1 billion of it was transferred to the Bai family only through her. But the painting of galloping horses in his hand and the calligraphy and paintings in the villa all belonged to Zhong Mengmeng. What on earth does this guy Li Yao want to do? When signing the contract, only my name was signed. In other words, this guy gave himself calligraphy and paintings worth 300 million. He wants to pick me up? But the price is too high. I guess it's impossible for Principal Wang to do something like this. Zhong Mengmeng was still in a daze until the car arrived at the school gate. We're at school, why aren't you getting off the bus yet? Li Yao reminded. School? Zhong Mengmeng couldn't believe it. Li Yao gave him calligraphy and paintings worth 300 million yuan and actually sent her back to school. Don't you have any other requirements? Zhong Mengmeng couldn't believe it. Bai Yufei said hello to Li Yao before leaving. Go back to the dormitory by yourself. I'm leaving. Li Yao said. You? Zhong Mengmeng was even more confused. This guy actually asked me to go back to the dormitory. Don't you really have any requirements? No way, this is absolutely impossible. How could there be a man in the world who would give a woman a gift worth 300 million for nothing and not ask for anything? Li Yao, do you have anything to say to me? Zhong Mengmeng finally couldn't help but ask. No, what can I say? Li Yao asked back. Then why did you give me such an expensive painting? Here we go again. Li Yao was speechless. Why is it that every time I send something to a girl, you always ask why? Can't you be a little more superficial and materialistic? There was no choice but for Li Yao to start making up stories. He sighed and said, Mengmeng, actually when I saw you for the first time, I found that you have a very special temperament. What do you want to say? Zhong Mengmeng unconsciously took a step back. Generally, after a man says these words, he will confess his feelings. What should I do if he confesses his feelings to me? Li Yao ignored the girl's reaction and continued, in today's society, most girls like to go shopping. There are very few girls like you who like calligraphy and painting. I think you are a pure person. That night, you said you were disappointed with your father, but I want you to know that the world is beautiful. Well, I have finished speaking, good night. Ah. Is that all? Shouldn't you confess? Zhong Mengmeng was complaining crazily in her heart. Li Yao didn't say anything, he just turned around and left. For some reason, Zhong Mengmeng felt that Li Yao's back was particularly tall at this moment. She actually had an urge to chase after and hug the figure. Zhong Mengmeng, what are you thinking? Li Yao has ruined your happiness. How can you have other ideas? You should hate Li Yao and find a way to take revenge on him. But why can't I feel any hatred towards him? Zhong Mengmeng's mind is in a mess. Li Yao walked very slowly, at least half as slow as his usual walking speed. It's not right to complain while walking. Why is it that even though I created such a good atmosphere, the girl's favorability hasn't increased? Is it so difficult to improve Xiaola's favorability? Damn, all this work was in vain. It seems that I can only go back to the dormitory and find Suzhou and the others to play the dungeon. Sudden. Zhong Mengmeng's favorability plus 10. Zhong Mengmeng's favorability plus 10, current favorability 50 points. Listening to the system prompts, Li Yao felt both happy and depressed. The good news is that Zhong Mengmeng's favorability has really improved. I was depressed. I sent a message during the day and my favorability dropped by 20 points. After working hard all night, my favorability increased by 20 points. This is just a waste of time. Chapter 100 Chess Championship. Li Yao didn't see Zhong Mengmeng again for the next week. I don't know whether this girl is avoiding me on purpose or is fascinated by the picture of galloping horses. Li Yao was too lazy to guess. When he had nothing to do, he would discuss life with Zhu Jingyi. Or you can find Suzhou and the others in the dormitory to play the next copy. All in all, life is very comfortable. After the morning class ended, several students from the student union walked in. Students, please wait a moment. Someone from the chess club is here to promote today. Since it's a university, there are naturally many clubs. What about Go Club, Chess Club, Calligraphy Club? Basically, the club will organize some activities to recruit members every once in a while. Enrich your college life. Then a beautiful long-haired lady wearing glasses walked in. Hello everyone, I am Gong Jie, the vice president of the chess club. I am here today because our chess club is going to hold the annual Campus Cup chess competition. I hope all students will actively participate. The beauty's words had just fallen. The crowd below went wild. After all, Li Yao and his classmates are in the Department of Mechanical and Electrical Engineering, where 90% of the students are boys. It was a surprise to see that the vice president of chess is a beautiful girl. Everyone was so excited that their dicks turned purple. I'll sign up. I'm signing up too. Chess is popular among many people and almost every boy can play it. Cai Gui Kai, are you going to sign up? Li Yao, I think we should just forget it. With our mediocre skills, we should not embarrass ourselves. Chen Peng, I want to sign up. Li Yao and the others were not too surprised. Because of dormitory 308, Chen Peng's chess level is the highest. When they were in the dormitory, Chen Peng could basically let everyone else go. Li Yao said, "Come on, second brother. Maybe the vice president of the chess club will be conquered by your chess skills." Chen Peng looked up at the ceiling and said calmly, "You have such a low vision. Although this girl is pretty, I am not participating in the competition for her." When everyone heard this, they felt that Chen Peng was hiding something from his words. "Suzhou, second brother, stop pretending, did you get any news?" Chen Peng chuckled and whispered, "I got a piece of gossip yesterday." "What news?" Cai Gui Kai asked excitedly. "It is said that Chu Zining is particularly interested in chess. She will date whoever wins the chess championship." "Is it true?" Suzhou asked. "I think it's very likely. Think about it. Chu Zining grew up in a foreign country. Now that she has returned to China, she must be particularly interested in traditional culture. And chess is an important representative of traditional culture. If I win the game, she will definitely admire me. What happens next, he? As he spoke, Chen Peng couldn't help laughing out loud. Fuck. What second brother said makes sense. I want to participate too. Cai Gui Kai said. Old 4, just forget about your poor chess skills. Li Yao said in a critical tone. Third brother, I admire you in other aspects, but when it comes to chess skills, we two brothers should not look down on each other. If we have the ability, let's join together. You guys can join if you want. I'm just too lazy to do it. Li Yao said. After a discussion, Chen Peng, Cai Gui Kai and Suzhou all signed up. Li Yao ignored these guys and went back to the dormitory to play games. Night. The top floor of Jinjiang Hotel. There are 4 people in the room. In addition to Zheng Yang and Old Chu, there was also an old man with silver hair sitting opposite Chu Zining. There was a chess set between the two of them. After a round of fighting, Chu Zining and the white-haired old man ended up in a draw. Master, you are deliberately giving in to me again. Chu Zining said angrily. The white-haired old man stroked his sparse beard and laughed. Zining, I didn't let you win on purpose, but your chess skills have improved a lot. It seems that you haven't forgotten what I taught you during these years abroad. Zheng Yang said at the side, Master Hu, tell me the truth, what is Zining's current level? Master Hu said, if Zining participates in a professional chess competition, it will be no problem for him to be promoted to a special master. Extra large. After listening to this, Xing Yang nodded with satisfaction. Master Hu is a chess grandmaster himself and has won the Chess League Championship many times. Since he said that, it seems that Chu Zining's chess skills are really not low. Zheng Yang winked at Mr. Chu. Mr. Chu immediately invited Master Hu to go out for tea and rest. Only Xing Yang and Chu Zining were left in the room. Zheng Yang said, Zining, you must attract Li Yao's attention this time and take the opportunity to get close to him. Chu Zining said, Mr. Xing, according to the information I received, Li Yao did not participate in this competition. Don't worry about that. I will find a way to let him participate in the competition. Okay. Hangang University Dormitory. Li Yao and a few guys in the dormitory were playing a dungeon. Suddenly, Li Yao's phone rang. He picked up the phone and wanted to hang up. But when I looked, it turned out to be the counselor Lao Yang calling. Li Yao could only go out to answer the phone. Teacher Yang, what can I teach you? Li Yao was still very polite to the counselor. Li Yao, you've been absent from class quite a lot recently. From the other end of the line came Teacher Young's threatening voice. Li Yao could only smile and said, Teacher Young, I recently found a part-time job outside. I'm really sorry, I promise. Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Teacher Young. Don't give me that shit, I don't know what kind of person you are, just tell me how many times you've skipped classes in the past year, and how many times have you promised me that you don't want to pass? Damn it! Old Young actually used this trick. Li Yao immediately became scared. Teacher Young, I'll treat you tonight, Wansong International Hotel, please come. Don't give me that shit. I have something to ask you now. If you agree, everything will be forgiven. And I won't care about your skipping classes anymore. Ah. There is such a good thing? Li Yao was excited after hearing this. In fact, he had wanted to deal with Lao Yang for a long time. After chatting about life with my girl the night before, I had to get up early to go to school the next day. It's a very painful thing. But Lao Yang likes to pretend sometimes. It's not easy to deal with. I didn't expect that you would take the initiative to propose conditions today. Teacher Yang, please tell me, do you want Huazi or a girl? Li Yao asked. Get out of the way. I'm a teacher. How can I be bribed by a bunch of little bastards like you? That's right, Mr. Young, you are more upright than Justice Bao, and you are incorruptible. Stop interrupting me. I'm going to talk to you about something serious. Do you know about the chess competition held by the school this time? Li Yao was a little confused, thinking, what does this have to do with the competition? If you don't say anything, I'll assume you know. The school leaders attach great importance to this competition. They said that our class is not active enough in signing up. You must sign up, just to make up the numbers. Teacher Yang said. Ah. Li Yao simply couldn't believe it. He thought that Lao Yang was going to offer very harsh conditions. That is it? It's absolutely no problem. Chapter 101 Let Yourself Go. Li Yao accepted the tempting offer without even a second thought. Teacher Yang, rest assured, I am a student who has always been enthusiastic about participating in various activities in school. Li Yao spoke so many bold words that he almost believed them himself. In fact, he didn't participate in any school organization at all. He didn't have money before, because he had to pay some fees to join each organization. Now, Li Yao feels that those so-called organizations are just playing house. Totally boring. Isn't it nice to play games in the dormitory? After hanging up the phone with Lao Yang, Li Yao walked into the dormitory with a smile. Third brother, you are smiling so frivolously, is it possible that another girl wants to ask you out? Cai Guikai asked. I'm happier than when a girl asked me out. Li Yao said. TSK, is there anything more fun than dating a girl? Chen Peng asked. Li Yao smiled mysteriously and briefly recounted the content of Lao Yang's phone call. Suzhou, holy crap. No way, can participating in a chess competition bring such benefits? Cai Guikai, if I had known this earlier, I wouldn't have to be so anxious. Li Yao chuckled, you know what this is called? This is called fate, you can't force it. Suzhou, fuck, I'm upset to see the third brother so proud, he must treat us tonight. No problem. The next day, Li Yao found the chess club to sign up as agreed beforehand. Afterwards, he went to see his counselor, Lao Yang. Confirm in person that you will not be punished for skipping classes in the future. After getting Lao Yang's affirmative answer, Li Yao was very excited. There is a feeling of letting go of myself. I must find a girl to have a good chat with tonight. Who are you looking for? Li Yao thought about it and decided that he should find a young girl. After all, it feels so good to dance with girls. Li Yao picked up the phone and dialed. Hey, Xiao Xiao, have you learned any new dance recently? Li Yao said with a smile. When Wang Xiao Xiao heard this, she knew that Li Yao was not holding back on anything good. He scolded, I haven't seen you for a few days, can't you be more serious? Look at what you said. How can learning dance be so unserious? Wang Xiao Xiao couldn't beat Li Yao, you'll know tonight. After saying that, he hung up the phone. When Li Yao heard this, he couldn't wait any longer. I plan to go back to the dormitory to change clothes and go find the little girl. That's why people say that dance is so attractive. As soon as he entered the dormitory, Li Yao found that something was wrong. The three guys in the dormitory didn't play games. Everyone was holding a chess manual and reading it. Secret in orange? Invincible since coming out of the cave? Plum Blossom score? Fuck. Do you three have to be so serious? Li Yao complained. Chen Peng, I'm not saying anything bad about you, third brother, you've also signed up for the chess competition, so you should at least practice more. Don't get eliminated in the first round, it would be so embarrassing. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, is self-aware. He knows that it's useless to contact him. Let's not embarrass him. Li Yao curled his lips and was too lazy to pay attention to these guys. After changing his clothes, he left a question, are you learning chess manuals to pick up girls? Yes, is there any problem? Su Zhou said. Li Yao laughed and said, I have an appointment with Wang Xiaoxiao tonight to chat about life all night. What do you think I need to learn chess? Fuck, this guy is attracting hatred. The three of them threw the chess records in their hands to Li Yao. Night. Riverside Villa. Wang Xiaoxiao was wearing a sexy dance costume and dancing cha-cha to the music. After the dance, Li Yao still felt a little unsatisfied. With Wang Xiaoxiao's figure, she looks good in any dance. Mr. Hai, do you want to dance with me? Wang Xiaoxiao said. This? I don't really know how to do it. I can teach you. Soon, Wang Xiaoxiao took Li Yao's hand and started a new dance. Unfortunately, Li Yao is not a good student. He had only been learning for a minute when his hand started to get naughty. The music continued. The couple's cha began to change. One song after another. The music lasted for half the night. The next day, Wang Xiaoxiao planned to get up and go to class. Li Yao hugged the girl tightly. Don't go to class today, let's continue dancing later. If you keep jumping, please forgive me. Wang Xiaoxiao said coquettishly. Aren't they saying that people like you who dance have very good physical fitness? I think you're just average. Li Yao teased. Wang Xiaoxiao rolled her eyes at him and said, dancing can only improve your body's flexibility. Who says you have good physical fitness? If you want to find a girl with good physical fitness, you should find a girl who does boxing. Boxing? Isn't he this referring to Aung San Suu Kyi? I wonder what it would be like to talk about life with her? As soon as this thought came to mind, Li Yao slapped his forehead. Depend on. How can I think of a little pull? But Aung San Suu Kyi's figure is really good. If I can get her back, I'd give it a try. What are you thinking about, Mr. Hai? Why are you laughing like this? Wang Xiaoxiao asked. I was thinking, since you're quite flexible, could we try something else? You. The music in the room started again. However, this time the song was not played from the speakers, but was sung by Wang Xiaoxiao herself. It was not until noon that the two of them got up and dressed because they were hungry. It's a good thing you don't come here every day, otherwise I can't stand it. Wang Xiaoxiao said. Li Yao laughed and said, let's not talk about it anymore. Let's go out and eat. After eating, Li Yao suggested that he and Wang Xiaoxiao go shopping. Rejected by the girl. I'm not as idle as you. I have to go to the set to film in the afternoon. Wang Xiaoxiao said. Li Yao asked. By the way, how was your filming? Wang Xiaoxiao's expression changed slightly. It's okay. Li Yao obviously noticed something was wrong and threatened. You're not telling the truth to me, how about we go back and continue dancing? Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaoxiao unconsciously took half a step back. I said it's not okay, it's nothing, I just think the male lead Wu Yifan is a bit. What is that? He always suggested to the director that we add some emotional scenes, and even said that a youth drama would be soulless without kissing scenes, which made me feel a little uncomfortable. When Li Yao heard this, he immediately became unhappy. Damn it, is my woman here to film a kissing scene with you? I'll call Director Hu right now and have that guy replaced. Forget it, we've already started filming. If we change the male lead now, we'll have to pay compensation and we'll have to start all over again. Besides, Director Hu and I both agreed not to do kissing scenes. After hearing this, Li Yao finally breathed a sigh of relief. He warned Wang Xiaoxiao that if that Wu Yifan dared to do anything wrong, she would not have to give him any face. Not to mention any losses. We are not short of money. Wang Xiaoxiao agreed to all of them immediately. Only then did Li Yao return to school. When we entered the dormitory, the three guys were still studying chess manuals. I think you should come over to play the dungeon instead of looking at the chess records. Li Yao said. Suzhou, Old 3, the competition starts tomorrow. Do you know who your opponent is? Who? Zhong Mengmeng. Oh shit, that's impossible. Chapter 102 Iron Door Bolt. When I heard that the opponent was Zhong Mengmeng, Li Yao felt a little depressed. Apart from anything else, Li Yao would be really embarrassed if he lost to this girl right at the start. No man wants to lose face in front of a woman. What's more, Zhong Mengmeng is a tool bound to the system. Suzhou laughed. Third brother, please tell me what you are thinking at this moment? Miss your sister. Li Yao cursed and lay on the bed. The three guys all burst into laughter. Ignoring Li Yao, they continued to study the chess records. Li Yao lay there for a while and felt that he couldn't just sit there and wait. Although his chess skills are really not that good. But I have a system. Li Yao sat up and snatched the plum blossom score from Cai Gui's hand. Third brother, what are you doing? I just felt something. Cai Gui muttered. Stop talking nonsense, I'll pay for the midnight snack tonight. Li Yao said. Who are you looking down on? Am I the kind of person who would easily bow down for money? Cai Gui said disdainfully. Li Yao didn't even raise his head and said calmly, Wansong International Hotel Membership Card Renewal, how about this? Cai Gui. Third brother, it's not important whether you can play chess or not. I'm mainly worried that you will lose badly tomorrow. Take your time to read the chess record. I'll go get you a glass of water. Chen Peng and Suzhou immediately gave Cai Gui a look of contempt. Not long after, Suzhou came over and said, Third brother, the Plum Blossom book is actually not that interesting. Why don't you take a look at my Secret of the Orange book? It's really awesome. Chen Peng, my book, invincible since coming out of the cave, is the best. Just hearing the name tells you how awesome it is. Li Yao chuckled, leave it all there. Each person can renew the quota of 100,000. I'll send a message to our rich lady later. The third one is mighty. The two of them smiled and placed the chess record on Li Yao's bedside. Li Yao began to concentrate and quickly flipped through the chess records. Each ancient chess game has many variations, and Li Yao can remember them almost at a glance. But he still thought the speed was too slow. System, help me strengthen my spirit by 20 points. Ding, 20 points of mental enhancement successful. Name, Li Yao. Age, 22. Strength, 30. Agility, 30. Spirit, 50. Normal basic attribute 10 points, host's current super rich points, 30. A series of prompts are completed. Then Li Yao felt a familiar warm current. My mind suddenly became extremely clear. Those chess records memorized in my mind are like every game that I have practiced countless times. So easy to do. Li Yao was delighted. It turns out that strengthening the spirit is awesome. He flipped through the chess records even faster. In less than an hour, he had read through all the chess games in the 3 ancient books and memorized them in his mind. I'm giving it back to you. There's nothing interesting about the chess record. Li Yao said in a very pretentious manner. Fuck, you're not going to regret it, are you? Suzhou said. Who am I looking down on? How can I go back on my word? Just watch, I'm going to send a message to my rich wife right now, and you'll receive the recharge information later. Li Yao said. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Zhu Jingyi. Less than 2 minutes. They received the recharge information in Suzhou. You're awesome, third brother. Boss Zhu is completely obedient to you. Suzhou started to flatter him again. Get out of the way. I want to sleep. Li Yao said. At this time, the 3 guys all treated Li Yao like a big boss. Naturally, there won't be any objections. They all picked up the chess manual and played on the chessboard in front of them. No words were spoken that night. The next day was the weekend. It is also the opening day of the chess championship. The school conference center was already surrounded by people. Cai Gui Kai muttered, "I've never seen so many people watching a club activity before." Chen Peng smiled proudly. "You don't understand this. I heard that it is so popular this time because of Chu Xining's participation. Just wait and see, my chance has finally come." Activity Center. The school leaders gave a few brief opening remarks. Gong Jie, vice president of the chess club, began to host the event. The huge electronic LED display screen shows the participating students and their opponents in the first round. Li Yao really saw that his opponent was Zhong Mengmeng. Cai Gui Kai was excited at this time. "Look, I am actually a rival of Chu Zining. Depend on." Everyone took a look and found it was true. Chen Peng, old four, you are so lucky. For the sake of your second brother, you have to be more considerate of your sister-in-law when the time comes. Cai Gui Kai chuckled. "Second brother, you are too serious. The girl hasn't agreed to you, so how can you call her sister-in-law? Maybe she is my brother's sister-in-law. Fuck, you're actually competing with me? It can't be called robbery. Some things may be God's will. What can I do? Just bless me, brother." Cai Gui Kai looked at Chen Peng with a proud look, and his teeth itched. The game will start soon. Chen Peng couldn't get angry either. Everyone found their own table. Chess table number 13 is where Li Yao and Zhong Mengmeng play against each other. "Mengmeng, what a coincidence," Li Yao said. "HMPH, what a coincidence. I won't be lenient later," Zhong Mengmeng said. The girl got a little angry at first. Li Yao smiled faintly. "Mengmeng, why don't we make a bet?" "What's the bet?" "If you lose, just kiss me," Li Yao said with a smile. Of course, he didn't really want Zhong Mengmeng to kiss him. Li Yao just wanted to awaken the girl's memory of gender deep in her heart through this method. That's what the book says. Sure enough, when Zhong Mengmeng heard this, her face turned red and she asked, "What if you lose?" "Easy, then I'll kiss you." "Go to hell. If you lose, you have to run naked around the playground 3 times," Zhong Mengmeng said angrily. "Depend on." Li Yao was speechless for a while. He even suspected that the girl had found out about Aung San Suu Kyi running naked in the playground. Otherwise, how could he say such vicious words? "Deal," Li Yao said calmly. "Let's start, fire the first shot," Zhong Mengmeng shouted. Malay photo. Soon, the two of them were interacting with each other. With every step Li Yao took, the ancient scores he had read would naturally emerge in his mind. He can clearly see the subsequent changes in every step. So cool. Li Yao laughed secretly in his heart. Soon, after only 20 rounds in the first game, Li Yao easily won with an iron door bolt. "You? How come you are so powerful?" Zhong Mengmeng said unhappily. In fact, chess is one of Zhong Mengmeng's hobbies, and she has reached a professional level of chess on the internet. "I didn't expect to lose so quickly." "Ha ha, have you decided where you want to kiss me?" Li Yao teased. "Don't be too proud, it's 2 wins out of 3, said Zhong Mengmeng. The second game also lasted more than 20 rounds, and Li Yao won again with an iron bolt. There was no need to play the third game. Li Yao stared straight at Zhong Mengmeng. Zhong Mengmeng felt uneasy seeing this. "How about here?" Li Yao pointed at his mouth and smiled. "Humph, I didn't promise you anything from the beginning to the end." After saying that, Zhong Mengmeng turned around and left. "Oh shit. Are you cheating?" Chapter 103, 13 Stratagems of Abandoning Horses. At the same time that Li Yao was fighting with Zhong Mengmeng, the chess game between Cai Gui Kai and Chu Zining also began. "Classmate Zining, we are really destined to meet each other," said Cai Gui Kai. Chu Zining smiled and said nothing. "Zining, don't be nervous. It's not easy for a returnee like you to be interested in our traditional culture. I won't let you lose too badly later." Cai Gui Kai continued. Chu Zining pursed his lips and said, "Shall we play chess first?" "Okay, let's talk while we go down." After 3 rounds, Cai Gui Kai couldn't help it again. "Zining, how could you send out the chariot directly?" "My cannon is going to hit the horse directly. I'll make you regret this step." "No need. When playing chess, one should never regret the moves. Just eat it." Chu Zining said generously. This girl is quite particular. Well, if you want to win a girl's heart, you have to show your extraordinary level. Since you asked me to eat it, I won't be polite. Shoot the horse with the cannon. Cai Gui Kai shouted, with a very proud look on his face. I secretly thought, so what if my second brother is good, and so what if my third brother is with a rich woman? Now Chu Zining is playing chess with me and was defeated by me. Next. Cai Gui Kai was playing chess while daydreaming in his mind. But however, after a few rounds, he felt something was wrong. I seem to have seen Chu Zining's chess move somewhere before. Will. After only 13 rounds, Cai Gui Kai was checked. This. Cai Gui Kai looked embarrassed. He finally remembered that what Chu Zining had just played was the famous ancient trick, the 13 moves of abandoning the horse. Oh shit. I saw it in the chess manual yesterday, and it happened to me again today. Too careless. I must be careful in the next game. If I lose to a girl, not only will I not be able to seduce her, I won't be able to hold my head up when I return to the dormitory. Cai Gui Kai was complaining wildly in his heart. It seems that Zining has also learned ancient music scores. Cai Gui Kai said lightly. I've learned a little. Chu Zining said. I won't let you go in the next game, Feixiang, said Cai Gui Kai. Since he had already lost one game, he decided to play it safe this time. The flying elephant and the screen horse are undoubtedly the best defensive moves in chess. But then, Chu Zining used his hands to strike along the river 18 times, breaking Cai Gui's defense into pieces. Finally, he used the heaven and earth cannon, which completely stunned Cai Gui Kai. This. Cai Gui Kai opened his eyes wide and cold sweat was already breaking out on his forehead. During the entire process, he did not launch any effective attack. Almost everyone was led by Chu Zining. Shameful. It's so fucking embarrassing. Cai Gui Kai said nothing and left in shame. Just happened to be met by Chen Peng. Fourth brother, were you being more considerate to your sister-in-law just now? Chen Peng asked. Me. Cai Gui Kai wished he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. After losing 2 games in a row, he had no chance to fight back. Still giving in? Second brother, are you sure you are not here to make fun of me? Seeing that Cai Gui Kai didn't say anything, Chen Peng got anxious. Fuck, you didn't win 2 games in a row, did you? Cai Gui Kai sighed. This kind of thing cannot be concealed, and the results of the first round will come out soon. Cai Gui Kai had no choice but to answer truthfully, I lost 2 games in a row. What? Chen Peng looked incredulous and then burst into laughter. Old four, you are so useless that you can't even beat a woman. Don't be so proud, second brother. That woman is quite good at chess. Go, how good can a returnee from abroad be at chess? If I meet him, hee. Seeing how proud Chen Peng was, Cai Gui Kai had no choice but to keep silent. Not long after. The first round of the game is over. The results of the competition were quickly announced on the LED display screen. Then the opponents for the second round were determined. Look, second brother, you will play against Chu Zining in the second round. Cai Gui Kai shouted. Really? Chen Peng looked at the display screen, his cock turning purple with excitement. Old four, what did I tell you before? Whether it's being a man or picking up girls, it all depends on strength. Look at you. What's wrong with letting you play chess with Chu Zining first? You don't have the strength, so you can't defeat him at all, just watch me. Chen Peng said this in a very pretentious manner. Don't be too proud too soon. What if you lose? Cai Gui Kai said. Ha, would I lose to a female returnee? You're kidding me. If I lose, I will wash your socks for a month. Chen Peng said. That's what you said. Don't talk nonsense, I'm going over there. I can't wait to conquer my Zining. Fuck, look at you, you're such a show-off. Cai Gui Kai raised his middle finger. Li Yao originally planned to give up automatically after defeating Zhong Mengmeng in the first round. But after playing 2 games of chess just now, he was interested. I can't control myself and want to play a few more times. This is like a person who has just learned to ride a bicycle and always wants to ride a few laps on the road. So Li Yao gave up the idea of quitting. In the second round, Li Yao also won 2 games in a row without any suspense. On the other side, Chen Peng sat opposite Chu Zining. He shook his long flowing hair. "Zining, we meet again." Chu Zining frowned. He had just heard this sentence before. "Zining, there's something I've been holding in my heart for days, and I have to say it today." "Go ahead and talk, and then play chess," Chu Zining said lightly. Chen Peng coughed twice, brewed his emotions, and said, "I am 9, you are 3, and in my heart there is only you and you alone." "Poochie!" Chu Zining couldn't help laughing out loud. This smile made Chen Peng stunned. Too beautiful, could this be the legendary smile that can conquer a city? "Let's play chess, and strike first," said Chu Zining. Chen Peng came back to his senses. "Yes, playing chess. Today I want to let you see a brand new me." But however, after more than 20 rounds, Chu Zining used a cannon-crushing cinnabar move, making Chen Peng break out in a cold sweat. "This? How so?" Chen Peng looked at the chess game in which he had already lost, feeling a little bit unbelievable. "Ha ha, you lost. Let's play the second game," Chu Zining said. Chen Peng pinched his thigh. "I'm sure I'm not dreaming. Could this girl be a master?" Chen Peng muttered to himself. Sure enough, the second game confirmed his thoughts. No matter how careful Chen Peng was or how he struggled, from beginning to end, he was completely suppressed by Chu Zining. In the end, Chen Peng was easily taken away by a simple double car mistake. Shameful. It's so fucking embarrassing. He was bragging in front of the fourth brother just now, but now he is like this. Chen Peng didn't say anything and just wanted to run away quickly. But Cai Guikai had already been keeping an eye on Chen Peng. Seeing that he lost even more miserably than himself, how could Cai Guikai miss this opportunity? He stopped in front of Chen Peng and said, "Brother, is my sister conquered by your chess skills?" Chapter 10 for 2 horses drinking from the spring. Chen Peng looked at Cai Guichai's smirk and wanted to slap this guy a few times. But who told me to brag just now? Now I can only swallow the bitter fruit. Chen Peng sighed. "Well, let's go back to the dormitory with the eldest and the third brother to play the dungeon. Chess is not suitable for us." Suzhou also came over at this time. "Who said it wasn't true? You guys played 2 games with Chu Zining after all, but I played with men from beginning to end. It makes me depressed just thinking about it." Chen Peng looked over and asked, "Where's the third brother? Why can't I see him? Could he have gone back to the dormitory?" According to the rules of the competition, the students who lost the game stayed on one side, while the winners stayed on the other side waiting for the next round. The 3 guys looked around but didn't see Li Yao. It should be time to go back to the dormitory. "Let's go to the next dungeon," Suzhou said. "Brother, look, third brother seems to be standing on the other side," Cai Guikai said. Seeing this, Li Yao was really standing among the group of people who won the game. Fuck. The third brother is so lucky that he can meet rookies continuously? Suzhou muttered. The 3 of them were very clear about Li Yao's chess level. So it was natural to think that Li Yao had met a rookie. Actually, this is understandable. After all, the players in each round are matched randomly by computer. It's normal to meet rookies. But then, the 3rd round, the 4th round, the 5th round. Li Yao won. This couldn't be just luck. Cai Guikai, do you think that third brother has been hiding his strength in the past? Chen Peng, needless to say, this guy Lao-san is really good at hiding. Suzhou, who said it wasn't true? Singing was like this before. This guy is not honest at all. After his competition, we must not let him go easily. Cai Guikai, brothers, I have discovered a more serious problem. It seems that the third brother is going to compete with Chu Zining in the finals. Oh shit. Chen Peng and Suzhou both spoke sweet words at the same time. After several rounds of competition, Li Yao and Chu Zining successfully met in the finals. Chu Zining frowned slightly. Previous investigation results clearly showed that Li Yao was a rookie. How can he make it to the finals? Li Yao didn't actually think that much, he just felt that playing chess was quite enjoyable. After several rounds, he applied the chess moves he remembered in his mind several times in actual combat. It feels really amazing. It feels like I can't stop. It rained a lot and we made it to the finals. Student Li Yao, I didn't expect you to be such a good chess player. Chu Zining said lightly. Li Yao waved his hand. It's not that high. I just learned it yesterday. Chu Zining curled the corner of his mouth. She had just said a few polite words just now, but this guy actually acted arrogantly. You just learned it yesterday, why don't you go to heaven? The two of them didn't say anything, they just sat down and started playing chess. Li Yao must not lose to a Xiaola. Chu Zining came here with a mission and he couldn't lose either. As soon as the two of them came up, they started fighting back and forth, neither giving in. The final chess game was transmitted to the LED screen in real time by a special camera. Many students and teachers who love chess watched the game between the two, nodding frequently. These two people are not simple. An older teacher couldn't help but admire. He is Jiang Xinghe, the president of Hanjiang University, and he is also a chess fan. Vice Principal Zhu beside him asked, Principal Jiang, what do you think of the chess skills of these two people? Principal Jiang shook his head. Right now, these two are just using standard moves. If we want to see their true level, we have to wait until they go beyond the standard moves. Li Yao and Chu Zining are now in a stalemate on the chess game. Just as Principal Jiang commented, both of them were making plans. The so-called moves are the moves recorded in the chess record. I don't know how many people have studied those tricks. It is no exaggeration to say that every step has almost become a routine. The advantage of this is that the risk is relatively small. The disadvantage is that this way of playing tests the ability of both players to memorize the chess records. Li Yao thought to himself, I only memorized 3 ancient chess books. Looking at Xiaola's performance, it is definitely not just memorizing ancient chess books. He must have memorized the chess books of the most popular chess games at the moment. I can't get any advantage when competing with her in music. He thought so, and Chu Zining thought so too, that the intelligence was wrong, and Li Yao was hiding well enough, but did you think you were finished after being exposed? You know, today's chess has long been dominated by AL. When I, Chu Zining, practice chess, in addition to memorizing chess manuals, I also use AL to assist in practice. This is also one of the reasons why her chess skills improved so quickly. In the 43rd round, Chu Zining took the lead in making an unconventional move. Li Yao discovered it immediately. After the score is released, the competition is about the calculation ability and the skills of the two sides in the endgame. This is also the most challenging part for chess players. Li Yao chuckled. Whatever you think of comes true. It's just like calculating. My mental strength has been enhanced by the system. After a few rounds, Li Yao made a preliminary calculation and found that he could now easily calculate the next 30 moves. If you look more carefully, you can see further. You know, there is a famous saying in chess, look 3 steps ahead before you take 1 step. In other words, an ordinary person who can see 3 steps is considered a master. Check. Li Yao rode his bike straight in. Ha ha, you dare to come to me. Chu Zining smiled faintly and ate Li Yao's car without any hesitation. After this round, everyone was surprised. At this point, Li Yao actually lost his car for nothing. There were only 2 horses left. And Chu Zining, a bicycle and a horse cannon. There is no doubt that Li Yao is clearly lagging behind in terms of piece strength. Give up your defeat, Li Yao. Chu Zining said excitedly. Principal Jiang also sighed at this time. What a pity, if Li Yao hadn't made a mistake, this game could still have ended in a draw. Now. But Principal Jiang had not finished speaking. Then Li Yao smiled faintly. Who said you lose if you don't have a car? Damn it. Ha ha, what the hell is going on? Chu Zining hadn't finished speaking when he suddenly stopped. Because she has discovered that Li Yao is not a simple wow horse at all. But it's 2 horses drinking from a spring. It turned out that he lost the car just now not because of a mistake, but because he gave up a piece to attack. Chu Zining was very familiar with the trick of 2 horses drinking from a spring. This is the famous skill of her master Hu Tida. How could she have forgotten it? I lost this game. Although Chu Zining was very reluctant to admit it, he had no choice but to resign and admit defeat. Many people in the audience didn't understand. Chu Zining clearly had an advantage in terms of pieces, so why would he resign and admit defeat? Later, it was Principal Jiang who discovered the clue. Two horses drinking from a spring. Li Yao actually played two horses drinking from a spring. Chapter 105, Collective Improvement of Favorability. In chess, the calculation of the knight is the most complicated. Because horses cannot move straight forward like chariots and cannons. As the saying goes, horses can travel in all directions. To be able to make two horses drink from a spring, precise calculation power is absolutely required. Li Yao, I didn't expect you could also drink from a spring with two horses. Zhu Zining said. There was a hint of sourness in his tone. Li Yao chuckled, I don't know what two horses drinking from a spring means, I only know that it will kill you. Pack. Just pretend. Zhu Zining snorted. He didn't believe that the other party could calculate so accurately. People who have never seen a killer move like two horses drinking from a fountain would rarely sacrifice a piece to kill like Li Yao did just now. Zhu Zining became more and more determined not to fight with Li Yao. So the second game begins. Zhu Zining was the first to break away from the score and play freehand chess. Li Yao laughed secretly in his heart. This little La is really considerate. If we compete in playing chess moves and memorizing chess manuals, I may not necessarily win. But when it comes to freehand chess, I won. To be polite. Sure enough, it only took more than 30 rounds. Li Yao easily won the victory with the combination of golden hook horse and minister pressing the king. You? Zhu Zining's eyes widened. She couldn't accept this reality at all. She is the direct disciple of Hu Tada, and is also recognized by Hu Tada as someone who can easily obtain the qualifications of the Tada. How could I lose to an unknown guy? Thank you. Li Yao smiled faintly. Zhu Zining came to his senses and finally accepted this reality. He said, Li Yao, I think. Before she could finish her words, Li Yao reached out to stop her. Sorry, I have something else to do and I'll leave first. Li Yao also heard that Zhu Zining had spread the word that he would go out with her as long as he could win the championship. Forget about dating Xiaola. Li Yao immediately turned around and left. It was as if he was afraid that Zhu Zining would pester him. Zhu Zining stomped his feet in anger. She felt more devastated by being ignored by Li Yao than losing the game of chess. No matter where Zhu Zining goes, boys will give her strange looks when they see her. Why does this guy Li Yao look down on my beauty? And he looked a little disgusted. I can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. In fact, Li Yao was more than disgusted, he was extremely disgusted. You are just a little girl, and you have such a low impression of me. I don't want to waste my time on you. The campus chess championship came to an end. The news that Li Yao won the championship quickly spread throughout the campus. Some of those who used to say behind Li Yao's back that he was a gigolo have now shut up. After all, being able to win the campus championship requires some ability. Maybe the rich woman is not only attracted to Li Yao's body, but also his talent. Of course, more people were surprised that Li Yao could kill a beauty like Zhu Zining in the final. Very disdainful. There will inevitably be a lot of verbal and written criticism. Li Yao just returned to dormitory 308. Ding, Liu Hanxiao's favorability plus 10, current favorability 20 points. Ding, Zhong Mengmeng's favorability increased by 5 points, and the current favorability decreased by 45 points. Ding, Aung San Suu Kyi's favorability plus 5, current favorability 35 points. Listening to a series of prompts from the system, Li Yao was a little confused. Didn't I just win a few games of chess, but the girls all collectively increased their favorability towards me? Do I need to participate in more campus activities and pretend to be good in the future? While he was in a daze, Chen Peng hugged Li Yao's neck and said, Third brother, you hid your chess skills to trick us, and I don't intend to let you go. But in the final, you clearly beat Zhu Zining, but you didn't take the opportunity to attack her. I think you are still a decent person. So I won't make it difficult for you. Li Yao. Depend on. I just don't want to get too close to a little girl, what are you thinking? However, Li Yao would definitely not make things difficult for himself at this time. He said in a very pretentious manner, actually, Zhu Zining is just average. If she offered herself to me, I might consider it, but if I want her to personally go, that's impossible. Suzhou, look, just praising him twice is awesome. Cai Gui Kai, third brother has deceived my feelings for so long, I must not let him go. Li Yao smiled. He really wanted to say, I just read a few of your chess books yesterday. Where is the deception? But Li Yao couldn't say this, because if he did, the three guys would think he was showing off. Why? The truth is often not believed by anyone. What can I do? Okay, I'll treat you to supper tonight. Li Yao said. Just a midnight snack is obviously not enough. Cai Gui Kai said. What else do you want, kid? My feet are numb from standing so long to watch your match, third brother. You must ask me to wash my feet. Fuck, you're such a stubborn person. Of course, Li Yao also knew that Cai Gui Kai was saying these words just now. When Li Yao raised money for Liu Hanxiao's mother before, this guy never said anything like that. At that time, midnight snacks were basically taken care of by 3 people from Suzhou. Now they think that Li Yao is hooking up with a rich woman, so they are going to take advantage of the situation. Li Yao didn't mind it at all. Okay, let's wash my feet, but I don't care about other programs. Li Yao said. Cai Gui Kai chuckled, we are all serious people, there is no need for other programs. Suzhou, Chen Peng, and Li Yao all stared at Cai Gui Kai with strange eyes. Serious person? Just your show-off look? 9 o'clock at night. Li Yao and his 3 companions arrived at the largest bathing center in Jiangnan City, the Wild Rose Entertainment Club. After entering, Li Yao asked the waiter for a private room for 4 people. It wasn't long since I sat down. Cai Gui Kai approached Li Yao and said, Third brother, I like to be alone in a room when I have a massage, so I won't accompany you. Li Yao and the other 2 smiled, they naturally knew what Cai Gui Kai was planning. So I ignored him. Chen Peng, Suzhou, and Li Yao each ordered a technician to start massage. Otherwise, why would anyone be willing to pay for a massage? It's really comfortable. Li Yao and the other 2 fell asleep while massaging. Another room. Cai Gui Kai was delighted when he saw the innocent-looking young technician girl in front of him. Sister, I haven't seen you before? Cai Gui Kai asked. This is his usual routine. The most obvious thing is to send a signal to the other party that I am a regular customer. As long as you serve me well, I will come to you often in the future. Of course, Cai Gui Kai has another meaning. He really felt that the little girl in front of him looked a bit like a newbie. The girl nodded to Cai Gui Kai and said, You are right, I just came this week. What did you do before? I work in an electronics factory. After a few exchanges, the 2 started chatting. After getting familiar with each other, Cai Gui Kai started to act dishonestly. But the girl seemed to be quite resistant. Cai Gui Kai was not angry, but was happy instead. I secretly thought that this girl was pure and innocent, there must be something going on. But suddenly, the girl screamed, You rascal, what are you doing? After shouting, the girl ran out of the room crying. Cai Gui Kai? Chapter 106, Washing Your Feet Can Cause Trouble. Li Yao and the other 2 were sleeping soundly when they were suddenly awakened by a loud noise. It seems like there's a fight outside? Suzhou muttered. This kind of thing is not uncommon in entertainment venues, so Li Yao didn't take it seriously. Lie down and continue to enjoy the massage service of the technician. But less than 2 minutes after the 3 of them lay down, the door of the room was kicked open. A small man covered in blood rushed in. Why does this guy look familiar? Chen Peng said. Nonsense, this is the 4th brother. Li Yao said. Old 4. The little guy who rushed in was Cai Gui Kai. At this time, his face and nose were swollen, and his whole body was covered with blood from his nose. So much so that Li Yao almost didn't recognize him. Save my 3rd brother. Cai Gui Kai ran to Li Yao. Li Yao was about to ask what happened. A large group of people rushed in. These guys are all big and strong, and they are obviously the security guards in the venue. The leader was a dark-faced man, over 1.9 meters tall, with bulging muscles all over his body and a long scar on his face, looking particularly scary. Scar pointed at Cai Gui Kai and said, You little bastard, crawl over here if you know what's best for you. Cai Gui Kai was already trembling with fear, squatting beside Li Yao's chair, refusing to go over no matter what. Suzhou and Chen Peng also looked solemn when they saw this situation. Li Yao stood up from his chair, walked up to Scar and said, Big brother, I wonder how my brother has offended you. It's none of your business. You'd better not meddle in other people's business, Scar said impatiently. What if? I must take care of it, Li Yao said indifferently. Scar's eyes narrowed, and the scar on his face squirmed like a centipede, which was frightening to look at. You're looking for death. As he spoke, Scar swung his bowl-sized fist directly towards Li Yao's face. Chen Peng, Suzhou, and Cai Guikai were all a little frightened. He thought to himself that if the third brother was hit by this punch, wouldn't he all his bones be broken? But however, the situation was far beyond everyone's imagination. Li Yao moved as fast as lightning and grabbed Scar's wrist. Everyone was shocked. Petrified. The most shocked person was of course Scar, as he was well aware of the power of his punch. The opponent blocked it easily. What surprised Scar even more was that after trying several times, he was completely unable to break free from Li Yao's hand. The guy opposite doesn't look strong, so why does he have such great power? You let me go, Scar roared in desperation. Okay, Li Yao said. After saying that, he let go. But Scar never expected that the other party would really let go, and he accidentally used too much force and was knocked backwards. Fortunately, there were several strong men behind him stopping him, otherwise he would have definitely fallen to the ground. Everyone come together, Scar shouted. Several security guards immediately waved their fists and attacked Li Yao. Li Yao didn't waste any words and kicked the chest of the strong man in the front. Immediately, the strong man flew backwards. Several people were knocked down. Ouch! The screams continued. Li Yao did not stop, took 2 steps forward, and stretched out his hand to grab. Just grab Scar by the collar. Rise! A loud shout. Li Yao lifted Scar above his head and then threw him heavily to the ground. He stepped on Scar's chest. Stop it! Li Yao's loud shout completely frightened the security guards. The main reason is that Li Yao was too aggressive just now. Scar weighs more than 200 pounds, but he can be lifted up with one hand like a chicken. Is this still a normal person? Seeing that this group of people had been subdued, Li Yao lowered his head to look at Scar. He asked, now you can answer my question. How did my friend offend you? Scar was stepped on the chest by Li Yao. He felt like he was being crushed by a mountain and his bones could be broken at any time. His face was full of fear. But when he thought of the person who gave him the order, Scar gritted his teeth and said, your friend broke the rules and openly molested our technician. Li Yao turned his head and looked at Cai Guikai. The guy was frightened by Li Yao's eyes and trembled. He quickly said, he's talking nonsense. I just touched him twice. Is this called teasing? If these words were said somewhere else, Cai Guikai would probably be scolded to death by a group of people. But it's different here. For an entertainment venue like Wild Rose, Cai Guichai's actions were not excessive. And Li Yao was sure that Cai Guikai did not lie. There is only one possibility, Scar deliberately targeted Cai Guikai. But this doesn't make sense. Logically speaking, Cai Guikai shouldn't offend Scar. Li Yao thought about it for a long time but couldn't figure out why. Forget it, it's better to withdraw first. Li Yao leaned over and grabbed Scar's neck and twisted him up, saying coldly, listen, I don't care why you are targeting my brother, but I will take care of this matter today. If you don't want me to break your neck, get your people out of here. Scar was already frightened out of his wits. He quickly waved to his men. Let's go! Li Yao shouted. Suzhou and Chen Peng hurriedly supported Cai Guikai and followed closely behind Li Yao. The corridor leading out of Wild Rose is surrounded by security guards holding batons. But Scar was in Li Yao's hand, so they didn't dare to move. After leaving Wild Rose, Chen Peng took a taxi. You 3 get in the car and go first. Li Yao shouted. No, third brother, you come with us. Cai Guikai said. Stop talking nonsense and get out of here. I don't care about these guys. You are only affecting me if you are here. The 3 people from Suzhou were still hesitating. The taxi driver was afraid of an accident, so he stepped on the accelerator and drove away. Li Yao breathed a sigh of relief. When the time was almost up, he threw Scar over with force. Then turn around and run. Chase me! Scar fell to the ground and screamed in anger. It's so damn embarrassing to be kidnapped in front of a bunch of little brothers. He must destroy that kid. A group of security guards chased Li Yao waving batons. Unfortunately, Li Yao's agility has been enhanced by the system, and now when he runs at full speed, there is no way a group of security guards can catch up with him. In less than a few minutes, he ran into an alley and disappeared. The security guards chased for a long time breathlessly, but in the end they didn't even see a shadow of the person. Li Yao ran more than 10 kilometers in one breath, and only slowed down after making sure that no one was chasing him. The more he thought about it, the more he felt that something was wrong. Since Scar's group was looking for trouble with Cai Guikai, there was no way they could let him escape to their private room. Also, Li Yao just asked what happened, but Scar attacked him without saying a word. And the way he attacked showed that he was going to use ruthless force. Putting all these situations together, Li Yao suddenly came to a bad conclusion. I'm afraid this group of guys are not targeting Cai Guikai, but me. Oh shit. I haven't offended anyone. Li Yao complained a lot. He picked up his phone and called Dong Xingwen. Mr. Dong, do you know the owner of Wild Rose? Chapter 107 give you a test. On the other end of the phone, Dong Xingwen was stunned. Wild Rose, isn't that Zheng family's property? Why are you asking this, Mr. Hai? Zheng family? Which Zheng family? That's Sheng Yang, the one who showed off at the Jinjiang Hotel last time. Oh shit. It's this kid. Li Yao figured it out instantly. It seems that this kid Xingyang is holding a grudge against me for snatching Sun Rong away from me. This is just to make fun of me. Mr. Hai, are you okay? Dong Xingwen asked when he saw Li Yao didn't speak for a long time. It's okay, I'll treat you to a drink some other day. Mr. Hai, you're welcome. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao was thinking whether he should give Xingyang a warning. Since obtaining the system, Li Yao's motto has been, I will not offend others unless they offend me. Now that Xingyang has come to me, it would seem disrespectful if I don't reciprocate the favor. But the Zheng family is very powerful and it cannot be dealt with simply with money. Just go over and beat Xingyang up? This is too rough and doesn't suit my temperament. Ask Dong Xingwen and others for help? This is not appropriate either. The Zheng family is powerful and it might implicate them. Just as I was thinking about it, the phone suddenly rang. I saw it was Aung San Suu Kyi calling. Li Yao was a little puzzled. Why did this girl call me at night? Li Yao picked up the phone before saying anything. Aung San Suu Kyi's concerned voice came from the other end of the line. Hello, Li Yao? I heard that you were besieged by people. Are you okay? Depend on. This girl is quite well informed. I was just about to say it was okay and tell the girl not to worry. Suddenly, an idea flashed in Li Yao's mind. Yes, we can use Aung San Suu Kyi to deal with Xingyang. It just so happens that the boy is quite lustful. So Li Yao coughed several times. I was surrounded and beaten by dozens of people. Do you think I'm okay? Cough. Where are you now? I'll come to find you, said Aung San Suu Kyi. I'm on Yangjiang Avenue. I just escaped. Okay, wait for me, I'll be right there. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao chuckled. Although Aung San Suu Kyi is a little girl and doesn't like me very much, she is still very loyal. Li Yao was just about to put the phone in his pocket. It rang again. I saw that the call was from Suzhou. Hey, third brother, you're not dead, are you? Fuck, can you please hope for me something good? Li Yao was speechless. If you can answer the phone, then everything will be fine. We just met Aung San Suu Kyi at the school gate and told her about you. So, you must seize this opportunity my brother is giving you. Suzhou said with a sly smile. Li Yao. He said how could Aung San Suu Kyi know that? After all this time, it was this guy from Suzhou who said it. But don't you know that Aung San Suu Kyi is a little girl? Grasp. I'll hold your sister. He's dead. Li Yao said very unhappily. If you are injured, take it easy so that you don't become unable to get up tomorrow. Suzhou said with a smile. Li Yao was too lazy to pay attention to him. You guys, I was so brave just now and let you run first. But this is how you guys tease me? Li Yao was not in a hurry now and sat on the bench by the river. Enjoying the river breeze, I waited for Aung San Suu Kyi to come. By the way, think about how to teach Feng Yang a lesson. It has to be a little more profound. The other side. Top floor of Jinjiang Hotel. After listening to his subordinate's report, Xing Yanghe hung up the phone with a gloomy face. Said hatefully, "Perhaps we have underestimated Li Yao. He is actually quite skilled in martial arts. Even Scar is no match for him." Old Chu frowned slightly and said nothing. Chu Zining said, "Li Yao is a very mysterious person. It seems that all the information we have found about him is different from the actual situation. Such a person is very scary, but I think maybe we can try another way." "Tell me about it," Zheng Yang said. Chu Zining paused, then continued, "I found that in addition to being willing to spend money on beautiful women, Li Yao also has another characteristic, which is that he is very low-key. He is so rich, but he only rides an electric donkey at school, which shows that he doesn't want others to know his identity. Maybe I can start from there." Elder Chu, who had been silent for a long time, spoke up at this time. "I think Zining's method is feasible. Various signs indicate that Li Yao comes from a secretive big family. Perhaps he is currently undergoing a family assessment, so he cannot reveal his identity. Zining, it's okay to start from this aspect, but you have to be careful about how you handle it." Chu Zining nodded. "I will be careful. Let me explain this on two sides. When Aung San Suu Kyi took a taxi and found Li Yao along Yangjiang Avenue, she discovered that this guy was enjoying the night view. He doesn't look injured at all. I couldn't help but feel angry. Tell me, why did you trick me here?" Aung San Suu Kyi asked. Li Yao smiled and did not answer the question. Instead, he changed the subject. "Have you made any progress in your kung fu recently?" As soon as these words were spoken, Aung San Suu Kyi became excited. "So you tricked me into coming here because you wanted to spar with me? You should have told me earlier. In fact, you didn't have to lie. If you had just told me directly, I would have come too." He looked around again. "Well, the scenery here is nice, very suitable for practicing martial arts. Come on." After saying that, he immediately assumed a Muay Thai starting stance. "Li Yao. Is this girl born to love fighting?" After coughing twice, Li Yao waved his hand and said, "I didn't ask you to come here to spar with me." "No sparring? Then you called me here so late at night. You don't want to fall in love with me, right? We have already agreed that even if you are my boss, I will not be interested in you. Depend on." Li Yao wanted to go over and beat Aung San Suu Kyi's butt to pieces. "What is this girl thinking about? You're just a little kid, and yet you're on guard against me all day long? Are you overthinking it? Don't worry, I'm not looking for you for a romantic relationship. I'm not that short of women." "You?" Aung San Suu Kyi's face changed and she was about to lose her temper. Li Yao quickly continued, "I asked you to be trained as a private security guard, so let me ask you, how can you become a qualified private security guard? Loyal and good at fighting. That's not enough." "Not enough? What else do you want? Don't even mention sacrificing yourself. I won't do that." Li Yao was speechless. He said seriously, "In addition to the 2 points you mentioned, there is another very important point you didn't mention, which is that you must learn to use your brain. I asked you to come here today because I have an important task for you. It can also be regarded as a simple test for you." When she heard that it was going to be an assessment, Aung San Suu Kyi breathed a sigh of relief. Only then did Li Yao explain everything to the girl. After hearing this, Aung San Suu Kyi was surprised. You asked me to deal with a rich boy. How can this be the job of a security guard? I'm not asking you to really devote yourself to him. A qualified security guard should be able to make good use of his own advantages. Don't you understand this? I am so disappointed." Li Yao began to persuade step by step. Aung San Suu was left speechless. "Okay, I'll go, okay?" Chapter 108, You should have said earlier if you wanted money. He discussed with Aung San Suu Kyi for a while how to set a trap for Zheng Yang. The two separated on the spot and took a taxi home. Of course, Li Yao did not return to school but went to Wang Xiaoxiao's home. Mainly because Li Yao wanted to see the new dance that the little girl had learned. Midnight couple dance. Li Yao got up late the next day. When I arrived at school, the morning class had already ended. Cai Guikai was beaten so badly yesterday that he didn't attend class today. So, Li Yao, Suzhou and Chen Peng went directly to the cafeteria to eat. You can also bring a copy back to Cai Gui Kai. The three of them were eating with their heads down, and there was something wrong with Suzhou's eyes. Look, it's Chu Zining. Suzhou muttered. Chen Peng and Li Yao looked up. It's really Chu Zining. And the girl seemed to be walking towards them. Chen Peng was so excited that his penis turned purple. Look, Zining came to see me. Could it be that she was touched by my love words? What love words? Li Yao asked curiously. Chen Peng chuckled. Yesterday when I was playing chess, I told Zining that I was 9 and she was 3, and there was only her. How about that? Isn't it romantic enough? The girl smiled so happily at that time. Fuck. So disgusting. Li Yao gave a thumbs up. TSK, third brother, you don't understand romance at all. Chen Peng said with disdain. Chu Zining finally stopped next to Li Yao and his friend's dining table. Chen Peng was so excited that his breathing became rapid. He shook his flowing hair and stood up. Zining, are you looking for me? No, I'm looking for Li Yao. Chu Zining's answer was very direct. Ah. Chen Peng froze. I was full of confidence, but now I am embarrassed. He couldn't understand it because Li Yao had clearly shown disdain for Chu Zining several times. Why did the girl still come to see Li Yao? Is it true, as Li Yao said, that the highest level of picking up girls is to have no girl in your heart? Sorry, I'm very busy today and don't have time. Li Yao said. A smile finally appeared on Chen Peng's face. I secretly thought that the third brother was a very particular person. Even if the girl came to him on her own initiative, he was not interested. This time the girl should give up. But Chu Zining just smiled. Then she leaned over to Li Yao's ear and whispered something. Li Yao's expression changed visibly. Big brother, second brother, you guys take food back for fourth brother. I'm going to go out for a while. After saying that, he and Chu Zining went straight out of the cafeteria. Chen Peng was completely confused. He muttered, I just praised you for being a sophisticated person, but you couldn't resist the temptation so quickly? Suzhou patted Chen Peng's shoulder and sneered, nonsense, if Chu Zining took the initiative to seduce you, can you resist the temptation? Me. Chen Peng was speechless. Li Yao and Chu Zining came to the grove. Along the way, countless classmates saw this scene and cast murderous looks at them. Fuck, that bastard Li Yao actually went to the woods with the beautiful Lady Chu. This is so fucking unfair. Doesn't Miss Chu know that Li Yao is a scumbag? Maybe Miss Chu lost to you, Li Yao, in the chess competition, so that dog Li Yao got her way. Fuck, I need to learn chess. For a time, countless boys flocked to the chess club. Listening to the complaints along the way, Chu Zining secretly glanced at Li Yao from time to time. I found that this guy was surprisingly calm. This is very abnormal. Generally speaking, if a boy is with a beautiful goddess, he should feel somewhat proud when he hears other people's words of envy, jealousy, and hatred. But Li Yao was too calm. Could it be that in his eyes I still don't measure up to the standards of a goddess? Chu Zining began to feel unhappy. Please sit down, Li Yao said when they arrived at the grove. Oh. Chu Zining responded. Now tell me directly, how did you know that I invested in those projects? Just now, Chu Zining had been whispering to Li Yao in the cafeteria, pointing out several of Li Yao's investment projects. Li Yao really doesn't want to reveal his identity right now. Apart from anything else, Liu Hanxiao alone is enough to give him a headache. That's why I came here with my sister. Chu Zining had already thought of an excuse before he came. He said calmly, I studied financial management. After returning to Jiangnan City, I wanted to find a capable boss, but I failed to meet my requirements in many interviews. Just when I was disappointed, I found that many very powerful companies have emerged in Jiangnan City recently. The bosses of these companies have one thing in common, they are all beautiful women. So I was curious and did a careful investigation, and finally found out that you are the boss behind those beauties. Li Yao was secretly surprised after hearing Chu Zining's words. This girl is amazing, she can actually find out this. Then why did you come to our school? Li Yao asked. Of course it's for you. I want to invest in you. Chu Zining said, staring at Li Yao closely. Since Li Yao was able to bring her to the grove, Chu Zining was almost certain that Li Yao really could not reveal his identity now. This was her only bargaining chip. In fact, there was another bargaining chip, and that was herself. But after being ignored by Li Yao several times, Chu Zining is now a little lacking in confidence. Li Yao's expression changed slightly, and he continued to ask, "So, the chess competition in the KTV before was also arranged by you on purpose?" "That's right. I originally wanted to show off in front of you, and then talk to you about investment after we got to know each other better. But I didn't expect that you were so good. Whether it was singing or playing chess, you were proficient in everything. I have no choice but to be frank with you. Don't worry, as long as you are willing to invest, I will definitely bring you rich returns." "Invest?" After hearing this, Li Yao almost couldn't hold back his laughter. "Damn it. If you want money, you should have told me earlier. Why all the fancy stuff?" "No problem." Li Yao nodded in agreement without even thinking about it. Ah. This time it was Chu Zining's turn to be surprised. She never expected that Li Yao would agree so readily. "How much money do you want for investment?" Li Yao continued to ask. "This." Chu Zining was a little hesitant, worried that Li Yao was testing him. Carefully he extended a finger and said, "How about 100 million? I promise." Before she could finish, she was interrupted by Li Yao. "How can 100 million be enough? How about this, I will transfer 1 billion to you first. If it's not enough, you can always contact me." Ah. Chu Zining was completely confused. She thought she had heard it wrong. "I tried my best to get close to Li Yao but failed, but after just a few words, he wanted to invest 1 billion in me. Any normal person would find this unrealistic. Why are you still standing there? Give me your card number." Li Yao urged. "Oh." Chu Zining reported the card number half doubtfully. Soon, she received a transfer from Li Yao. "If there's nothing else, I'll leave first." After transferring the money, Li Yao stood up and left. Chu Zining stared blankly at Li Yao's back, feeling a little complicated. Did it really turn? Chapter 109. This is Li Yao's test. Top floor of Jinjiang Hotel. Chu Zining handed the bank card to Zheng Yang. Zheng Yang's hands were shaking a little as he held the bank card with the 1 billion transfer amount. 1 billion? Even though he was the eldest son of the Jing family, he had never possessed so much cash. Not to mention spending so much money on a woman. Now, with just a thought, the money will be his, Zheng Yang. Mr. Chu looked a little serious. He coughed twice and said, "Master, I think Li Yao might just be testing Zining." "You?" He didn't say the rest directly. In fact, Mr. Chu also saw that Zheng Yang was tempted by the money in the card. Zheng Yang naturally understood what Mr. Chu meant. He looked at the bank card reluctantly and finally returned it to Chu Zining. Mr. Chu is right. Since Li Yao was able to give 1 billion to Zining at the beginning, it is enough to show that the wealth he can control is far greater than this. I, Zheng Yang, can't fail to see this. Mr. Chu breathed a sigh of relief. Chu Zining asked, "Then what should I do next?" "Of course, you should use this money to invest. With your talent, you will definitely be able to gain something in the financial market. Since Li Yao is testing you, you must show him your achievements. I believe it won't be long before you can gain Li Yao's trust, and then you can control more wealth." Old Chu said calmly. Chu Zining nodded. In fact, she thought so too, but these words could only be said by Mr. Chu or Zheng Yang. Otherwise, there will definitely be misunderstandings between the two. "Okay, I will try my best to gain Li Yao's trust," Chu Zining said. Zheng Yang said, "You go ahead. Be careful recently. Don't go to the hotel unless you have something important so that Li Yao won't find out." "Yes." Wait for Chu Zining to leave. Ding Yang's expression was still somewhat solemn. "Young master, are you worried about Zining?" asked old Chu. Zheng Yang nodded. There are very few people in this world who are not tempted by money. Moreover, Li Yao is so generous. I am really worried. Old Chu laughed. "Young master, you are worrying too much. I dare not say anything else. I raised Zining from childhood to adulthood. I know very well what kind of person she is. There is absolutely no way she would betray me." Hearing Elder Chu's affirmation, Zheng Yang felt a little relieved. I hope so. Next week, Li Yao never looked for Chu Zining again. This made Chu Zining even more convinced that the 1 billion yuan was a test given to her by Li Yao. So Chu Zining secretly vowed in his heart that he must achieve some results. The market that produces the fastest results and offers the greatest returns is of course the futures market. Chu Zining himself is a master of finance. We have also been preparing for this action. Taking into account the international situation, she took advantage of a week to make heavy investments in crude oil futures. The harvest was fruitful. The total profit was more than 100 million. That day, Chu Zining called Li Yao and asked him to meet at a cafe outside the school. I want to report my work results in person. Li Yao was playing games in the dormitory and was a little unhappy when he was interrupted by Chu Zining's phone call. As a result, the call was connected. It turned out that Chu Zining said that he had made money and wanted to report it to him in person. Li Yao was even more upset. Depend on. Did I give you money so that you can make money? I simply want to increase some system credits and improve your favorability at the same time. But in the end, after spending 1 billion, the favorability rating didn't improve at all. Now you are still talking about making money. Please, can you be more open-minded and stop bothering me with such trivial matters in the future? After saying this, Li Yao hung up the phone. I went back to the dormitory to play games. On the other end of the phone, Chu Zining was completely stunned. She earned more than 100 million in just over a week. Li Yao was so dismissive? The girl was so angry that she stomped her feet. But on second thought, the girl seemed to understand something. Li Yao is a big shot who transferred 1 billion in cash to her without blinking an eye. Perhaps more than 100 million is really not worth mentioning to Li Yao. It seems that my vision is too small. No wonder Li Yao asked me to open up the world on the phone. After thinking about this, Chu Zining felt a little ashamed. A crazy and daring plan emerged in her mind. Soon, she called Zheng Yang. Tell us your plan. What? You said you want to set up a special capital company? Zheng Yang was surprised after listening to Chu Zining's report. Yes, Master Zheng. Li Yao is a very deep person. If I rely on myself alone, no matter how hard I try, it will be difficult to meet his expectations. Therefore, I have to set up a professional capital company and make some achievements to win Li Yao's attention and control more of his wealth. A long time passed. Ding Yansai nodded on the other end of the phone. You are right. Li Yao is too mysterious. Just do what you think is right. Hang up the phone. Chu Zining immediately went to the school to complete the withdrawal procedures. She wants to devote herself to building a capital company. Just 1 week. An investment company called Hongsan Capital was established. Li Yao himself was completely unaware of all this. Until Chen Peng came over and said that Chu Zining had dropped out of school and asked if he had been abducted by Li Yao. Li Yaozai called Chu Zining with a confused look on his face. When I learned that Chu Zining had already set up an investment company, Li Yao nodded with satisfaction. I thought that you would need a lot of money to set up an investment company. This time I can finally have a chance to swipe. However, Chu Zining did not ask him for money. Instead, he kept assuring Li Yao that he would see the capital company's performance as soon as possible. Li Yao was so angry that he hung up the phone. Performance? When the hell did I ever ask you to do performance? Each of you has trillions of dollars in tools and you can't spend it all, okay? When Chu Zining saw Li Yao hung up the phone directly, she thought that Li Yao was not satisfied with her work. Come to think of it. It has been such a long time, but it has not created much profit for Li Yao. Chu Zining felt more and more that he had to work harder. So, she led her professional investment team and started a crazy round of overtime work. Check the financial statements of various listed companies every day and analyze policy directions. Finally, they discovered a dark horse in the A-share market. This is a new energy battery stock. Chu Zining and several analysts all agreed that with the continued rise in international oil prices, new energy will definitely usher in a wave of focus. There are only a few companies in China that can produce new energy batteries. So, Chu Zining began to secretly buy shares of this battery company. The market cap of these battery stocks is relatively large, and the purchase of more than 1 billion yuan of funds did not cause any reaction in the market. Sure enough, just as Chu Zining and others expected, this battery stock ushered in a wave of major upward movement. In just half a month, it rose by more than 40 points. Chu Zining thought, I should be able to give Li Yao an explanation this time. As long as he is satisfied, I can ask for more funds. I will definitely kill you by then. Chapter 110, Muay Thai to liven up the fun. Li Yao, are you free? I want to report our recent performance to you. One evening, Chu Zining arranged for someone to sell all the battery stocks in his hands. With the joy of victory, I called Li Yao. She was like a general returning from a victorious battle, waiting for the king's reward. Li Yao's lazy voice came from the other end of the phone. I'm not free right now. I'm playing games. I'm very busy. What? Chu Zining opened his mouth in surprise. Play games? I have to report to you about my work, and you say you are busy playing games? This is like a general returning from a victorious battle only to find the king drinking and partying with his concubines, and he is too lazy to even meet the king. Tell me, it's infuriating or not? It's just too much. Chu Zining almost couldn't hold back and had an outburst. She kept telling herself not to get angry, absolutely not to get angry. Maybe this is Li Yao's test for himself. So, Chu Zining put on a smiling face and said softly, Li Yao, please come out for a moment. I haven't seen you for a long time. I really want to talk to you for a few words, just a few words, okay? Damn it. Li Yao got goosebumps all over his body when he heard the girl's sweet voice. Damn it. You little brat, your favorability is still so low, and you actually seduced me on purpose. Depend on. No way. Li Yao hung up the phone without saying anything and went back to play games. Chen Peng asked, who called you? Could it be Chu Zining? It took Chen Peng many days to accept the reality since Chu Zining dropped out of school. Li Yao did not hide it, it was that woman Chu Zining who actually wanted to ask me out, but I rejected her directly. Fuck. Chen Peng cursed. It's so infuriating. He was obsessed with Chu Zining, but the girl dropped out of school without even telling him. This guy Li Yao can actually reject girls. It's so fucking infuriating. No more talking, let's play games. Li Yao said. Suzhou and Cai Guikai also quickly echoed, yes, when it comes to playing games, women are not as important as games and brothers. The other side. Chu Zining was so angry when Li Yao hung up the phone that he smashed the phone into pieces. That's too much. This guy Li Yao is really too much. I told him I wanted to report to him but he refused to come out. I also used my beauty to lure him into coming out but he still refused to come out. Am I so unattractive? I can't figure it out. I really can't figure it out. No, this situation must be reported to Zheng Xiao as soon as possible. But when I looked at the phone on the ground, there was no other choice. Chu Zining could only run to a mobile phone store outside and buy a new phone. He changed the card and called Zheng Yang. It took a long time before the call was connected. Before Chu Zining could speak, Zheng Yang said impatiently, Zining, I have something important to do. I'm hanging up now. Mr. Zheng. Chu Zining shouted and heard a beep from the other end of the phone. She was so angry that she raised her phone and almost smashed it again. No, you can't smash it anymore. Since Li Yao doesn't want to come out to see me, then I will go to the school to find you. Where can you hide? Zheng Xiao is really busy at this time. During this time, he met a very special girl. How special is that? In short, the girls he had met before had never been of this type. And this girl was Aung San Suu Kyi, arranged by Li Yao. Tonight, Aung San Suu Kyi wore a belly-bearing sportswear, and her abdominal muscles were clearly visible on her tight belly. I have to say that girls with abdominal muscles give people a different kind of beauty. Of course, the prerequisite is that the girl has to be good-looking and not be a big guy. Coincidentally, Aung San Suu Kyi is this type. It gives people power without losing sexiness. Zheng Yang couldn't help swallowing as he watched her, thinking that it would be really fun to play with a girl like this. Su Yi, you see, we have known each other for more than a week. After dinner tonight, He originally wanted to say that after dinner they should go get a room and discuss life. In the past, Zheng Xiao would never ask for girls' consent. Get straight to the point. But today, he tried his best to behave like a gentleman. Aung San Suu Kyi smiled and said, Mr. Sheng is thoughtful. I also think you are someone worth relying on. I will not leave tonight. This. After hearing this, Xinjiang was so excited that his dick turned purple. Sure enough, girls who love sports are different. Unlike other girls, who clearly want it but still pretend to be noble. Soon, Zheng Xiao paid for the meal. I want to hold Aung San Suu Kyi's arm. Mr. Sheng, I don't like getting too close to boys outside, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Zheng Xiao became even more excited. The girl's action is her hand still. I really found a treasure today. At the same time, I thought to myself, you can pretend now, but when we enter the room, I want you to kneel down and call me daddy. Soon, the two arrived at a high-end hotel. As soon as he entered the room, Xinjiang couldn't help but come over and hug Aung San Suu Kyi. Don't be anxious, Mr. Sheng. Let's have a drink first. This will make the mood more romantic, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Yes, drinking a glass of red wine will make it more romantic. Xinjiang swallowed and said. Then he asked the hotel waiter to bring up a bottle of high-end red wine. He poured 2 cups and handed one to Aung San Suu Kyi. Come on, Suu Kyi, let's drink to this wonderful night. Cheers! After drinking a glass of red wine, Xinjiang couldn't hold back any longer and was about to pounce on her again. Aung San Suu Kyi dodged. What are you doing? Xinjiang asked somewhat unhappily. He thought the girl was waiting for an offer. At this point, even if the girl asked for an excessive price, Xinjiang wouldn't say anything. Who would have thought that Aung San Suu Kyi would smile faintly and say, Master Zheng, can I perform a set of Muay Thai for you to enjoy? Fight. Boxing? Xinjiang was confused. I thought to myself, did I bring you here just to watch you box? As for boxing, you can wait until you're done with your work. Xinjiang said patiently. Aung San Suu Kyi said, when I was a child, my mother told me that if I met someone I liked in the future, I must practice Muay Thai in front of him before giving me to him. This is our tradition. Xinjiang exclaimed, oh my God. What kind of bullshit tradition is this? But seeing the girl's persistent and pious eyes, Xinjiang had no choice but to agree. After all, a girl's beliefs must be respected. Next, it was time for Aung San Suu Kyi to perform. She started with the opening moves of Muay Thai and fought for a full 10 minutes. Still fighting. Seeing her punching vigorously, Xinjiang felt a little uneasy for no reason. At the same time, he also felt an evil fire spreading in his lower abdomen. I thought to myself, could it be that watching Muay Thai can really liven up the fun? Okay, I finished my set of Muay Thai. Bye, said Aung San Suu Kyi. It's good that the fight is over, then let's start. Xinjiang couldn't wait any longer. What's the point of starting? I've already said goodbye, said Aung San Suu Kyi. Bye. Xinjiang was stunned. Damn it, girl, are you kidding me? I'm already ready for fighting, and you say goodbye? Chapter 111 Yao Yao 0? I want to report. Suu Kyi, what do you mean? Xinjiang said angrily. He didn't know why, but he couldn't control the evil fire in his body now. That's exactly what it means. After saying this, Aung San Suu Kyi really walked towards the door. Damn it. Xinjiang took 2 quick steps and stood in front of Aung San Suu Kyi. Suu Kyi, if you want money, just name your price. I can afford it. You must stay with me today. Xinjiang's breathing became a little rapid. Aung San Suu Kyi smiled and said, see how anxious Zheng Xiaohu is. Forget it. I'll find one for you. After saying that, he pushed Xinjiang away. Xinjiang never expected that this girl was so strong. With a casual push, he was pushed back several meters and almost fell to the ground. Aung San Suu Kyi opened the door. Standing at the door was a very special woman. A woman who probably weighs about 300 kilograms. Or you can call her the tank girl. You should serve Master Zheng well, and you will get benefits after the success. Aung San Suu Kyi said. Okay. Tank girl responded and walked into the house. Aung San Suu Kyi closed the door casually and a smile appeared on her lips. Li Yao, you are so mean. Inside the room, Xinjiang looked at the humanoid tank in front of him. I was so angry that I almost cursed. Who the hell are you? Get out of here. Tank girl smiled coquettishly. Zheng Xiao, please don't be like this. Although I am a little fat, I am very gentle. I can do what other girls can do. If others can't, I can. Zheng Yang was confused. I wish I could kick this tank girl out. But however, for some reason, his legs felt a little weak at this moment. The evil fire in his lower abdomen was on the verge of exploding. Soon, Zheng Xiao's eyes became blurred. It was as if the person standing in front of him was no longer the tank girl. But she is a sexy and charming girl. Zheng Yang roared and rushed over. At the door, Aung San Suu Kyi listened to the shaking noise in the room. He touched his forehead secretly. Done. Then she took out her cell phone and dialed a special number. Hello, is this Yao Yao Ling? I want to report that there is a PC in room 1108 of the Hang Seng Hotel. You want to say what Police C does most efficiently? Definitely two things. Catch PC and gamble. Many people don't understand why this is happening. Just less than half an hour. A team of uniformed police officers entered the Hang Seng Hotel. After the waiter took the key and opened the room. The scene inside made these police officers, who had seen countless big scenes, dumbfounded. Damn it! This guy has too strong taste. Just like that, Zheng Xiao and the tank girl were taken away. Of course, prostitution is not a big deal. You can just give the person a lesson and a fine. The two were released. Zheng Xiao just lost a lot of energy in the hotel and now he has come to his senses. But whenever he thought of the tank girl, he got goosebumps all over his body. Coded. Aung San Suu Kyi, you little bitch, how dare you cheat me? Just wait and see how I'm going to kill you. At this time, Zheng Yang couldn't help but realize that he was being tricked by Aung San Suu Kyi. But he had just walked out of the police station. Then a woman shouted, Mr. Zheng, she is yours now, you have to take responsibility. Zheng Yang turned his head and looked. Oh shit. It turned out to be the tank girl who was winking at Zheng Yang. She flirted with him and ran towards Zheng Yang. Zheng Yang only felt a pile of fat rushing towards him and the ground was shaking. Groove. Zheng Yang didn't have time to think about anything else and turned around and ran. This was definitely the fastest time Zheng Yang had ever run in his life. Return to Jinjiang Hotel. Zheng Yang immediately rushed into the bathroom and took a shower for a full hour before coming out. Mr. Chu was waiting at the door. Seeing Zheng Yang coming out, he comforted him. Master, it's all in the past. You don't have to take it too seriously. Everyone makes mistakes in their life. Zheng Yang had a cold face. Take a detour? This is more than just a detour. I'm probably going to have nightmares for half my life. What Zheng Yang couldn't understand was why Aung San Suu Kyi set this trap for him. There is no love without reason in this world, and there is no hate without reason. There must be a reason for this. Mr. Chu, please check the background of Aung San Suu Kyi for me. Zheng Yang said. Master, we have found out that she is a sports student at Hanjiang University. Han River University? Zheng Yang's heart skipped a beat. Naturally, I thought of Li Yao and asked. Mr. Chu, do you think that Li Yao is behind this? Mr. Chu nodded. I think this is probably the case. Perhaps Li Yao realized that Zining was the young master's man, so he took revenge in this way. Zheng Yang looked surprised, then shook his head and said. If Li Yao knew, why hasn't he taken action against Zining yet? Mr. Chu sighed. After a long while, he said, maybe this is the scary thing about Li Yao. I think Li Yao must have seen Zining's ability to make money, and he is reluctant to give up Zining as a money-making tool. That's why they are trying to hit the young master like this, in order to make him give up Zining. After all, Chu Zining is not only a master of finance, but also a master of business administration. She has held important positions in the Xing family's overseas group. Such a person is a rare talent no matter which family it is, so it is normal for Li Yao to be reluctant to let him go. After listening to this, Zheng Yang laughed out loud. What a joke, Li Yao is too confident, thinking that I will compromise if he finds a random woman to set a trap for me. That is impossible. Mr. Chu hesitated to speak. Finally, he said, Li Yao's methods are not just that, master, you see. After saying that, Mr. Chu handed over the phone. Above is the news section. In the most conspicuous position, a shocking photo was prominently displayed. There is also a title above the photo. How much does Mr. Jing, the young master of Jinjiang Hotel, like? When Zheng Yang saw this photo, he was so angry that he broke out in a cold sweat and his hands were shaking. This photo is exactly the one he took of the tank girl. Li Yao! You are really going too far! Zheng Yang yelled. Smash the phone directly into pieces. Young master, things have already happened, so you should think about how to deal with it. Old Master Chu reminded. Clean up the aftermath. I'm going to find someone to kill Li Yao. Zheng Yang yelled. Don't be impulsive. I have sent people to find the internet trolls. I believe the news will soon die down. What is most important right now is that Li Yao must have evidence in his hands. How can we negotiate with him? When Zheng Yang heard this, he felt like a deflated ball. Negotiation also means bowing to Li Yao. But Li Yao stole young Master Zheng's woman and had to bow to him, and Zheng Yang couldn't afford to lose face. Chapter 112: The Dormitory Manager's Highlight Moment. Not to mention that Zheng Yang and Mr. Chu discussed how to negotiate with Li Yao. The other side. Chu Zining rushed to Hanjiang University angrily. She was really angry. Anyway, Li Yao invested 1 billion in her, which means he is her boss. But since the boss gave the money, he never cared about anything again. Even when Chu Zining asked him to report on his work several times, Li Yao said he didn't have time. It's okay if you really don't have time. But damn, he actually said he was playing games in the dormitory. This made Chu Zining completely unable to bear it. If I don't report my work, I won't be able to prove my ability to Li Yao. There is no way to gain Li Yao's trust. So she had to find Li Yao today. But just as he was about to step into the campus, Chu Zining hesitated again. Yes. Now Li Yao is her nominal boss, and it seems a bit inappropriate for me to rush into the dormitory like this. After hesitating for 10 seconds, Chu Zining walked towards a milk tea shop at the entrance of the campus. Bought a cup of milk tea. Well, that's fine. I'll just say I'm bringing you milk tea. You can't just not see me. After all, I came all the way here, right? Chu Zining knew that Li Yao lived in room 308, building 15. She carried a cup of milk tea and went straight to the dormitory door. When the dormitory gatekeeper saw a girl rushing into the boys' dormitory, he immediately stepped forward to stop her. Girl, it's too late now. What are you doing in the boys' dormitory? Chu Zining was slightly stunned. Just then I remembered that it seems that I can't enter the boys' dormitory at night. But this doesn't pose a problem for Chu Zining. Because she is a beauty. There is a saying that goes, men are loyal. No matter what age a man is, he always likes young and beautiful girls. Chu Zining opened her beautiful eyes and looked at the dormitory manager pitifully. Uncle, my boyfriend broke up with me. I want to send him a cup of milk tea. I hope he can give me one more chance. Please help me. When the dormitory manager heard this, his expression changed noticeably. Based on my experience in judging people, the girl in front of me is definitely rare in terms of appearance. He couldn't understand how there could be a man willing to break up with such a beautiful girl. Seeing the change in the old man's expression, Chu Zining immediately added fuel to the fire and continued, Uncle, please, I really love my boyfriend so much, I can't live a day without him. The dormitory manager sighed. What is love in this world? It makes people pledge to each other for life and death. Well, I will let you in. But you have to come out as soon as possible, otherwise it will have a bad impact. When Chu Zining heard this, he immediately burst into laughter. Thank you, sir. After walking a few steps, I thought that Li Yao might not open the dormitory door for me. I immediately turned around and said to the dormitory manager, Uncle, please help me to the end. My boyfriend may not open the door for me. The dormitory manager sighed again, took the key and went upstairs with Chu Zining. In dormitory 308. Li Yao and the other three were all wearing only their shorts and were playing a dungeon. Fourth brother, give me another drink. Second brother, hold the boss, hold it. Suzhou was giving orders excitedly. Damn! I'm out of mana, how can I add more mana? You useless guy, you don't know how to drink strong medicine, hurry up, if the team is wiped out, I will destroy you. Sudden. There was a knock on the door. Cai Gui Kai South computer desk is close to the door. He shouted impatiently, who is it? I'm busy in the dungeon. It's me, open the door. An elderly man's powerful voice came. Outside the door, maybe the old man was enthusiastic, or maybe he wanted to show off in front of Chu Zining. In short, he took the initiative to knock on the door of dormitory 308. Oh shit! It's actually the dormitory manager. Put away the cigarette quickly. At this time, the guys in the dormitory didn't even bother to play the dungeon. Get busy immediately. After all, if the dormitory manager comes in and sees cigarette butts in the dormitory, they might be made to suffer. Open the door quickly. Outside the door, the dormitory manager felt that his authority was challenged and was a little unhappy. This is a rare highlight moment for him. A minute later, Cai Gui Kai, still wearing only his shorts, opened the door. Sir, how could you? Before Cai Gui Kai could finish his sentence, he was so frightened that his cock was shaking. Damn it! He actually saw a girl standing next to the dormitory manager. If this isn't either beautiful Chu, then who else could it be? Get out of the way! The dormitory manager pulled Cai Gui Kai away and said to Chu Zining with a smile, Girl, go in. Thank you, sir. Girl? Inside the dormitory, Li Yao and the other two heard a girl's voice at the door and were all a little confused. It's late at night, which girl would come here? Several people immediately looked for a pair of pants to put on. Unfortunately, I was still a step too slow. Chu Zining has already walked in. Li Yao, Suzhou, and Chen Peng, each holding a pair of sweatpants, stood in front of them. The worst off is Cai Gui Kai, who is still standing at the door in his shorts. It's not right to come in, and it's not right not to come in. That scene was as awkward as it could be. But Chu Zining looked calm, as if he hadn't seen anything. Zining? When he saw who was coming, Chen Peng was the first to get excited. But then he thought again and felt that it was unlikely that the girl was looking for him. So he looked at Li Yao. Li Yao was also confused. Asked, What are you doing here? I'm here to bring you milk tea. Chu Zining said with a smile. Send milk tea? Damn it. Late at night, you, a girl, run to the boys' dormitory to deliver milk tea. Li Yao just felt very upset. I secretly said to my sister, Can you give me a more reliable reason? Li Yao was about to say that he didn't drink milk tea and asked Chu Zining to go back. The dormitory manager waved to Chen Peng and Suzhou at this time, Come here, both of you. I heard that you often smoke in the dormitory. The two were frightened. He obediently went out with his pants picked up. What's going on? Li Yao was a little confused by the dormitory uncle's action and just stood up. I said to the old man in the dormitory, Hey, old man, how can you let a woman into our male dormitory at night, and now you want to call my roommate out? Aren't you afraid that something might happen to me? After hearing what Li Yao said, the students who came over to watch the fun all shouted WTF. Li Yao is such a good pretender. If you're afraid of something happening, just let the girl come to my dorm. I'm not afraid of anything happening. Such a pretty girl brought him milk tea, and he actually served it. I really don't know what the girl was thinking. The old man in the dormitory snorted coldly, Listen, what a nice girl, you two should have a good talk. After saying that, he closed the dormitory door. Wipe. Is this dormitory manager Chu Zining's relative? Li Yao was puzzled. Li Yao, drink milk tea. I bought it specially for you with milk. Chu Zining said in a low voice. She also felt that Li Yao seemed a little unhappy now. I want to find a topic to lighten the atmosphere. No, I'm already pissed off at you. Tell me, what do you want from me? Chapter 113 The Universal Formula for Showing Off. Take a sip of milk tea first, and then I'll talk to you. Chu Zining said, and helped Li Yao insert the straw of the milk tea. Li Yao was really confused. Is this girl out of her mind? She kept asking me to drink milk tea. Is there something wrong with this milk tea? The more Li Yao thought about it, the more he felt that it was very possible. After all, Chu Zining's favorability was a bit ridiculously low. It's not surprising at all to say that she drugged herself. Thinking of this, Li Yao casually pushed away the milk tea handed to him by Chu Zining. The milk tea was spilled. It got all over Li Yao's pants and Chu Zining's body. Why are you like this? Chu Zining said angrily. If you just came here to bring me a cup of milk tea, now that your goal has been achieved, please go back. I'm busy here. Li Yao said lightly. He doesn't care whether the other person is angry or not. What right does a little girl, especially one with such a low favorability, have to be angry with me? Chu Zining took a few deep breaths and forced himself to suppress the anger in his heart. Try to put on a smiling face. Li Yao, this is the case. Our Hongsan capital has gained some profits during this period. As the real boss, I have the obligation to report to you in person. When Li Yao heard Chu Zining say this, his face immediately grew long. Good profit? Did I let you make money? At first, Li Yao thought that Chu Zining's financial project would be a big and expensive project. So Li Yao coveted this and had high hopes for it. But so much time has passed, and Chu Zining has never asked Li Yao for money. He didn't want to transfer money to the girl on his own initiative. After all, being too proactive might scare the girl. This made Li Yao very depressed. In Li Yao's mind, only the money he paid to the tool man will be considered his own in the end. As for how much profit the money spent can bring, it has nothing to do with him. As a result, Chu Zining repeatedly said how much money he had earned and insisted on reporting it to him in person. Tell me, it's infuriating or not? Can't you be a little more profligate and ask me for more? Li Yao took a deep breath and calmed himself down. He also realized that if he wanted these girls to spend more money, he still had to fool them. No, it's a guide. Li Yao looked at Chu Zining and said calmly, "You disappoint me so much." Chu Zining was confused. She didn't understand. With a capital of 1 billion, he earned almost 50% profit in less than a month, but Li Yao still said he was disappointed. What does he mean? Li Yao didn't wait for Chu Zining to speak, and continued, "You are still complacent about making a little money, which really disappoints me. Do you know what kind of society we are in now? What is the environment like outside?" "I don't understand what you mean," Chu Zining asked. "Of course you don't understand, because your perspective is far from enough. Let me tell you, many countries in the world are still in war. Even our technology is still relatively backward in many areas, and our currency." Li Yao talked about a lot of principles, which made Chu Zining confused. What does all this have to do with me setting up an investment company? Li Yao coughed twice and thought to himself, did I go too far just now? Depend on. I was careless. But since he had already said it, he had to keep pretending. Li Yao continued, "Do you remember what a businessman who likes to show off said? The money in our hands doesn't actually belong to us, but to society." Chu Zining. She had heard this sentence before, but she didn't know what Li Yao meant by saying it now. Remember, the society has given us this money, so we should naturally use it to benefit the society. Think about it carefully. After Li Yao finished speaking, he put his hands behind his back and looked up at the ceiling. Very cool. He has taken lessons from the masters. Understand a universal formula for showing off. No matter what the other party says, deny it first. Then he gives a long paragraph of specious truths and finally throws a question to the other person. The rest is up to you to imagine. This formula works for almost any occasion. Sure enough, after Li Yao finished speaking, Chu Zining fell silent. Lost in thought. She studied finance and knows the essence of finance. Take the stock market for example. In fact, the stock market cannot create any value. The essence of the stock market is that the money earned by one person must be lost by others. According to what Li Yao just said, she made money in the stock market, but it did not actually benefit society. It turns out that this is the pattern that Li Yao was talking about. No wonder he always says that I am narrow-minded. Even though he made so much profit, Li Yao still looked down on it. I see. Li Yao wanted me to use the money I had to contribute to society. For example, we can support innovative companies with potential. For a moment, Chu Zining seemed to have opened a new door. She thought of a lot. Li Yao, I understand what you mean. I will go back and rearrange the plan. Chu Zining stood up and said excitedly. Yeah. Li Yao nodded with satisfaction. As expected, the universal formula is awesome. The girl's imagination has ended so quickly, I guess you will ask me for money this time. After all, if the pattern is opened up, it will definitely cost money. That mere 1 billion is clearly not enough. Li Yao is looking forward to it. However, Chu Zining turned around, opened the dormitory door and left. Oh shit. What's going on? Girl, are you sure you understand what I mean? Li Yao complained crazily in his heart. Outside the door, the dormitory manager and several people from Suzhou were all guarding the door. See Chu Zining come out. The dorm manager laughed and said, "Girl, how was your chat with your boyfriend?" "Very good, now I finally understand his original intention," Chu Zining said, and walked out of the dormitory with an excited look on his face. Suzhou, Cai Guikai and Chen Peng gathered together and whispered. "Cai Guikai, did you notice that Chu Zining's chest seems to be a little wet?" Chen Peng, old 4, what the hell do you mean? Suzhou, just go in and ask the third brother and you'll know. The three of them entered the dormitory and saw Li Yao. Oh shit. This guy Li Yao is wiping his pants with a tissue. Yes, milk tea spilled on his pants just now. Li Yao was too embarrassed to wipe it when Chu Zining was around, so he started to wipe it after she left. Suzhou and Cai Guikai gave Li Yao a wicked smile. Chen Peng's face was a little gloomy. What are you standing there for? Start over again. Li Yao said. Cai Guikai, third brother, I used to think that you must have something extraordinary to be able to handle Boss Ju, but now it seems that you are just ordinary. What the hell? Li Yao was confused. Suzhou coughed twice. Old 3, please be careful about your influence in the future. After all, this is a dormitory. Damn it. What are you talking about? Li Yao asked angrily. No need to talk, just play games. Suzhou said. No more fighting, I'm sleepy, I'm going to take a shower, said Chen Peng. Chapter 114. I admit that Chu Zining is mine. After leaving the boys' dormitory, Chu Zining walked much more briskly. Although she did not get Li Yao's recognition this time, she felt like she had met a new Li Yao. It turns out that there are people in the world who really don't care about making money and are only focused on contributing to society. Suddenly I feel that Li Yao is a little bit charming. As soon as this thought came to his mind, Chu Zining shook his head vigorously. No, why would I have such an idea? I am an orphan raised by Mr. Chu, and it was the Jing family who gave me the opportunity to study. No matter how great Li Yao's personal charm is, as long as he is the enemy of the Jing family, he is also the enemy of me, Chu Zining. However, Li Yao didn't seem to be as bad as Mr. Chu and Mr. Zheng said. Apart from anything else, Deng Xiao just said that Li Yao was an extremely lustful scumbag who played with women's feelings. This is totally wrong. It was obvious that Li Yao had never looked at me straight in the eye, and Chu Zining knew that it was not an act. Li Yao spoke from the bottom of his heart and had no thoughts about himself. Chu Zining has always been confident in her appearance, and she has the capital to be confident. How could Li Yao be a lustful person when he treated her like this? This is absolutely impossible. For a moment, Chu Zining felt his mind was in a mess. She was suddenly very confused. The next day after class, Li Yao still pulled a few people from Suzhou back to the dormitory to play games. When passing by the basketball court, a group of people came towards them and blocked their way. Li Yao frowned slightly. The person who came was none other than Zheng Yang. Li Yao raised his lips slightly and said, "Isn't this the famous young Master Zheng? How come you have time to come to our school?" When he said the word famous, he emphasized the tone. The corners of Zheng Yang's mouth twitched. How could he not hear that Li Yao was mocking him? But there was nothing he could do. Li Yao had the upper hand over him, so he could only suppress his anger. Li Yao, I came here specifically to see you. Want to chat? What did you say? You want to talk to me? Did I hear you right? You are the great Master Zheng. What do you have to talk to me about? Zheng Yang took 2 deep breaths, walked up to Li Yao and whispered, I believe you don't want to reveal your identity. Groove. This guy is clearly a threat. But Li Yao really didn't want to reveal his identity, so he turned around and said hello to the people from Suzhou and asked them to go back to the dormitory first. Suzhou, old third, they have so many people, do you want our help? Chen Peng, this is a school. If they dare to mess around, I will beat you up. Cai Guikai, I will be responsible for recording the video and exposing him. Li Yao smiled faintly, okay, you guys go back first, I have the video. The 3 people from Suzhou were all confused. He secretly said that the fight hasn't even started yet, why are you recording a video? However, the 3 of them also knew that Li Yao also had a backer. Last time, in order to save face for Suzhou, Li Yao's rich wife called over a large group of second-generation people from Jiangnan City. I guess Shenyang wouldn't dare to make things difficult for Li Yao. After the 3 people from Suzhou left, Li Yao turned around and asked, "What do you want to talk about?" Xingyang asked, "Ang Son Suu Yi is your man, right?" Li Yao neither admitted nor denied it. Xingyang continued, "I admit that it was wrong of me to arrange for Chu Zining to be with you. Now, as long as you return the video, I can let Chu Zining leave, and I can also return your money to you." Li Yao was surprised. It turns out that Chu Zining was arranged by Xingyang. I was wondering why that girl had such a low impression of me. It seems that I thought she was a girl before, which was a misunderstanding. However, if you want to withdraw your people, there is no way. Not to mention that Chu Zining is a tool bound to the system. I am still waiting to earn some super rich points. Even if you let her cheat me of my money, what does it have to do with me? The money belongs to the system anyway. And the more she cheats, the more I will earn when she returns the money. Well, that's a good idea. The more Li Yao thought about it, the happier he became. Finally, he didn't have to find excuses to spend money on girls. Xingyang was very unhappy when he saw that Li Yao didn't say anything and just kept laughing. "Damn it, this young master has come here in person to negotiate with you, and you are still not satisfied? Don't go too far. I can give you the video, but I have a condition." Li Yao finally said. "What conditions?" "Don't be too excessive." Xingyang said vigilantly. "Chu Zining can't go back. He must stay here and work for me." Li Yao said. "Ah." Xingyang was confused. He even suspected that Li Yao was not stupid. "Damn it, now that everything has been made clear, you still want to keep Chu Zining by your side. What on earth do you want to do? It says that you are lustful and have feelings for Chu Zining." But Chu Zining reported that Li Yao had never even looked at her. Could it be that, as Mr. Chu guessed, this guy Li Yao wanted to bribe Chu Zining? Well, that must be it. Xingyang smiled faintly and said to himself, Li Yao, you are too confident. Chu Zining was adopted by our Zheng family since he was a child. How could he betray our Zheng family just for a little bit of benefit from you? Very good, since you want to play, I will play with you. See who has the last laugh. After figuring this out, Xingyang pretended to be in pain and hesitated for a long time. Then he said, "Okay, since you said so, I can promise you and promise not to contact Chu Zining again." Xingyang's idea was that he could choose not to contact Chu Zining, but since old Chu was Chu Zining's godfather, it would be the same even if he contacted him. "You're still a little young to play with me." But Li Yao waved his hand quickly. "No, you must contact her, just like before." "Oh shit." Xingyang almost burst into swearing. What does Li Yao mean? Is he still the same as before? You think the money is too much and you want Chu Zining and I to continue to cheat you? No way, this is absolutely impossible. This must be Li Yao testing me. Yes, it must be like this. This guy Li Yao is so despicable. Xingyang said calmly, "I've already said it before. If you return the video to me, I can promise that I will never contact Chu Zining again. You don't need to worry. I can even put that in the contract." Li Yao was so upset that he said with a straight face, "I'm going to say this today. If you don't contact Chu Zining in the future, I won't return the video to you. What do you think?" My grass. Xingyang almost vomited blood. Is Li Yao serious? But no matter whether it is true or not, the most important thing now is to get the video back. Okay, I promise you, as long as you return the video, whatever you say will be what you say. Is that okay? Li Yao smiled with satisfaction. Now I can finally guarantee that Chu Zining will ask me for money. He patted Xingyang on the shoulder and said, "Happy cooperation." Chapter 115, Improving Xiaola's Favorability. In the end, Li Yao gave the network disk where the video was stored to Xingyang. Xingyang also happily returned to Jinjiang Hotel. As soon as he came back, he found Mr. Chu. He told Mr. Chu the content of the meeting and negotiation with Li Yao without missing a word. After hearing this, Mr. Chu was also confused. It can be said that Xingyang suffered no losses during this negotiation, which is a bit unscientific. Suddenly, old Chu frowned. "I see. I finally understand. Mr. Chu, what do you understand? Zheng Yang asked anxiously. The reason why Li Yao asked you to continue to contact Chu Zining is definitely because he didn't want Zining to notice anything unusual and wanted to buy more time to win over Zining. Zheng Yang slapped his thigh and said, well, Mr. Chu is really smart. He saw through Li Yao's plan at a glance. It's a pity that Li Yao is too confident. No matter what method he uses, there is no way he can win over Zining. Ha ha, it's just a joke. Old Chu also stroked his beard and laughed heartily. Sometimes, the biggest weakness of human nature is overconfidence. At that time, Cao Cao claimed to have an army of 1 million and was determined to conquer Jiangdong, but in the end, he was defeated by Zhu Yu. Li Yao is a young man with a lot of money. Do you think that if you can poach Sun Rong from Xinjiang, you can also poach Chu Zining? It's a joke. Old Chu was secretly proud of himself. After a long while, Xinjiang asked, what do you think we should do next, Mr. Chu? Elder Chu thought for a moment and said, since Li Yao is so confident, let's take advantage of him and make Chu Zining obey Li Yao's arrangements. It would be best if Li Yao could have the illusion that Zining had been completely conquered by him. When the time is right, we will give Li Yao a fatal blow. Well, this is a great idea. It's like the real-life version of Mission Impossible. Zheng Yang said with a smile. After discussing for a while, Mr. Chu took out his cell phone and called Chu Zining. Hey, Zining, listen to me. No matter what Li Yao asks you to do during this period, you must obey his arrangements. Zheng Xiao and I will not contact you for the time being, and you should not contact us either. Until you have achieved results and gained Li Yao's full trust, we will give you the next step. Do you understand? On the other end of the phone, Chu Zining was actually a little hesitant. She really wanted to say that what Li Yao asked her to do now was not just about making money. Li Yao wanted to use money to benefit society and even change the world. She was a little panicked and didn't know what to do. But now that Mr. Chu has said this, he must also know Li Yao's plan. Okay, Godfather, I'll do as you say. After hanging up the phone, Chu Zining's eyes showed determination. If it can benefit the society and help the Jing family at the same time, it would be a win-win situation. Come on. Chu Zining clenched his fists. On the other side, Li Yao was having dinner with Aung San Suu Yi. After all, this time, the girl has made a great contribution to making Deng Xiao famous, so she should at least express her consolation. After dinner, Li Yao took Aung San Suu Yi shopping. Su Yi, I see you often go to fight in underground boxing matches and you don't have a means of transportation, so why not give you a sports car? Su Yi, why don't I give you a house? Li Yao found all kinds of excuses to give something to the girl, otherwise he would have no way to spend the money. But Aung San Suu Kyi wanted nothing and threatened, don't think money can make me interested in you, dream on. Li Yao was speechless. Damn it, I just want to make some money, why is it so difficult? It's really unpleasant to feel like you can't spend your money. Li Yao was going crazy. Xiaola is indeed Xiaola, why is it so difficult to increase her favorability? Suddenly, Li Yao seemed to think of something. Since the girl likes fighting so much and likes being a security guard, why not open a security company for her? I believe the girl won't refuse. Li Yao coughed twice and said seriously, Su Yi, you have been training in black boxing for a while. I should talk to you about something. What? Aung San Suu Kyi asked vigilantly. Do you think someone like me needs protection from someone like you? Li Yao said calmly. This is also one of the universal formulas for showing off. If you want to achieve your goal, you must first make the other party doubt their previous ideas. Sure enough, Aung San Suu Kyi was visibly stunned after hearing this. Yes. Li Yao's skills are much better than hers, so why would he want her to be a security guard and spend tens of millions to train her in underground boxing? This is totally unacceptable. In the past, Aung San Suu Kyi also had such doubts. It's just that she has fallen in love with the feeling of fighting underground boxing, so she didn't think too much about it. Now that Li Yao brought it up, she felt more and more that Li Yao's purpose was definitely not that simple. What do you want to do? Aung San Suu Kyi said. Li Yao chuckled, don't worry, I'm not that interested in your body unless you offer it to me. Go to hell, I won't deliver you to my door. I just want to ask you one question. If I asked you to start a security company, would you be willing? This. Aung San Suu Yi looked at Li Yao in surprise. How could she not understand the meaning of Li Yao's words? It turns out that Li Yao wanted to train me not just to be a security guard, but to train me to start a security company. Thinking in this way, Aung San Suu Kyi can understand. A super rich man like Li Yao always has his own purpose in doing everything. This is normal. Aung San Suu Kyi nodded and agreed without much thought. Okay, I promise. Li Yao was secretly delighted that he could finally give money to girls openly. This group of people should at least increase their favorability a little. In order to make more money, Li Yao said seriously, remember, the security company I need is not the kind that hires a few old men to guard the door. It requires high standards, high-level security, you know what I mean. In Li Yao's opinion, high standards must mean more money is needed. Aung San Suu Kyi nodded firmly. She didn't find Li Yao's words strange at all. After all, Li Yao is a super rich man. How could such a person look down on ordinary security guards? Don't worry, I will recruit retired special forces soldiers from my country, or recruit boxing champions from my country. In a word, I will do my best to satisfy you. Well, I was right about you. Li Yao said. Then he transferred 1 billion to Aung San Suu Kyi's card. I'm still worried that if I move too much, the girl won't be able to accept it all at once. Sure enough, when Aung San Suu Kyi saw the bank transfer information, her eyes widened and she confirmed it for several seconds. Then he said excitedly, thank you for your trust. 1 billion. Just transfer it to yourself. This is absolutely a huge trust. Aung San Suu Kyi favorability plus 5. Aung San Suu Kyi's favorability plus 10, current favorability 20 points. Hearing the system prompt, Li Yao smiled with satisfaction. Sure enough, as long as the method is right, Xiaola can also improve her favorability. Chapter 116, Meeting Master Shu again. Aung San Suu Kyi is an impatient person who does what she says. The next day, he went to the school to complete the withdrawal procedures and began to vigorously set up a security company. And it was soon named Black Shield Security. This matter was not a big deal, but a piece of news spread within Hanjiang University. Almost every girl that Li Yao targeted would quickly choose to drop out of school. This is true for Sun Rong, Chu Zining, He Waning, and Aung San Suu Kyi. Some people even said that those girls left school because they were pregnant. Suddenly, Li Yao once again became synonymous with scumbag. In the dormitory, Liu Hanxiao felt very upset when she heard the news. She really didn't understand why Li Yao, who had already had affairs with so many girls, still refused to accept her. For Li Yao, she now exercises and studies every day, trying to improve herself. But Li Yao seemed to have never looked at her straight in the eye. Sometimes when the two met at school, Li Yao treated them as if they were just strangers. Not even a hello. This made Liu Hanxiao extremely sad. Zhao Yihan advised her several times to just give up on Li Yao. There was no need to end up like this for a scumbag, especially a gigolo. But every time Liu Hanxiao thought of her mother, she felt that she owed Li Yao. During this period, Liu Hanxiao became even more obsessed with a master. It is said that as long as you follow the master's guidance, you can find your loved one. In short, this master is regarded as a god. One weekend morning, Liu Hanxiao went out early, planning to visit the master and ask for guidance. Li Yao received a call today. It was his high school classmate Li Yufei who called, the one who introduced him to the master liar. If the other party hadn't called, Li Yao would have almost forgotten about the incident. I guess this guy is asking himself whether he should buy the Master's course. After answering the phone, Li Yao said apologetically, Yufei, I'm really sorry, my dad won't give me money. I'm still working part-time outside. I'll contact you when I make money. It's not that Li Yao doesn't want to remind this high school classmate, it's mainly because he has been brainwashed, so no matter how much you say, it will be useless. Li Yufei said, Li Yao, I'm not looking for you for that matter. The master has stopped giving lectures a long time ago. Li Yao was slightly stunned and thought to himself, isn't Shu the liar doing well? Why did he suddenly stop giving lectures? Li Yao, are you free today? I'll take you to a good place. Li Yufei said. Another good place. Li Yao felt a headache when he heard this guy mention a good place. Are you going to ask me to attend some courses again? Let's forget about this. You know I don't have money to buy courses. Li Yao said tactfully. This time I'm not taking you to class, but but to relax in the suburbs. Have you heard of Jingshan Villa? It's very famous. Meditation Villa? Li Yao seemed to have heard of this name before. It is said that this is a place that provides spiritual services specifically for high-end people. The so-called spiritual service is similar to the meditation and cultivation of the mind by monks. Recently, everyone in my circle of friends has been talking about this meditation resort. Li Yao thought about it and decided to go and take a look. Not long after, Li Yufei drove to the school gate. Li Yao took a look and wondered if this car was the car of that big liar Shu. Could it be that Jingshan Villa is related to that great liar Shu? Yufei, your car looks familiar. Li Yao said. Nonsense, I drove this car to pick you up last time. Have you forgotten? Li Yufei said with a smile. Li Yao didn't say anything else and got in the car. It took them nearly 2 hours to reach the foot of a mountain in the suburbs. Up above is Jingshan Villa, and the only way to get there is on foot. Li Yufei said. Li Yao took a look and saw that there were indeed a lot of luxury cars parked at the foot of the mountain. To tell you the truth, it's only because I'm doing well. If an ordinary person wants to enter the villa, he or she will have to pay at least hundreds of thousands of membership fees. Li Yufei said pretentiously. Li Yao did not refute and nodded repeatedly. He now roughly knows what Li Yufei does. In fact, Li Yao had suspected it last time because Li Yufei was the outside player of Master Shu. The so-called outside lines are a group of people hired by the scammers to help them recruit people. The two began to climb the mountain. The whole journey was through rugged mountain roads. We passed a few bends and climbed a mountain. Finally, I saw a few wooden houses appear in front of me. Li Yao, the scenery here is beautiful. If you stay here for one night, your soul will be cleansed, said Li Yufei. Li Yao was too lazy to refute. The soul is also baptized. Have you forgotten where you came from? There are mountains like this everywhere in your hometown. If you want to be baptized, why don't you go home and get baptized? However, for people living deep in the city, this place is quite rare. The wooden house was built on a large open space, and Li Yao saw someone guarding the door. Li Yufei obviously knew the brothers on guard and easily led Li Yao inside. The decoration inside the wooden house is also antique and is divided into several corridors. Li Yufei led Li Yao through a long corridor and into a hall. In the hall, many men and women sat cross-legged with their eyes closed. He really looks like a monk. The person in the lead was none other than Xu Xian. This guy was obviously dressed up. He was wearing an old-fashioned coarse cloth gown and had grown a grey beard. From a distance, he really looks like a master. But Li Yao knew very well that this guy was a complete liar. Shall we meditate too? Li Yao asked. Li Yufei made a gesture to keep quiet, indicating Li Yao to stand aside and watch. Li Yao looked at him helplessly for a while, then heard Xu Xian talking. There is no body tree, nor is there a mirror stand. There is nothing at all, so how can dust gather? If you stay in a big city for a long time, your body and mind will inevitably be covered with dust. Only by learning to empty yourself can you keep your original heart. This guy spoke in a very coherent manner, and the group of people below nodded frequently. If Li Yao didn't know Xu Xian's background, he would almost think that this guy was a master of Chinese studies. Just like that, a so-called spiritual therapy course ended. Wait until many students leave. Li Yufei walked over with Li Yao and said with a smile, Master, I brought my classmates here to attend your course. Xu Xian nodded with satisfaction. However, when he saw Li Yao, his face changed drastically. This? Master Xu, it seems that we are really destined to meet each other. Li Yao said lightly. Xu Xian's embarrassment was written all over his face. Well, yes, it's really fate. Just when Xu Xian didn't know how to face Li Yao. Suddenly, a woman's scream was heard. When Li Yao heard this, he wondered why the voice sounded familiar. Chapter 117. Is he coming for me? But Liu Hanxiao followed the address left by the master. We took a taxi to the foot of a mountain in the suburbs. When I looked up, I saw various luxury cars parked at the foot of the mountain. Liu Hanxiao was delighted. The master is indeed a master. I guess these people are here to seek the master's guidance. Since all these wealthy people have come, it means that the master must have real skills. Liu Hanxiao clenched her fists, full of hope for the future. Climb and climb along the mountain road. After turning a few corners, we climbed over a mountain. Finally we saw some wooden houses in the mountains. She drank some water and rested for a while. There was a gentle breeze and the sounds of birds singing and insects chirping. Liu Hanxiao became more and more certain that the person living in this wooden house must be a master. She walked forward excitedly and explained her purpose to the guard with a pious heart. He also showed the chat history between him and the master on his phone to the security guard. The guard looked at Liu Hanxiao strangely and took her to a room. The room was filled with the scent of sandalwood incense, and a master in monk's robes was sitting cross-legged on a cushion. His eyes were slightly closed, his hands were forming magic spells, and his appearance was solemn, like a master. Liu Hanxiao stepped forward and called out softly, "Master!" The master opened his eyes, glanced at Liu Hanxiao, slowly extended his hand and said, "Please sit down, benefactor." Liu Hanxiao sat on the cushion in front of the master and began to explain why she came. After listening to this, the master put his hands together and chanted the Buddha's name. "I understand what you mean, benefactor. There is only one way to relieve your worries." When Liu Hanxiao heard this, her eyebrows lit up with joy. "Master, can you please tell me how to make the person I like change his mind?" The master said, "There are many kinds of spiritual practice in the world, one of which is called Joy Zen. As long as you learn Joy Zen, you can gain great freedom and achieve what you wish for." Happy Zen? It was the first time that Liu Hanxiao heard of this name. Without thinking too much, I said, "Master, please teach me the joyful Zen method." The master chanted the Buddha's name again. "The Dharma cannot be passed on lightly." After saying that, he slowly closed his eyes. Liu Hanxiao understood that the master wanted money. But she didn't care. She had to pay to burn incense in the temple anyway, and the master was going to teach her Buddhist teachings. It's only right to give money. So, Liu Hanxiao gave all the several $1,000s he had with him to the master. He said apologetically, "Master, I am still a student. That's all I can say. Please forgive me." The master said calmly, "My Buddha is merciful and only saves those who are predestined. The donor has a predestined relationship with my Buddha. The intention is there, so the amount is not important." Liu Hanxiao was delighted, thinking to herself that a master is a master and he didn't even mind that she gave him so little. Then, the master began to explain joyful Zen. As she listened, Liu Hanxiao felt something was a little strange. What the master talked about were all matters concerning men and women, which had basically nothing to do with the Buddhism as she understood it. However, in order to make Li Yao change his mind, Liu Hanxiao endured it. However, after the master had been talking about Buddhism for a while, his eyes suddenly changed and he said, "If you want to practice joyful Zen and gain great freedom, you must first completely empty yourself." As he said this, the master began to take off their robes. Liu Hanxiao was surprised. "This?" After taking off his cassock, the master said calmly, "Don't panic, benefactor. This is the first step to enter the joyful Zen. If you can't make it through this hurdle, please go back." Liu Hanxiao hesitated. She really couldn't accept it in her heart, but then she thought, since so many people had come from the foot of the mountain, this means that the master can be trusted. Others can empty themselves, why can't I? Then Liu Hanxiao nodded and agreed. Maybe she was too slow, or maybe the master was a little anxious. He actually pounced on me directly. Liu Hanxiao was shocked and screamed instinctively, trying to push the master away. But for some reason, she felt weak all over and had no strength at all. "It's over, have I been drugged?" Liu Hanxiao finally came to her senses at this time. She wanted to escape, but she couldn't. She felt her eyes becoming extremely heavy and were about to close. Sudden. There was a loud bang. The door was violently slammed open from the outside. Then Liu Hanxiao met the man she had dreamed of meeting, Li Yao. Yes, it was Li Yao who came. When he heard the scream just now, he already knew it was Liu Hanxiao. He originally didn't want to get involved, but after all, Liu Hanxiao was still his classmate. So Li Yao kicked the door open. Then he saw a fat man in disheveled clothes tearing off Liu Hanxiao's clothes. The man's face was distorted because he was too excited. You can tell at first glance that this guy is not a good person. Li Yao kicked the middle-aged man away. He held Liu Hanxiao and left the room. There were a few security guards at the door who wanted to stop them, but they were stopped by Andy Hui, who caught up. Although Xu Jian didn't know Li Yao's true identity, he knew Dong Xingwen's identity. Dong Xingwen was so polite to Li Yao, this person was not someone they could afford to offend. Outside, Li Yao found a place with a mountain spring and put Liu Hanxiao on the ground. He scooped some mountain spring water and poured it on Liu Hanxiao's face. Not long after, Liu Hanxiao slowly woke up. When I saw that the person in front of me was not the master, but Li Yao, Liu Hanxiao pinched herself hard. It turns out that this was not a dream. Li Yao really saved me. He actually cared about me. He knew I came to see the master, and he followed me secretly to protect me. Liu Hanxiao cried. I cried and then I laughed. She was so touched and happy. I feel that all the waiting for so long was not in vain. The furthest distance in the world is not between day and night, but that I like you but you don't like me. At this moment, Liu Hanxiao felt that she and Li Yao were so close. Li Yao, I know you love me. Let's start over, okay? I don't care how many women you have had. Liu said with a smile. Li Yao originally planned to send Liu Hanxiao down the mountain after she woke up and then find a car to call it a day. But when the woman woke up, she cried and laughed. This made Li Yao a little confused. I never expected that you would say such things again. Oh shit. If I had known that you were still unwilling to give up on me, I would not have bothered to save you just now. But this was just Li Yao's inner complaint. He couldn't just stand by and watch someone die. We're done. Li Yao's tone was very calm. End? You don't have to lie to me, and don't use these words to deceive yourself. If you don't love me, why would you come here with me and come out to save me when I was in danger? Tell me, why? Liu Hanxiao shouted loudly. Li Yao. He was speechless. Things in the world are so coincidental. I just came here with Li Yufei to relax, do you believe it? I'm too lazy to talk to you. You can go or not. I'm going down the mountain anyway. After Li Yao said this, he turned around and walked down the mountain. Li Yao, wait for me. Liu Hanxiao shouted and hurriedly followed behind. It was a rare opportunity to be alone with Li Yao, so she had to seize it. Chapter 118 Brother, you have changed. Li Yao was helpless. Liu Hanxiao followed closely behind him and he couldn't just shake her off. Plus, this is in the suburbs and there is nowhere to get a taxi. The two could only walk on their own two legs. I walked from morning to evening and finally got a car. There really is only one. There was no other choice, Li Yao could only sit on it and wait until he got to school. Liu Hanxiao looked at Li Yao lovingly all the way. This made Li Yao very uncomfortable. Damn, it's like I'm your dish? As soon as the car arrived at the school gate, Li Yao couldn't wait to get off and ran towards the dormitory. Li Yao, don't be anxious, I'll treat you to a meal. Liu Hanxiao shouted from behind. This shout attracted a lot of people's attention. There is no way, the name Li Yao is too famous in Hanjiang University now. Fuck. Isn't that Liu Hanxiao? I heard that she broke up with Li Yao a long time ago. They actually came back in the same car. It doesn't make sense. What's the big deal? To be honest, Liu Hanxiao is not bad looking. She's just a little bit inferior to Sun Rong and the others. Li Yao will naturally not let her go. Brother, what you said makes sense. Who would complain about having too much when they have something to use? For a moment, Li Yao was wearing the hat of Aquaman again. Or the Aquaman who returns to his old love. And this matter quickly fermented on the campus network. Li Yao returned to the dormitory, feeling a little relieved. I drank a bottle of mineral water I just bought from Suzhou in one breath. Suzhou put down his phone and stared at Li Yao meaningfully. Brother, you have changed. What the hell? Li Yao asked. You told me before that a good horse never turns back, and I believed it, so I rejected Zhao Yihan's reunion several times. But you turned around and got back together with Liu Hanxiao. Tell me, have you changed? I am so disappointed in you. Suzhou said with great sorrow. Oh shit. Li Yao almost couldn't help but swear. Who said Liu Hanxiao and I got back together? You still don't admit it? Check the campus network for yourself. Suzhou handed the phone to Li Yao. At first glance, there was actually a photo on it. It was the scene where Liu Hanxiao shouted at Li Yao and Li Yao tried desperately to escape. Who the hell is so mean to write nonsense about a picture? I just went for a walk in the suburbs today and happened to save Liu Hanxiao. That's not the case at all. Li Yao said. Suzhou chuckled. Brother, are you trying to insult your eldest brother's intelligence? Is it such a coincidence that you can run into Liu Hanxiao when you go to the suburbs? Li Yao was completely speechless. Suzhou smiled complacently. Forget it, I won't laugh at you anymore. I'd better hurry up and contact Yihan. After all, she has a good figure and is really good at. Seeing the obscene way he smiled, Li Yao didn't want to pay any attention to him. Where are the second and fourth brothers? Li Yao asked. Don't mention those two guys, they went to the library. Suzhou said. Ah. Li Yao thought he had heard it wrong. Why are they going to the library? That's not like their style. Li Yao asked in confusion. Look at the beauties. I heard that the senior who is known as the most beautiful girl in Han River has returned from internship. She has been looking for information in the library to write her graduation thesis these days. In the end, the two of them went there. Li Yao smiled faintly and didn't take it seriously. The other side. Liu Hanxiao returned to the dormitory and found Zhao Yihan sitting on the bed in a daze. Yihan, guess what I encountered today? Liu Han said with a smile. Zhao Yihan didn't react much and was still in a daze. Liu Hanxiao didn't seem to notice Zhao Yihan's reaction, or maybe she was too happy today and was eager to express it. Today I finally confirmed that Li Yao loves me. Zhao Yihan finally turned his head and looked at Liu Hanxiao. Hanxiao, what are you talking about? You're not having a fever, are you? As he said that, Zhao Yihan was about to touch Liu Hanxiao's forehead. Hey Yihan, I don't have a fever, just listen to me. So, Liu Hanxiao told everything that happened at Jingshan Villa, along with her guesses. Tell me, if Li Yao didn't still love me, why would he follow me to Jingshan Villa, and why would he save me at the critical moment? Zhao Yihan was silent. After a long while, he said, according to what you said, Li Yao does still have feelings for you. However, Li Yao has now become the most famous scumbag in the school. I don't know why you are so happy. Don't say that about Li Yao. Maybe it's because he has never dared to face himself and me, so he wanted to find other girls to replace me. But in the end, he found that no one could replace my position in his heart, so those girls all left the school in the end. Liu Hanxiao said affirmatively. In fact, she herself felt that what she said was nonsense, but she needed a reason to persist. It doesn't matter whether this reason is true or not, as long as you think it makes sense, it's fine. Yihan, you have to work hard. Li Yao and I can be together, so you and Suzhou can do it too. Liu Han smiled and cheered Zhao Yihan on. Zhao Yihan sighed. Suzhou is different from Li Yao. Li Yao is still a gigolo after all, but Suzhou is a genuine second-generation rich man. How could he come back to me? As soon as he finished speaking, Zhao Yihan's cell phone rang. Yes, it was a message from Suzhou. He actually asked me out for dinner tonight. Zhao Yihan said in disbelief. Liu Hanxiao was also happy for her. Yihan, I told you, as long as we persist, we will definitely be happy. Well, I'm going to put on makeup. I must perform well tonight and I must not let this rich second generation from Suzhou slip away from me. Zhao Yihan clenched her fists and said affirmatively. A complex emotion flashed across Liu Hanxiao's eyes. Yes, it would be great if Li Yao was also a rich second generation. But no matter what, he has been living off others for so long, he should have made some money. As long as we have the capital, I believe we won't have a bad life then. After thinking this through, Liu Hanxiao felt a little more balanced. In the boys' dormitory, Li Yao had just turned on his computer when he sneezed a few times for no apparent reason. Damn, which girl is thinking about me? Li Yao said to himself. Then he heard the system prompt sound. Liu Hanxiao's favorability +5, current favorability 25 points. Faint. After all this time, it turns out to be Liu Hanxiao? Li Yao immediately lost interest. Super rich points are a good thing, whose points should be upgraded next? Li Yao thought about the bound toolman in his mind. First of all, the two small pulls should be eliminated first, because it is too troublesome to upgrade the small pull. In fact, Liu Hanxiao was also excluded, and Li Yao was even too lazy to ask for her super rich points. After much thought, only the beautiful teacher He Waning's favorability is closest to meeting the standard. Well, it's you. Chapter 119 First Love Comes. Li Yao took out his cell phone and sent a message to He Waning. Beauty, what have you been busy with lately? I sent the message, but no one replied for a long time. Li Yao thought the girl was busy, so he didn't bother her too much. After all, Li Yao also knew that He Waning now controlled tens of billions of funds and was not like himself who only played games every day. Blue Rose Cafe is located on the most prosperous commercial street in Jiangnan City. It is considered a high-end coffee shop in Jiangnan City, targeting urban white-collar workers and some couples who like romance. At this moment, the entire second floor of the Blue Rose Cafe was booked. A handsome man is holding a rose and giving it to the beautiful woman opposite him. Wan Ning, long time no see. You are still as beautiful as a flower, the boy said affectionately. No matter which girl, it would be difficult to refuse such a romantic boy. He Waning also had a hint of hesitation, because the person who sent her the flowers was her first love, Yang Yun. First love is beautiful, green, and unforgettable, both for men and women. He Wan Ning hesitated for a long time and said, "Oh Yang, we have broken up for many years. You should leave the flowers to her." The she that He Waning was referring to was naturally Yang Yun's wife. Yang Yun's face showed a fleeting embarrassment, and he said with a smile, "Wan Ning, maybe you don't know, but I got divorced last year and I'm single now." "Oh." He Waning responded indifferently. Yang Yun said, "Wan Ning, do you know why I chose to divorce?" Wan Ning shook her head. "How would I know about your affairs? Because I can never forget you. I can never forget walking with you on the playground after class. I can never forget our shopping together. I can never forget." This guy just used parallel sentences. He Waning frowned slightly. She used to like listening to Yang Yun say these love words. She thought it was very romantic and poetic. But for some reason, she suddenly felt that these words were a bit false. It's all in the past. What if I can't forget it? Wan Ning said calmly. "No, I know you are still single, and I believe you haven't forgotten me, right? Maybe this is fate destined by God. Do you still remember the poem I wrote to you before? I hope that after all the hardships, I can see you again, your gentleness. You were mature at that time, and I just took off my thorns. Learn to be gentle. Wan Ning, if we start over now, wouldn't it be just like what is written in the poem? How romantic and wonderful." As he spoke, Yang Yun looked intoxicated. Suddenly, He Waning's cell phone rang at an inopportune time. When she saw that it was a message from Li Yao, her expression changed slightly. For some reason, she felt a little guilty. It's like a child who has done something wrong and is worried about being discovered by his parents. He Waning was about to click on the message and reply to Li Yao. Yang Yun grabbed Wan Ning's phone and said, "Wan Ning, I hope this is just our world today. Is that okay? Give me the phone. I need to reply to my boss message." Wan Ning said seriously. "Boss? It's time to get off work now. Even your boss can't interfere with your private life, right?" Yang Yun's tone became a little cold. Wan Ning was angry. In her heart, all the changes now were brought about by Li Yao. He Waning is a person who knows how to be grateful. It would be unacceptable if you don't even reply to a message. "I told you that you're my boss, so give my phone back to me." Wan Ning emphasized her tone. Yang Yun became more and more unhappy. "Wan Ning, I guess your boss is a man? Why are you asking that? Are you unwilling to agree to my request just because of your boss? It has nothing to do with my boss." "No, Wan Ning, you have changed. I really didn't expect that you have become a slave to money. You disappoint me so much." Yang Yun looked heartbroken. Wan Ning also lost her temper at this time and asked back, "You said I was a slave to money, but what about you? It was you who chose to run away with the rich woman for money. How dare you say that to me? Wan Ning, you actually miss me so much. Don't you understand that I chose to leave in the first place for the reunion today? I have endured humiliation and hardship over the years, and you are the only thing on my mind. As a man, I want to give my beloved woman a better life. Is that wrong?" Yang Yun said with a righteous tone. This made He Wanning feel a little guilty for a moment. Yes, when Yangyun left, he did tell her that maybe one day he would come back. Later, He Wanning felt that it was just a joke by Yangyun. Could it be that he really did this for me? Seeing the change in Wan Ning's expression, Yangyun smiled faintly. Wan Ning, the past is over, let's start over, okay? This time, no matter what I say, I will not let you slip away from my hand. I want to listen to the wind with you, watch the rain with you, and grow old with you. As he spoke, Yangyun slowly walked over. His movements were still as graceful as ever, and his eyes contained a hint of longing amidst the melancholy. He Wanning's heartbeat quickened. She could guess what was going to happen next. When Yangyun's kiss was about to fall on He Wanning's lips, He Wanning's mind was filled with Li Yao's shadow. That young boy with a bit of ruffian spirit. She suddenly pushed Yangyun away. Let's stop here today. I'm leaving. He Wanning picked up her cell phone and tried her best to escape from the coffee shop. Yangyun did not chase after him because he knew that the other party was already attracted. The next thing that is lacking is just the right amount of heat. He Wanning ran out of the coffee shop, picked up her cell phone and called Li Yao. Li Yao, I was a little busy just now. Is there anything you want to talk to me about? Wan Ning, why do I hear you panting? I've told you before that you shouldn't work too hard. You can find a few more professional managers. I'm not tired. For some reason, tears flowed from the corners of He Wanning's eyes. Li Yao said, I don't have anything to do with you. It's just that we haven't seen each other for a while. I want to have a meal with you and ask you if you have enough money. He Wanning was so amused by Li Yao's words that she burst into laughter. Li Yao transferred tens of billions to her. It's only been a short time, how could it not be enough? It's enough. The Road and Bridge Group was established not long ago and not much money has been spent. Wan Ning said. Li Yao was a little disappointed when he heard this. You didn't spend much money to build the road? Are you kidding me? Isn't it said that building roads is very expensive? The news often says that 1 kilometer of highway costs hundreds of millions. Li Yao originally thought that those hundreds of billions would not last long. But the result disappointed him. Wan Ning, did you and Qian Xiao cut corners? I'm telling you, no matter what road you build, don't be afraid of spending money, and always set high standards. If you do this, I will set a goal for you, whether the Road and Bridge Group can make any profit in the next 3 years. Wan Ning was stunned. Chapter 120 Noble People. Li Yao felt that chatting on the phone was too tiring, so he asked Wan Ning to come to the night market stall at Hanjiang University. After a while, He Wanning drove over. It seemed that this was the first time that Li Yao and He Wanning had a midnight snack at a night market stall. It's still so close to the school. He Wanning was worried that she would be seen by her classmates at school. After all, her current position is a bit awkward. She was not related to Li Yao, but Li Yao invested so much money in her. You seem a little uneasy, Li Yao said. Nothing. He Wanning was obviously a little guilty. What were we talking about on the phone just now? Oh, by the way, we said that the Road and Bridge Group will not be able to make a profit within 3 years, and you must focus on doing a good job in engineering and improving your reputation. Li Yao said lightly. This is not good. After all, Qian Xiao is also a shareholder of Luqiu Group. We can't let him not make any money, right? Li Yao thought about it and it seemed to be true. It doesn't matter whether you make money or not, the money belongs to the system anyway. But if others work hard for little, you really can't work for nothing. In that case, after deducting the small dividends, you cannot have a profit target. It doesn't matter even if you lose money. Road construction is a major event that benefits the country and the people, and we cannot be careless. Li Yao said righteously. He Wanning looked at Li Yao in surprise. She felt that she couldn't quite understand the boy in front of her. There are indeed some entrepreneurs in society who donate some of their money after making it. But the prerequisite is that they make money, right? How can you be like Li Yao? The Road and Bridge Group has just started, and you say that it will not make money in 3 years. There is no way to play it this way. Li Yao, I know you have a heart for charity, but you must do everything within your means. Only profitable charities can last long, you should understand this principle better than me. Ning said. Li Yao sighed. It's too hard to say that I'm really that difficult. I didn't even dare ask you to build the road for free, but you have so many excuses. Do you want me to edit it again? I am a good young man who doesn't like to lie, but you guys force me to do this. Complaints are complaints. What needs to be edited still needs to be edited. Li Yao has some understanding of Ning. This girl is passionate about charity. I guess you would be more favorable towards men with high moral character. Think about it. Li Yao said seriously. Ning, I know you are doing this for my own good, but have you ever been to the mountains? Have you ever seen a road in the mountains? Have you ever seen a school in the mountains? I have seen it, because I grew up in the countryside, and I remember very clearly that the road to school that I took when I was a child would become muddy as soon as it rained. At that time, I didn't know how many times I fell in order to go to school. When I was little, I thought, if I had the ability one day, I would make sure that there would be no difficult roads in the world. Now that I have some ability, I want to contribute to society. Do you understand? Li Yao said this, wiping away the tears that didn't exist at all. But Ning was really moved, and asked with red eyes, Li Yao, I never thought you had such a hard childhood. Li Yao waved his hand. It's all in the past, let's not talk about it. However, Ning's next words made Li Yao confused. Li Yao, I've always been curious. You said you were born in the countryside and your family conditions were very ordinary. Why are you rich here now? This? Li Yao just felt very upset. I thought to myself, I was too pretentious just now and the girl actually caught me. There are some good things that I can't explain to you now. I will tell you when the time is right. Li Yao evaded the question. Ning's curiosity was not satisfied and she was obviously a little disappointed. Li Yao also sensed it. Let's not talk about this anymore, let's talk about the road construction. Just do as I said just now, no profit within 3 years. If you don't have enough money, feel free to contact me. Ning nodded. Li Yao, you are really great. Li Yao laughed and said, I can't say I'm great. I'm just an ordinary person who does what I can. This is also one of the universal formulas for showing off. When others think you are noble, the more low-key and ordinary you pretend to be, the more high-profile you are. Sure enough, when Ning heard Li Yao say this, the way she looked at Li Yao changed a little. There are indeed many rich and kind people in this world. But there are very few people like Li Yao who have the ability and silently contribute to society. He is still so young and yet so low-key and reserved. It's really rare. Sometimes, a woman can feel a man's charm in just a moment. Obviously, Ning sensed it now. She even felt that there was a halo around Li Yao. Ning's favorability +5. Ning's favorability +10, current favorability 65 points. Li Yao was delighted when he heard the system prompt. Sure enough, this wave of pretending was very successful. The two ate and chatted. Suddenly, Ning asked, Li Yao, I want to ask you something. Tell me, what's the matter? If you have a friend whose ex-girlfriend broke up with him, and then that girl came back to get back together with him, would you support her? Him? When Li Yao heard this question, his heart skipped a beat. This is another story of making friends out of nothing. Isn't he the friend you are talking about me? Could it be that Ning knows about what happened between me and Liu Hanxiao? Come to think of it. After all, many people knew about that time when I took a taxi back with Liu Hanxiao. Even if Ning and I haven't developed to that stage yet, I'm sure the girl will mind. In this case, Li Yao must be more resolute and decisive. Li Yao took a sip of beer and said, my view is that since it's over, we should leave each other with a good memory. There's no need to start over. After all, a cracked mirror, even if it is put together, will still have a crack. Ning. It seemed as if Li Yao's words were meant for her. Could it be that he already knew that Liangyan had come to see me? Come to think of it, it makes sense. A super rich man like Li Yao must have his own intelligence network. Otherwise, he transferred hundreds of billions to me casually. What if I ran away? Thinking again about the message Li Yao sent today, Ning felt that Li Yao did it on purpose. After all, the two haven't been in touch for some time. Li Yao didn't send messages early or late, but he sent it when he and Yang Yun were in the coffee shop. He also invited me to have supper. It turns out that Li Yao was reminding me. But why should he interfere with my personal feelings? Could it be that? Thinking of this, a blush appeared on He Waning's pretty face. Some of them didn't dare to look Li Yao in the eye. I know what to do. He Ning whispered. When Li Yao heard this, he was a little confused. What's going on? Aren't you hinting at something about me and Liu Hanxiao? What do you know? Chapter 121. The past is now a memory. After having a midnight snack with Li Yao, He Waning drove home. Along the way, she felt inexplicably happy. The confusion he felt when he saw Liangyun during the day was instantly swept away. Li Yao is right. The past is past, there is no need to dwell on the memories. The way Li Yao treated himself showed his feelings. A man who is so loving and sincere to you is right in front of you, so why bother about the past? After returning home, He Waning sent a message directly to Liangyun. I'm glad to see you again after so many years. Memories are beautiful because they are irreplaceable. Let us leave each other with those beautiful memories. After sending the message, He Waning turned off her phone and went to take a shower. The other side. In a fast hotel somewhere in Jiangnan City. Liangyun was standing respectfully, reporting to the man in front of him. Brother Biao, please give me a little more time. I promise that I will pay you back right away. Brother Biao snorted coldly. Liangyun, don't play tricks on me. You have lost all your wife's money, and you secretly ran to Jiangnan City, thinking that we can't find you. Do you believe that I have cut your hamstrings now? Liangyun was so scared that he knelt down in front of Brother Biao, crying and saying, Brother Biao, what I said is true. My girlfriend is very rich now. Believe me, if you give me a few more days, I will definitely pay you back. Brother Biao kicked Liangyun away and spat, You don't even want a wife, what girlfriend do you have? Are you kidding me? Liangyun was kicked to the ground. He dared not complain at all. He immediately got up and begged, Brother Biao, what I said is true. That is my ex-girlfriend. She is now the boss of the Friendship Fund. Friendship Fund, you have heard of it. I just met her today, she still has feelings for me, give me a few days, I will definitely catch her and pay you back. When Brother Biao heard about the Friendship Fund, his eyes suddenly lit up. People in their line of work are well aware of all the wealthy people around them. The Friendship Foundation's reconstruction of the welfare home made headlines in all major media outlets. Brother Biao had naturally seen it as well. Is what you just said true? It's true, absolutely true, I swear. Brother Biao's eyes narrowed, but what if you can't handle your ex-girlfriend, or she's unwilling to give you money? Liangyun shuddered with fear. I was just about to say, absolutely impossible. Suddenly, his cell phone rang, and he saw it was a message from He Waning. Brother Biao, look, this is my ex-girlfriend. She must have thought it through and wants to get back together with me. After saying that, he immediately clicked on the message. After reading the message, Liangyun was completely dumbfounded. Let me see what it said? Brother Biao said. Liangyun didn't want to hand over the phone, but he was afraid. I could only hand it over with trepidation. Brother Biao took the phone and took a look. Fuck, this woman said so much nonsense, is she agreeing or not? Liangyun was already scared out of his wits when he heard what Brother Biao said. I immediately realized that this guy probably hadn't read much and couldn't even understand the meaning of He Waning's words. He immediately gave a flattering smile. Brother Biao, my girlfriend made it very clear that she wants to keep those beautiful memories with me. This means she has agreed. When Brother Biao heard this, he thought it seemed to be what he meant and nodded. Liangyun finally breathed a sigh of relief. But Brother Biao suddenly said, even if you and that woman can succeed, how can you guarantee that she can help you pay for it? That's 50 million yuan. Liangyun's mouth twitched, and he gritted his teeth and said, Brother Biao, don't worry. If that woman refuses to pay, I will tie her up and personally send her to Brother Biao. Are you afraid that I won't get the money? Fuck. You are so despicable. Brother Biao yelled. Liangyun was startled. Brother Biao continued, but I just like your shameless character. Okay, I'll give you another week. Either pay me back or send your bitch over here. Okay, Brother Biao, I will definitely do it. Liangyun nodded repeatedly. It was not until Brother Biao left that Liangyun looked at the messages on his phone and wanted to slap himself a few times. But in the end he couldn't bear it, he had to protect this face. Yang-yun slumped on the ground, his thoughts suddenly returning to the past. That campus memory is full of happiness. He and Hee-Waning had a stable relationship, and they both planned to stay in the city together and work hard after graduation. Later, a rich lady appeared and Yang-yun was attracted by her. He abandoned Hee-Waning and chose the rich lady. Just when he thought he could live the life of a rich man, reality gave him a slap in the face. It is not easy to be a son-in-law of a wealthy family. Many times, he could only swallow his anger. After enduring for a long time, he also needs to find a channel to vent. He doesn't dare to find a mistress outside. In the end, Yang-yun fell in love with gambling. It also led to a path of no return. Until he lost all his wife's money and borrowed more than 10 million in foreign debt. Now the interest has compounded and reached 50 million. He was sure that he would not be able to pay back the money, so he planned to end his life. Suddenly I saw a piece of news. A news item about the Friendship Fund donating to an orphanage. Yang-yun was surprised to find that the boss of the Friendship Fund was actually his ex-girlfriend Hee-Waning. He seemed to see hope of survival. However, Yang-yun was not very satisfied with the result of their last meeting, and now Hee-Waning's text message had directly rejected him. What to do? Hee-Waning actually refused to agree. What should I do? No, she is my only hope to pay off my gambling debts, I must not miss her. No matter what method is used, Hee-Waning must be made to take out the money. Yang-yun's eyes became extremely ferocious. Now Hee-Waning is his life-saving straw, and Yang-yun must not let go of this life-saving straw. Plans flashed through his mind. Finally, he picked up his phone and called Hee-Waning. The phone is turned off? Bitch, you actually avoided me on purpose, so don't blame me for being rude. Yang-yun immediately dialed a phone number. Hey, brother Biao, I might need your help. Chapter 122. Watch a movie for the last time. After class that day, Li Yao received a call from Aung San Suu Kyi. The girl said that Black Shield Security has been established for some time and has recruited many veterans. But problems also arise. Because Black Shield Security is positioned in the high-end security market. So far, Aung San Suu Kyi has not received any business. We can't keep supporting so many people. This made the girl very worried. Li Yao was delighted when he heard this. It turned out that there were times when Aung San Suu Kyi would ask him for help. He laughed and said, well, I'll send you the addresses of a few companies later, and you can go to these companies to discuss business. After hanging up the phone, Li Yao sent the addresses of SY Biotechnology, Friendship Fund, Jianyao Pictures, and Wansong International Hotel. Li Yao thought, since these security guards had nowhere to go, they might as well go to the girl's company to gain some training. This will also help Black Shield Security gain a good reputation. Aung San Suu Kyi personally led a team to send the person off according to the address provided by Li Yao. As soon as I heard that it was the professional security personnel sent by Li Yao, several girls were very excited. They all thought that Li Yao was worried about their safety and hired security guards at a high price. I feel very happy. Without saying a word, he accepted the security. Aung San Suu Kyi's first business finally opened. After finishing, the girls immediately sent messages to Li Yao. Ju Jingy, boss hi, you are so busy but you still think of me. Thank you so much, boss hi. Are you free tonight? I will wear a JK for you. Wang Xiao Xiao, boss hi, thank you for the security you sent. I've learned a few new dances. Do you want to come and watch tonight? Sun Rong, you haven't contacted me for such a long time, I thought your mind was on another woman. I think you still have some conscience. Let's camp together tonight. Finally, it was Hee-Waning who said, Li Yao, I'm a charity fund manager and I don't need security at all, but I still want to thank you. Li Yao felt a little annoyed when he saw the messages from the girls. All three girls want to date him tonight. It is happiness to date one person, and it is happiness to date three people at the same time. Li Yao just wanted to say, I can't do it. If one day, three people can get together at the same time. I heard that the more people there are, the more happiness there is. Li Yao expressed his great anticipation. But for now, we can only imagine it, because it is simply impossible. Li Yao had no choice but to reply a message to each girl, saying that he had other things to do tonight. The message was sent. Ju Jingy, Wang Xiao Xiao, and Sun Rong were not angry either. In the minds of the three, Li Yao's management of such a huge amount of funds is definitely not as simple as it seems. Li Yao must have endured a lot of things silently. The girls felt inexplicably moved. Sun Rong's favorability +1, current favorability 96 points, reward host 10 points of super rich points, host's current super rich points 40. Wang Xiaoxiao's favorability +1, current favorability 97 points, reward host 10 points of super rich points, host's current super rich points 50. Zhu Jingyi's favorability +1, current favorability 97 points, reward host 10 points of super rich points, host's current super rich point 60. Listening to a series of prompt sounds coming from the system, Li Yao exclaimed, "Oh my god! I never expected that just opening a business for Aung San Suu Kyi's Black Shield security would increase the favorability of the three girls at the same time. This wave is so amazing. The only pity is that He Waning's favorability remains at 65 points and has not changed. It seems that I still need to work harder on this girl." Thinking of this, Li Yao called He Waning. The phone rang for a long time, but no one answered. Li Yao was a little puzzled. Didn't he just send a text message? Why did he become busy so soon? The other side. He Waning was staring at her cell phone in a daze. Just as she sent a message to Li Yao, Oh Yang Yun called. He Waning hesitated for a while, but still answered the phone. "Oh Yang, I made it very clear in the message yesterday. Our affairs are now in the past. Do you understand?" As soon as the phone was connected, He Waning spoke first. She was actually a little scared. What if Oh Yang Yun spoke first? Would she be soft-hearted? On the other end of the phone, Oh Yang Yun was stunned. There was a flash of determination in his eyes. "Wan Ning, I already know what you mean. I wish you happiness in the future." When He Waning heard this, she felt inexplicably sad. After all, the person on the other end of the phone was the man she once loved. A deep and unforgettable love cannot be let go just by saying so. Sometimes, you may never let go of something in your entire life. "I also wish you can find happiness soon," He Waning said. "Thank you. I have decided to leave tomorrow, to leave this city where you are. I guess I won't come back in this lifetime. Can we watch one more movie before we leave? I remember your favorite movie was Titanic." Listening to the words on the phone, there was a hint of pleading in the loss. He Waning's heart softened. "Okay, see you at the cinema." "See you at the cinema." After hanging up the phone, a hint of viciousness flashed in Oh Yang Yun's eyes. "Wan Ning, you force me to do this," he complained in his heart. Sitting next to Oh Yang Yun was Brother Biao. He patted Oh Yang Yun on the shoulder and said, "I really admire you. You are so shameless." Oh Yang Yun smiled awkwardly. "Brother Biao, I'll leave it to you later. I'll put drugs in her drink. Wait for her at the entrance of the cinema and I'll personally deliver her to you." "Well, you better not play any tricks, or I'm going to fucking destroy you," Brother Biao threatened. Oh Yang Yun shuddered. 8 o'clock at night. In front of Qianda Cinema. Oh Yang Yun was walking back and forth with a bouquet of flowers in her hand. Finally, he saw a beautiful figure coming. "Wan Ning, you are so beautiful today," Oh Yang Yun said. "Thank you." Wan Ning knew that today was their last date. "So I didn't care too much. I'm giving you flowers for the last time. You won't refuse them, right?" Oh Yang Yun said. He Waning hesitated for a moment, but finally accepted it. They entered the cinema. Oh Yang Yun bought some popcorn and Coke. "I'm trying to lose weight now and I don't drink Coke," Wan Ning said. Oh Yang Yun's expression changed slightly and he said, "You have a perfect figure, why do you want to lose weight? I remember you used to like drinking Coke the most. You also said that was in the past." Wan Ning said, "It's just one cup. Just treat it as a memory. A cup of Coke won't make you fat." "This." Waning thought about it and finally took the Coke. A hint of pride flashed across Oh Yang Yun's eyes. When they arrived at the screening room, the movie hadn't started yet, so Oh Yang Yun tried to talk about some things in the past. However, Waning didn't seem to be very interested. He said a few perfunctory words. Oh Yang Yun naturally saw this and thought to himself that this woman had indeed changed her heart. He has no psychological burden. After a while, Titanic began to show. Even though she has seen it many times, He Warning still can't help crying. Have a drink. You are an adult now. Oh Yang Yun said. He Warning nodded and took 2 sips. Chapter 123 Hijacking. Not long after He Warning finished drinking the drink, she felt a little dizzy. My eyelids have become extremely heavy. She thought she was too tired from work recently and shook her head hard. But that deep sleepiness came like a tide. She couldn't resist at all and fell asleep with her neck tilted. Oh Yang Yun watched from the side with a complicated look in his eyes. He felt a little regretful why this was not a hotel but a cinema. Otherwise, He Warning would definitely be executed on the spot first. When the two were dating, it didn't work out in the end. Another important reason is that He Warning is too conservative. I have always refused to take the final step with him. This made Oh Yang Yun very depressed. It just so happened that the rich girl came to him and he fell for her immediately. Now looking at the old friend who has fallen into a deep sleep, Oh Yang Yun felt a fire burning in his heart. In the end, I could only sigh. My life is almost over, why think about these useless things? The movie hasn't finished yet. Oh Yang Yun had already helped He Wan Ning out. A person who has completely lost consciousness is very heavy to lift. Oh Yang Yun was exhausted. It seems like she really should lose weight. He muttered. At the door, Brother Biao's men were already waiting. Just as Brother Biao and Oh Yang Yun were helping He Warning get into the car, someone suddenly shouted from behind. What are you doing? A few people were startled and saw 2 burly men running towards them. Brother Biao saw it and secretly said, this woman actually brought bodyguards with her. Get out of here. As he said that, he called out to the gangsters beside him, go stop those 2 people. This time, Brother Biao and Oh Yang Yun thought that things would go smoothly, so they didn't bring too many people with them. 5 thugs rushed towards the 2 strong men. Here, Brother Biao and Oh Yang Yun hurriedly carried He Wan Ning to the car. Fortunately, their car was parked not far away. As soon as I got in the car, I saw 5 thugs lying on the ground. Fuck, these 2 are so good at fighting. Oh Yang Yun cursed. Nonsense, do you think the bodyguards hired by rich people are losers like you? Drive quickly. Brother Biao yelled. Oh Yang Yun didn't dare to delay, he stepped on the accelerator and the car rushed out like flying. Seeing that it was too late, the 2 bodyguards behind him ran back to the car and chased after him. Another person called Aung San Suu Kyi to report. Hey, boss, we are here to protect Ms. He today. She was kidnapped in front of Chiandar Cinema just now, and we are chasing her. When Aung San Suu Kyi heard this on the other end of the phone, her heart skipped a beat. She knew that He Warning must have a special relationship with Li Yao. After instructing the 2 bodyguards to keep a close eye on the kidnappers, Aung San Suu Kyi immediately called Li Yao. Li Yao, who was playing games in the dormitory, was shocked when he heard that He Warning had been kidnapped. I don't play games anymore. Ask Aung San Suu Kyi to send the location. He immediately ran out of the school, hailed a taxi, and headed straight to the location. Aung San Suu Kyi naturally did not rest either. He rushed to the scene with more than a dozen Black Shield security bodyguards. They didn't dare to call the police. Because no one knows the kidnapper's purpose. In Li Yao's opinion, if the other party wanted money, there was no need for He Wan Ning to get involved. He even complained in his heart, kidnapper, if you want money, could you just tell me right away? Is it worth going through so much trouble to tie up a woman? It's a pity that Oh Yang Yun and Brother Biao couldn't hear Li Yao's complaints. Brother Biao, the car behind us is following us, what should we do? Oh Yang Yun shouted. There's nothing he can do about it, his car is a second-hand one. In terms of performance, it can't be compared with He Warning's Martin. Plus, the bodyguard driving the car is a retired soldier. His driving skills are also excellent. If the street hadn't been so congested, they would have caught up with Oh Yang Yun and the others long ago. Brother Biao also looked anxious. Let's go to the suburbs. There are only 2 of them. I'm going to call them right now. I don't believe how powerful these 2 people can be. Good. A chase drama is going on. Since the 2 bodyguards shared the location map in real time, Li Yao and Aung San Suu Kyi were able to know the direction in time. At this time, Li Yao regretted not buying a good car. This DD driver who was driving the car really didn't follow the traffic rules. Never change the path. As long as the car in front doesn't move, he will never move. Li Yao couldn't bear it any longer. Master, could you please hurry up? I'm in a hurry to save people. The master is a man who is almost 60 years old. Young man, is this a woman you want to save? Uncle, how do you know? Li Yao wondered. Could it be possible that this old man could calculate? The old man just laughed and said, I've seen many young people like you, rushing to a date, and seeing a traffic jam. You say you are going to save someone. Young man, don't blame me for being long-winded. You have to be patient when it comes to love, and don't be impatient. The old man was obviously a chatterbox and he never stopped talking once he started. Li Yao was simply too exhausted to complain. I had to find another way to stimulate the old man. Uncle, I really did this to save someone. Can I give you an extra $1,000? Young man, don't think that I open a DD just to make money. I'm just bored and want to find something to do. You should keep your money. Besides, what if you complain to me later? The old man started again. Li Yao was speechless. Stop the car. Stop the car now, okay? Li Yao was really afraid that the old man would continue driving like this, and by the time he rushed over, the day lilies would be cold. The old man slammed the brakes and said, I can't stop you from getting off the car, but you can't give me a bad review. Depend on. Li Yao didn't have time to waste with the old man. He got out of the car and walked away directly, running fast on the road. Through the real-time location shared just now, Li Yao has roughly determined that the kidnappers may be heading to the suburbs. While running, I quickly recalled the map of Jiangnan City in my mind. Soon, Li Yao found the best option. That is the shortest road to the suburbs, but it is blocked by many houses. People can't just rush there, and the navigation system naturally won't recommend it. System, increase my agility by 60 points. Li Yao shouted in his heart. In order to get there as quickly as possible, Li Yao tried his best this time. 60 points of agility enhancement successful. Name, Li Yao. Age, 22. Strength, 30. Agility, 90. Spirit, 50. Normal basic attribute 10 points, host's current super rich points, 0. A series of system prompt sounds came, followed by a familiar warmth that spread throughout the body. At this moment, Li Yao felt his whole body extremely light. It seems that with just a thought, he can soar into the air with just a leap. Of course, it's just a feeling. However, at this moment, Li Yao's running speed was greatly improved. He was like a leopard pouncing on its prey. As fast as lightning. Chapter 124. Oh my god, there's a Superman. It's the evening rush hour. The cars on the street were jammed like a long dragon. A child of 4 or 5 years old was sitting in the back seat with his mother. The child was looking at the street outside the window with boredom. Mom, look, there's Superman. The child suddenly shouted. The child's mother smiled, thinking that someone was walking on the street wearing Superman's clothes. After all, some businesses often organize similar activities for publicity. Not everyone wearing Superman clothes is Superman. The child's mother warned. No, Mom, there really is a Superman, look. The child seemed extremely excited. The child's mother felt a little curious because the child usually listened to her. Why today? He glanced casually out the car window. Suddenly her eyes widened and her mouth could fit an egg. Oh my god! There really is a person on the road, running like a cheetah. Maybe he's faster than a cheetah? How is this possible? The light from the street lamp was not very good, and the figure quickly jumped into an alley and disappeared. Mom, Superman is missing. Will he come back? The child said very disappointedly. The child's mother only reacted at this time, and she regretted not taking a video with her mobile phone. If this video is uploaded to TikTok, it will definitely become popular. Li Yao ran all the way and encountered a house blocking the way, as long as it was not a tall building. Basically, you can jump over the wall with just a few easy steps and tap your feet on the wall. An old man came out to enjoy the cool air. He was listening to opera while waving an old-fashioned palm leaf fan. Suddenly, he saw a figure that was like a civet cat. It jumped up and down a few times and climbed up to the 2-story building opposite. The old man was so shocked that he sat up. Oh my god! Is this the legendary Qinggong? Who said that our Dashia's lightness skills are just a legend? I am a fan of martial arts novels and have always liked the high-flying knights in martial arts novels. I once dreamed of becoming a hero. But in reality, those so-called martial arts masters were exposed one by one. What Tai Chi thunder, mud legs? There are even a large number of mystery-solving programs on the internet, claiming that the skill of crossing a river on a reed stick does not exist at all. The only thing that comes close is a monk who connects wooden boards together and places them on the water. The monk can then run dozens of meters on the boards. Although that is not something that ordinary people can do. But compared with the light skills described in the novel, it is just like a child playing in the mud. At that time, the old man was disappointed for a long time. But now he saw the real Qinggong. Please stay, hero! The old man shouted at the top of his voice while standing on the building. The old man's shout startled his son, who immediately ran to the roof. Watching the old man shouting hero to the air. Hey, Dad is getting old and starting to get confused. There is a group of young people who love parkour and are doing parkour filming at a location they have visited beforehand. They have a more resounding name, Parkour Group. On TikTok, each of their parkour videos has millions of likes. Prepare! The captain of the parkour group shouted. So, the contestants and photographers got ready for parkour. But however, suddenly a figure flashed by and easily crossed the obstacle they had reserved. All the members of the parkour team were stunned. Where did this parkour master come from? You know, in their parkour team, only the captain could cross the obstacle. This is not the end yet. After the figure crossed the obstacle, it leaped lightly and reached the roof opposite. Everyone was stunned. Petrified. Shocked to the point of numbing my scalp. The two houses were at least 10 meters apart. This guy just jumped over like that? What surprised everyone even more was that after the other party jumped over, he didn't make any evasive moves. The so-called evasive action refers to the need to quickly squat down or roll to the ground the moment you land when rolling down from a high altitude. This is to remove the huge inertial force. But this figure did not have any of these technical moves. Everyone in the parkour group looked at the figure in confusion, as if they were looking up at a god. Quick, check if it's recorded. The captain reacted and immediately asked the team member in charge of filming. I just forgot. There were so many things like this along the way. In order to hurry on his way, Li Yao had no time to worry about these things. He drove at maximum speed and headed straight for the suburbs. The other side. Ouyang Yun and Brother Biao finally got rid of the congested road. The used car stepped on the accelerator and rushed towards the suburbs. He quickly shook off the bodyguards who were following him. Fortunately, there is only one road leading to the suburbs in this direction, so the bodyguard will not completely lose track. 10 kilometers outside the suburbs, there are already 3 vans parked on both sides of the road. They are all the younger brothers brought by Brother Biao. Brother Biao could finally breathe a sigh of relief when he saw his people right in front of him. Sudden. A crisp sound. The right windshield of the second-hand car was smashed directly by something. Fortunately, there is an explosion-proof film. Otherwise, Brother Biao sitting in the passenger seat would definitely be hit. Ouyang Yun was startled by the loud noise and instinctively braked. Before the two of them could react, there was another loud noise behind me, and the car door was pulled open by a huge force. Then Huaning was carried out of the car. It's a long story, but in fact all this happened in a flash. Before Ouyang Yun and Brother Biao could react, Huaning had already been rescued. Hold! Brother Biao cursed. Open the car door. Then I saw a young man holding Huan Ning standing next to the car. Who the hell are you? How did you rescue that person? Brother Biao is used to bullying people. He didn't think too much at this moment and just asked directly. Although Ouyang Yun was also surprised, the way he looked at the other party became much more vigilant. Not to mention anything else, the fact that the other party could easily break the car door lock is something that not everyone can do. The person who came was of course Li Yao. He didn't speak. After a long period of extreme running, even though his agility had been enhanced by the system, his chest was still heaving violently. His body was already soaked with sweat. After a full 30 seconds, Li Yao was almost recovered. Only then did he turn to look at Brother Biao and the other man. I'll give you a choice. Kneel down and admit your mistake. Li Yao said coldly. Yang Yun shuddered with fear. He thought that since Li Yao could come to rescue people, he must be He Waning's bodyguard. I secretly thought that this bodyguard is awesome. But Brother Biao laughed. And he was laughing very happily. Boy, do you think you can take that woman away by holding her? After saying that, Brother Biao stretched out his hand. More than 20 people immediately rushed over from 3 vans not far away. These people were all holding steel pipes in their hands. Not to mention how good they are at fighting, just their posture is scary enough. Chapter 125, Disciple, you are a little slow. If Li Yao wanted to leave now, he could easily run away with He Wan Ning in his arms. But he didn't move. Because he didn't want to let go of the people who kidnapped He Waning. There were actually many coincidences in being able to save He Waning this time. If Aung San Suu Kyi hadn't said that Black Shield security had no business, Li Yao would never have thought of arranging bodyguards for He Waning. Thinking back on it now, Li Yao feels a little scared. However, Li Yao was holding someone in his arms, so he would still be a little worried about taking action later. He is waiting. Sure enough, not long after, the sound of a car was heard behind me. Soon, the car stopped behind Li Yao. The bodyguard who got out of the car was a little confused when he saw the situation in front of him. The two did not know Li Yao, but when they saw He Waning being held by Li Yao, she did not look like a kidnapper. Looking again, he saw dozens of thugs holding steel pipes on the opposite side, staring at Li Yao menacingly. Could it be that this person came to save He Wan Ning? But the two bodyguards couldn't figure out how the young man in front of them rescued He Waning. They had never seen any other car except that broken second-hand car. Unless this guy can fly. You two protect Wan Ning. Li Yao waved his hand and said. Only then did the two bodyguards roughly confirm that Li Yao was really here to rescue He Waning. The two men walked over but did not go directly to help He Wan Ning. A bodyguard said, "Brother, there are many of them. You take Miss He and run quickly. The two of us will try to hold them back." Obviously, he was not sure that he could defeat more than 20 thugs holding steel pipes with his bare hands. A person's combat effectiveness will definitely be different if he or she has a weapon or not. Li Yao was slightly stunned. He originally just wanted to let two bodyguards protect He Waning. Li Yao was confident that he could easily deal with dozens of thugs. I never expected that these two bodyguards would have this kind of awareness. It seems that Aung San Suu Kyi put some effort into selecting people. Li Yao said calmly, "Didn't your boss, Aung San Suu Kyi, mention that she was my apprentice?" Ah. The two bodyguards were stunned. When selecting people, Aung San Suu Kyi would personally test the bodyguard skills. So both of them knew that Aung San Suu Kung Fu was absolutely top-notch. This young man actually said he was the boss's master? Li Yao didn't explain and just handed He Wan Ning to the two bodyguards. Then he rushed over alone. Fuck, this guy actually dared to come over here. Brothers, kill him for me. Brother Biao waved his hand. Then light a cigarette. He felt that smoking at this time was the best way to show his class. The group of hooligans immediately waved the steel pipes in their hands and greeted Li Yao. The two bodyguards behind him widened their eyes. From the perspective of the two men's fight, it was absolutely impossible for one person to win when surrounded by so many people. Both of them couldn't bear to watch the scene that followed. But however, the two of them were just muttering in their hearts. Then the young man's figure suddenly turned into a residual shadow. That's right. It's just an afterimage. Then, the gangster who was in the front and holding a steel pipe flew out. There was also a scream. How come this person is so fast? Both bodyguards had this question in their minds. Similarly, Brother Biao was even more dumbfounded at this moment. He didn't even see how the other party attacked, and he was sent flying several meters away. "Don't hold back, if you kill me, it's my fault," Brother Biao yelled. Ah. As soon as the shouting ended, another scream was heard. Ah. One sound after another. At this moment, Li Yao was like a tiger rushing into a flock of sheep. He has no weapons, his two fists are his weapons. Those thugs would fly several meters away if they were hit by his punch. He fell to the ground and had no more strength to fight. Because wherever Li Yao hits, the bones there will be broken. The steel pipes wielded by the gangsters couldn't even touch the corner of Li Yao's clothes. Li Yao's speed is too fast. so fast that it was beyond these people's reaction ability. Or it is not a dimension at all. In just 1 minute, more than 20 thugs were knocked to the ground and screamed in pain. Brother Biao still has a cigarette in his mouth. However, the pretentious aura he displayed at the beginning had long since disappeared. His mouth couldn't help but tremble. My body was shaking too. Wang Yun was not much better. His first reaction was to run away, but his calves were shaking so much that he couldn't run at all. Li Yao looked at the gangster lying on the ground. Then he slowly walked towards Brother Biao and the other man. Brother Biao and Wang Yun's bodies were shaking even more violently. Cold sweat had already soaked my whole body. Brother, let's talk it out. Brother Biao said tremblingly. I have already told you clearly just now, but you didn't cherish the opportunity. Li Yao said lightly. Wang Yun's Adam's apple rolled and he swallowed. He pretended to be calm and said, Brother, you are so good at fighting, it's a pity for you to stay with Wan Ning as a bodyguard, why don't you come with me? No matter how much Wan Ning pays you, I will give you double. No, I will give you 10 times. Brother Biao's eyes lit up, and he thought to himself that Wang Yun was a smart kid. He figured out a way to bribe the other party so quickly. Li Yao looked at Wang Yun as if he was a fool. You want to treat me? Yes, brother, you name a price, come to me, and I promise you will have more money than you can spend. He? Li Yao laughed. He really couldn't bear it anymore. Some people at school said he was a gigolo, and now he was mistakenly believed to be a bodyguard. Don't I have the temperament to be the protagonist for once? Li Yao complained in his heart. Wang Yun saw that Li Yao didn't say anything and thought he was still thinking about it. I was delighted and continued, 10 million. How about I give you an annual salary of 10 million? In his opinion, there are probably very few bodyguards who earn over $1 million per year. Now he asked for 10 million, and any normal person would definitely not refuse. 10 million? Li Yao repeated. Yes, it's 10 million. As long as you hand Wan Ning over to me, I will transfer 10 million to you tomorrow. Wang Yun said affirmatively. This guy is also a talent. His pockets are cleaner than his face, and he doesn't feel embarrassed at all when telling lies. Before Li Yao could say anything, the 2 bodyguards behind him who were responsible for protecting Wan Ning became a little panicked. They had just witnessed Li Yao's skills, and what if the other party changed his mind at the last minute? The 2 of them would definitely not be able to resist. Just at this moment, the sound of a hurried car sounded behind me. You can tell from the sound that there is more than one car. The 2 bodyguards were delighted, they knew that the boss had brought people here. Sure enough, a moment later Aung San Suu Kyi came over with more than a dozen bodyguards. Boss, things are a bit tricky. That guy is a master, said a bodyguard. Another one also spoke up, he just said he was the boss's master and that he could fight, but he was actually bribed by the other party for 10 million. Aung San Suu Kyi had already seen Li Yao standing opposite. After listening to the 2 bodyguards, she was full of doubts. I wondered what the hell this guy Li Yao was doing. Disciple, you are a little late. Li Yao waved to Aung San Suu Kyi. Chapter 126 You decide. Aung San Suu Kyi was slightly embarrassed. After all, in front of so many people, Li Yao called her his disciple. But one person was very happy. That is Wang Yun. When he first saw a group of people coming from behind, he became worried. After all this time, I found out that he is the apprentice of a master. Now I don't have to worry at all. Brother, why don't you bring your apprentice to help me? I will give you an extra 5 million. How about a total annual salary of 15 million? Wang Yun said. In fact, he was stunned the first time he saw Aung San Suu Kyi. The heroic spirit of people who practice martial arts is definitely something that ordinary people do not have. If I could meet such a master, I could also harvest beautiful women at the same time. It's so beautiful. When Aung San Suu Kyi heard what the guy opposite her said, she almost laughed out loud. Is this guy stupid? You actually want to bribe Li Yao with just over 10 million? It's like you say to Xiao Ma, I'll give you 10 yuan a day to come to my company to sweep the floor. It's so funny. Stop laughing and take these 2 people back. Li Yao said lightly. Okay. Aung San Suu Kyi waved her hand, and several bodyguards around her came over. Wang Yun and Brother Biao were both dumbfounded. Were we talking just now? How come you suddenly? Brother, if you are not satisfied with the price, we can negotiate again. I will give you an annual salary of 30 million. Yang Yun shouted loudly. Unfortunately, Li Yao ignored him. Originally I started because I wanted to wait for Aung San Suu Kyi and also to see this guy make a fool of himself. Now that I've finished watching the joke, I naturally have no interest anymore. Soon, several bodyguards carried Brother Biao and Yang Yun into the car. Don't be fooled by how they act at the beginning. Now without any help, the two of them were completely defeated. Aung San Suu Kyi looked around for a while and asked, Li Yao, how did you get here? I ran here. Li Yao answered casually. Run. Aung San Suu Kyi almost screamed in surprise. Only then did Li Yao realize that what he had just said was a bit too shocking. I'm just kidding. I took a taxi here, but the driver got scared and ran away. Really? Asked Aung San Suu Kyi. You can also think that I flew here. Li Yao said lightly. A group of people drove back to Jiangnan City, the headquarters of Black Shield Security. What are you going to do with those two guys? Asked Aung San Suu Kyi. After all, we can't keep people locked up forever. Let's ask after He Wanning wakes up. Li Yao said. He Wanning was drugged, but fortunately she didn't drink much. I woke up after more than an hour. When Li Yao briefly recounted the story of her kidnapping, He Wanning was a little bit unconvinced at first. But Li Yao couldn't possibly lie to her. Finally, Li Yao had the two captured guys brought over. As soon as Yang Yun saw He Wanning, he immediately crawled over with tears and snot. Wan Ning, it's all because of me, it's me. Yang Yun was now very frightened and did not hide the fact that he had kidnapped He Wanning in order to win He Wanning's sympathy. Wan Ning listened to what Yang Yun finished saying. Her last bit of fantasy was shattered. It turns out that Yang Yun is really capable of doing something as simple as kidnapping just for money. He Wanning's tears fell down. Li Yao never imagined that this guy was He Wanning's ex-boyfriend. It's just a little embarrassing. Then I thought, why should I be embarrassed? Wan Ning, how do you plan to deal with him? Li Yao asked. He Wanning hesitated, not knowing what to say. When Yang Yun saw He Wanning hesitate, he knew there was still hope. He held onto Wan Ning's legs tightly. Wan Ning, for the sake of our past, please help me pay off my gambling debts. I promise not to appear in front of you again. Oh shit. When the people around heard Yang Yun say this, they all exclaimed, WTF. How can there be such a shameless person in the world? After kidnapping someone, he still has the nerve to ask him to help him pay off his gambling debts? Perhaps when a person embarks on the path of gambling, he is no longer a normal person. He Wanning was still hesitating whether to release Yang Yun. After all, to be honest, she couldn't bear to send Yang Yun to prison. But this guy now wants her to pay off her gambling debts? He Wanning woke up immediately. Li Yao kept asking her to solve the problem, definitely because he wanted to see her attitude. Li Yao entrusted a huge amount of funds to me. If I don't even have this little bit of determination, how can I reassure Li Yao? Then I thought that the timing of Li Yao sending the bodyguard was too coincidental. It was obvious that Li Yao had already known in advance that Yang Yun was going to attack him. Li Yao was protecting me while letting me see Yang Yun's true face and testing me at the same time. The more He Wanning thought about it, the more she felt that Li Yao was unfathomable. Li Yao, help me beat Yao Ling. He Wanning finally spoke. Li Yao was a little surprised. After being in contact with He Wanning for such a long time, Li Yao could vaguely feel that He Wanning's ex-boyfriend had a great influence on her. Now she was so cruel as to send him in. It's not easy. Li Yao also asked himself. If it was Liu Hanxiao who did such a thing, would he be able to be so cruel? In the end, Li Yao realized that nothing had happened, and he didn't know what he would do. Are you sure you want to do this? Li Yao asked. Yeah. He Wanning nodded heavily. Yang Yun wanted to beg again, but Wan Ning ignored him. Suyi, let you handle this matter. After all, the bodyguard saw the entire kidnapping process. Li Yao said. Aung San Suu Kyi nodded. Li Yao, can you take me back? Wan Ning was feeling a little depressed. No problem. On the road, He Wanning was driving and Li Yao was sitting in the passenger seat. Neither of them spoke. The atmosphere in the car was a bit cold. When the car arrived downstairs of He Wanning's building, He Wanning said, "Thank you, Li Yao. You're welcome. After all, you were my teacher. It's my duty to save you. I'm not just talking about you saving me, but also thanking you for letting me see Liang Yun's true face. I admit that I have never completely let go of the previous relationship. But please believe me, I have completely let it go now." This? Li Yao was a little confused and thought to himself, "Girl, why are you telling me this? I didn't even know Liang Yun was your ex-boyfriend." Chapter 127. I don't mind. Seeing that Li Yao didn't say anything, He Wan thought that Li Yao still didn't believe it. She sighed. If you think about it, it's understandable. Any man would be hostile towards a woman's ex-boyfriend. He Wanning didn't know how to dispel Li Yao's doubts. "It's getting late, you should go to bed early," Li Yao said when he saw that the atmosphere was a little off. For some reason, He Wanning suddenly felt a lump in her throat and tears started to flow. This made Li Yao a little overwhelmed. He hated to see women crying, especially beautiful women crying. "Why are you crying? I didn't say anything to you." Li Yao wanted to say a few words of comfort. But he really doesn't know how to comfort people. After all, when he was a loser before, no matter how he comforted Liu Hanxiao, it seemed to have no effect. Later, after the system was installed, Li Yao never comforted the girl at all. When He Wanning heard what Li Yao said, she cried even more sadly. "Yes. Even though Li Yao knew that I was dating Liang Yun, he just sent me a text message to remind me. Never gave me any trouble. But the more this happened, the more He Wanning felt inexplicably wronged. The more he felt that Li Yao must have misunderstood him. In fact, she just can't let go of her previous relationship. It's not that I can't let go of Liang Yun. But she couldn't explain these words. Seeing that the girl was crying harder and harder, Li Yao became even more upset. I could only reach out and stroke the girl's hair. "Okay, don't cry, it's all over." Feeling the other person's gentle hand, He Wanning's heart trembled. This should be the most intimate action between the two of them. He Wanning bravely held Li Yao's hand and said softly, Actually, there is really nothing between him and me." Li Yao nodded. He thought that He Wanning meant that no money was transferred to Liang Yun. After all, Liang Yun came here this time with the intention of making money from He Wanning. "Actually, I don't care about those at all," Li Yao said. Yes, the money belongs to the system anyway, Li Yao really doesn't care. Even if He Wanning paid off Liang Yun's gambling debt at that time, Li Yao would have no objection. But when He Wanning heard these words, they had another meaning. Although in today's society, many men say that they don't have that kind of plot. But most of the time they just say it, in fact they still care to some extent in their hearts. Li Yao actually said he didn't care. Moreover, He Wanning could tell from Li Yao's eyes that he really didn't care. It doesn't seem like he's pretending. I guess only when a man is in true love will he not care. He Wanning complained in her heart. Thinking of this, a blush appeared on He Wanning's face. He Wanning's favorability +5. He Wanning's favorability +5, current favorability 75 points. Li Yao was quite surprised when he heard the system prompt. I thought to myself, I just said I don't care whether you give money to Liang Yun or not. Can this also increase the girl's favorability by 10 points? It's a bit unexpected. Seeing that he was close to reaching 95 points of favorability, Li Yao wanted to try harder. He said, "You must be more careful when you travel in the future, and you must bring the bodyguards with you." "Yeah." He Wanning nodded. "Also, don't work too hard. If you can't handle it, hire a few professional managers. Don't be afraid to spend money. If you don't have enough money, just tell me. We have plenty of money. Besides." Li Yao said a lot of caring words in a row. But the girl's favorability never improved, which made Li Yao a little depressed. "Forget it, it seems there is no need to rush. We can only take it slowly. You take a rest, I'm going back." Li Yao said. "Go back?" He Wanning was a little surprised. At the same time, I also feel a little lost. Having said all that just now, shouldn't you come over to my house and sit for a while, or have a drink of water or something? That's how it's played out on TV. Doesn't this guy realize it yet? Impossible, he must have sensed it, but because of what happened to Oh Yang-yoon, he probably still can't accept it in his heart. After realizing this, Hee-warning felt relieved. Know that some things cannot be rushed. This also shows that Lee Yao is a person who pays attention to feelings. Hee-warning's favorability +5, current favorability 80 points. What's going on? Lee Yao was confused. He just said a lot of nice things, but the girl's favorability towards him didn't improve at all. I specifically said I wanted to go back, but your favorability rating increased. What does this mean? Women are really strange creatures, Lee Yao thought to himself. After getting off the car, Lee Yao dialed the phone again and went straight to school. Hee-warning went upstairs with a sense of disappointment. She couldn't sleep that night. My mind is full of Lee Yao's figure. Lee Yao returned to the dormitory and saw the three guys were all holding their phones and looking at their phones, not playing any games. It's really rare. Sujo, the third brother, is back. Lee Yao responded. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, let me show you an awesome video. Get out of the way, I don't need you. Lee Yao thought this guy wanted to show him a porn movie. Now that Lee Yao has no shortage of girls, he is naturally not interested. Cai Gui Kai knew that Lee Yao was overthinking, so he didn't get angry. Instead, he moved closer to Lee Yao. Third brother, look, isn't this guy awesome? As he said that, he placed the phone in front of Lee Yao. Lee Yao glanced at it casually. I can't take my eyes away. It was a somewhat blurry video. In the video, a figure is running on the road like a cheetah. At the end of the video, the figure leaped onto a 2-story building and then disappeared. Isn't this me? Lee Yao complained. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, I said this video is synthesized, what do you think? Lee Yao smiled awkwardly, it's obviously synthetic. How could a normal person run so fast and fly upstairs? It's simply hilarious. When Cai Gui Kai saw that someone agreed with his point of view, he immediately became excited. Brother, second brother, listen to this. Even third brother says the video is synthetic. You still believe there are experts in the world? This is ridiculous. Chen Peng, but I think that video was shot by someone in the car. It doesn't look like a composite video. Sujo, I agree with Lao O's point of view. Halfway through the conversation, Sujo suddenly stopped talking and stared at Lee Yao. Why are you staring at me so obscenely? Lee Yao cursed. Sujo looked at Lee Yao, then watched the video. Old third, why do I feel like you look a bit like the expert in the video? After he said this, both Chen Peng and Cai Gui Kai seemed to react. Cai Gui Kai, yes, they are a bit similar, even the clothes are the same. Lee Yao's heart skipped a beat. Am I exposing my identity like this? Chapter 128, The First Campus Beauty. Tell me the truth, are you hiding something from us? Chen Peng also asked. Lee Yao's brain raced, and he realized that he had to give a talk. Ha ha, you finally found me. Lee Yao said with a smile. The three guys stared at Lee Yao in confusion. Okay, I won't pretend anymore. In fact, I am the legendary Peerless Master. Do you know why I can be a gigolo? It's because the girls know my identity as a Peerless Master. Lee Yao put one hand behind his back and said in a rather pretentious manner. Sujo, fuck, Lao-san, can you be more exaggerated? Chen Peng, exactly. Do you think you are a master just because you wear similar clothes? Then why don't you just wear your underwear outside and say you are a Superman? Cai Gui Kai, third brother, you are the best at bragging. Lee Yao chuckled, it was just a joke, who told you guys to keep talking nonsense? Cut! A few of them burst into laughter and stopped studying the video. Just go to the copy. Lee Yao secretly breathed a sigh of relief, hoping that the matter would end like this. It seems that I can't act rashly in the future. The next day, after class, Lee Yao thought that he should also go get a driver's license and then buy a cheap second-hand car and park it near the school. In case of emergency, you can also respond to it. If you keep running like this, not only will you be exhausted, but your identity will also be easily exposed. Third brother, what are you thinking about? Chen Peng walked over and asked, I want to get a driver's license. Do you want to come with me? Li Yao said. Cai Gui Kai became excited before Chen Peng even spoke. Third brother, my second brother and I have already signed up. Li Yao was slightly surprised. Normally, when these two guys buy clothes, they have to show them off in the dormitory. Now they are secretly signing up without telling anyone? It's a bit unscientific. Second brother, you are a bit unkind. Li Yao said. Chen Peng smiled awkwardly and said nothing. Cai Gui Kai, third brother, you don't understand, second brother is worried that you will steal his girl. Li Yao became even more confused after hearing this. Looking at Chen Peng in confusion. Don't listen to what the fourth brother said. There was a senior who was recruiting students for the driving school on campus, so I signed up for it. Chen Peng explained. Oh. Li Yao had an expression that said, I understand. In fact, cooperation between schools and driving schools is a very common thing. Not only driving schools, but even those who apply for mobile phone cards will find agents among students. Li Yao smiled and said, then I have to go and see what kind of girl is it that can make our second brother so nervous. After saying that, Li Yao walked forward. Third brother, don't listen to fourth brother's nonsense. Chen Peng shouted and hurriedly followed. Cai Gui Kai and Suzhou naturally wanted to join in the fun. People selling card applications usually go near the grove. Because whether they are couples or singles, they all like to hang out there after class. Those who understand will understand. Li Yao saw from a distance that several classmates were selling products there. Card application, driving school enrollment, cosmetics, all kinds of sales. In the crowd, a tall girl stood out. She has fair skin and a little makeup, and her every frown and smile exudes infinite charm. It gives people a sense of natural beauty. Li Yao had seen many beauties, but he was still stunned when he saw this girl for the first time. When did Hanjiang University have such a pretty girl? What do you think, third brother? Lin Yanran's title as the #1 school beauty is not for nothing. If you can get her, I will wash your socks for a month. Cai Gui Kai laughed. Chen Peng on the side had a gloomy face and said nothing. Li Yao said calmly, I think she's just average, about the same as Wang Xiaoxiao. Third brother, you are going too far, said Cai Gui Kai. Li Yao was too lazy to talk nonsense with them and just walked over. Chen Peng felt a little nervous for no reason. Cai Gui Kai was just looking for trouble, so he deliberately provoked her. Second brother, how about we make a bet? I bet that third brother can win this girl. Bullshit. Is senior sister Yangran such a superficial person? Chen Peng roared. Okay, second brother, you actually said that third brother is superficial. I will tell third brother later and see if he will recharge your membership card in the future. When did I say that the third brother was superficial? You clearly said that. If you don't believe me, ask the boss. So, the two began to have a small dispute. On the other side, Li Yao had already walked in front of the beautiful girl Lin Yangran. Hello, classmate. Are you interested in getting a driver's license? Lin Yangran said with a smile. The voice is neither humble nor arrogant, and it sounds very nice. When she smiles, there are 2 shallow dimples on her face, which is really charming. Li Yao was about to agree. Sudden. Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Lin Yangran. Age, 24. Height, 176 centimeters. Appearance, 9.3 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 40 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 35 points of super rich points will be awarded. Hearing the system prompt, Li Yao was a little confused. It's obviously the first time I've met a girl, why do you think she likes me so little? Now whenever Li Yao sees a girl smile, he feels it's a little fake. Classmate, do you want to sign up for the exam? Lin Yangran continued to ask. Not far away. Chen Peng was really a little nervous. I kept shouting in my heart, don't agree, don't agree. But he knew that this was unrealistic. With Lin Yanran's looks, any man who approaches her would basically be unable to refuse her. What's more, he studied marketing and has good eloquence. Who can withstand it? Just when Chen Peng was about to despair, Li Yao just smiled faintly and said, "I'll sign up." "Okay, then please come with me and fill out the form," Lin Yanran said. Li Yao did not move, but continued, "I haven't finished what I just said. I want to sign up for a driving school, but not for you. Find her instead." "Ah." Lin Yanran was stunned by Li Yao's words. Chen Peng and the other two were also confused. But then Cai Guikai gave an expression that said, "Third brother is third brother." He really has no girls in his heart. No wonder he never missed a shot. Chen Peng just breathed a sigh of relief, but now he starts to feel conflicted again. He thought of Chu Zining. It seems that Li Yao had used this trick of having no girl in his heart to get it done. If Li Yao knew what these guys were thinking, he would probably die of laughter. "I just saw that the girl didn't like me very much, so I didn't want to sign up with her. It's that simple." He walked straight up to a girl not far away. This girl also set up a small stall to recruit people for the driving school. But the girl was obviously not paying attention and was actually playing the game with her head down. Li Yao knocked on the small table in front of the girl and said, "Classmate, please sign me up for a driving school." "Wait a moment, let's finish this one first," the girl said without raising her head. Li Yao. Chapter 129, Binding 2 continuously. This was the first time Li Yao had seen a girl recruiting students in this way. Lin Yanran, who was not far away, was obviously angry at Li Yao's behavior just now. She did know Li Yao. It's just that not in reality, but I had heard of Li Yao's glorious deeds on the campus network. He is a gigolo and has several relationships at the same time. Lin Yanran felt sick just thinking about this scumbag. But she studied marketing and knew that she had to treat all her customers equally. But he never expected that Li Yao would ignore him like this. Wrong. He did this obviously to attract my attention. Lin Yanran reacted quickly. This anti-routine way of picking up girls is something that girls have experienced before. I was just too angry at first and didn't react. Humph. A scumbag is a scumbag. He actually wants to use such a simple routine to seduce me. You are overthinking it. Lin Yanran withdrew her gaze from Li Yao and continued to look for other students to recruit. But for some reason, she couldn't help but look back at Li Yao from time to time. I just want to see if he is looking for that game fan. Yes, I am simply curious and have absolutely no other intentions, Lin Yanran kept reminding herself. The reason why a routine is called a routine is because it has been tested by countless people. Even though Lin Yanran thought that Li Yao was trying to trick her, her curiosity had already been piqued. Knowing and being able to resist are two completely different things. The other side. Li Yao stood in front of the girl helplessly and waited for 20 minutes. It's not that Li Yao doesn't want to leave. But if I leave now, Lin Yanran will definitely laugh at me. I thought he was deliberately trying to trick people. Finally, the girl finished the game. She looked up and asked, "Excuse me, classmate, what did you just say?" Li Yao hasn't spoken yet. Sudden. Ding. Toolman binding is enabled. Name, Shen Yubing. Age, 21. Height, 170 centimeters. Appearance, 9.3 points. Nationality, Chinese. Tool amount, 17.7 trillion US dollars. The toolman's favorability towards the host, 10 points. When the toolman's favorability towards the host increases to 95 points, 1% of the amount spent on the toolman will be returned, and 25 points of super rich points will be awarded. Li Yao was greatly surprised when he heard the system prompt. It's not just because two tools were tied up in a short period of time. What's more, this girl has the same appearance score of 9.3 as Lin Yanran, the most beautiful girl in Hanjiang University. This should be the most beautiful girl that Li Yao is currently bound to. Li Yao looked at the girl in front of him carefully again. Big eyes, thick eyebrows, oval face, and thin lips. What a beautiful face. What surprised Li Yao even more was that this girl's figure was probably larger than D. Maybe the reason why the girls are not so good is that they are not in good spirits, maybe it's because they play too many games. Also, the girl's clothes were rather ordinary and she didn't dress up much. Perhaps this is the reason why Shen Yubing, despite her good looks, is not as famous as Lin Yangran. The so-called #1 campus beauty is also selected by boys, and is not as objective as the system. Classmate, do you want to sign up? If not, I will play games. Shen Yubing was obviously a little unhappy when she saw that Li Yao didn't say anything. Sign up, I'll sign up. Li Yao said quickly. He felt that the girl in front of him was a treasure girl waiting to be developed. Good looks and good figure. Shen Yubing said oh, put down the phone reluctantly, and handed a form to Li Yao. Please fill it out. Li Yao smiled and started filling out the form. Not far away, Lin Yangran saw that Li Yao was really abducted by that gaming girl. I feel angry. But on second thought, she felt relieved. Li Yao must have known that he had a bad reputation, so he gave up trying to seduce me. Turn your target to the gaming girl. After all, that girl only knows how to play games all day long, so she must be unfamiliar with campus gossip. Thinking of this, she felt relieved. In the distance, a few people in Suzhou began to whisper. Chen Peng, tell me, what did the third brother do just now? Is this also a way to pick up girls? Cai Gui Kai, I originally thought so, but now I'm not so sure. Third brother's level is too high for us to understand. Suzhou, I think the girl that the third brother is dating now is very pretty. Did you notice that she has a really good figure? Cai Gui Kai, boss, now that you mention it, I've also discovered that this girl's figure is better than Lin Yanran's, but her temperament is a little bit worse. Suzhou, temperament is not important, I have to sign up, maybe the third brother's men will slip through the net sometimes. Cai Gui Kai slapped his thigh, I understand, I finally understand third brother's routine. He is avoiding the real and attacking the fake. He temporarily gave up the difficult #1 campus beauty Lin Yangran and tried to get the less popular girl in front of her. Think about it, Lin Yangran has always been the most beautiful girl in our school, she must be very proud inside. Now that third brother is ignoring her and is flirting with another girl, would Lin Yangran think so? After Cai Gui Kai said this, Chen Peng and Suzhou both understood a little. What a good move to avoid the real and attack the fake, the third brother's level is really high. Both of them felt the same way. No more talking, I'll go and sign up. Suzhou said. Chen Peng and the other man also wanted to go over. But when they saw Lin Yangran over there, they finally gave up the idea. Second brother, I think you were a bit careless before. If you had paid attention to the girl playing games earlier, maybe you would still have a chance. Cai Gui Kai said. Chen Peng snorted coldly. But I was thinking about Cai Gui Kai's words in my heart. Was I really careless? Li Yao filled out the form and handed it to Shen Yubing. The girl checked and found nothing wrong, then prepared to go back to playing games. Classmate, I want to sign up too. Suzhou came over at this time. Li Yao turned his head and saw Suzhou winking at him with a smirk on his face. Li Yao immediately understood this guy's little thoughts. But however, Shen Yubing said directly, I have already hired someone today, you can find someone else. After saying that, he continued to play games with his head down. Suzhou? He really wanted to say, is there any way to recruit people? Li Yao also expressed that he was a little confused about this. He had heard that the designated driving schools paid commissions based on the number of people they recruited. This girl really has a unique personality. Suzhou was a bit awkward. He wanted to come here to pick up a bargain, but he didn't expect the girl to ignore him. Going back to find Lin Yangran now seems a bit embarrassing. In the end, Suzhou could only return to Chen Peng and his partner. Boss, have you finished filling out the form so quickly? Cai Gui Kai said. I don't know whether this guy did it intentionally or not. Suzhou glared at him and said, Uncle, I suddenly don't want to get a driver's license anymore. I don't have the money to buy a car anyway. Cai Gui Kai, come on, boss. I don't even want to expose you. It must be that the girl doesn't care about you. Don't you think that the girl that third brother has his eyes on, do you have a chance? Suzhou flew over directly with one kick. Chapter 130 Not even a rookie. Although Suzhou had left, Li Yaka couldn't leave yet. After all, the girl didn't explain clearly how to get to the driving school after registration. Hey, classmate, do you need to introduce me to the specific situation of the driving school? Li Yao asked somewhat unhappily. Shen Yubing still didn't raise his head and casually pointed to a piece of information on the table. Look for yourself, it's all written there. Li Yao was speechless. Even if he has never taken a driving test, he has heard of the most basic procedures. At least someone has to come and pick me up. Judging from the girl's attitude, it is obvious that she wants Li Yao to go to the driving school by himself to pay the money and go through the formalities. I really don't know how this girl was chosen by the driving school to be an agent, Li Yao thought to himself. The girl was playing games, and when she saw that Li Yao hadn't left yet, she asked, "Do you have anything else to do?" "Depend on." "You actually asked me if there was anything wrong?" "I'm too busy." However, Li Yao also knew that if he communicated with this girl normally, she would definitely ignore him. I glanced at the girl's phone. Li Yao said calmly, "I think your gaming skills are too poor. I wanted to teach you, but your attitude is too bad. Forget it." After saying that, Li Yao was about to turn around and leave. "Wait!" Shen Yubing stood up suddenly. Li Yao laughed secretly in his heart and stopped. Shen Yubing ran up to Li Yao and asked, "You actually said that my gaming skills are too low?" "Well, it's not an ordinary dish." Li Yao nodded. Do you know that I won first place in a citywide competition? How dare you say I'm a loser?" Li Yao was slightly stunned. He really didn't expect that the girl in front of him had such an impressive record. But now that I've started to show off, I'll just have to keep showing off to the end. The reason why you can get first place in the city is because I didn't participate in the competition. Li Yao said lightly. "You?" Shen Yubing was so angry that she couldn't speak. I can't say anything else, but she has always been quite confident in her gaming skills. Now there is someone challenging me face to face. How could she bear it? Not far away, 3 people from Suzhou were listening to the conversation between Li Yao and Shen Yubing. All of them had an expression that said, as expected. "Cai Gui Kai, look everyone, third brother is about to take action." Suzhou, I didn't want to admit it before, but now it seems that we are really far behind the third player in rank. Chen Peng didn't say anything, but his expression said it all. The 3 guys focused their attention and stared at Li Yao and Shen Yubing. Their eyes are full of desire for knowledge. Shen Yubing was so angry at Li Yao that she spoke after a while, "Everyone can brag. Do you have the guts to compete with me?" "Compared to what?" "Just compare the simplest ones, King of Fighters." The King of Fighters is a very old arcade game that has long passed its peak. But people like Li Yao have basically played it when they were in elementary school or junior high school. Li Yao even remembered that in order to play the King of Fighters arcade machine, he secretly pawned several old watches in his home. Later he was discovered by his father, who hung him up and beat him severely. Li Yao's King of Fighters level has just risen above the rookie level. Those who played well at the beginning could complete the game with only 1 game coin. Li Yao couldn't pass the level even with a dozen game coins. Besides, he hadn't played it for many years, so Li Yao was unsure. "What's wrong? Don't tell me you've never played King of Fighters?" Shen Yubing said. Li Yao. Of course he couldn't say he had never played it. "I've played it before, but it's been a while and I'm a little rusty on it," said Li Yao. "If you don't dare, you don't dare. Stop making excuses," Shen Yubing said. "Okay, I'll be the champion, but I need to explain the rules of the competition." "What other rules are there?" "Whoever wins the fight naturally wins," Shen Yubing said with some disdain. In fact, the reason why King of Fighters was so popular back then was because its fighting mechanism was relatively simple and direct. Both people can choose the task at will, even if it is the same one. The rest depends on operation. It can be said to be very fair. Who is more powerful will be immediately revealed after a knockout sound. Li Yao said, "The rules I mentioned are that the game must be played in a best-of-5 format." "Do you dare?" "TSK, I thought you could come up with something fancy. Forget best-of-5, even best-of-9. Okay, then we'll play 9 games to 5 wins." Li Yao was worried that he hadn't played King of Fighters for a long time and might be a little rusty. But he believes that now that the system has enhanced spirit and agility, he will be able to quickly get the hang of any game. It's just a matter of time. Now that the girl has prolonged the battle, Li Yao's chances of winning are naturally greater. Shen Yubing was not angry at Li Yao's change of mind. A rookie is always a rookie. The only difference is that they lose later. The future is still uncertain. It's too early to say that, sister. Li Yao said with a smile. Shen Yubing snorted and stopped arguing with Li Yao. Soon, Li Yao downloaded a nostalgic version of King of Fighters. The two turned on WLAN and connected successfully. Li Yao's favorite combination before was Iori Yagami, Terry Pogue and Goro Daimon. This time I also chose this combination. Shen Yubing chose Leona, Mary and Iori Yagami. The first game begins. Shen Yubing knocked out Li Yao's 3 men with just 1 Mary. It can simply be described as a massacre. I thought you were so awesome, but it turns out you're just a rookie. Shen Yubing said. There are 9 innings, and it's still unclear who the rookie is. Li Yao said. In fact, in the previous round, Li Yao didn't make any moves at all. He almost forgot the combination of his ultimate moves. After finishing this game, Li Yao said he wanted to take a break. What a waste of time. Shen Yubing muttered. Li Yao did not refute, but directly switched the screen and used his mobile phone to search for a list of King of Fighters special moves on the internet. Shen Yubing was originally a little unhappy with what Li Yao said about the halftime break. This guy is obviously holding his cell phone. Why are you taking a break? Out of curiosity, the girl came over to take a look. I almost laughed out loud. You are still looking at the skill list? What's wrong? Is there a problem? No problem at all. It's just that I was flattering you too much by calling you a rookie at the beginning. You are more than a rookie, you are a novice. Shen Yubing said with a smile. It's not that Shen Yubing can be blamed for laughing. Anyone who has played arcade games knows that the skill list is just the basics for getting started. When the fight really starts, there are certain rules for when to block and when to use a big move. It doesn't mean that you will definitely win if you use your ultimate move. It is no exaggeration to say that every arcade master is trained with time and money. Li Yao ignored Shen Yubing's ridicule. After taking a look at the skill list, he closed the website and said, Half time is over, let's do it again.